Jeremy. Jeremy, you're on Fez.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
You just hit the nail on the head with why Fez always waits for everyone else to give their opinion.
Yeah.
Because you guys are busting his balls.
Yeah, we're assholes.
Kathy Bates thing, so.
I know, we are definitely. But see, that's the thing. That the moment that he said Kathy Bates, and we all started to laugh. And really, it wasn't a laugh, but the guy started snickering. And then he looked around, and then, the eyes fill up. But you're right about this. Here is what I'm going to do based on that last caller. This is Lent right now. My Lent, from this point on, I'm going to stop judging you on this show, Fez. Earl, no more screaming at you. That ends till the end of Lent.
That is a big Lent.
Yeah, and you know what? I won't even judge the show anymore. I will not say whether the show is going good or bad. I will just fall into the background. Wow. Dave, I hate to say it, the same thing goes for you.
What's that?
I'm not going to say, shut the fuck up.
Oh, yes.
You're stupid.
Yes.
That's it. No more redheaded jokes.
I mean, good.
That's it.
Now I can give my theory on Mars. Without your...
Well, he's the engineer here, so... Now, it doesn't mean I won't disagree with you guys.
Right.
But the thing of, Fez, you've taken this into a stupid place, that stops. That stops. Now, the show will turn to shit. I'm sure of it. But I am done with that because I don't want to be part of this whole... whatever this Fez meltdown is. I'll just be laid back from it.
Well, it's autism. It's nothing you did. It's my brain wiring.
There's nothing I can say about that. I could say the truth, but I am right now have made a thing to the Lord that I will not do this. How long's Lent last anyway?
40 days, so that's a big commitment.
Fuck. 40 days, I'm already starting to shake.
Shake from not yelling?
Yeah, it's worse than Quentin H. It's just part of who I am. So that's it.
That's your Lent. That one is really, really big.
You know what? It's going to work out for you. I think you're going to feel better.
I have something to say to you, but I can't.
Okay.
Maybe after Lent, fucko.
Remember Lent. Remember Lent.
I'll tell you what, Easter, all three of you motherfuckers better go into hiding.
Oh, forget it.
It's a bloodbath.
I'm going for that overnight job in New Mexico come Easter.
You couldn't get that, but I shouldn't even say. Because I'm allowed to disagree. But what I'm not allowed to do is, I'm not going to make it personal. That's it.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
So I can say, Fez, you don't have this thing. It's just more of you not taking responsibility. I think it's fine to say.
Yeah.
I think that sticks within my Lent.
Mm-hmm.
But why the fuck would you bring up Kathy Bates on this show? I'm just going to let the show torpedo. I'm going to be like everybody else. Who gives a shit?
Right.
Woo! Who gives a fuck?
It's fun for us.
Hell in a handbasket. It's the worst. This show's as far as from fucking hip as possible.
Yeah.
All right, here's Happy Typing Girl on for us. Hey, HTJ, how you doing, honey?
Hey, Ron. I have word from Paltalk that Anthony said he would never bounce Ronnie B. He bounced that asshole Dave.
Oh, let me tell you something. He broke our hearts.
He said you can sign back in.
You know what? We did secretly on E-Rock's account, I believe. And I see you talking on the phone to us now.
Nice.
Yeah. Now, are we even on the delay here? I have no idea on XM. Is there a small delay?
No, there's no delay on Paltalk.
No, on XM.
XM has a delay, I think.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's
no,
very tiny.
Free FM, it's the delay. I went back to the dump room, checked it. Our delay on Free FM is 2.5 days. So
Boy.
All I can say is listen tomorrow, because I got us some great lines a couple days ago.
I could still stop that Kathy Bates thing.
All right, so
it's not too late.
See, I can laugh at because you're laughing at yourself.
Yes,
like we do. All right, Happy Typing Girl.
Oh, you guys are on cam now?
No, I don't think we are.
No.
I'm sorry.
We're just spying so Dave can do what he needs to do.
Yeah.
And why would Ann say the asshole Dave? I thought you guys were best friends since you put your cock in a cup.
Yes, that is...
I will just say this because I have picked Dave in the fight because I'm sick of the Midnight Rider. He's awful. Happy Typing Girl and I have always been big Dave backers from the beginning.
Always. We're always fighting against everyone with this. I don't know why.
I know. O&A got so shut down by them and their lousy interns and their lousy producers when Dave stepped up what I think maybe was the producer of the year role of taking your clothes off, putting your dick in a cup, and getting spanked till you bled.
I took him and I shut him down.
Yeah.
I shut him down hard.
Yeah.
I'm the shutter. Everyone bow down, give me respect. That means you, Pat Duffy, and that means all the girls on Paltalk.
Yeah, I can't
bow
get
down.
involved in that.
But Anthony and I are chums.
Yeah, I know. You guys are drinking, pals.
We're going drinking Friday night. Now, he might not know yet.
Yeah.
But my plan was to do that.
The night you went out drinking with him? Or you plan on doing it again?
After the thing. That would be my...
After your victory?
After my win, after I take the rider down, 1, 2, 3 style.
And you got to take the mask off.
And can I just say this?
Yeah.
You were always there for me, Mr. B. And when you just said that, right now, I'm touched. And I'm not trying to be like Fez, but I got a little tear in my eye.
Go ahead, let it go.
You've always been there for me.
I know I have.
The voting thing, when I got kicked off the show, who was the first person to step up? Ron Bennington.
Thank you.
He was the first one to say, this voting, something shady went down.
Right.
It wasn't anybody else. Ron was always there. Ron tried to stop me from getting kicked off in the first place. I listened to the show. So I want to say again, thank you for always being in my corner, 365, 24/7.
I don't even know what that means, but you're welcome.
Thank you for that.
I don't think he can stand you, and I think the Midnight Rider's going to win this thing at the Big Ass Bash on Friday.
I can't tell you what I think of you.
What if I gave permission?
You guys have Anthony on camera now, too, in the room.
Oh, is he really? All right, I don't know how to see him on there.
You just have to find his name and click on the little camera. Now, you know...
I feel like my own grandmother trying to do this.
The beautiful naked girl that's in the room,
yeah,
Lucci, she, even though Earl said everyone got their tickets, she never got hers. She never got any confirmation. We'll take care of her right
now. Why isn't she taking care of Earl?
I mean, honestly, I don't know what the problem is, but we'll take care of it.
Hey, there's little Solera.
Does nobody
all these people are in the room?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. I thought I had an easy life.
And nobody has anything to do with it today.
Solera's at work.
Oh.
All right, there's Aunt. What is this, an episode of Cribs? Look at it.
There's just a golden glow behind him.
I know.
He's so regal.
When did he win that?
Looks like Apollo.
He's so majestic. What a house. What a guy.
I know.
My best pal.
He's top of the world. And then all these broads are hanging out with him.
Yeah, oh yeah. He owns them.
Oh, there's Aunt getting some pussy.
Checking out the Paltalk cameras today in studio.
You don't have them to see now?
No, for some reason when it got turned on over here, it couldn't be turned on over here.
Oh, no, see? That breaks my Lent. That breaks my Lent.
I appreciate you trying to stick with it.
Jesus, there's a ton of people in there, huh? All right, Ant's the only guy I want to see. I don't want to see any other guys.
So if you see any guys pop up, just X out of them.
I don't even know what that means.
Click on the X.
He's sitting there like Dr. Evil with just a cat on his lap. In this giant house.
And is there a fireplace in his back behind him?
There's a highway. There's an off-ramp that goes through his house. How big is it? That's a nicer house than Jesus has.
One time he was on Paltalk and he showed off his huge machine gun. That was a big thrill. And he said, "This is for you, Dave." And then he shot my camera. so I was pretty depressed. But that's when we were feuding.
Yeah.
As I like to call it, the dark days.
That's before you shut down his producers and his interns. And I believe took off the producer of the year. You know what I like to do? Point a Paltalk camera at his staff that's just lollygagging around doing nothing while Dave sits here on top of the pinnacle. You punks, and I'll say this to the whole staff, can't think of one stunt that this guy can't pull off.
That's right.
That's your fucking dare.
Any day.
Nothing you fucking fags can come up with that this guy can't do.
Any fucking day you guys want me in there to shut you down again, you bring me in, you bring me in with clothes, without clothes, any fucking time you want. That's right, Sammy.
You know, our intern Pat Duffy did a little stunt he called the baby bird.
What?
I heard about this.
Yeah. Where he let Pat from Unaki vomit all over his face and mouth.
Yeah, but that kept Pat out of competitive eating,
right.
And that's a problem.
Yeah, he was officially censured.
Yeah,
by the league.
I got like TV ideas from my guy.
Right. And Inside Dave doesn't want to break people's dreams.
Right.
Like, you broke Pat's dreams.
Right.
You broke his heart, damn it.
You come up with something that hasn't already been done, and I want it on O&A show so John Manelli cringes. So I want it in the Free FM studio. But seriously, there's nothing Dave can't do. He is moved to the top of the peak right now.
Bring it.
And when he wins the strap Friday night, it's all over.
And I want people to chant, Dave.
All right, wait, Anthony's drinking. Producer. It's 12:25. You know what?
Late.
Yeah. Well, he wants to catch up with his chick.
Oh.
Why let her get off the... She's been up since 4. All right, so that's Solera's job, and she does nothing? She just sits there, happy typing girl?
No, she doesn't do nothing. It looks like you're doing nothing if you're working on your computer, though.
I see. So a lot of people that look like they've just spaced out, they're just living... Look at Ed showing off his beers. He's doing a Bud commercial. What a life he's living. I feel like going home and slapping my kids when I see how well he's doing. You're eating it up with all that fucking schooling. You're eating everything up.
Want to make sure I got Casey back on camera for you, Ron.
Why are you going to worry about all this? What are you directing for me, Scorsese?
I worry about you, Mr. B.
I would not be able to do a show if this was up all the time. My abilities to pull this off just wouldn't happen.
It's fun.
Looks like Casey took a shower.
She did.
Why can't she get a little camera in there? Keep
Sometimes
that going. Oh, now she's brushing her hair? See, that's all I would have time for. It's basically like looking in someone's window, which is my favorite pastime anyway.
A lot of hair brushing goes on.
It's very erotic, and I say that even watching Anthony's camera. Very erotic.
It all turns you on.
I didn't know that Ant was a cat man.
Yeah, sure.
The cat's new.
Is that right?
He can't have a wild dog running around that house. That's a beautiful home. You're going to have piles of shit all over that house? No. Anthony, you keep with the feline.
You got man love. That's the problem right now. You're experiencing the man love.
He's my pal. What?
Yeah.
He's my buddy.
All right, happy typing girl, what are you going to be doing today?
Today I'm off. I took the day off because I worked 16 hours yesterday.
Yeah, sure you did. Seriously.
On Paltalk.
Yeah.
You would know.
You know, tell your folks that story and not me. You don't have to lie here.
Well, then I'm just taking the day off to listen to you guys.
I think it's time to do toenails. I think that all the girls, oh my God, look at this.
We had foot cam this morning because Anthony was talking about girls' feet.
Of course he was. All right, now I'm getting the full thing of Vance House. It's phenomenal.
That is bigger than Daddy Warbucks' in Annie.
What is it, a 60-foot ceiling there?
It's gotta be. Hey, we're getting the 360 tour with the camera.
Oh, beautiful fireplace.
Yeah, I knew there was a fireplace there.
Fez, you ought to put your dark water apartment on there. Big water stains in the ceiling.
It wouldn't have time for the camera to go around like that. It would be over in a second.
Now, Dave, how do you sit there in dirt floor basement apartment in Queens and feel anything about yourself?
I don't know. Here's the weird thing. Everyone always makes fun of my microwave. As if that's the thing to point out. The fact that I don't live in a basement apartment in Queens isn't bad enough. But people are like, what a shitty microwave. Even Mr. C, my best friend, made fun of my microwave one time.
You're the only one on Paltalk that doesn't have any natural lighting in your room.
Well, I'm also the only one...
There's torches. It's like a fucking hovel.
Well, my computer room is my kitchen. So that's why people get to see my little appliances. I don't have, I basically have a kitchen living room in my apartment.
Convenient.
Yeah, you're living large, buddy. I'm very proud of you.
It's the latest.
Yeah.
Sometimes we log in just to look at Anthony's carpet. He'll put his camera just on his new carpet, or to see the housekeepers or the gardeners working.
What's the thing that Ant's holding up now?
What's that skull pennant?
That looks like some sort of Nazi paraphernalia, at least those...
It looked like the SS logo.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was, Anthony. death head flag, somebody says.
Now, Happy Typing Girl, you're on here all the time?
Not all the time, but if I'm at work,
wherever you go, you've got to be on camera.
If I'm at my computer, I'm usually logged in.
Man, there's tons of people in this room.
Yeah.
Deb, don't you bring the camera in the car with you when you're driving to work sometimes, too?
Well, if I'm not driving, I do.
Why don't you just get a helmet, Cam, and wherever you go in life, we'll be able to know.
Well, that would be fun. We could have the Happy Typing Girl show instead of the Truman Show.
Now, see, all those people, Ron, that you're looking at right now, without the camera logo, you cannot view their cameras. You can only view the people with the camera logo. I want to make that clear. So really,
a lot of people are just watching.
Exactly. There's about 25, it looks like, people on camera right now.
And everybody else is batching.
Yeah.
There should be a batch logo.
That's essentially...
Now, let's suppose, like, I was talking to Happy Typing Girl. Would I be able to go into, like, a private room and talk to her?
Uh-huh.
Like the old AOL things?
Yeah. In fact, that's how Big A got caught.
Other people watching him in there?
Yeah, he got set up somehow, and he thought it was a private situation.
Thought he was a private dancer.
It's also fun to look at the messes on cam. Like right now, E-Rock Radio has one of the most horrible messes on cam I've ever seen.
Oh, that's just a still shot of Eastside Dave's raw ass from the spanking demonstration.
So you can look at the pretty girls and you can look at the weirdos. And then guys will come in here from other rooms that don't know anything about the shows just to see the girls, and they'll get naked and do things on cam if we don't bounce them out.
And that happens all the time?
Yeah. We've had a guy who can perform oral pleasures on himself.
Why would you bounce him? I mean, to me...
There is a guy who likes to, how can I say this, go fuck himself. I don't know how else to put that.
Is it too late to book him for Fridays? Bash?
Probably not. I'm sure he'd be in.
Earl, here's the problem. I'm not seeing any black people on camera.
You have to go to a 7-Eleven cam.
Ouch, that's so sad.
They're not working.
Hey, there's no brothers on there?
No.
Not one.
No, there are two. There are 2 or 3 that come in here. Actually, there's one on cam right now, Hollywood Nova.
Hollywood Nova could be your friend.
He's small potatoes. What's that other guy's name?
What other guy?
Sharpton?
The Happy Typing Girl. The more Mike Nice.
The more famous black guy?
He's the black guy everyone knows. Come on, I never heard of Hollywood Hot Shit or whatever his screen name is.
Hollywood Nova.
Now, how often are you on there, Dave?
I go on Friday nights and Saturday nights.
That's your night. That's your night to howl?
Drinking, yeah.
Lose the top.
Yeah. That's when some dancing takes place. See, we also have fun things on Paltalk where sometimes a DJ plays music and we can all dance and we can do karaoke. It's a really wonderful gift. Anyone who has the internet should get it. I mean, it's only like, I don't even know, $10 a month or something like that.
But I wouldn't know what to do once I got there.
Well, I mean, at the very least...
I guess blow myself. That would be... that seems to get you known out there right away.
It's a crowd favorite.
Yeah. Hey, I got some exciting news for Friday night. I have managed to pull together a world movie premiere trailer. Never before seen. Give me a little Tiffany for this, Tiffany roll here for this, Earl. Because this is very, very exciting. This will be the first time. We don't have it? Just play any noise you can, Earl. The world premiere, Gap, by Paul Lowe.
Wow.
We will see the world premiere movie trailer for Gap.
That is huge.
Yeah, it's gigantic.
That's awesome.
So this is Paulo's directorial debut, and we will get a trailer at the Big Ass Bash. That's this Friday at the Hard Rock Cafe, Times Square, New York City.
Now, Earl, everybody who went through the list has been notified, and they're all coming, right? All the XM listeners, everybody who went through every website is confirmed.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes.
Why do people write to me and say, I don't feel like I'm confirmed?
I don't know. I mean, I've answered a couple of those already, but everyone should be good to go for Friday.
And Mikey Boy took care of it.
Yes, Mikey Boy.
Because I heard you didn't do anything.
I did plenty, but everybody.
But not as much as Mikey Boy?
I mean, about as much as Mikey Boy, if not more.
Really? In terms of taking care of those people themselves, you feel like you've done more?
And Mikey boy, really more of a hindrance, kind of getting in your way under your feet?
I wouldn't say that, but, I mean, he's been a great help, but...
my
he's
God.
Been a tremendous help.
You are a fucking asshole.
What? I'm giving him credit. He's been a tremendous help. Tremendous help.
Help or savior?
A little bit of both, but he's been invaluable. I'll say that.
And you've been what? Not valuable at all?
Somewhat valuable.
Hey, there's little Frenchie.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Jeez, everybody we know is on this thing. Fez, you're the only one not there.
Yeah.
You need to jump on this. And then you could, is that Frenchie's kid?
Yeah, that's little Frenchie. Now that kind of took the...
No, I think she's adorable. I think she's adorable. Uh-oh, Frenchie had to figure out. I think she's choking. I think she swallowed something horrible. See that? Now, what's Frenchie's house? Is just a ladder? She lives under a ladder?
That's not lucky.
Yeah.
A little messy. Surprise.
See, I don't know how Ant can live with himself. Seeing the way Anthony lives, and then he clicks over and there's Frenchie. Doesn't he feel like, you know what, I should share? This is how revolutions start. My God, is Frenchie in the garage?
I don't know. She whisked that kid away.
Yeah.
Unless my... That's not hot comment got her upset.
Yeah, that hurt.
She's locking her in the closet now.
Nothing against Frenchie.
Yeah.
But if my house was that messy, I'm not saying where she lives or anything, but if it was that messy, I couldn't go on Paltalk.
Turn off the Paltalk and grab a mop.
That hard. That would drive me insane. Look what everyone's looking at.
All right. Hey, happy typing, girl?
Yes, Ron.
Show Frenchie's daughter how to brush her hair. Frenchie seems to be... I see all the other girls getting prepped and all. Look how pretty Frenchie's daughter is.
Isn't
she beautiful?
She is.
Yeah.
She is so cute.
We had a fabulous time, me and Lil Frenchie.
Yeah.
At Alki and Solaire's New Year's Eve party, singing songs, dancing with one another.
Yeah.
It's great. It's pretty much the only female companionship I had that night.
Well, you know, I mean, it must be great for her to come out. Her only toy is a giant ladder.
Is that safe?
All right, honey. Why don't you climb up your ladder for a while?
Those are the monkey bars.
That's South Jersey for you.
Hey, little Frenchie, look at Anthony's house. It's pretty nice, huh?
Climb the ladder to get to the top of the ceiling if you can reach it.
During Christmas time, they shouldn't even put the Yule log on. They should just put Anthony's house on WPIX. This is what you should have. It's so glowing and gorgeous.
Now, what were you doing with little Frenchie that night? She's adorable.
We were just singing, really. I mean, we were just singing, dancing, having a good time. I think because the parent, or at least because Frenchie...
You know, it's so crazy because I remember when, you know, Frenchie was pregnant with her, and now look how big she is.
I know. It's really weird.
And that just makes me feel like Fez is closer to his own death.
Why would it make you feel like that?
He had the heart problem and everything, and the sugar diabetes, and yesterday I saw you eat a stack of pancakes for lunch.
It was Fat Tuesday.
Or as we call it, Tuesday.
I'll probably have it again today.
Now, I gave up something for Lent. What, Dave, what about you? You're the Catholic.
Yeah, I'm giving up lying to my mom, because I...
What are you, 4?
No,
what adult?
Because she calls, and I don't answer the phone, and I say, ouch! Aspirin shot right there. No, and I say, you know, I always usually blame on you guys. I say I'm working, and things like that for Ron Fez.
Yeah.
And, so she's like, wow, you're such a hard worker. You even work 8 o'clock on Saturday.
Aww.
All right, so you can do this one of two ways with your Lent if you're going to give up lying. Your mother wants to know why don't you come over. Are you going to be honest and say, I don't feel like it, Mom?
Yeah.
Or are you just going to go over?
Yeah, why don't you do even less than lying and make the next 40 days the greatest for your mom, where you start to maybe check in on her instead of... And... refusing some of those checks.
Wait,
and
what?
Maybe visiting more.
All right, but so then am I still allowed to lie to her if I do those things?
No, for the next 40 days.
Okay.
Just like my thing is not yelling at you anymore, not yelling at Earl anymore, and not judging Fez.
So you're saying make it a positive thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, my Lent is killing me. I honestly, this is 10 times worse than kicking H because at least, you know, I had something to look forward to. I don't see what the plus is in this one for me.
We're only halfway through the first day.
I'd rather be out in the desert with no food or drink. You know, look, Anthony just added a ladder.
He's just like the people, you know?
He's not living any differently than Frenchie's kid. Boy, hey, Frenchie, your daughter might have ADD because she cannot sit still.
Yeah.
What do we call her? Just Little Frenchie on the air?
Little Frenchie.
Yeah, I love that name.
Pizza bagel.
Yeah, I'm starving. Earl, we got any pizza bagels?
That's what I gave up.
No, we don't.
All right, just give me garlic bread. Earl, you don't give up anything for Lent, right?
I have done Lent. I did it last year, and I'm going to do it this year, too.
What are you going to give up this year?
It's kind of an odd one. I'm giving up cheese.
You think God cares about that shit at all?
You cheesy motherfucker!
Just government or other ones?
There's Chi Man here! Mr. Earl, Chi Man here!
No, I went to see my parents on Sunday, and they had this little vat of cheese, and I eat cheese every single day. And my mother's like, you know, that can't be good for you, eating all that cheese every day.
So this is a way for you to get healthier. You're using the Lord as a way to clear up your cholesterol.
What? Why not? I mean, if it's going to make me healthier.
Why don't you just drink 8 glasses of water a day and walk more, Earl? Why can't that be your Lent? This is not a self-improvement fucking 40 days. This isn't Susan Powder. It's Jesus Christ we're trying to emulate.
Your thing's a New Year's resolution at best. It sure as shit ain't no Lent.
You know what? Even with the ladder there, Aunt's house still looks great.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because his ladder is probably, it looks like it cost $2,000 anyway.
I know. That's the finest ladder money can buy.
Solid gold.
It's a diamond encrusted ladder.
Whereas, like, for me and Frenchie, that's 3 months of our rent. Anthony's ladder.
I don't even know from Frenchie. I don't even know about that. Whew.
Frenchie's ladder's bigger.
I just would worry about any child services. Would see what Frenchie's house is looking like.
Yeah, construction zone. The baby
it really is.
The baby needs to wear a hard hat through the living room there.
All right, wake up, honey. Put on your hard hat and go play in the living room. Boy, where did she go? Now I'm nervous.
I'm guessing for a first aid kit.
Now every time I don't see that baby on the screen, I feel like something horrible's happening.
You have to.
I am seriously. I am a nervous wreck about that baby.
It's a natural instinct. Now, for my Lent, I am giving up one of my indulgences.
Hold on, Fezzy.
Okay.
There's Stalker Patty.
Yeah!
I didn't know Stalker Patty was on here.
Oh, sure she is. No one knows how.
She can't make rent. She's got the Paltalk set up.
Yeah. All right, Stalker Patty just took off her top.
Oh,
Patty.
Please.
Uh-oh, there's Frenchie's baby.
All alone.
Oh, she's dancing in a mirror. I feel terrible about this.
Oh, she just threw a lampshade, it looked like.
She's just trying to clear a path to the kitchen.
All right, Frenchie, without your baby saying somehow show us your... No, I can't even ask. That's too much. Oh, now Patty's showing off her cat.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is.
Which is which?
God, that's tacky. Next, that's Stalker Catty. Yeah. Meow, meow, meow. Help me, meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Even Frenchie's house looks better. Meow, meow, meow.
So that's the inside of a storage unit.
Oh my God.
Where Stalker Patty is. I was wondering.
How does she breathe in there?
That's it. Wait a minute. That's under our stairs. I recognize that.
All right, Fezzy, you're giving up a Lent. Now, you're not Catholic either, so you don't have to give up anything difficult, right? You're like... Earl, you can give up cheese and get away with it.
We've always observed Lent in the Lutheran Church. We've always given something up, and it's always supposed to hurt.
Because you rip off our religion, the real religion.
So I am giving up an indulgence that nobody knows that I have. For the past 6 months on weekends...
Is a cock?
No, it's not cock.
All right, then I owe Earl $10.
But I have been going to this place on
Earl, can I pay you in cheese? All right, where have you been going?
This place on 30th Street, New York.
Yeah.
The Relax Center. And I've been every Saturday for, I guess, every weekend, really, for 6 months now. I've been enjoying a Korean foot massage. And so I am going, and it's been... I keep getting longer and longer foot rubs, so it's been costing me more and more money. I'm going to give up that indulgence of my Korean foot rubs.
You suddenly make cheese look like it's the greatest. You're giving a once-a-week foot rub up. And Lent, what is that, 4 foot rubs?
Yeah.
Bullshit. This is tacky.
Leave it to the Catholics.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Fezzy. Oh, wait, I can't judge. I have to just go along with it.
But that's something that it's something that I always look forward to. It's something that I indulge in, and it's something that I will really miss until Easter.
I got nothing to say because I have a Lent. I will just point out, notice how the show was stopped cold. And that's all I will say.
40 days.
4 foot rubs.
Wait a second. When you break it down mathematically...
I can't say anything, Dave. Save us. Jump in, Dave.
I think it's a big thing to give up. One of my few pleasures.
I can't say.
Mr. B, I thought they said it doesn't necessarily Lent start until you get your ashes.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if you want to.
Oh, yeah. Me and you are going out for ashes after the show today, right?
Yeah.
And a couple of beers. Try to sneak one in. Now, Fez, do you people get ashes?
Yeah, we get ashes.
Now, where's your big Lutheran church?
Let's see. There's a Lutheran church that's right down. It's like 57th and 9th or something like that.
All right. So you going for ashes?
Yeah, I may go for my ashes.
All right. So Earl, do you get ashes? Well, why even? How would we tell?
No, we don't get the ashes.
I'll just put a cigar out on your forehead.
Lit or unlit?
How am I going to get ashes from an unlit cigar? Just take the pain, brother. Write it out.
I always get the ashes that never look like a cross. It's just a big smear across my head.
That's okay.
Well, you're Lutheran. What's the difference? You people didn't even believe in Jesus.
We believe in Jesus. Totally. Jesus and God and the Holy Spirit. The whole Trinity.
All right, is Alki on here?
Well, yeah, Alki just signed in, but he hasn't put a camera up yet.
Oh, Alki, put a camera up. I haven't seen you, buddy.
Now, is he under Irish Alki, or would he be under Solera's thing?
No, he has his own name, Irish Alki.
Okay.
Because Solera's at work, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Happy typing, girl. None of these people have any thing to do today?
It seems not. That's a little scary, but wow, I don't think I've ever seen this many cameras in the live room.
Well,
to be honest.
I got news for you. You got more people in that room watching you than are listening to our show. I know we don't have that many people listening at any given time.
No, this room was almost empty until people started hearing you talk about it on the air.
Yeah, they turn off their radios and then they go in there.
I mean, it was full this morning for Opie and Anthony, but then everybody left.
So you guys are in there showing off to Anthony every morning?
Every morning.
See, I couldn't work. I would not be able to do it.
I just need Frenchie to get her daughter to quit running through that living room. She is just charging through there.
Well, she's okay.
Well, when baby girl gets on and starts getting undressed, it gets a little distracting.
Oh, yeah.
Anthony's crazy about her?
Well, she looks pretty damn good.
She sure does.
Happy typing, girl. You live your life like a madam. You really do. You really do.
Why?
It just seems like you've got all these chicks. You know where they're going. You're there to please Aunt. You're living the life.
He deserves to be pleased.
Can I turn off the picture of your ass, your bloody ass? I don't want that up there. And every time I keep saying it and not knowing what it is, oh my God, that's terrible. And that's even without the bruises.
By the way, everybody keeps messaging me. Everyone wants me to say hi to everyone. I'm sure that would make for a fascinating show for the rest of your audience.
You know what? Run off a bunch of them. See how long you can go before we hate it.
I couldn't dare. I don't even know half these people that have been messaging me to say hi to me.
So Happy Typing Girl's a little queen, huh?
Yeah.
Only Dugout Doug deserves it.
Happy Typing Girl definitely is like the female leader of this whole deal. I know that might bother some people, but still, I mean, there's a bunch of chicks that I just absolutely love. I mean, oh my God. And sometimes I like to set them all up, like the Brady Bunch show, like 6 boxes. And I just...
Literally.
Yeah, exactly, all in a row. And I just go from picture to picture, spanking away. It's great.
All right, hold on. Greg wants to help us here. Greg, you're on Run of Fez. Greg, we got you, bud? Lost you. Here's Hollywood Nova. Oh, it's Hollywood Nova, the black guy. How are you, Nova?
What's happening, y'all?
What do you say, man?
Dave.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, Dave, fuck you, all right?
Wow. You ain't no Mike Nice, pal.
Hey, your ass ain't on this motherfucker. I'm in the fucking fan room all the goddamn time. I only seen your ass one time in there at 2 o'clock in the morning. My ass can't stay up that late. I'm a firefighter, for God's sake.
Hey, HDG, who's bigger, this guy or Mike Nice? Be honest.
Well, Mike Nice hasn't been around in a while, but Mike Nice was so big that his name became the word for black person for a while.
Boom! Hollywood, don't get upset, but don't take it personal.
My new name, Black.
No, check it out. I'm Deb's second favorite. I can live with that, you know what I'm saying? I live in Detroit, so I can't hang around with you guys, but
I'm going to do this, Hollywood. Every time, my new name for black people now is going to be a Nova. And I'm going to say, all right?
Hey, I've called up here multiple times, too, so what's happening? Holla. Give a big shout out to Black Girl. What's up, Black Girl?
All right, man.
What up, Nova?
Take it easy, but Nova. 866-RON-0-FEZ. 866-RON-0-FEZ.
It's still the N-word.
But it's the N-word that doesn't hurt. Now who's smoking, Casey?
Yeah, looks like it.
Everybody smokes on there,
bottom left corner? Is that who you're looking at?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Anthony's going, but he left his ladder behind.
Keep smoking, Casey. There you go. Smoke. Inhale, exhale. Take your time.
Is that what you do? Just a sick fucking retard.
She looks fantastic today, too, with the lipstick.
You're wearing lipstick, too, as you watch. So you just sit there, that's it.
Yeah.
Do your work. Work in your computer.
Pour that glass of milk. Pour that milk slowly. Don't spill it. No one wants spilled milk, baby.
This is a peek of what we hear on Friday and Saturday nights in the living room / kitchen.
Yeah. Hey, Frenchie, do us a favor and put up the rally towel so Fez can see it. Frenchie is bringing hundreds of rally towels from, what's the name of it? Spread the Iris?
Spread the Iris.
Yeah.
300, baby.
Yeah.
Place is going to look like a blizzard.
That's your new place, right? That's where you hang?
No.
What are you?
I'm still FBA.
Yeah.
Still FBA, long and hard.
All right, wait a minute. What's Happy Typing Girl's got a shirt there, too?
Team Eastside Dave.
All right, somehow I clicked
there.
She's
on the bottom.
Oh, that. All right. Then you're on my team too, because
Absolutely. I
cannot stand the writer, and I backed Eastside Dave up 100%.
Oh, put me on Team Ryder.
Yeah.
The Masked Man's going to do it this Friday at the Hard Rock.
Hey, I got good news too. I found one of my best friends is coming to this gig, who I haven't seen in a while. The coolest fucking guy I ever met in my life, man. A guy that I always wanted to do even a show with is Danny Doring. Danny Doring, you have heard me talking about him for years. Anyone who has listened to this show has heard me talking about my main man, Danny Doring. He's going to be there. Double D!
I've never heard you talk about your main man, Danny Doring.
Have you heard, Dave?
Yeah, I heard you talk about Danny.
Earl?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah. So, Danny Doring's show, really probably my best friend in the whole world.
I'm your best friend.
You're my best non-Danny Doring friend.
You got in a couple scraps with him.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we don't have to say it again, but...
Well, let me say this. Danny Doring is the type of guy... All right, did Ant just have a rifle out?
Oh, yes.
That's the machine gun?
If he gets his firearms, wait for the excitement. What? The best!
He's living like Elvis over there.
He has better guns than any movie you fucking see. It looks better than any Mission Impossible gun I've ever seen. But, that's going to be exciting. Danny Doring.
If he shoots the ladder.
Frenchie's pissed because her kid wants to eat. She doesn't want to leave.
Of course Frenchie's not going to feed her kid. Feed that baby, Frenchie.
And Mafia Life Chris has the rally towel up on his cam.
There's the gun.
Holy shit.
I told you.
Oh, holy shit, look at this thing.
This can't end good.
I know. First of all, God, he pointed it right at us.
Isn't that the best?
And scared the shit out of Betsy.
I hit the deck on that.
That's going to be on Entertainment Tonight one night, like the clown face Nicole has been showing up lately.
This is the Columbine video.
Look at this thing.
This is another one.
Ant, you got to shoot it off.
This has got to be an AK of some sort, I thought.
Shoot your TV set.
Don't point it at the
like
camera
Elvis.
again.
It's cool, too. Sometimes he has the red light on the top of it.
Yeah.
The scope, I guess, and he puts that in the camera. It's like that Dr. Dre video where he shoots the guy.
I reacted like those audiences in one of those early films, The Great Train Robbery, where it scared everyone looking at it when he pointed the gun.
They jumped out of the way.
Doug, you're on my Fez.
What's up, Dick Holder, number 9?
There they are.
Face.
Love that, Dave. Hey, Ron, if you get wrapped up in this pal talk, I'll let you know when you've gone too far. Is when you're actually awake all night watching somebody else sleep on the camera. That's when you fucking taken the whole pal talk thing way too far.
What, do the girls sleep on, like, they put it up on their bed?
Yeah, sometimes.
I'd go I would watch.
Lil on cam. She falls asleep a lot, and I watch her.
She does?
Sometimes. I watch her.
It's like a reality show, but it's like, you know, it's not on TV. People will be up and they'll be cooking with their camera on, and then when they walk back to the computer, there's like 50 messages on it. What are you cooking, Bob? And
yeah.
Just all these people are just watching other people do just like normal things, and for some reason, very hooked on it.
It's like Sliver. Remember that movie Sliver?
Sharon Stone.
Yeah, you just watch people live. There's something about it. It's like being at a zoo.
You know what I think is about is you're used to seeing all these girls who are great looking, like so dolled up and stuff. And
right.
Seeing them dressed down, it's just so pornographic and hot, really. I mean, it almost feels like porn, but it's not.
But all right, Happy Typing Girl, is it sexual for you?
No, definitely not. But I also want Irish Alkies on cam now.
All right, let's find Alki, because I know how to go over and find him for me. I haven't seen him. I did get a message from Irish Alki that he left everybody. You know, Fezzi's coming back from, terrible illness, but he's bouncing back in a big, big way. He left this message for us.
I have no problem with Riley Luck. I don't even know who the fucking cunt is, but for any of those fucking mods to fucking ban me over some bitch that has been around for 4 fucking months takes a lot of fucking balls. And for Mikey Boy to give me a fucking message that says, I'm too tired right now, I'll deal with you in the morning, fuck that shit. Fuck that. You deal with me now. I only fucking call in. I only fucking answer the show. I've only been friends with fucking Eastside Dave for 6 fucking years. For me to fucking be pushed aside and to still be banned in the morning is bullshit. Is absolute fucking horse shit. I don't fucking matter. Like, I don't fucking add anything. Some people that come out to those fucking Ron and Fez fucking parties come out and fucking want to say hi to me.
Well, it's nice he was able to get those sentiments out.
All right, Ann's now letting us watch through the scope. Look through the scope.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
You can shoot that ladder to pieces.
Alki, how are you, my friend? Look, he's waving. God bless him.
You could shoot
God bless him.
He looks well.
Now I'm afraid that Ant's going to shoot him, though. The scope is up. Yeah, I would not be able to work with this on. I would not be able to do it.
It's very distracting.
Yeah.
I wish there was a way for, like, Ant to shoot off his gun and time it where Patty falls over on her camera.
And it's Murder, She Wrote?
Just a little scene.
Here's Casey on the other line. Casey.
Whoa, hi.
Hey, how are you, darling?
I'm good. How are you, Ron?
Very nice.
I'm calling just to tell Dave that the girls of Conchat are totally behind him tonight, or on Friday, rather.
What's
we even
this?
have girls, Lil on Cam is driving up from Georgia, and she's meeting me in a few hours, and we are going straight to New York. The Southern girls are representing.
Yes, thank you so much. Cunt shaft? What's that?
Cunt chat. It's a bunch of ladies, and we just
cunt
get
chat.
together in the mornings during the live room show and chat.
Well, I look forward to representing for the South, the North, the East, and West. Basically, 50 stars.
11. Yes.
Casey, where do you live?
I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, I had no idea.
I'm trying to convince her to move to New York, though.
I'm on my way up to New York, hopefully. I'm looking for apartments and stuff right now, so soon enough I'll be up there.
All right, so you guys are cruising all the way up to see Dave Loose?
Yeah, pretty much, but he's not going to lose.
I meant win.
He's not going to lose.
Yeah.
We're going to be there. All are behind him.
So all you girls, you picked Dave over the rider?
Absolutely.
I got to make sure Dave wins this one. I can't let the girls of Cunt Chat down.
I don't let women down.
To say
2 things I don't do.
Yeah.
I don't hit women. I don't let them down. And I'm not going to be doing those on Friday night when I fucking drop the rider.
All right. When you don't hit women, that's how you get a house that looks like Frenchie with the fucking ladder sitting out there, the kid running around that hasn't eaten yet. Every once in a while, you got to say this is a world of rules. Or else they think you don't love them.
No, I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
But I've been telling Casey, come on up to Queens, Brooklyn. There's lots of available real estate in the Big Apple.
What do you know about it? You got the worst apartment there is.
So there's got to be something better.
And you're still paying rent in North Carolina. She'd have a 3-bedroom house for.
And she does.
Yeah.
Hey, nothing's going on in Carolina, Casey. Come on. What's going on?
Well, Dave, you got to help me find something. You said you were going to help me out, so start looking. Start Craigslisting for me.
I will. That's a promise.
Okay,
Isn't this going to start all kinds of trouble with your chick again?
What? Oh, no.
Yeah, you're
helping her.
Now, do you guys know that his chick hates all of you? Oh, wait a minute. Look what Anna's putting up. He's got a statue of Earl.
He's got a Nova jockey.
That was a gift from Keith the cop. When Ann went on vacation, Keith just left that outside of his house, and it was there for weeks.
That's hysterical. They'll run him out of the neighborhood in no time. Now, Earl, why don't you do this for Lent? You dress as a jockey every day. You stand in front of the 21 Club and see if people give you money as you open their car door. That's hysterical.
I'm sure the tips will be great, but the black guys will still shoot me.
Why? There's never been a black jockey in real life?
Yes, horse jockeys, but not those.
Plus, remember, on the Flintstones, they always had black jockeys.
Mm-hmm. They didn't use black jockeys on the Flintstones. They used monkeys.
Earl, apologize.
White people are so scared of black people.
We had a small TV, so I did not know. All right, Casey, when are you leaving?
I think we're going to leave later on tonight. We got a nice hotel room, and we're, set to go
It's a long drive. Why would you leave in the evening?
And
That's not the best way to do it.
I was just there last weekend, and kind of on a whim the other day, we were like, we should really go up for Friday. So, yeah, we're just kind of going.
All right, who you cruising with?
Lil on Cam.
I love it.
Yeah, she's great. She's a great person, Lil on Cam, too.
Yeah.
Now Anthony's showing off his Hitler action figure.
I look forward to seeing everybody up there.
Why would anybody have a Hitler action figure?
Maybe he's got Churchill in the back. Let's not judge.
Look at this Martin. He's got it just goose stepping by the camera. Oh my God. It's like Phil Ramone's house. It's just something horrible is going to happen there sooner or later. And you know what? All this stuff is going to end up on Access Hollywood after he does. They'll show the Letterman clip, then the gun, then the jockey, and it will just keep the onion will never stop. Unbelievable. That's so funny. Now I could not be on here. I can't do it. I wouldn't be able to go on with my life.
Why not?
I have no time for anything else. All right, hold on. Franco wants to give us a spy report. Hey, Franco, what do you got for us, buddy?
How you doing, buddies?
Yeah.
Spy report?
Yeah, what do you got, pal?
Spy report. Spy report.
Britney Spears checks out of rehab again.
All right, so she is making things happen. She has done 2 rehabs, and hopefully this one will stick.
2 rehabs since last Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
In a week's
Thanks,
time.
buddy.
That shows that she's committed, that she is willing to double down.
She's back on track.
Yeah.
She's done as many rehabs as she got tattoos in the same week.
What's your problem? Now you're not good enough with 2 rehabs?
I think you should probably have to stay a full day at least, if not 30 or 90.
You only get this. Quit drinking. Oh, and one last thing while you get your coat. No dope either. That's the one that got to me. Because I quit drinking before I quit dope. I thought drinking was the problem.
Wow.
And it was obviously just one of the many. Well, I figured, with drinking you can get booze anywhere.
Yeah.
But with dope,
Hard.
and then later on I'm just, chopping up monster lines with guys going, I can't believe that you quit drinking. And I'm like, it's really all about discipline. The whole thing right now. And I really did feel like I had done something wonderful. I quit drinking for years and years before I quit any kind of drugs, yeah.
I didn't know that.
I'm ready to jump back into everything for Lent. Instead of getting... No.
Wait, no! Mr. B, please!
Instead of getting rid of things for Lent, I'm going to add a couple things.
There are people that follow that school of Lent thought of where you add something.
Like what?
You add meditation, or you add, reading the Bible. You add stuff like that.
What about a weekly foot massage?
I wouldn't add that. I would take it away. That's an indulgence.
For what? How long does your foot massage last?
I usually get the 45-minute.
Just the feet?
Why don't you get the rest of you done?
No.
What is wrong with your feet, Grandma?
I don't know. It just feels good. I like my feet rubbed. I think I'd rather have that than a regular.
Well, I'm not judgmenting, but you did paint a hell of a story for us, and we all got it now. Judgmenting? Judgmental? What would I'm not judging.
I'm not judging.
Just leaving it judging. All right, Casey, so I guess we'll see you this weekend. And happy typing, girl. We're going to go to break, but thanks for letting us watch you in your little short shorts and your tank top today.
Oh, thanks, Ron. One more thing, though. We're going to all meet up before the party on Friday, and I just wanted to invite anyone who wants to join us at a bar down on 44th between 8th and 9th. It's called the Irish Rogue, and everyone's welcome to come and have a little pre-drinking.
So you have to drink on your way to drinking. This
Absolutely.
is where your life is now.
Well, we're going to get some food, too, so that we don't get out of control.
Oh, my God.
Make a day of it,
What a way.
Am I jealous.
Get away from the Paltalk camera for one day. Get out and enjoy life.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, honey. Thanks a lot.
All right, thanks, Ron. Bye, Fed.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye,
Bye,
Casey.
girls.
Well, there it is. I got to turn it off now, Fezzy. I cannot. Seriously. I haven't been able to think about anything else all day. I really haven't.
Well, we got to say goodbye to Mr. Anthony, then, if we're going to turn it off.
Yeah. And thanks a lot for showing us around your lovely home and all the scary things that you collect.
Bye, Aunt. Bye, Hitler. Bye, lawn jockey.
Bye, machine gun.
Bye, ladders.
And I also just want to say to little Frenchie, things are going to get easier. Someday, you're going to get it together and get it all done. That's what you're going to do. Earl, why aren't you grabbing a chow for me? I'm giving you all the fucking things. Wait, here, that's the pre-Lent, Ron. I don't judge now. Of course he's not going to grab a song as I set it up. He's too busy. And Fez, you've done something wonderful. You gave up a 45-minute foot massage once a week.
It's important to me.
It's about 2 hours.
All right, little Hitler is saying goodbye to us. He's waving goodbye.
That's young Hitler, too.
That's the one Anthony likes. He likes Hillbilly Elvis and young Hitler. Ron of a Fez show.
Ronnie. Fezzy. The Ron and Fez show. XM 202.
Ryder and Dave have a score to settle. It's set for a Friday night. A deed in the ring will prove their mettle. Get ready for the ultimate fight. They both want to produce the Ron and Fez show, but there's only room for one. Who will win and get to take the abuse from Fezzy, Earl, and Ron? From Fezzy, Earl, and Ron. It's the Big Ass Bash, the Big Ass Bash. For to settle the score. It's the Big Ass Bash, the Big Ass Bash. Who's gonna want it more? Who's gonna want it more? The I'd sooner rise for the Ryder and Dave, their fans all chant and sing. Only one soul survives, only one can be saved, one victor leaves the ring. Blood was spilled and punches thrown, dreams fulfilled and chances blown. The crowd was thrilled, for they had known when the Ryder was unmasked that Dave had fulfilled his task. It was the big ass bash, the big ass bash, the war to settle the score. It was the big ass bash, the big ass bash, and East Side wanted it more.
All right, buddies, it's the Ron and Fez Show. 866-RON-0-FEZ, 866-RON-0-FEZ. I'm Ron Bennington. There's Fez Whatley.
Hiya, buddies.
Fezzy, one more day to the big gig. Is there any way we can get you to sing? I'd like to have a little part of the show that's a look back at the 90s.
See, that's... What am I, Casey and the Sunshine Band?
Not that good.
I know there have been requests for me to do It Makes Me Fez, my hit from the 90s.
Because it blew up on YouTube. And the kids, they love the YouTube, Fez. I know that's not of your generation, but it's almost like being big in Japan when you didn't know it. You're big on YouTube.
I know, but I feel like Vicki Lawrence being dragged out to sing The Night the Lights Went Out in Georgia.
This is the behind, which would be great. I would love to have Miss Vicki Lawrence there. This is a kind of behind the music. You have a hit song in the 90s.
Right.
Things are going well. Suddenly you get mixed up in a few different things. You end up homeless. Oh, and they find you, make you the face of the homeless, bring you back, and the next thing you know, you're playing a big gig, singing your old hit, It Makes Me Fez. I love it. It's that arc that we love in this business.
And that's how my rockumentary, my biopic ends. Right there.
Right there. I plan on having a freeze frame about halfway through the show where you just freeze.
There is no way I am singing that song. I would feel ridiculous singing that song all these many years later.
Now, you are getting a song sung to you that night, right?
That's right. My gal, Dawn Cumia, Anthony's sister, who I'm dating, she will be topsy-turvy world. She'll be serenading me that night.
Now, the song is called He's So Gay. What exactly is that about?
It is not He's So Gay.
All right, then I've got bad notes.
It's Fez Loves Dawn is what she'll be singing.
Right.
And I can't wait for it.
And then you sing your hit song back to her?
I am not singing... Here's the thing. One singer in the family is enough, Ronnie.
Okay, I see. I see how it goes now. All right, that's all coming down tomorrow night. Earl, do you have this together? All I'm getting is complaints about you.
Yeah, we got it together. We totally got it together.
Oh,
I don't see it.
I totally had to do a late night, chill her out call to Kathleen from the Bronx last night.
Fez, I can't believe it. I don't even know if I'm getting in this place. What am I supposed to fucking do? Bra's going crazy.
Are you listening in on my phone calls? Because that's exactly how it went.
Well, apparently she's bothering everybody. Mikey boy, Earl, you. She won't leave everyone alone. Everybody wants to see the live version of It Makes Me Fez.
I am not singing that song. She'll be very disappointed then.
Yeah.
If that's the only reason she's going.
What time did she call you?
That was probably about 11:30 maybe.
Fezzy, what am I supposed to do? I don't want to end up on 42nd Street with my dick in my hand. Get me inside.
So I have told her, Earl, make sure she is on the list to get in.
Well, I mean, that's one of many that are just totally haven't heard back from Earl, and they're upset about it.
Ronnie B., I heard that poor Iraq was called or text messaged at 1:10 a.m. this morning by Earl Douglas. He works for the Opie and Anthony show.
Everybody knows Iraq.
And for crying out loud, let the poor boy sleep. He's got to sleep till 3:30. So it totally destroyed him.
What do you want to know, Earl, in the middle of the night?
Hey, text
Help me? What did it just say? Help me?
No, I don't even know how to text message him.
Well, then you left a voicemail. Sassy, did you call Iraq at 1:10 in the morning? Why would you do that?
I shot him an email.
See, I love when they try to fuck with you and go, text message.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Rather than, yes, I'm contacting people in the middle of the night, they grab one little defense.
He's totally lying, too, by the way. Just another sassy lie.
Earl, you've screwed the pooch on this. We all see it coming. What I want to do is open the show with you fucking a dog on stage. And everyone chants he screwed the pooch.
He screwed the pooch. He screwed the pooch.
And now it makes me Fez.
No.
Like from YouTube.
I understand it's on YouTube.
Do you just want to lip sync it?
No, I'm not going to lip sync. I'm not going to go Milli Vanilli this thing.
Earl, what were you trying to find out in the middle of the night? Help me.
What are you wearing?
No, there's just some music that we need to help track down.
Why aren't I more popular? Why doesn't anyone love me?
Oh, crazy.
My problem is here, Fez. I've taken a Lent. I can't yell at him. I can't yell at Dave, and I can't yell at the writer. And with you, I try not to judge the wacky things that you say.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, it's really ruined the show, though. All right, here's E-Rock. E-Rock, what's he bothering you about in the middle of the night?
I got a communique, as they say, from Earl around 1:10 in the morning, asking for some music, I guess, for some of the guests that you're having.
God, Earl.
Why?
What is wrong, brother?
Don't bother the poor man.
Give.
Are you getting any sleep at all now?
No, not at all. Not at all.
That's nothing to brag about.
No, I'm not. It's nothing. I'm not proud of the fact either, but I'm not. I mean.
So don't punish E-Rock. The poor boy doesn't even work for the show, for crying out loud.
You wake up 3:30 every morning.
Somewhere around there.
And 1:10 you get a text on your BlackBerry from Earl begging for help.
Yeah, well, it's set to buzz.
Right.
So it's buzzing and falls off the nightstand and wakes everybody up.
Earl Douglas. Why aren't you sleeping, Earl?
No, I'm just. My mind is on this. My mind is on this broadcast, and I'm not screwing a pooch.
When a person screams, "I'm not screwing the pooch," you know they are.
You might as well yell, "I'm not crazy."
Oh, Than, you'll like this. We're doing a little dating game thing. So I go, "Who do you got for us to be the girl?" And he goes like this. What about Lily? No, he didn't even say that. He goes, all right, we've got dating games scheduled at 8 o'clock with Lily. And I go, Lily? She's dating fucking Tham. What are you trying to do?
Then he tried to do his version of a Jedi mind trick on us, saying... He starts shuffling around papers that say nothing and saying, no, it was decided long ago it was Lily.
I told you to get a B-list celebrity.
Yeah, we couldn't...
You think Lily's the B-list celebrity?
No, I didn't say that at all.
What about the pooch?
Why don't you check with E-Rock about 2:15? Know any B-list celebrities besides Lily? Ron just shut it down. Oh, Earl.
And poor Tham, F-A-M, he's been left in the wind for a good month.
Why is that?
So. Don't know. Tham was, he had some problems.
Left out.
Earl. Well, apparently he wanted to do something for the show, and he said, could I help out? Earl said, sure. Months later, Sam asked the day after the show if he could help out, and he still hasn't heard one word from Earl.
That's not true either.
Wiki asked to help out, hasn't heard back from Earl. Manelli is asked to help out, hasn't heard back from Earl. This is an Earl Douglas production. But right now, Earl, it looks like Titanic. But you may be James Cameron, right? Pulling out of this, showing Hollywood they're wrong and you're right.
I'm going to kick ass tomorrow night at the Hard Rock.
I might not even be coming. Ouch. All right, Sam, he totally blew you off.
Well, I heard about this and said you should probably get it on video, and I said, do you want it on video?
Yeah.
You sent a couple emails. I didn't receive one back from Earl.
I did respond to your email.
You treat him like he's a listener.
I
didn't treat him like a listener.
I got one back from the writer.
Of course.
Who said, I'll ask Earl. And then I think the week after that I asked the writer again, and then the week after that I asked Bronx Johnny.
Boy, are you going down the food chain.
I figured somebody, and then today I said, writer, I just want to know, because tomorrow I need to know, am I going as a fan, or should I be prepared to work? Should I
go out to eat? Or
Do me a favor. Send a memo to Earl Shoes and see if they'll get back to you. You got a better chance of response there.
By today, he'll be asking slow motion from the homeless shopping spree. Just anybody connected.
You bringing him with you?
No, I'm not bringing slow motion with me.
I thought you guys worked as a team. I got to tell you guys this. Ever since you guys put Fez on that fucking homeless shopping thing, wherever we go in town now, I hear, hey, man, and it's one of the homeless guys, And it costs him a 10 spot every time he bumps into him.
Constantly. Saturday, I was on 14th Street. I'm walking down the street, and I hear, hey, hey, hey. I finally turned around, and it was one of the homeless guys. I don't even know this one's name. And he's going, you don't even remember me, do you? Well, it didn't take much thinking to say, homeless shopping spree? And he goes, you do remember. Next thing you know, the wallet's out, and I'm handing him money.
Slow Motion hangs out sometimes in front of Free FM, and he sees Fez. Hey, man. You look like you're doing good, as if they were both at the same fucking level, and Fez has somehow bounced.
Yeah, I've just leapfrogged. I really used it as a launch pad, that homeless shopping spree.
Why don't you bring him with you, just for, like, old time's sakes?
I'm not bringing him and his new sneakers.
The two of you do me and my shadow.
I would love to, but I'm not.
Earl, should we cancel this, or is it all go?
It's all a go tomorrow night.
Now, yesterday, too, I walk out, there's a meeting with Mikey Boy, who has lined up everything for the Internet people, right? The Internet people, they hear back from Earl? Not a fucking thing.
No.
These people were the first people to respond. We want to go. Pitsy's there. Earl, for 45 minutes, Pitsy told me, would not give a yes or no answer. Nothing. Till I just walk by and go, yes, do it. Mikey hears that, jumps up and runs out of here as quick as he can.
The meeting just adjourns.
Did he look like he was going to faint, Pitsy, or was he keeping it together?
It was a troublesome look on Earl's face, I'm telling you. I didn't know. There was no answers whatsoever. It was all passing the buck over to other people.
Oh, jeez, Earl.
He's having a hard time giving answers. That's been his problem.
Now, I met a magician, maybe the worst ever, and he has offered to bring a guillotine and cut off Fez's head.
What?
I tried to get a hold of you, couldn't, so I booked him. I don't know what his name is, Earl. Try to find out. I gave you his card. He showed me, like, 8 tricks, all wacky stock hack things. Then finally he pulls out a guillotine and said, I could cut off Fez's head. Stop me in my tracks.
And you agreed to this?
He goes, let me show you how it's done. I go, don't even bother. I want to be there and experience it with everyone else.
No, we have to know how it's done. Especially if this guy is as hack as you're saying.
I'm going to tell you how it's done, Fez.
How?
Magic.
That's not helping me.
Illusion and magic.
All right, now I'm a nervous wreck. I don't want to put my head in this guy's guillotine. I don't even know this clown.
Well, you should be around for the meetings then.
I thought I was.
Earl, 1 to 10, how confident are you in this thing?
8. It didn't work the microphone.
Does anyone know that they're coming?
Yes, they know that they're coming.
From what I understand, not one person is sure whether they are welcome to come.
Stan just had to ask Pitts whether or not he was on the list.
Yeah. The rider was asked by Keith the cop. Am I allowed to come? A rider, am I allowed to come?
There was a lot of talk earlier this week. Are we going to this thing?
Yeah.
Are we on the list? Nobody knows.
And then walking outside today, Anthony Cumia said, can I stop by? I think so.
Ryder, we ought to hold it in his living room. I was on Paltalk yesterday. Anthony lives in a place that's like bigger than the Hard Rock.
Yeah, we wouldn't need the ring. We could go all the way. Hell in a Cell.
I have a case where Earl forgot he asked somebody for help.
Who was that?
He was, again, looking for certain music, and he contacted somebody at a company.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, why are you asking me? Earl already asked me. And I said, I don't know. What did Earl say? I don't know. I haven't heard back from Earl. So he asked and then forgot to follow up on it.
That's a bold-faced lie.
Al Duke said last night you make calls to him and sit quietly on the phone. He said you call him every hour and then sit quietly on the phone.
All the time. Earl, stop with the calling and then you don't speak. And I'm sitting there going,
call you and not say anything.
You do it every day.
You're like a stalker right now.
Fucking weird. It's dead silence. It's Dave. I'm sorry, Midnight Rider.
Oh, what did he say?
No.
What did he say to you?
Didn't say nothing.
What did he say to you?
No, he said Midnight Rider. And I go, yes, Earl. Tick, tick. Yes, Earl.
That's a pile of horse shit.
Earl, are you going to be able to pull this together? You're the guy that's supposed to be taking care of us.
You fucking shit. Where did you learn your trade, you stupid fucking cunt, you idiot? Whoever told you that you could work with men? What you're hired for is to help us. Does that seem clear to you? To help us, not to fuck us up.
That's the things I can't say to you, Earl, because of Lent. That's everything I can't say because of Lent. Why are you sitting and stalking people and sitting quietly on the phone?
You're not sitting and stalking me on the phone. When I call a ride, I'll go, hello. I don't hear anything.
Sapphire,
So
it sounds like you're in Moscow. There's a 17-second delay between sends with each person. Why do you wait so long?
I think it's because he's going for quantity here. He can say, I called Al Dukes 5 times. Nothing was said, I've called Al 5 times.
Al thinks it's old girlfriends. He's like, Stella, stop this. This is crazy.
I'm like, Earl, what's your favorite ice cream? Chocolate or vanilla? Chocolate? Vanilla.
Earl, have you made any decision? Oh, look, Earl's staring daggers at you. We already got a ring set up, Earl. Hop in the ring with him and beat his ass.
No, Sappy, we're on the same team, Daddy. Come on.
Sappy, what's going to happen here? Seriously.
We're going to have a good time tomorrow night on the 23rd at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Everyone knows it's tomorrow, Sappy.
So you've decided on the date.
This is going to look like one of Mary Tyler Moore's parties. It's just no one is showing because they don't know they're invited.
Oh, Mr. Grant, I thought I had a ring.
This is the biggest thing that Earl's done with his career since he hung up the Fog Hat record from Uni back in 78. He is going back that far. This is your coming out party, Earl.
Oh, and it's going to be a great coming out party tomorrow.
But, executives at 2 different companies hate you right now because they can't get an answer back. The sales department despises you. Promotions thinks that you're shit.
Promotions is trying to set traps at Free FM just to catch him coming in the door.
Know.
They are running up and down the hallways asking everyone, is Earl in the building yet? And he sneaks in just as we're going on the air.
I walked through the front door.
They leaped in the elevator. Yes, 1 minute off. Then you run back into your corner. You put on your headphones and tell everyone that you're busy.
Do you remember when Earl just blabbed something out about 10 tickets last night, too, out of nowhere?
Oh, yeah. Out of nowhere, he just started... While we were talking about something totally different, about Pitsy's girlfriend cheating on him, he just yells out, Muffy likes Chris trying to get 10 tickets off me. I'm like, what are you talking about? Look who it is. It's Elo. Elo, how you doing, pal?
So I'm glad you guys brought this up. I've been having a lot of meetings down here about this meeting, trying to understand about this party, and I can't get a return phone call from Earl or anybody.
Well, he doesn't know what he's doing, if that helps at all.
Well, and here's the thing that's a concern. I mean, listen, you guys run the biggest channel on the network.
Right.
You guys are our biggest personalities we have. And what I don't understand is how we can't say we're going to have a party at a time and a location and then just get people there. I mean, is it any more complicated than that?
From what I understand, Wiki's been ignoring Earl. That's what Earl told me, that he's trying to reach Wiki and Wiki won't get back to him.
Well, I've seen Wiki all day. Wiki's been calling him, and he gets, Earl hangs up on him.
Oh, my God. Nobody's here. He's officially lost it, Daddy.
So I don't know. I mean, it's like this is a very consistent, behavior. At least when we did the Black Rock Coalition sort of review for the show. I mean, this is very common themes here.
All right, so this goes back to where we've always been with you, Earl.
It's going back to where I've always been. I mean, I don't know what to say.
Are you going to pull off the party?
Absolutely.
Is XM going to be happy with the way they're represented?
Yes, they will be.
Walk me through.
Uh-oh.
Just on that note right there, hey, Earl, just walk me through in a way that I can understand how we will be happy.
You will have visible signage. You will have visible...
Visible signage. That sounds about as committal as someone wanting to go get a drink of water.
The XM family will be very well represented.
Family? What family?
Family? This is a Ron and Fez party. What are you doing? You having a sign for the broads?
Elo will get to dance with Fez after the toast.
You will be represented. Your family.
My family, great. Do you want a photo of my mother and father too, or what are we doing?
I assure you, Elo, XM will be well. Assure you.
On the marquee?
Do you know if you assault a manager in this company, that is like a fine. You can't shoot anybody.
True.
I'm not going to shoot you. I meant to say assure. I got my words mixed up.
Well,
I'm just a little worn out, Eric. I'm sorry.
You do that.
Why are...
So here's the thing. I mean, I don't know if, Earl, what you've been up to this week. I've been a little busy with this little thing going on.
We haven't heard anything. What's up?
Well, there's a small party that we're throwing as well.
Okay.
That I have to plan. So, Earl, do I need to worry about this or not worry about this?
Don't have to worry about this at all, Elo.
Okay. And now, so when my presence for the company, are you going to take a photo of this? I mean, how am I going to know?
I'll document it. I will personally document it.
Personally document it.
Like the Warren Commission.
Well, so you'll be taking pictures of signage, as you put it.
It's going to be like the Zapruder film, I'm sure.
Yeah. CSI Times Square.
Earl, do you have all the resources you need? I've not seen any POs come to my way to sign. Do you need extra money for bigger? I mean, is this under control?
Everything is under control, Elo.
Well, who's paying for the party?
Well, Free is paying for the party.
Free FM is paying for the... So let me just... Free FM is paying for my signs?
Yes, they're taking care of everything.
They're buying XM signs.
That's nice of them.
Really? Well, hold on a second. Let me conference in Tom Chisano to verify the fact. Does he know that he's paying for my signs?
As far as I know, yes.
Where's he buying these signs from?
And did you give him the approved logo? Because, we've changed our logo.
That I didn't know.
Well, that would have been... Because you know why you didn't know? Because you didn't ask.
But
it's called approvals.
Didn't you pay for Tom's braces, so isn't it fair?
That is true. I did actually get his braces.
Earl's just going to scratch XM in the sidewalk out front and think that Elo's happy with it.
Well, my daughter has a sidewalk chalk that washes off with the water. We could just try that.
You want to do that, Earl?
No, everything will be fine, Eric.
Everything's going to be fine. So I don't mean, because my blood pressure has gone up since I've been listening to the show today, like with each passing minute. I don't need to get on an airplane. I don't need to fly to New York tomorrow.
No, you don't. Everything's under control.
So I can cancel the jet.
Yes, you can cancel the jet.
His blood pressure is in Fez zones right now. It's very frightening.
That's not good. That's Gusher.
It is Gusher. All right, so listen, Ron says, if there's any problems, up to and including the party, give me a call, let me know. I'll be there at a moment's notice, and I'll solve it.
All right, thank you, sir. And then we'll talk to you Monday when you're screaming at us.
Absolutely. Trust me, I will be there in spirit.
All right, take care.
Thanks, Elo.
Bye.
Peace. Oh, Earl, everybody's watching you now.
Well, that took a lot of the fun out of this.
Yeah.
When the serious questions started being asked.
Why would you bring up that word?
Oh.
Earl.
Yeah.
All the eyes are on you.
I know that. I completely understand that.
2 companies think that you're out of control right now.
All will be solved tomorrow. Tomorrow night at the Hard Rock.
When you resign on stage. You feel like you're going to pull it off and make everybody happy.
I'm going to pull it off and make everybody happy.
Do you know that you don't have one guy on your team, though? You don't have one partner on this whole gig all the way through? Where did you get the XM signs at for Elo?
Well, some were already here, and some were being shipped over.
You're just going to scratch out Opie and Anthony and, and write in Ron and Fez and marker?
I mean, I was assured. Let me get that word right.
By who?
Well, Wiki said he was going to send the signs up.
So this is Wiki's fuck up.
No, it's not his at all.
I knew it.
So you never got the signs you wanted because you haven't heard back from Wiki.
I mean, I talked to him. Well, I take that back. I left him a message last night about a couple of things, and we traded voicemails.
So he's happy.
Yes, as far as I know.
Don't act like Fez and I never talked to him.
I'm not saying you're not, but we traded voicemails yesterday.
By trading voicemails, Earl didn't take his calls, and then Earl called him back at 3 o'clock in the morning and left one.
So if you're trading voicemails, nothing's getting accomplished. because no one's talking to each other. Do you have the signs?
Like in the building right now? No, I don't. I do not have the signs.
I know it. You just spoke to the big man himself. Said to Elo you have signs. Oh, Faffy.
You know, I like the Midnight Rider, and I'm cheering for him tomorrow night.
Yeah.
But talking to him's like talking to that Lene D. With the impediment.
I don't see what you're talking about, sir. I have no impediment, sir. Thank you.
Well, it will happen tomorrow night at Times Square, the Hard Rock Cafe. The big Ass Bash going off, 6 o'clock.
I'm getting a call right now from the future. Hi, you're on Ron and Fez show.
Yes, this is Earl from the future. On Monday, I just take full responsibility for the failure of the party. Thank you.
You do have a way of taking full responsibility, Earl.
Yeah, if I screw up, I'll own up to it. I don't care.
I know you don't. You have showed one thing overall is that you do not care. David, you're on the Ron and Fez show. How are you?
Hey, man, this is David. Hey, I think Earl needs to go to Brittany. I think Earl needs to go to rehab, too. I think he needs an intervention tomorrow night.
I only wish that Earl had a drug problem, because then we would know where to start. But he doesn't get high and he doesn't drink.
Then it would all make sense.
He does have a napping problem, though.
Well, what are you going to do?
Ronnie, Fezzy, the Ron and Fez Show, XM 202.
Well, that's cool, baby. I mean, you know how it is, rocking and rolling and whatnot.
Kathleen from the Bronx.
I couldn't believe it. Everybody came out to see me, Kathleen from the Bronx. It was so fucking cool, Ready B. I felt so scared like Fizzy, but I had another heart attack. I told Bra, get in here, because he just gave a pint of blood like a hero.
Rory claimed that she was using a fake voice.
Yeah, that she wasn't really from the Bronx. She's not old school. She's not kicking it with
I will take you outside right now and beat the shit out of you. I kid you not, man.
I was worried that the other T-Birds would be out there waiting for him, too.
I thought she would be a pink lady, but she's moved over and is hanging more with the T-Birds. Rocking and rolling and whatnot. I'm not kidding. Fuzzy at the 40th ride today. I thought I was going to die. But boy, I could not believe it when this girl came up and gave me a bronski. I thought I was going out of my fucking mind. Where's Bri? Kick the shit out of this bitch, Bri.
We just watch the hair. You know, I work on my hair a long time, and you hit it. He hits my hair.
You know what I like most of all, Ronnie B? I was fucking dying when you were with Ricky Gervais. I was going out of my mind. I said, Bri, get in here. Well, he was too weak from giving blood. I don't know what to do, Ronnie B. Oh, by the way, if I see KOP again, I'm going to kick the shit out of him.
Back with the Ron and Fez show.
Thinking, huh? Jesus Christ.
The Ron and Fez show on a Thursday.
What's your hurry, big man?
I got a cue. And decided that would be the time to talk.
He's still counting down.
Yeah, I was giving you a cue of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now, it is the Ron and Fez show. That was the Kathleen from the Bronx overmix done by Mooch that you just heard.
Mooch just came in from, are you in from Belfast?
Yep, Belfast, yeah.
Yeah.
Northern Ireland.
Belfast, Northern Ireland. What's it like in Belfast?
It's cold. Well, it's not as cold as here. Like, it's just wet and grey and it's the same every day.
Are we supposed to get snow tonight? Somebody told me we were getting snow.
I know we're supposed to get rain, but I didn't know if it was going to be snow.
I heard it's turning into snow. Do you know anything about this, Ryder?
I heard accumulations possibly up to 2 inches. So we are supposed to get snow, Daddy, but not a lot. Don't get panicked now.
Now, Mooch, how do you listen to us? Are you listening to some kind of underground thing you can't even say?
I don't want to talk about it, Ronnie B.
Yeah.
Basically right now, you know. Well, no, I listen online, but...
yeah, but in an illegal fashion.
It's not illegal. I don't want to call it illegal. It's
no, by the way, I got an email from your buddy Darren in Leeds, who said you owe him money, because you said...
I don't want to comment about that either.
No way would Ron and Fez be able to do 2 shows a day.
I didn't say they weren't.
Without
they wouldn't
faulting.
Be able. I didn't say they wouldn't be able.
Well, thanks for the support, Mooch. I was enjoying European Guest Day, too.
No, I just remember the old days, you know, when you did 2 a day, it was a bit...
oh, yeah, we were...
so I thought there's no chances we were going to do 2 a day, but...
Yeah, that's true.
I'm very happy that you are, to be honest, like.
I have no idea why it seemed like it was a big deal before.
Yeah.
It's not now.
No, everyone's used to it now. Everyone's fine with it. It was never a problem.
Well, this just fell off. All right, look, you came here with Pebbles, and she's giggling along in the background. Now, you guys are hanging out together this week, Winnie?
Well, the man doesn't know his way around New York City, so I know.
Your first time in New York?
No, I've been here before. I was here, but I know too, but I'm just not good at directions.
Pick up gun money? Is that it? You come here, you meet some Irish people, you pick up, you feel some guilty American Irish people, you take home a suitcase full of money, and the war's back on. Ryder, didn't you say that you were in Belfast before?
That's right. I was in Belfast one time. My family took a nice Irish trip.
Now, do they all wear masks as well?
No, everyone does around the B. I had to think about that.
It'd be hard to get through customs wearing that.
And we decided we're going to tour all of Ireland, each city for 2 days or so. And it was in a big minivan, and we had this old driver, about 70 years old. His name was Jerry. Jerry O'Connell, in fact, and not to be confused with the actor. Anyway.
Oh, I confused. I thought Jerry O'Connell.
Yeah, this was
from Sliders.
Didn't look alike at all. Very old man. And we approached Belfast. This guy was somewhere from South Ireland. When we approached Belfast, he was going, I don't know about this, folks. Folks, I think we should turn around.
Is this the impression you're doing
now,
right?
It's hard to do an Irish impression for the rider. Mm-hmm. But he was saying, please, can we please turn around?
Yeah, I agree.
What happened, we all got home, Moochie. 1 week later, minivan, tourist Americans bombed. 4 of them were dead. Tourists from...
So what's your point? That could have been you?
Could have been a lot better.
That was not. That was a week ago. I mean, I'm dodging icicles. I'm getting from bombs. It's amazing.
One time in '89, I was at Windows of the World. So who knows?
Oh, boy.
That would have been it.
Well, come on. That's 12 years, Ronnie B. I'm talking 1 week, Moochie.
Good math.
Thank you, Ronnie.
But Mooch lives there every day. What does he fucking care?
Well, my point is he's from there. This guy was from the South. So he was saying, I don't think this is a wise idea, folks. Let's turn around and go
back.
A
little rough over there, Mooch?
No, it's quieting down. Like it used to be a lot worse than it is, but there's still the odd thing will happen, riots.
Right.
And,
But generally, it's all yuppies now. It's all gentrified.
Yeah.
It's all just Starbucks.
Yes, exactly. I was saying there's Starbucks everywhere in Ireland now. Like,
isn't that crazy? All right, now where are you taking him to, Winnie? Don't say bed, please.
I'm
Be a
going
good
back
girl.
to
This
work.
is a good girl.
I don't know. I'm taking him to see Bluegrass next week.
Really?
Yeah, like a really cool bluegrass band.
Are you that burnt out on everything
Bluegrass
that it takes
is
bluegrass
back.
now to get to you?
New York Bluegrass. What's that about?
It's hot. Trust me. I know it sounds bad. Oh, it's awesome.
You ran out of things to be a groupie for.
You really have. You have been through every type of music that there is in the world.
True.
Fezzi, what is happening in the news right now?
Well, reports are that the NBA All-Star Weekend in Las Vegas, pretty much a disaster. Multiple brawls breaking out, 2 shootings that they know of, more than 350 arrests, incidents ranging from a shootout at the MGM Grand parking lot to another shooting at a strip club where the NFL, the Tennessee Titans, Pac-Man Jones and Nelly were hanging out. So just a disaster there.
Disaster or just a weekend in Vegas? I mean, how is this different from a big fight?
I think even with a big fight, this was a little bit more intense.
Bro, me and you were at the Tyson fight. They shot up the casinos. You never heard a word about it. They literally started knocking over every table, and everyone was grabbing chips. And then little do you know, you're being watched at cameras the whole time, so no one's getting away with anything. Eventually, they will catch up with you.
This one finally getting out of Las Vegas because they keep such a lid on these things. And they're comparing it to Freaknik in Atlanta.
Well, Freaknik, where's Earl at? I just want to know why black people can't gather without there being any problems.
He's going to be making more phone calls right now.
Sure.
I said I want his XM paycheck now for the last 2 days.
Very soon, it's in Daytona. It's going to be BCR, Black College Reunion. And I forget how many kids show up, like 20, 30,000. All black kids show up in this little beach town. And what they started doing is that the clubs and the restaurants would just board up. They would literally board up like it was a hurricane. So they filed charges. And you cannot do this. You can't act like we do not want to serve you. It looks like the 1950s. So what they started doing was just putting a tent over their building and spraying for termites, whether they had them or not. They would rather fill their restaurant with toxic gases than they would opening the door to let the black college reunion kids show up.
And that's a tradition every year in Daytona Beach. The black college kids come in, the business is board up. It's going to be at the end of March this year.
Well, they canceled it for a couple years, but it's back on again.
Why do they go to Daytona Beach, of all places?
It's, it's cheap as hell. It really is. I mean, it is still a place that for, $29, $50, you can get a room overlooking the water. So, you can go down and you can, spring break used to be in Daytona too in the 80s. So you can go down there and take over that town. Everyone does it. NASCAR does it for a week or so. They have a good time. Bike week, which is so many bikers, and literally 12 bikers a year will die during bike week. They will basically run into an old lady who's driving to the supermarket, get killed. No one complains about that because they bring a lot of money. BCR scares the hell out of everybody in Volusia County.
Yeah, they say they just don't make any money that week. And
not only do they not make money, but a lot of these guys, after they eat, decide to run out the door. So it's easy to say prejudice.
Oh my God.
At the same time, if you got a little mom and pop place, you really can't take a major hit.
And the stories, you get them from the locals in Daytona Beach of there's just public sex, there's urination right, in your store window.
At the same time as the public sex?
Yeah, just about all happening at once.
Wouldn't that happen with any, huge, massive college kids?
Absolutely.
On your town?
Yeah.
Urination and public sex?
Absolutely. You're going to have the same exact thing. But these are black kids. It's even scarier.
So it scares everybody?
To everybody.
Got it.
It's one thing just to have happy typing girl sitting there in her red sweater just typing away, skipping another day of work. But in something like this, BCR, you really are looking at a frightening thing, Fezzi, for these people.
Yeah, because it's just so many people. I'm going to say, it's not... And it's such a small community. They really go into panic mode. And you'll see the locals just decide, all right, I'm taking a vacation this week or this weekend, and I'm getting as far out of town as I can. Almost like it's a plane coming.
Why don't they rent their houses out to the kids? You know what? I wouldn't mind sending the rider this year.
Love to do it. Love to be there. Love to represent my people.
Would you like to go down?
I sure would run it, B. I love America. Pure and simple.
Yeah.
Do they like masks down there?
My kind.
Well, yeah.
They don't like the white kind of mask.
It's pale. It's a pale mask you got on there.
Hey, Rich on the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah.
How are you? They got to close up. Black people don't tip.
Yeah, there is, that comes up too, that, it's such a service industry, and then you're really not getting the tips going
you leave
way. I actually went through, drove through, I gotta see this, and driving through once was plenty for me. And I feel like I'm not a prejudiced guy, but I'm like, I've seen it, keep on going, keep right on cruising.
And with Daytona, too, you can drive on the beach. So, yeah, you got all the cars down there, too, with the college kids.
Scatman, you're on Fez.
Yeah, North South Carolina does the same thing every during Black Bike Week. They shut everything up, tired of frogs' ass in a mud puddle.
All right, so and that's tight because if a frog's ass isn't tight, there water will go into the. So Scatman, it's called Black Bike Week.
Yeah, Black Bike Week. They have regular Bike Week, just Florence regular Bike Week, and then Black Bike Week comes in the next week, and they shut it up just. Everything, lock, stock, and barrel. I think they got 2 McDonald's and a Pizza Hut open.
And that's it. All right, thank you very much. Hey, Leonard, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, buddy, I'm from Daytona, and they go down there and they tear everything up. They try to, in Atlanta, where I also used to live, but
Great, Nick.
From Daytona, they tear everything up down there. You can't have a run of business like that. So
now, tell me the truth, though. When spring break was there, they tear things up, right?
Okay.
How about Bike Week? Is they tearing things up there?
Actually, believe it or not, the bikers are a lot more welcome than you would think.
Yeah, the bikers, the funny thing about the bikers is because it sounds like scary, like Marlon Brando, taking over the town. But the bikers are all as old as Marlon Brando now. You do not see anyone under the age of 50 on a Harley. So these guys come up, they got plenty of money. They got some money. Their chicks show their old saggy tits, and then everybody's on their way.
It might as well be lawyer doctor week.
Todd, you're on run. I ain't saying they're lawyers and doctors, but they're somewhat toothless. Todd, you're on run Fez.
Yeah, thousands of people show up for the Black College reunion, but only 2 of them have degrees.
All right, thank you very much. Here's Donnie. Donnie, you're on run Fez. Donnie.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
I was in Daytona a couple of years ago it was the week after BCR week, and we checked into a hotel and it wasn't a smoking room, and so I went and asked if I could get one. She said, "Don't even worry about it, you can smoke in there." She said, "We have to fumigate the place, the whole hotel after last week." She said it gets disgusting. They go in with steamers and just gotta hose down the whole place.
Donnie?
Howdy.
Donnie, listen to this back. Go listen to yourself. Ed, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, I was at the NBA weekend last week.
Yeah.
And it was basically Black Central. Everybody in their outfits wearing make coats and,
Well, I mean, no, here's the thing. Because I was out there for a fight. These guys would be wearing tuxes with a top hat and cane, and it would all be one color. So it's either purple shoes all the way to purple hats. And everybody was out there, had tons of cash, and they were all 400 pounds plus. They are, I don't know what it is about West Coast black guys, but they are enormous.
You couldn't tell who was the bodyguard in the group because everyone was that big.
Everybody looks like Rosie Greer with this. Chris, you're on Ron and Fez. How are you? Yeah, Chris, what do you say, buddy?
Oh, sorry. Hey, that BCR freaks out the locals in Daytona because even the ones that can swim, they're always in the ocean with their jeans and big baggy white T-shirts on.
All right, I better check with Earl on this one about black people swimming in their jeans. Now, Earl, I know, is not big on swimming. Earl, where are you going with your coat on?
I got to run over Free FM for a moment.
This is your XM time.
I understand that.
This is why Elo wants to fire you. What are you doing over there?
No, it's just we had to clear up a couple of things.
What things?
No, they had
no one's invited?
They had a couple of questions, and they asked me if I can come over to clear them up.
Do they know that you're working?
Yes, they are quite aware that I'm working.
And are they going to pay XM for this?
That I don't know.
Take a guess.
No.
What has to be cleared up, bro? Because you told me today everything's going great.
Yeah, I felt that way also.
This is turning into Freaknik. Is this just your friends from Queens showing up?
No, we will not have Freaknik at the Hard Rock tomorrow.
What needs to be cleared up right now?
There was a confusion about one of the lists.
What do you mean? What's the confusion?
Really wouldn't explain it, so I'm going to go over there and...
They freaking?
I don't know if they're freaking. They're just a little more confused than freaked.
And this has to be done with you leaving this show and going there in person?
I mean, I don't want to.
Did you screw the pooch?
I'm not going to screw the pooch.
Who are you meeting with?
With marketing, promotions, and also with we're going to call Johnny, Hard Rock Johnny.
Huh?
I've never seen anything like this before. So far today, Elo's called pissed off, and now Free FM is called pissed off.
And is demanding that you abandon your posts and head over there.
And what did I say when they asked us to do a gig? What was my thing? We cannot do it. We have a crazy fucking staff that's useless.
Well, you did. Well, you
Winnie, how many times did you ask to help him?
I offered every time I spoke to him, and
have you heard back
Dave
from
or
him?
Ryder? No. Anything I can do? Do you want me to run over to Free FM?
Yeah.
I'm not working. I could do that.
Well,
Uh-oh. Sorry,
Earl, when you get in there, see if they haven't put the tarp down. Do not walk into the room where there's tarp on the floor, because they're going to put two in the back of your fucking head.
You walk in to see like a couch and some furniture and go, oh no.
Oh no. Oh God. He thinks he's getting his button today. He's so fucking happy.
But hopefully I will not be gone long. need to straighten this out.
You know they're going to start chewing on your ass. And you know you've got no answers. You've fucking handled this thing like a numbskull from the word go.
The problem is, once they finally get you in a room, they're not going to let you go. They've been chasing you down for 2 weeks now. It's not going to be a quick meeting.
I will clear it up as quickly as I can. I will be back before the show ends.
That's not what he told the rider.
What did he say?
He told the rider, prepare to conduct the end of the show. Because I'm going to be there probably till at least 3:15.
Yes, you got to put that. Call Al Dukes for me. Before I let Earl go, I want to talk to Al Dukes. Put in the call. Emergency call.
Earl, take off that coat.
I can't look at his face. It's really scary.
I know, it's terrible.
It's freaking me out.
Earl, why are you throwing stuff? Why are you throwing stuff? Because we're not letting you walk out of your job here that XM pays you for?
No, and I want to do this job. I want to do it, but I'm getting yanked in so many different directions, and everything has to be done now.
Why?
And I'm trying to I try to explain to people, like, guys, I'm on the air right now.
Yeah.
You try to explain
this,
and
is
it's
such a
now.
big fuck up. We got to pull you off your other job where they have no control over you here. Is that what they said to you?
No, they said, yeah, we need to talk to you. We need to talk to you and clear a couple of things up. And I'm like, fine.
Why would you say fine without checking with us?
Because in the effort to delegate, I was saying, you know what? I could have the rider cover me, and I could straighten this thing out.
Go back to the delegation thing.
And I'm trying to delegate. I'm like,
why are you yelling at us, Earl?
I'm
not yelling at you. I took a Lent. This is part of my Lent. I'm not yelling at you.
If it comes across as yelling, I'm terribly sorry.
Yeah.
But
why are you upset? What have you got caught doing today?
That's what I'm basically trying to find out. I'm trying to find out.
What if I got a call that said, Ron, you have to leave the show right now? What would I say?
You would say, well, I'm doing a radio show. I'm on the air.
Right. And you're not?
Yes, but of course, everything has to be done now. And everything.
Not necessarily. I believe we had a month for this.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Do we got Albert? All right. Hey, Al.
Hey, Ron and Fizz.
Hey, Mr. Excitement. How are you?
Very well.
Al, you guys need to pull Earl off the air right now to come over there?
Yeah, I just saw the promotion staff in the hall, and they said that Earl was on his way.
But what happened?
Well, they're very confused. They got numerous different lists of people that need to be let in. There's a list that we sent tickets to. There's a VIP list, an all-access list, and then a different list of about 200 people that we're not sure who they are.
All right, this is different. Now, Earl, what are you pointing down? Like, you're pointing at Pitsy?
Yeah, because my glorious number 2.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
My number 2.
Shit?
No, basically, yes. Because, like, hey, I can handle this. I'll do it. And of course, I'm trying to fix this thing now.
Yeah.
You motherfucker. You told me yesterday that there was 130 people that weren't receiving tickets. So that's the second list.
I said 2 lists.
That's the fucking...
I said, first of all, I said, print the thing out and physically hand them the list. You send an email. You send an email.
There are 4 lists with all the same names on them?
No, he did. And I said,
There's 4 lists with all the same names on it?
That is not true either. What he ended up doing was he made a master list. And I said, fine. He took it upon himself to make that master list. I went,
this
fine.
is Pitsy's fault.
And I said, yes. And I said, fine. But make sure they get... I said this last night. It's like, physically hand them a list. He emails it. And then he said there was a problem with the email, so he sent it again.
They do not stay until 9 o'clock, Earl. I sent it. The girl got it last night, and I just talked to her before. She said, I have everything. I don't know what the fucking problem is.
And I'm trying to find out what the problem is.
You told me that there was too many people on the list.
No.
I just made a list. I can't control who's on the list and who's not.
All right, Al? We're going to send you 6 more lists.
Well,
one of them will just be put by height.
For Pitsy, they did say that they've talked to Pitsy once and got more information than the combined times they've all talked to Earl.
All right, so, Earl, good news, you're putting Pitsy over.
And again, I don't know where this is coming from because we talked, if not every day, but every other day.
And then they said this, that they were trying to get you yesterday before the show, before the Free FM show.
I walked in the front door.
That you wouldn't come out of the studio until you sent Pitsy instead.
But because the thing that they were looking for, he had it. It was in his hands. I'm running the show, Al. Remember that? While we were on the air?
All right. Just so
the
you
show
know
had
this,
just
Al,
started.
on the air today, Earl told Eric Logan that you, Free FM, would be buying and paying for XM signs and hanging them up.
No, that's not true.
Oh, no.
That shocks me.
Yeah, no, we weren't going to do that.
Then he also told Burger King that they would be buying McDonald's signs.
Yeah, no, we're not going to do that.
All right, who do you want over there, Al? Do you want Pitsy or Earl?
If Pitsy is familiar with the numerous list, then we would like to deal with Pitsy.
All right. Earl, would you rather stay here or you want to go and try to save your career? What's left of it? What do you want?
At this stage, Al, do what you want. Do what you have to do.
What does that mean?
Do what you have to do.
What's that mean, Earl?
I'm the poster boy. I'm taking all the bullets. Keep shooting me.
What's that mean? How are you getting shot? You've done a great job of hiding from your responsibilities.
I am not hid from my responsibilities. I have talked to everyone that needed to be spoken to.
Why do you not go to Free FM until a second before the show starts and then put on headphones?
I walked in, what? I don't know what time I walked in. I walked through the front door. I'm not hiding from it. I'm sitting in an air studio. Why can't anyone just walk in and grab me?
Well, that's when we're on the air.
Then how did they corner Fez and not you, Earl?
I walked in the front door. I walked in through the front door. I walk in the same way I do every single show.
Why were you carrying a small tree in front of you?
With sunglasses on it.
All right, Al, we're going to send Earl over to you, but we're going to have to dock him here at XM.
Well, that's what he's got to do in order to get it done.
Yeah.
I think that's what we have to do.
Yeah. By the way, can I start saying rim job on the air over there?
You can do it over where you are now, but not here.
No, can't at all.
No.
All right, then how would it be best to describe licking an asshole?
I probably wouldn't do that at all over here.
Okay.
He wouldn't.
It's very, yeah. Then how do you tell people what you do?
Because we had a Laura Bush story we wanted to do tonight.
He did that in it?
Yeah, it is part of it. All right, we're going to send Earl over to you.
Okay, great.
Try and find him. I'm going to send him to hide in there and see if you can't find him.
I'll be right at the
You know what I'm
front
going to do
door.
is get infrared glasses for everybody. And why are you upset, Earl?
He keeps yelling front door over
No, because everyone thinks I'm hiding. I'm right here.
Earl.
Where am I hiding?
We know this is all Pitsy's fault, who you did not even give any work to till last night.
There would be
about halfway through the show.
There would be no list if I did not coordinate.
That's horseshit, too. That is also horseshit.
You made more work for me by making your own fucking list, and when I made...
Yes, because I'm running the goddamn show!
What are you doing, Earl? I didn't hear that last part.
That was one of my duties, to coordinate that list.
You're screwing the pooch on this one, buddy.
It's the big Ass Meltdown tomorrow night at the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square.
What time do you start shooting audience members, Earl? Have you decided?
And some of the people on this list are just nicknames.
All right.
What?
So just nicknames? Like what?
Just give this to Earl.
It'd be like,
that's his box?
Yeah, it'd be things like that.
All right, Danny brought a box in for you, Earl, to put your stuff in.
I might be using it.
For you, Earl. Whenever
Yeah.
you're ready, you can put all your stuff in it.
Thanks, Danny.
Al, I will be at the door with whoever you're putting there, so you have nothing to worry about at the door.
So I appreciate that.
Bitsy's on the job. Earl, where are you going to be that night? Where are you hiding?
I'm not hiding anywhere.
Don't you normally come in through the back door or the side door?
No, I'll walk right through the front door.
Oh, front door.
Yeah.
Earl appears in his producer's seat like Shoeless Joe through a cornfield. No one ever sees him materialize.
Earl?
Yeah, wait a minute. We're going to start diming people out.
Yeah.
Half the show I spend IMing wake up.
That you don't even know what we're doing in there.
What does that
What
mean?
does that mean?
What are you talking about?
Because
Wake
like
up.
I'll have to send like a relay message to them,
At
and I'm like,
FreeFM?
yes, and I'm like, wake up. What's going on in there?
It makes no sense whatsoever. We're all like, well, let's just ignore this. Like,
Because you're not looking. Honestly, you're not looking at us.
Hey, Earl, Is this heaven? Or is it Iowa?
Black Shoeless Joe! He did play for the Black Sox.
You did.
What if we had Earl just concentrate on the XM show, and then maybe Pepsi is produced for Free FM?
Well, that's going to piss the XM off. That's going to make them furious. Would you like to pick one, Earl? Would you like to pick a show?
No, I don't want to pick a show. I like doing both. I honestly like doing both shows. I love doing both shows.
Oh, look who's calmed down now. Look,
I'm far from calm.
Became professional.
That's not what he says about Al in closed doors.
I know.
Al Duke's riding my ass.
I know. But we found out today most of Earl's problems are pitsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a burden. I apologize.
And no, you didn't even get that assignment till last night, right?
Yeah, the assignment was, I took it upon myself with the help of the writers and Dave over there.
What kind of names are on there? Is it like Kathleen from the Bronx? Is that the type of names that he's writing down?
Or it'll be like Eastside Dave, Enemy #1, or Midnight Riders, Swords.
Board names.
No, there's a lot of board names, yeah.
Well, that's what everyone has on their driver's license, right?
Earl thinks this is just one big comic book. Eastside Dave, Enemy.
That's not true either. When we put this whole thing together, I said full names, address, etc. But of course, people have their own freaking agendas.
No, they're like this. Now, who's Dugout Doug? Happy Typing Girl.
Right. We don't know who those people are.
By the way, I don't think Happy Typing Girl's working at all anymore.
Really?
She just sits in that room of hers in a red sweater, lets the world go by. That's why she's happy, Fez.
Oh, I guess so.
Independently wealthy. All right, Earl, we're going to send you over there for the massacre. But I'm glad that you let me call him. Because Earl tried to sneak out of here. And it's only when I needed him for something, I saw him with his coat on, that I figured, wait a minute.
No, what? Again, I wasn't hiding. I walked in here.
You walked through the front door.
I walked in.
We only saw you because Freaknik came up.
He looked like the Pink Panther. He was on tiptoes. Don't tell. I'm in that rider. Don't tell Ronnie I have to leave.
I didn't say that either.
Drunk today.
Dave. Do we even have this match?
No. He got.
Called yourself Dave.
I was quoting him verbatim, and then I had to tell him, "I'm not Dave. I'm the Midnight Rider, Douglas."
Gee, you went this far.
Oh my God.
The mask is extra tight today.
I know. All right, Earl, what are you going to do to get out of this one? Throw Pitsy under the bus?
No, I'm just going to explain.
Let me fix Pitsy's shit.
Whatever confusion there is, I'll clear it up.
And by the way, Sapphire, for shame, in front of Al Dukes blaming on someone who doesn't get paid. That's the lowest of the low.
The man's the endless intern. My number 2, believe me, has fucked this one up.
I don't even get those Manelli memos, man. I'm on the bottom rung.
Yeah.
Well, that was the thing when they said, do we just start giving this stuff to Pitsy? I said, he's not even an employee.
Right.
I don't know how we can do that.
How can we make him the department head before we hire him?
Right.
It looks like ELO has called back.
Oh, no.
All right, here we go. Al Dukes and ELO. Hey, ELO.
Guys, I'm sorry to bother you. I don't bother you this much. I'm just got pulled out of a meeting down here. Somebody had just said Earl had resigned on the air and he's working for Free FM. What was this?
What are you doing exactly, Earl? Explain to ELO why your coat is on.
No, I did not resign. I got people running in saying Earl's on the air resigning, saying he's going to work for Free FM, and I'm like, well, I didn't say that at all. Great, that's perfect. I'm looking for ways to reduce some headcount and expense, so that saves me a lot of money.
Hey, ELO, say hi to Al Dukes, your old pal.
Al. How are you, Al?
Hi, ELO. How are you?
I'm great. So, what is wrong with Earl? Why does he want to go work for Free FM?
Actually, I was hoping it was the other way, that Earl was going to be the expert.
Oh, there's a bidding war going the opposite direction.
Well, what happens if he actually resigns from XM, which clearly he did. From what I hear,
that is not true at all. I didn't. The words never came out of my mouth.
And then you guys don't hire him. I mean, he's sort of like Black Earl on a corner of like 6th Avenue, isn't he?
Should we turn this into a farewell party tomorrow night?
Well, it may actually have a better chance of success than actually being planned properly.
We can get a cake.
Right.
Earl, what do you want to explain to both these companies about what's went wrong here, other than an intern?
Well, I'm on the show.
Hold on a second. Earl, do you realize that we are one of the biggest media conglomerates that is merging right now? And did I understand correctly that you've handed over a party for our #1 channel to an intern?
I'm not that bad.
No, I didn't, let's say, necessarily hand it over. It said intern took it upon himself.
It would have never got done!
What, according to you, maybe? According to you.
I'll just drink all night. I don't give a shit. Let the party go on.
Pitsy easy saying that in front of these two guys. You want to get hired by them.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't understand, Earl. I mean, how do you let an intern take you over?
I didn't let him take...
Clearly something had to be going wrong, because if an intern is going to exert that much power over you, it really begs a bigger question.
He does not have any power over me, Elo.
So you just let him run over you?
I didn't... well, once I found out what the problem was, that's why I got the coat on. I'm trying to fix this problem and explain what's going on. This mess has happened completely behind my back.
Listen, we now have clear acknowledgement there is a problem, which is different from my previous call from you, which told me, hey, everything's going to be fine. So now...
Yeah, I mean, this problem happened 15 minutes ago.
Why are you yelling at him?
I don't mean to yell. I'm just really upset right now.
Elo, shouldn't Ron and Fez have a producer that stays with them throughout the show?
I would think so. I mean, I don't know how you just walk off a show.
Earl, Elo's asking questions. Start feigning.
He left a man with a mask with us.
Yeah, and I get my job done, Danny.
Yeah.
You haven't heard any complaints about the band, and the writer wanted no part of this list.
No, the writer didn't want any part of it, period.
Oh, is that right? It's all his fault?
Keep playing the blame game, son.
No, I'm not playing the blame game. Everyone's quick to,
You gave the writer shit to do, and everything was done. I'm still waiting for shit. You want me to do the list? I'll do the list. In my sleep, that's what writer do. I ride to the mountaintops. I go to the canyons. I live on the clouds, and I get lists done, Daddy.
All right, this really makes us look crazy.
It's a crazy radio chat room.
You got to remember, it's Elo and Al now. We don't want to look this stupid.
Sorry, Mr. Logan, if I may.
All right, here's the problem. Al needs to pull him off the air here at XM. That's not part of our deal, is it, Elo?
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's tortious interference. I think that's grounds for a lawsuit.
Yeah. All right, let's start suing each other. Let's get this thing going.
I love that.
Yeah.
Well, Earl, I got to get back to work. So, do I or do I not have to get on a plane and come up there tomorrow? Because you told me I didn't, then I heard you resigned. So
I never.
That shocked you.
Eric, I want to make this perfectly clear. The words "I resign" never came from my lips. Ever.
I resigned, Daddy.
I heard.
Ever.
I resigned. I quit. I want to leave. I'm not. I mean, whatever.
None of that.
Listen, you sound like President Clinton. So, do me a favor. Should I worry or not worry about what's happening at the party?
No, you shouldn't.
All right, there you go.
All right, and you're not leaving the studio now. You're going to do your job, so I don't have to fire you, right?
I would love to do my job here. It's just, again, it's a situation where everyone needs me now. I was like, can this wait? No.
Okay.
We have to do this now. I'm in the studio. I'm in the office.
I said, the Truman Show.
No, wait.
Revolved around Earl Douglas. A cloud follows them and starts raining on him.
I get a phone call from Johnny Hardrock. He's like, I need to talk to you immediately. I said, Ryder, cover me for a minute. I need to make a phone call. The second I get on the phone, Earl, we need you now. Can this wait? No, it can't.
Because the hosts were asking for your input about an on-air topic.
But
we need you, dude.
But if I had to get information pertaining to a big event,
Ryder would love to talk about black people, Mr. Douglas. Unfortunately, I ain't qualified.
But if I get an urgent phone call from the guy who runs the venue of an event,
tell him I'll be there at 3:00 sharp.
No, he says, I need to talk to you now. I'm going to call him now.
So now Earl, let's play this out. Let's talk about the executive producer for Call It the David Letterman Show, okay? They're taping the David Letterman Show. And let's say that they're halfway through the show. He gets an urgent phone call from the owner of the Ed Sullivan Theater, which happens to be where do you think the owner would have the audacity to call the executive producer in the middle of the show? And 2, do you think the executive producer would say to Dave, hey, listen, you're going to be fine. I'm going to bolt out of here. I'll get back to you in a few.
Earl.
I mean, but again...
the answer is no. You can repeat after me. The answer is no. Because your talent depend on you. They need you, Earl, and you abandoned them. You hurt their feelings. This is not good.
I mean, I don't want to abandon them or hurt their feelings.
This is going to be an undercurrent between the show for the foreseeable future. I mean, what they're saying to you is they're very, very hurt. And now this is going to turn into a very large management problem.
I'm sad.
I mean, what if there's a situation where, let's say, midway through the show, and I get sick, and I'm like, and I go, Ryder, and I'm not feeling well. I need you to cover me because I'm not feeling well.
The amount of times that you fainted on the air, this is not far-fetched, Earl, that this happens 3 times a week.
And would you quit telling Vice President Eric Logan that you've turned the show over to a masked cowboy?
But that's my option. What other option do I have?
You're a lot nuts.
But that's the option that I have. I got to play with the cards that I have.
I've got a meeting with our CEO, Hugh. So I'm going to go in the meeting, and then I'm going to say, listen, Hugh, I got to jump out of this meeting with you and the board because Earl Douglas needs to talk to me about where the banners are going to be hung at the show tomorrow. I'll call you and let you know how that goes.
CBS is buying those banners, too. Good news on that. I'm very excited about that.
Let Hugh know that.
Yeah.
That is fantastic.
Yeah. Al, have you got those done yet?
No one told us anything about those banners.
Jeez.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
When Earl comes over, would you mind if he brought over the rundown list that Fez made 4 weeks ago for the event?
Sure.
Yeah, he can take that.
We still haven't seen that.
Hey, Earl, would you fax me a scanned PDF of the floor plan so I can get some really comfortability around where our XM banners will be hung in the venue?
Yeah, I mean, I could try that. I don't know. I mean, I could email you something, but I don't know if I can get you a PDF right now.
Oh,
that's not a slight.
And that's not a slight at you, Earl.
That's fine. I appreciate honesty. So when could I have a PDF?
I can have one later this afternoon.
Well, give me a time. Later this afternoon could be in any time zone in the world.
4 p.m.
When?
4 p.m.
Oh boy.
4 p.m. Terrific. Yeah. I'll be waiting. Do you have the email address? I assume you do.
Yes, I do.
Terrific. 4 p.m.
All right, well, hold on. We got something to play for you. This happened earlier today. This is, I guess, why Eric was called.
I resign.
Thank you. There it is.
Wow.
There's the resign.
Thank God.
Well,
looks like it's running time.
All right, Earl, I got to tell you, I appreciate you. I feel so at ease that I'm going to have a scanned PDF of a floor plan. I'll know where the banners are, and I shouldn't have to worry.
Yes, you will have that, Eric.
Great.
All right, bud.
Al, I appreciate it. Guys, sorry, appreciate the time.
Take care.
See ya.
All right, Al, you got Earl in big trouble now for calling him out.
Well, I think he did it on his own, actually. His own actions, or lack thereof.
Earl, how are you going to get that PDF to Elo by 4 o'clock?
Promotions is waiting for you.
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to leave for the last 20 minutes, and of course, I get yanked in. You got to go on the air now. I was like, can this possibly wait?
That's Eric Logan that wanted to talk to you.
Well, it wasn't. Well, that was before the Logan call.
So who are you blaming everything on? Whose fault is all this?
Like, regarding the list? That was Pitsy's screw up.
And whose fault is that?
And of course, and Ryder, who's got the attention span of a gnat, cannot take. I mean,
that's true.
I mean, he sits in this chair like it's lit on fire. He'll be like, I'll be right back. When are you coming back?
talking about? Last Friday, I covered your whole ass. By the way, Mr. Logan.
Oh yeah, and you called.
By the way, Mr. Logan, don't just dock him for today.
And you called me
Dock him for
twice
Wednesday,
during that
Lucci,
show.
And
You
dock him
called
for
me.
last Friday. This is the third time, Mr. Earl Douglas. Third time you skated on the Ron Fez radio
Yeah, you
program,
did it.
vet program.
You did that, and you called me twice during that duration. When are you coming back? I mean, what? It's like, I mean, and I left everything that he needed to know.
Were at because the hosts of the show dared to inquire where their executive producer had gone.
And they knew exactly where I was.
They didn't think it would take so long.
There were things that
And
needed to
again,
be
you
ironed
seem to
out.
take 5 hours to hang up pictures, so I suppose everything takes long.
I think that was a low blow.
I pray to the gods of the folding chair that you meet one tomorrow night.
Me too. Warden Stevon?
I don't even know what that means. All right, Al, we'll send them right over.
Okay, great. Looking forward to it.
All right, talk to you later,
All right.
pal. Bye. Didn't Al used to work for ELO at one point?
Yeah.
When we first met, Al?
Yep, Al worked for ELO was Al's program director.
Isn't this a crazy business, how everybody moves in and out of each other's lives?
Yeah, no one ever leaves anyone for a definite amount, for an infinite amount of time. Eventually you will get back together.
Well, you can't get paid this much for doing this little as you can in this business. Where today's clusterfuck, we're all getting paid. All these people are getting paid. Earl, you going to run over there now?
Yes, I'll run over now.
Be back by the end of the show. All right?
Yes. Yes, I'll be back by the end of the show.
Did I say anything?
No, I just that silence was just kind of weird.
I'm not allowed to yell at you.
No,
This is the new Lent run.
and I appreciate and understand that, but yes, I'll be back before the end of the show.
Hey, Freak, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
But I want to know if we can get, I know it's last minute, how about ELO versus Al Dukes? Loser takes Earl.
I would love it. I would actually love that. Earl, would you be willing to do that?
What, loser gets me?
If you had to pick XM or Free FM, who would you pick? If you had to lose a show, which one?
If I had to drop a show,
yeah,
I would stay with XM.
Yeah.
You don't believe him?
He loves to sleep in, Ron and B. He loves coming in at 11:35.
So he'd be able to sleep right until 5:30.
He wants to go to about 2:30, 2:45 in the afternoon.
Yeah, this is coming from a guy who drinks all weekend.
Oh,
Mooch.
What's wrong with that?
You're an alcoholic.
And who doesn't? And gets in here at 9:30 in the morning, leaves at 9:30 at night.
I've on the last month or so, I have beaten you here every single time.
No one's going to believe you at this
Earl's
point.
gotten really cranky since he gave up cheese.
Yeah, I know.
Notice that?
I really do miss
I'll go
cheese.
downstairs and get you a slice of pizza right now.
You want a slice? Earl, make you forget about your problems?
Sometimes singles.
No, I'm fine. And same way you're doing your Lent, I'm doing mine.
What's that?
He said he's doing Lent like everybody else is, I think.
Gotcha. All right, I understand. All right, Earl, let's go to break. You try to make it back here before the end of the commercials.
That won't happen.
You tell Elo. He wants you here with us. I'm going to cover for you.
I could do it.
I know you could.
I can run on a double.
Yeah.
You're asking me to run to free and get back here? I can do it.
I can run to free and make back here, but there's questions they have for me.
That's not what you
I
said.
don't think you could.
I mean, they have questions they have for me, and I don't know if I can answer those. They get the questions that they need answered, and
Can't
get back
be
to
answered.
that. Give them the answers to the questions that they have.
You don't have any answers for them, do you?
Yes, I do.
What's your answer?
I have the correct list. I will explain what the lists are about, and that'll be the end of it. I hope.
Get definitely on that.
Yeah.
He can't run.
Take full responsibility. Except for your number 2.
Say Pitsy did it.
Literally didn't become number 2 until last night about 8:45. I made
he
you
took
put
it-
someone on your staff. Ron and Fez Show.
Ron Bennington, Fez Watley, The Ron and Fez Show. XM 202.
Ron Zero Fez 866 Ron Zero Fez 866 Ron Zero Fez 866 Ron Zero Fez 866 Ron Zero Fez 866
a shock.
Back with the Ron and Fez show on a Thursday.
Where's Earl?
Earl's not here, Ronnie. Earl left. He didn't make it back before the commercial break was over. So that was Paranoid you heard singing there from the CosmicCircus.com. Paranoid, he'll be performing at the Big Ass Bash. That's tomorrow night, Times Square at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Hey, I just got a call from our agent Bob who says to me, notice how Eric's trying to pay attention to the talent now during these times. I'm the guy who brought Ron and Fez in. Look at some of the things I can do. So that's Bob's take on it.
Okay.
All this time we never hear from Milo. Today, thank God he's micromanaging this party for us.
Interesting to hear from the agent, too.
Earl, now you know how much Earl's been going through lately, right?
Sure.
I just talked to Lily, who saw him out front. She says, Earl called me for 45 minutes last night. He's so concerned. He thinks he wants to get help, but if he does, he thinks he'll lose the credit. How can we help Earl? Help us help Earl. You know Earl better than anyone. You're the guy you're the person who broke his heart.
I think we need to really take some of this responsibility off of Earl's back.
Like what?
And I don't know. If I saw this list, I would jump right in and do something. But
everybody, you begged him to help.
I don't know if I begged. But
Shell has begged him. Pitsy begged him.
Yep.
I'll say this: I begged him to use you because it drives me crazy when I see interns standing around. They come here to learn the business, not just to get water for us. Which, by the way, Fez, 2 people brought up to me, the reason that you were having an off show today, you're back on the water.
Well, I wasn't going to go back with the water, but I got this cough going again.
Did you notice the difference, though? After yesterday's show was so strong?
Right.
Ryder brought it up to me. Pitsy, they go, he's back on it. And I go, back on what? They go, the water. That's why we're having the off the show. So anyway, let's get back to you. We've all wanted him to get help. Does he think that if he gets help, we won't give him credit?
I think so. I think that's what it is.
See, that's just the opposite for me. I think a person who knows how to run the team, there's the strong position. That's the strength position.
Well, it just shows that you're more of a leader if you've got a big coordinated effort that you're pulling off.
And I'm talking about George Best, just like this book that was just given to me by Mooch. I'll be reading this book tonight, Fezzi, and smoking these cigars that Moochie brought me also.
Very nice gifts, Mooch.
Yeah, very nice gifts.
For Fezzi as well.
I bet there's nothing in that Irish bag for me.
An Irish tops.
Oh my God, beautiful, Fez.
Tops and stuff. So
yeah,
I love this.
I wanted Irish.
You can wear that to your Notre Dame game.
I wanted Irish.
Totally.
Yeah. Put it on now. Take that shirt off in front of Winnie and put that one on.
I can't take this shirt off in front of anybody.
And we got you some Irish tea because I've heard that you like tea.
Oh,
I do like tea.
You got the old diabetic chocolates because you're going to
Can I just say something?
Yeah. So nice.
That accent is incredibly hot.
So you're interested in him now, right?
No.
Is this the 5th person?
No,
Step aside.
I'm just saying I like accents. It's nice.
I wouldn't get involved in that.
Yeah, I know.
You don't want to, really.
Room?
There's their room. There's plenty. That's the problem with
there's
her.
room. I understand there's room, but yeah.
What number would he be? Take a number. Why do you have to go after him on the accent?
I'm not going
You've
after
already
anybody.
got a reputation. Now I'm going to have Than in tears?
Is Than going to hit me when I go out here?
No, Than doesn't hit. Even though he could, he's a laid-back man. Fezzi, put your shirt on with everybody watching. Take that shirt off.
I can't take this shirt off in front of everybody.
See your man teats.
See, it's things like man teats that keep me from removing a shirt in public.
I know why you pay, man. Trust me.
Yeah.
And I'd also like to thank Mr. Mooch for Bushmills Black. Bushmills, straight from the heart of Ireland.
Do me a favor, bring that over.
One
I
of the
just
great
have a smell.
whiskeys.
Because this was the old days for me.
It's just one glass, though, right?
Yeah.
You're only going to take one glass?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, just the taste. Like, you're not.
You mind if I pop the cap and just
I don't mind. You're running B. You deserve
Open it
it.
up for me, would you, bro, so I don't have to do everything on the air?
Are you serious?
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Oh, Fezzi, I'm going to get a hold of Wardy, Smitty, Berkey. Why everybody in my fucking neighborhood had to go with the E thing? I don't know.
That's a Belfast thing as well. It's all
Is it?
E. Oh, like
Yeah.
Johnny and Sammy and...
Yeah, it
Moochie.
is.
Johnny's a good guy. Johnny Neal in Belfast. He's a good lad, all right.
Oh, is that your other
he's
pal?
a good boy, yeah. You know him. You know
Yeah.
him.
Now, how,
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That can't be good.
Just literally, and
it fits in the
honestly,
pocket as well,
yeah.
Sandy.
I don't know that you should do that.
Pocket size.
This can't be safe.
This smells like my youth. It really does. This may be the best smell known to man. It really may be.
Is this it, Ronnie?
I'm getting nervous right
going off
now.
the wagon today?
That could be it right there. I mean, if you're going to do it,
You
it's
do
a
it
lot
right.
better than a
Yeah,
Budweiser,
yeah.
right? And look at this, the color of Bushmills. Is it just gorgeous?
It's like a sunset.
It really is.
Oh, it's so nice, Ronnie, with you holding it there. It looks like a baby.
You know what I just said? Mommy loves you. Mommy finally loves you. Just give that a smell, Fezzy. Don't drop a fucking drop of this, all right?
I won't drop
Clumsy
it.
Prick.
Oh my God.
Just give it a smell and tell me it's not fascinating.
Oh, that's great.
Isn't it amazing?
You get a whiff of it and it just kind of climbs all through your senses.
It's almost, yeah.
It's cased in sherry. That's why it's got that smell.
Yeah.
Cherry.
Right.
I don't know how that works like, but
It's an excellent smell.
Scary to see.
I can't wait till I pin Eastside Dave, because as soon as that's done, that Bushmills is going into my stomach.
Do me a favor.
I'm bringing it.
On Friday night?
Doesn't smell good.
Yeah, I'm bringing it to the match.
Could you do me a favor? Just take one shot of it just so I can see it?
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just let me...
Right.
Don't think that's the best idea, but
Just
okay.
do one shot while you hold my hand.
Is it
That's
right
all I want. I just want to hold your hand as you take a shot.
A little osmosis.
Yeah.
Is the rider Irish or is it just...
No.
No?
No, the rider's not Irish.
The rider's from parts unknown,
Yeah,
Moochie.
yeah, I've heard it all before.
Moochie?
Still fascinating. Fascinating little liquor.
I think we should put this away. That faraway look in your eyes is starting
You know
to
what?
scare me.
Let me just hold it like a baby. Let me just hold the bottle like a baby.
Just nurse it, just nurse
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Seriously. This is as happy as I've ever felt in a long time.
It's like a little liquid preemie.
This almost makes me forget about Fez and the problems he's given me.
All your problems are gone.
Oh, I've got problems, do I?
They're all gone if you drink.
Do I you know what? I honestly believe if I drank this bottle right now, I'd write a novel. I honestly feel like this is the only thing. Here's John. John, you're on Fez.
Hey, I want to know why the rider who's such a good Catholic is enjoying Bushmills. He should be enjoying Jameson's.
Jameson's, get the fuck out of here, you Trump.
Wow.
Jameson's. Get that down in the 7-Eleven or whatever, down at the local store. That stuff's straight from Ireland. Black Bush, you can't buy that here, my friend.
Oh, God, it's fantastic. Yeah, just chase them back, huh? Now, is the Catholic Protestant thing still big over there?
Oh, no, it's all blown over.
It's all blown over.
They
Everybody's-
love each other. It's great. Like,
Yeah, it's great. Everybody loves Jesus.
Just like
in the
New
end.
York. Yeah, melting pot. We're all so fucking happy. Yeah, it's great.
Well, that's good to know. I didn't know that had happened.
It's the whiskey that gets us to be so friendly to each other, you know?
Look how attracted you are to him. Just hearing him speak like that.
It's quite mesmerizing, yes.
Yeah. It's the portrait of an artist as a young man. That's what it is.
Joyce, nice.
Here's Riley. Riley, you're on Fez.
That's the fake Riley. We don't want to turn him off.
Sorry, gotta let you go. All right, Radio Shark has something stupid to say. Hey, Radio Shark.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, you're letting CBS make up your banners for the show? Hello? Well, it's going to say satellite sucks or XM eat me. That's what I think.
That evil laugh. That evil laugh.
That man is evil incarnate, Ronnie.
Is he coming to the party with his...
Oh, yeah. He'll stink bomb. You'll be there, right?
Who
Stink bomb.
says I'm coming to the party? I might not come to the party.
You come to everything we do.
No, I might not make it this time.
You know what? You really want to be friends with people.
What happened to my suggestions for the show? I had a suggestion that I wanted to happen at the show. Archery. How come Earl didn't get back to me on the archery?
We're going to do it.
Yeah, the hard rod's big enough.
All right.
So you can put a couple of targets up on the stage.
Give me an evil laugh and I'll let you go.
And
Give me an evil laugh.
You can take a couple of drinks.
Give me an evil laugh.
I don't have an evil laugh.
Come on, do your evil laugh.
Not only that, they got those balconies on the side so you can go up.
There we go.
He's falling apart, that shark.
Yeah, he is. He used to be so funny. He used to be great.
We don't know a person that works.
Well, Happy Typing Girl does.
She works?
Oh, no. She sits in a little red sweater all day on her bed. She got a little cold, little sneeze. Corey, you're on Run and Fez.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah.
I'm calling because this Irish accent is absolutely wonderful. I'm very much enjoying listening to it on my way home.
Happy days. Get in there, my son. Come on.
See, now you really would do very, very well over here.
This is the story. Like, see, back at home, I get nothing.
Right.
Not a fucking sniff. And then I come over here and I'm like, is that your accent?
That's what you got to do. Just go out and work it constantly.
Yeah.
They love it.
That's the plan.
And women over here love to see you headbutt people, too. So that works for you.
I know all about that.
Yeah.
You just have to do a different accent at home, like a Latino or something.
Does the Latino accent work anywhere?
I don't think so. I don't remember Bronx Johnny getting this kind of response.
Where's Bronx Johnny? He's the best, man. I want him around.
Here is John. John, you're on Fez.
Ron, Fez, you love you, buddies.
Thanks.
Hey, just want to see if our Irish brother over there can whip us up some real poutine. That'll put you on your ass.
What is it?
Poutine, Irish moonshine.
The Irish moonshine? Are you familiar with this?
Poutine, Ronnie?
No.
Oh, yeah. My old Johnny knew can get us a bit of a hot poutine, like, that's good stuff. Like. It's made out of potatoes and stuff. It's rotten. It makes you go blind. It's great.
Sounds delicious.
Just, anything that it can actually risk death has always been very, very big.
Maiming
was
always good.
Yeah, I lost my sight due to potato liquor.
They make it in prisons, apparently, don't they, over here?
By the way, little Solera's working away today.
Oh, that's true. Solera works.
At her desk.
See her.
She works very hard.
Yeah, there comes her boss or somebody to talk to her, checking on her. Oops. Thank you for the phone. I'll take that call now. Yeah, here I am, talking away, chewing some gum.
All right, she looks like she's pretending, like she's in an office sitcom or something.
Elmer, you're on Run a Fez.
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Good.
Ronnie, I need your advice, man.
Go ahead.
Yesterday, I was listening to you, and you said that you were trying not to be judgmental anymore.
Yeah.
And these motherfuckers are getting to me, but I'm trying, and I need a hero, Ronnie.
All right.
I need a hero like you
what do you need,
to give me advice on how not to be so judgmental and just want to go off on people in general.
Somebody's bothering you, Elmer? Somebody's getting to you?
People in general, humanity in general, just everybody in general. And I'm trying to take a lead from my hero, Ronnie B.
Elmer, you got to stop the voices. You've got to take one of them out. I believe after you kill the first one, all the voices will finally stop. Riley, you're on Run a Fez.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, the real Riley, that's
yeah.
I just wanted to welcome Mooch to the United States, and I can't wait to meet him if I actually get to get in tomorrow night.
No. You're not on the list, love.
Not on any of the 5 lists.
No. You're going to be there tomorrow night?
Hopefully.
Yes,
I want you to be there as our guest, my friend.
Cool. I'll be
all right? I want you to bring this Bushmill Black Boy.
If I can get it out of your hands, I'll bring it.
I heart Mooch.
Aww.
You know what?
I heard Riley too.
All the flirty, giggly girls.
Ladies love me.
Yeah, everybody. What's not to love? Riley, you going to finally go for him?
As long as my fiance won't be around, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we had a message from your fiance. He left a message for us.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Yeah.
Please play it.
Yeah.
Coming up.
Oh boy, Miss Earl.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Earl.
Earl's great, isn't he?
Yeah.
Much better than this dude.
Uh-oh.
Even Dave doesn't.
What are you doing, idiot? What are you doing?
I have no problem with Riley. Luck, I don't even know who the fucking cunt is, but for any of those fucking mods to fucking ban me over some bitch that has been around for 4 fucking months takes a lot of fucking balls. And for Mikey Boy to give me a fucking message that says, I'm too tired right now, I'll deal with you in the morning, fuck that shit. Fuck that. You deal with me now. I only fucking call in. I only fucking answer the show. I've only been friends with fucking Eastside Dave for 6 fucking years. For me to fucking be pushed aside and to still be banned in the morning is bullshit. Is absolute fucking horse shit. I don't fucking matter. Like, I don't fucking add anything. Some people that come out to those fucking Ron and Fez fucking parties come out and fucking want to say hi to me.
So, that's to you, Riley.
Yeah.
It's music to my ears, buddy.
Yeah. Solera is so proud of that. Solera is so proud of that.
The last part's my favorite part, where we find out that everyone's there just to see him.
I'm gonna smell this Bushmills again.
Oh no.
Ryder, how can you not be drinking this now?
It smells like heaven. If I'm allowed, I'd love to maybe sip on it. Yeah,
surely. You can.
Come on over and do a shot. Yeah. I just want to see you do a shot.
I think you should.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the Midnight Rider.
And you know what? Get a nice little glass for yourself. I don't want you drinking out of the bottle because...
There's no producer that plays music.
Yeah, it doesn't have any. Here comes the Rider to do it. A little of this Bushmills. The black.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I gotta run, keep from hiding.
Take a nice hit.
I'm bound.
It's like flavored, you know, like
Yeah.
I
don't just gulp it down.
I can't see him just.
I wouldn't do that to you, Moochie. It'd be an insult.
Watch the mask too. Don't spill any on the mask.
Bushmills black. And you can't get this in the States at all?
Well, I don't know, but it's good stuff.
I just smelled heaven. I just smelled a piece of heaven.
Yeah.
Smells like
Bottoms up, everybody. Well, let me pull down the mask.
What's your mask, man? Oh.
No.
You can smell it on his breath throughout the entire room now.
Oh. That is the stuff of legends right there. And dare I say, it's already transforming me. It's that good. It's that potent.
And he's drunk.
I feel at home now, Daddy.
You're not from Ireland.
I feel at home.
One more?
Yeah.
One more. Don't sit here. Treat this like rock gut, okay?
I'm not.
Enjoy it, though. Let me see you enjoy it.
You gotta savor it. You gotta
swish it around my mouth, Moochie?
Yeah.
The way
okay.
You don't have to
just
take a big gulp.
I'm gonna swish this one.
Yeah.
Balls. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's pretty rough.
Let it burn from the... Yeah, burn those gums.
There you go.
Good. Is that nice?
That is
smooth.
Maybe I poured a little...
What happened? Oh, jeez.
Maybe I poured a little too much on that second one.
Yeah, a little Bushmills burp there.
But, I still feel pretty damn good now, don't you?
The eyes.
Feeling nice and fine.
Pass it back over.
I don't want to run it. Do I have to
get it out of his hand?
Oh, baby. Where's my baby going? My baby bottle.
Careful.
I don't want you sitting here wasting this.
Where's that cover?
I'm not going to waste it, Ronnie. Oh, my God.
You're craving another shot.
I am.
What does that tell you what you want? You can't sit there and have a shot
Ronnie,
without going, why can't it end? Why does it end?
Ronnie, when you look at a rainbow, you don't say, well, I wish there wasn't so much purple. I wish green wasn't so bright. No, you demand a lot of it, and more and more. That's what humans do. Oh, don't bottle it up, Ronnie. Don't bottle it up. At least let me smell it.
Is that what you say to the chicks? At least let me smell it.
Then bottle it up.
Just smell it. Come on.
You want to do one more? I don't want you wasting this stuff.
Well.
I'm not going to waste it.
All right.
I thought you were saving it for the weekend.
Yeah.
He's so slurry already.
Yeah, it's already being wasted.
I was going to buy him the old 25-year, the one that's been... It's a waste. Look at him already.
Let me tell you something here, Daddy.
Shut up.
What? You gave me a gift of life.
Oh, no.
And I'm going to just have another one.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to tell you something else, Moochie. I love that island.
Why are you now Anthony Michael Hall in Weird Science?
Let Anthony go.
Yeah, let him go,
That
Ronnie.
chick's gave him hard to smoke.
Can I just tell you something else, Ronnie B? You know it's good liquor when it has a cork in it.
Yeah.
I dropped it. Hold it. When it's got a cork in it. That is... Okay. Let's have another one.
Luckily,
this one, let's celebrate to Winnie Cooper.
Yeah. Who know you now love.
All right, now he's drunk.
Of course.
And
Luckily,
the next one's going to be to Moochie. Number 4 will be to Moochie.
Oh, this is number 4 coming.
What do you mean they're number 4?
Just going to swallow this one whole, baby. A little bit.
It's a hard life, isn't it?
Yeah, it
up
is.
for a job.
Rough.
Like,
Yeah, it is difficult. Only on-air personalities and cops.
Right.
The only jobs you're allowed to drink.
Oh, my God.
The original intake sometimes goes down a little rough, but then when I hold it down in my stomach the way the rider do, it feels so warm inside. It
Look at
makes
the
me want
slobber
to
on
dance.
look at the slobber on the mask.
You're alive.
I'm going
Can't
to say
be good.
something else, too.
And that mask is going to have to be cleaned before tomorrow night's main event at the Hard Rock Cafe. The Midnight Rider against Eastside Dave.
Mm-hmm.
I won't say this right now. I'm going to make Feather W proud. I am going to take Eastside Dave down in a hand basket.
Well, now he knows your kryptonite, so he could just get you drunk.
This is good.
No.
Yeah, don't let this interfere with your match.
Voicemails first started in 1608, Daddy.
Yeah.
And what we're saying is that makes it over 400 years old.
Good a math as well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Radical cunt.
Am I allowed to have another one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no.
God bless you.
Stinking drunk. That's the only way.
God bless you, brother.
I'd love to hear some Bruce something.
What about the Dubliners?
Well, I mean, no, wait a second. The Midnight Radicals like Bruce Springsteen, too.
What do you want to hear? What do you want to hear by Bruce?
I'd love to hear a song that he wrote for one of his girls at home. It was when he was saying, hey, I'm going to be somebody, sweetheart. So, come with me, Rosalita.
You need to rock hard now?
Yeah, I love that.
I thought maybe you're going to go a little sentimental on us.
Oh, I would love to do that, too.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear maybe something by the Pogues, such as Dirty Old Town.
Nice.
Oh, you know what, too? We ought to do the Dropkick Murphy song since, to maybe give Scorsese a little blessing.
Shipping up to Boston, baby. Ship me up to Boston right now. If that's where the Bushmills come from, Moochie, that's where I'm going. All right.
Get rid of the boss for us. We're all going Irish today. It's all Irish. I'll either hear the Murphys or the Pogues, either one.
Shipping up to Boston by Dropkick Murphys. Or Moochie wants the Pogues.
Dropkick Murphys aren't Irish.
Yeah, well, they're Boston Irish. They're as Irish as we get around here.
I'm going to have number 4. And this one, I sent the last one out to
Was
Winnie.
the last one not number 4?
The last one
was number 3.
I sent it out to Winnie Cooper. This one I'm sending it to Ron Bennett.
By the way, I noticed this every time you do a shot, I look over and it seems like Happy Typing Girl's having another piece of meat pie. I don't know what she's going to have for lunch. And then opens another letter.
You have that meat pie, baby.
Oh.
You spread that meat pie on the bread.
Oh.
Eat it. Meat pie. Thumbs up, everybody. Moochie. On the fresh moon star.
Sing it to us, brother. All right, keep that down. I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you.
I know.
You slobbering prick.
Oh, he's...
I miss my girl.
All right, already drunk.
No.
On the bathroom wall.
On the bathroom wall?
Dirty old town. Dirty old town. The stream.
What?
In the heart of gold. Am I fire? Am the void. I met my home on the Bashcombe line.
What? That's right.
Dirty old town.
Yodeling.
Dirty old town.
Sing it, Ryder.
Oh, God.
Boom. Violin part. Let's go. Play
Shot.
the fiddle.
Hey.
Shot me.
Hammer
time.
Hammer time. It's hammer time.
Hammer time. With all due respect to MC Hammer, Shane McGowan was the original Hammer Time. Am I right, Moochie?
You're right, baby.
Cheers me, baby, with your Diet Pepsi.
Say Diet Pepsi, daddy.
What is this, his 5th shot? Since he's
Yeah, that's number 5.
You need to slow it down, big man?
Look at his face.
Oh, I could use a
2 more Elos should be calling back.
cup of water. I'd love her in the basement town.
What?
And we saw it now. The Irish song. It's the NRA. Gonna sing,
He
sing.
meant IRA. Yeah, he's confused.
National Republic Association.
That's the thing, man. That's it. All right.
Dirty old town. Now this is my favorite part. Quiet. Oh, that's not the part.
That's a different favorite part.
Big stop. Fines.
Oh, Lord.
Shining star that I recall.
What?
And the sun sets down on the mountainside. It's a river deep. It's an ocean wide. I think I'm singing the ultimate lyric. Love, this is my part.
Oh, my God.
Gasoline wall.
What wall?
Gasoline.
Can't be right.
Angels blow.
Can't
sounds on the old M.I.E. I miss my girl on the gasoline wall. Dirty old town, dirty old town, dirty old town, dirty old town. Yeah, very drunk rider.
Yeah.
Enjoying the Bushmills.
Well, let me tell you something else. That song was written by Shane McGowan.
No, it wasn't.
In the Pogues. 1983. Am I wrong about that
You're
one?
wrong. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
sounds good.
Hey, Blazer, you're on Run of Fez. Blazer, lost you, pal. Here's JT. JT, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, what's up, boys? I just wanted to say it's kind of funny how when people sing they lose their accent.
Yeah.
It sounds just exactly like the Rider's doing. Lost his accent when he sings. See you.
See you later.
The Rider Daddy was intentionally trying to sing in an Irish brogue and think he pulled it off quite well.
Did you do another shot there?
No, I didn't, but I wanted to.
Oh, no.
If I get a green light.
Yeah, green light. Green light. Green light.
Green light, baby. Green light. Green light means go. Red means stop. And let me tell you something else. I never knew what yellow meant. It's right in between. What are you supposed to do, Moochie?
Don't ask me.
I like the way they do it in your native of Ireland, New Jersey, where it's red or white, right? There's no yellow.
Red or white?
I mean, red or green. Do you have yellow over there? Well, maybe.
There's no yellow.
Would you quit throwing out fun facts?
I didn't think they had the same type of traffic light set up over there.
Seriously, you seem like a drunk Dixie Riddle cup. We getting any more Pogues? The Murphys, what do we got?
I'd love to hear some Murphys.
Give us that for Marty Scorsese. For Marty
Scorsese. The Boston
for Marty, yeah.
For Marty! Marty! Hey, Marty! Marty!
Hey!
Mr. Marty O. Scorsese.
Green light, Marty.
Yellow light.
Ryder spits a lot when he drinks.
Yeah, he's drilling all over himself. Oh, that's it.
Oh.
I know the lyrics as well, this one.
Just make them up.
You just gotta yell out, I lost my leg every once in a while.
I know this guy has got a very manly voice. I love it. Nancy! What a hey! What a hole, hey! Ahoy, matey! I got my leg, and I get shot too! And don't walk the plank, for it's up to Boston, you too!
Now you turn pirate on it. Why would you turn into a drunk pirate?
That's how he sounds around
No, he doesn't.
Irish pirate, not at all.
Hey, Ronnie, did you know my chick was in, her cousin was in this band?
No.
It's true.
No, I didn't know that.
They're not French, the Dropkick Murphys.
Something else from Cliff Clavin here.
Oh, shipping out to Boston with Leo.
With Leo?
Doing the movie, The Party.
Oh.
Matt Damon's there. It's all the gang. Let's go. And I love the bagpipes, Moochie. I always did.
What about a bit of river dance? Sorry, Midnight Rider. I get so mixed up. I hear you do the river dance.
They're so much alike. That's what they need
There
each
he
other.
goes. There he goes.
You want to do a river dance, Moochie? You want
There he
to do
goes.
a river dance? What are you talking about?
Now we're river dancing.
What are you talking, river? That's a river dance. That's a river dance. Look at the leg. Look at me kicking. That's okay.
Having a
A
spell.
little bit up and down. Too much whiskey rumbling around.
It almost rhymes with river dance, and I tell you what it looks like when Earl's here. Oh, no, he's not here. He turned around and looked.
All right. That's what. Oh, shipping is still going.
Yeah.
This is quite a show you have here.
Yeah, well.
I'll tell you one thing, and I'll tell you one thing right now. Irish people among some of the greatest people I've ever met.
God bless you.
Second only
French.
to Scottish people.
Scottish people.
Scott.
I like Irish
Oh, well,
better.
where's your kilt there? You like
I like Irish better.
Yeah.
Why would you even bring it up? Hey, Doug, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, Doug?
Hey guys, Ron, I know you're looking at a red sweatered happy typing girl right now, but you're missing Buster Picks, who is doing a live model shoot on cam right now with some very attractive women.
No, see, the thing is, we don't get into this. It annoys a lot of people if we watch that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it might annoy Fez.
Yeah. But people get upset if they think that we ever look at the Paltalk.
Oh, okay. Well, then don't look at Buster Picks on the Paltalk.
All right, thank you very much.
Thanks for the warning, Dugout Doug.
Oh, those people should just shush.
What are you talking
Shush.
Well, so we like to look at Paltalk every so often. It's not like we're spending days and days upon it. It's not like we're covering it like we cover the Oscars, Daddy. Like we cover the Big Ass Bash tomorrow in the Garden of Hard Rock Cafe, Times Square. It's gonna get it on. Eastside Dave going down. 1, 2, 3, Moochie, who you got your money on?
Dave. Big time.
Guess we're not friends anymore, Mooch.
I want Dave also.
He's the funny one.
Yeah.
I'm cheering for this rider. I'm a little worried about his conditioning right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the right training to be going into the big main event tomorrow night at the Hard Rock.
If someone can give me a steak and potatoes, that soak the alcohol right
I
up.
took you out for steak yesterday.
I know.
I never got so much as a thank you.
I thanked you yesterday, Roddy B.
No, you didn't.
I did! When we were walking outside. I knew it. I knew you didn't hear it. And then I thought if I thanked you again, it would seem, kind of queer.
Like, there's a nice plane down underwater.
Oh, that's always looking good.
You're a swimmer, right?
Not that good. Not to get out of a plane.
That's Bobo. Hey, Bobo.
Hiya, buddies.
Yeah.
Hey, was Ryder doing the river dance or the liver dance?
I don't appreciate that, Bobo. And that's why, even though I despise Eastside Dave's guts, the two of us agree on one thing: you're not going to be playing tomorrow.
Oh.
Fuck the Bobo and the Pope and this and that. Whatever.
You're going to do Bobo Pope's song, right, Bobo?
Yeah, I am.
Nice. I can't wait.
I defy somebody to stop me from doing it.
Whoa! I'm going to stop you. If I have to, I'm going to stop you. That Stairway to Heaven of parody songs.
Do you feel like...
Jesus Christ, cut it down a couple minutes is what I'm saying.
You feel like this is the whiskey talking?
A little bit.
That there's no reason to say any of this?
Actually, in real life, I probably love the guy, but...
Hey, Bobo.
Yeah.
When you went off the wagon, did you drink whiskey at all?
I adored whiskey, and I wanted to tell you, I was going to beg you to please pour a shot right into the phone for me. Because,
everyone's Irish.
Yeah, even the Jewish guys. Yeah.
It's been a while.
Oh, Bobo, I love you, but that's terrible.
It is hot, isn't it?
No, Moochie sounds like to me, and it's one of these shows that's on television. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's Desmond on Lost. Doesn't he sound a lot like Desmond on Lost to you, Ronnie B?
No, not at all.
Well, Ronnie, I was talking about the Pepper. he agreed with me.
Oh, Pepper, is that right? You backing up the drunk?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. We know Pepper's your cowboy's sidekick. He's going to agree with everything.
He's Tonto.
All right, Bobo. We'll see you tomorrow night then, buddy.
Okay, welcome, Mooch.
Thanks, buddy.
See ya.
And you're all clean now, right, Bobo?
Oh, yeah. I just got kind of a raging boner when you were cradling that bottle, but I'm clean and serene for quite a while now.
All right, buddy. Talk to you later.
Looks like
Bye-bye.
Saffy's not going to make it back, Ronnie B.
What's that?
Looks like Saffy's not going to make it back, Ronnie B. He was supposed to make it back before the end of the show.
True.
So in honor of Saffy, I'd like to say shot number 8.
Yeah, slow down a little bit, Ryder. You can do this one, but after that, slow down.
After this, I'm going to drink only Dr. Peppers.
I mean, the reality of it is that you tell the guy, have a shot, and that means that he's got to have 8.
Yeah.
It may tell you a little bit.
He has found
and that's really nice sipping whiskey. Yeah. You should not be just sitting here getting hammered on it.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to sip it.
There.
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow...
2 years worth.
Nah, you have a glass every couple of weeks by the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the,
I'm going to have about 6 or 7 after the match tomorrow. But Moochie, I'm not going to put it with Coca-Cola. I'm going to put it just with ice.
Do you ever have alcohol in your house that can last more than the first night?
Hell no.
Yeah. That always shocked me. There's guys that have a bar.
Yeah.
Like, how does this fucking happen? Why would you have liquor and we're sitting here straight?
Why even put a bar up?
Yeah.
It's just put it in the freezer.
I never could even stand the thought of going to sleep and knowing that there was a bottle in the house. I felt like I got to take care of it first.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm responsible. I don't know. But I don't like to go to sleep knowing that.
Oh, there's been a bottle of Jack Daniels that only has a couple inches of alcohol.
Well, you'd have a bend on everybody, be like, hey, we'll save this from tomorrow night. I go, tomorrow's problems are tomorrow's problems. Tonight, we're living like fucking kings in here.
You can always go out to the store tomorrow.
Dump it on the mirror. Don't be fucking pocketing that thing. I'll end up killing you.
Who knows if tomorrow's even coming?
That's
you gotta finish it.
Good attitude.
It's a very bleak, actually, idea. And the writer doesn't want any part of it.
You know exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah.
But when we talk about alcohol and drugs, you mean cock. You can't go to sleep at night knowing someone hasn't been taken care of.
Right.
All right, so you're done now, Ryder? 8 shots is plenty?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
To the Ryder.
I mean, if you want me to do more...
No, brother. I want you to slow it down. Put that up. Give it to Fezzy. Fezzy, you're responsible for this.
All right.
Don't give it back to him. Look at him all staggering over with it. Don't give it back to him till tomorrow after the gig.
I will hang on to it.
You want me to take it home? Keep an eye on it?
I'll watch it.
Just me, my demons, and that bottle.
But Fez, the whiskey's good for you, isn't it? Well, not good for with the diabetic thing. I was going to get you whiskey, but I didn't know whether to.
Yeah, is that bad for your diabetes, Fez?
Yeah, because it's, all sugars and stuff in this.
What do you give a fuck? I seen you eating sugars yesterday, just sitting opening the packets in your mouth.
I thought those were the equals.
Equals not bad for you?
Equals fine, I think.
You think?
It should be.
I don't think anyone should eat it straight. But.
It's never like you looked up any of this stuff for yourself.
I just figured if it wasn't sugar, it's got to be good. It's got to be fine.
All right, I guess we won't be getting Safi back. Earl's gone.
I'm going to go find out.
No, sit. Yeah, give him a call from over there. How much time we got? 3 minutes? Give him a quick call and ask him if he's coming back. Do it on this line. Mooch, are you going to be able to stop by and see us tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah, if you want to stop by Free FM.
Absolutely, yeah.
Check that place out and
love to.
Bring us all new presents would be the way to go.
They give you time to shop.
I'll head back to the airport.
How's that Bushmills, Fezzy? You really don't feel like you need a shot of it? Is it sitting there?
Oh, I would love to have a shot of it, but I'm going to try not to have a shot turn into 8.
It's so far away from me now, Ron and B. Why is it so far away?
Yeah.
Put it closer.
You know what? Maybe instead of doing Satellite of Love, too, we'll go out with some pugs. What do you want to hear today?
Yes, Fairy Tale in New York.
But Fairy Tale in New York? Come on. It's not Christmas.
All right. Jesus Christ.
March.
If I should fall from grace. I'd love to hear that song.
Perfect.
You got tickets to see the boys when they come in town,
I got
right?
4 tickets, Ronnie B. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
A few of them dropped out. That means one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie B, Midnight Rider, Fifth, and Mooch.
Everybody dropped out?
Because don't think we're
Everyone dropped out.
Don't think.
I had a friend who had 2 friends.
Yeah.
And he's like, I can't go. And I go, well, I don't know your 2 friends, so they're disqualified as well. Maybe I played a dickhead in that role, but I'm not going to a concert with 2 friends I don't know.
Right.
I was going with my best buddy, whose 2 buddies wanted to go.
Right.
I bought the tickets.
You have a best friend.
I do. His name is Jason.
George Glass.
We don't have Earl taking our calls?
He didn't pick up his phone. We're trying to get in touch with him still.
Unbelievable. We can't reach our own producer. Phenomenal. All right, give us some pogues to go out with when it's time. Because he's got to be able to count back. We've got to, one producer's gone and the other one's drunk.
Right.
It is the Ron and Fez show.
And the intern is trying to back time us into a break.
Just take the minute of the 4th break, minus that by the Pogue song, and then add that on to the minute. You know what I mean?
Then why would we take it off in the first place?
Because they have No, I mean for the math. Oh, yeah, you're right.
For the math. For the math purposes.
So tomorrow night is still on. Is that what we're ending with here?
Oh, it's on. You're going to win this one, too, aren't you, Ryder?
No, the other one. If I should fall from grace.
If I should fall from grace is what he needs.
Can't hear that again.
Yeah. We can't just have the same song over and over, Pitsy. Yeah, the party is on tomorrow night.
Just check.
The party's on.
Okay.
I need to wrestle. I need to get this aggression out. I need to get the Bushmills out of my system. I need to sweat it out. And I'm going to sweat it out through the boots on Eastside Dave's head.
So you sweat from the boot, do you?
I've got very big paws, Ronnie B.
Sweaty boots are made for walking.
All boot sweat.
That is tomorrow night, 6 o'clock at the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square. It's the Ron and Fez Big Ass Bash Midnight Rider versus Eastside Dave in our main event.
Mooch, thanks for stopping by, buddy. It was great meeting you after all this time.
Yeah, cool to be here.
It was terrific, and I hope you don't get arrested while you're here. I know you're up to the devil's business. You're up to no good.
Me too, man.
But I hope it all works out, and I hope everything with Winnie works out. That would be nice.
All right.
Yeah.
Really cool book.
Oh, please.
You know.
And thanks to Allison Bales. Check out Real Talk this weekend. Real Talk celebrating the Oscars. That's going to be this Saturday. Check your local listings for times.
Allison Bales asked me out to dinner tonight, Fuzzy.
She did?
Yeah.
Are we going?
No, she didn't ask you. She said she wouldn't be able to digest her food looking at you. I don't know
what an awful thing for Allison Bales to say.
Well, you brought up that one crazy opinion that she hated. Sang to us,
Leave me if I dare eat the side. Let the engines already see me. Let me go, boys. Let me go, boys. Let them go down in the morning. Rivers always drag. Come on. Let's go, everyone. Big Ass Bash. Tomorrow. Sign of the sand and the summit on the record. And I've been in the man and not to any other. Let them go, boy. Let them go, boy. Oh, let them go down in the morning. Rivers always drag. Let's go. Everybody, grab your partner. Yee-hoo!
That's the end of my show. Donk.
See ya.
Bury me at sea where no murder ghost can haunt me. If I rock upon the waves, the coast will lie on me. Coming up threes, boys. Coming up threes, boys. Let them go down in the mud where rivers are dry. If I should fall from grace of God, where no doctor can relieve me. If I'm buried beneath the side, still the angels won't receive me. Let me go, boys, let me go, boys. Let me go down in the mud where the rivers are dry.
Ron and Fez, XM 202.
You know, we actually have a writer around here, Fezzy, who's always doing very strong work for us, and I know he has to leave very soon. So he wants to do a little board gossip.
Razzle dazzle, it's board gossip with Eastside Dave.
A little gossip, a little chat.
Brian.
What?
It's board gossip times. Let's start off with Paltalk. Looks like Just John has been banned from the Ron and Fez room, that French bread pizza run.
Wow.
Looks like Just John should change his name to Just Out of Luck. And as
what happened? Why did she ban him?
She doesn't care for him, Mr. B.
Wow.
Yes, and as for Frenchie, looks like she could use some food because she's certainly become power hungry. Huh? She could use some food. power hungry?
I don't get it.
Now let's flash over to Solera's basement.
What?
Let's go to Solera's basement, one of the hubbubs in the internet world. The gossip team learned that a snork was spotted visiting girlfriend and her boyfriend gorilla position. That's right, gossip fans. The first couple of Alki and Solera's cellar are expecting, and word on the street is that it's a bouncing baby boy, though I may have just made that up. Congrats, you two. Congrats.
So Alki's kind of a grandfather.
That's right.
On his basement.
Yeah, he's got a basement baby now.
A basement baby, absolutely. Now it's time for a segment called Hard to Handle.
Mama, I'm so hard to handle now, just around. That's it?
That cuts off.
Yeah.
That cuts off rather quickly.
Yeah.
Rumor has it
I got a feeling tonight's going to be a nightmare, too. I really do. I just don't see it working.
Rumor has it that the trailer for the much buzzed about film Gap had to be reshot because someone was upset he wasn't in it. I won't tell you who the curmudgeon is, but Ron and Fez, you know, you can't make coffee when you have no filter.
Huh?
Paul?
I don't get it. Give us another hint.
No filter. Paul.
Right.
British. Get over yourself.
Who?
No filter, Paul.
Oh.
Yes, he's hard to handle.
Oh,
Mama,
so
I'm so
hard to handle now, just around. I forgot that new hook. Yeah, we will be showing the trailer to Gap this weekend. We managed to steal that away from Comic-Con, who wanted it. We got it ourselves. But let's just say it had to be taken away and redone because no filter.
Paul. Paddling now to ronfez.net. Looks like someone sure esteemed that little Lene. A certain popular poster said that Lene is nothing but an attention whore. I can't tell you who the person is, but when I go to bed, I like to count sheep. Enough is enough with that story.
So he called little Lene a whore?
An attention whore.
10.
She's a child.
She'd be a whore. No, I didn't. It was
She wears a lot of makeup.
And in front of Mr. Kayvon. Calling children whores.
For shame. Mr. Kayvon?
I was
Kayvon calling.
Now for Who Could It Be?
Who can it be now? Who can it be now?
A certain jovial Paltalk girl was recently quoted saying, "I love Ron and Fez, though Earl is not my favorite." Whoa, watch out, Earl. You wouldn't want to make this girl sad, this happy girl who was more than competent at typing. I wonder, who could it be?
She hates Earl?
She does. She was caught by the gossip team on Paltalk saying, not so much into Earl these days.
I don't like Earl either. I have so much in common with her.
And now for one of the saddest segments. It's one called Old Friends. Shell Bink.
What?
Shell Bink.
This is the news? But Shell Bink's up there?
Well, she happens to be an intern, but remember she's a big time on ronfez.net.
Mm-hmm.
Shell Bink and Girl 9 used to be such wonderful old friends. And now Shell claims Girl 9, quote, acts awkward towards her. And Girl 9 says Shell thinks her shit don't stink now that she's an intern for the Ron and Fez show.
It is true. Her shit don't stink.
I haven't smelt it. Oh well, you two pussycats, I guess there is no shared kitty litter in your future. You are no longer old friends. And that's today's board gossip, everyone. And remember, we're always watching. That's right, Brian.
All right, he's not doing the voice anymore.
No.
But last week you did the voice. It was all funny, and we all loved it.
That was the voice.
Yeah.
I think that was the voice.
Fez, we're talking with Brian K. I look outside and it's packed out there.
Yeah, the waiting area is just filled to the rafters.
And a large sign that says, I came to see Irish Alki.
He always claimed that.
Yeah.
That a lot of people did.
Everybody does. So we'll take a break. Right back in a few moments. Ron and Fez Show.
Ron Bennington, Fez Watley, The Ron and Fez Show.
XM 202.
Ryder and Dave have a score to settle. It's set for a Friday night. A date in the ring will prove their mettle. Get ready for the ultimate fight. They both want to produce the Ron and Fez Show, but there's only room for one. Who will win and get to take the abuse from Fezzy, Earl, and Ron? From Fezzy, Earl, and Ron. It's the Big Ass Bash, the Big Ass Bash. For to settle the score. It's the Big Ass Bash, the Big Ass Bash. Who's gonna want it more? Who's gonna want it more? The night soon arrives for the Ryder and Dave. Their fans all chant and sing. Only one soul survives, only one can be saved. One victor leaves the ring. Blood was spilled and punches thrown. Dreams fulfilled and chances blown. The crowd was thrilled, for they had known when the rider was unmasked that Dave had fulfilled his task. It was the Big Ass Bash, the Big Ass Bash, the war to settle the score. It was the Big Ass Bash, the Big Ass Bash, and Eastside wanted it more.
Back with the Ron and Fez Show on a Friday. It is the Big Ass Bash tonight at Times Square and the Hard Rock Cafe, with Eastside Dave taking on the Midnight Rider in the main event.
Fezzy, look who is walking into the room right now. I cannot believe it. It's Sleeves.
Hello. Thank you.
Nice to see you, Sleeves.
Very good to see you guys.
I did not think that you would be able to make it here for this.
I don't know if I have yet.
I'm still not determined.
Yeah.
I'm still coming in for a landing.
Sleeves is in town. Where do you even live, Sleeves?
I live up in New Hampshire.
Up in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Exciting tonight, Fezzy. Sleeves will be performing.
Sleeves will be performing. Sleeves likes to do songs about things that go on in Fez's life, and tonight you'll be doing the song about me being an over-tipper when we went out to eat.
And, all kinds of people are stopping by tonight, but I'm really excited we were able to book this gentleman. It's the coolest person we ever hang out with. A Big A. Big A! Yeah, Big A. Big A looking like $1 million today, too. He's just standing outside giving me a thumbs up. Hey, Big A.
Big A.
Wow, you look great today, Big A. Can you answer one question for me, Big A? How are things in Coolville?
Things are doing great in Coolville.
All right, Big A.
Now, after the O&A show today, I didn't think...
O&A with Big A.
I didn't think you'd be headed back in here acting all cool again, Big A.
What's that mean?
Well, Opie and Anthony had Big A on their show today.
Big A! That's the coolest. 23 different cities. Big A!
It wasn't a good thing.
And simulcast, Fuzzy. It's also on satellite radio. Big A! Hey, Dave, you hear the news?
What's that, Ronnie?
Big A rocked O&A show today.
Big A, Syndication National. Big A.
No, it wasn't a good thing at all. He ended up...
kicking ass and taking names, Big A!
No, he was the one getting his ass kicked. He was taking a beating, a physical beating on the O&A show today.
Were they able to stop you, Big A?
Actually, I got a beating because I told them I knew Fez.
Big A! Taking a shot, protecting Fez. No truer friend than Big A.
That's not what it was about at all.
Big A.
Big A.
He is the coolest. Big A, did you see Sleeves is here today?
Yes, I did.
Hello, Big A.
I did.
You been to his website as well?
No, I don't think so.
RadioGhost.com.
Big A, where do you hang out online?
hang out at getthehips.com.
A Big A knows all the latest cool places.
That's a good thing.
Big A, friend of Owen, eh? Hanging out today. Dave, how cool is that, huh?
He's the best ever.
2 radio shows in one day. A Big A.
Double head of Big A.
Let's play 2. It's Big A.
Ernie Banks, Big A.
Big A, you coming out to the Hard Rock tonight?
Yeah, definitely.
A Big A.
Big A.
Oh, great. So we'll just be spending all day together, huh?
All day with Big A. Mike, you're on Run Fez.
Hey.
Yeah.
Mike Canada here. We're loving Big A.
Oh, sure. Hey.
Canada loves Big A.
Big A, hey? Big A. Big A, who are you going to be hanging with tonight?
We'll be hanging out with everybody.
Big A.
Big A. Consider it, Big A.
No caste system for Big A.
Popularity, Big A.
Everybody sits at the cool table with Big A.
He was not at the cool table today on O&A's show. He was getting a paddling. He was getting hit with all kinds of ninja weapons.
Big A, they can't stop him. He's the Terminator of cool. Big A.
No, it's not a good thing.
I'll be back, Big A.
That's a bad machine gun sound.
It really is.
Not crazy about
Big
it.
A.
Yeah. Yeah, rocking it hard today, huh, Big A?
Yep.
Yeah.
And also, I want to tell Dave, tonight I'm going to be in your corner.
Oh,
Thank you, Big A. Thank you very much, Big A.
He's the new Angelo Dundee, a Big A.
Now I know I'm cheering for the writer.
Huh?
What?
Who?
The Midnight Rider, who Eastside Dave's fighting tonight.
You still into that old scene? It's time for you to cool up with Big A.
Big A.
Just because Big A says it doesn't make it cool.
Do me a favor, would you, Big A?
Of course.
Take Fez out shopping and get him into some kind of a cool clothes like you made. What is that shirt made out of today?
And how many?
What's that mean?
How many made up that shirt?
I don't get it. What were you saying, Big A?
I don't get it either, you know.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I don't know.
Whatever,
You know?
yeah, it's stupid. Big A, where do you shop for your clothes?
A casual mail.
Big A! Laid back, very casual.
Casual, cool like the other side of the pillow, Big A.
Casual
Big
mail
A.
is cool?
Yeah, Casual Mail XL.
It's the coolest, baby! It's the coolest!
Big A.
Where do you go? Tense mail, Fez?
No.
Got a lot to think about, mail? You gotta get casual like Big A.
I'm casual.
Laid back like the Beach Boys, a Big A.
Sitting in a hammock, drinking lemonade, Big A.
Summer breeze, a Big A.
That's right.
Big A. Big A, you gonna be hanging with any ladies today? Any new ladies in your life?
Nothing right now.
A Big A, playing it cool. A Big A.
Every lady's his lady, Big A.
Who brings a burger to a buffet? A Big A. Big A.
Big A.
Yeah. What about you, Fez?
Well, my girlfriend, Dawn Cumia, Anthony's sister, she'll be at the Big Ass Bash tonight, and she'll be serenading me.
And isn't her boyfriend playing guitar for her?
No, Patrick?
Yeah.
With Art of the Topless?
Yeah.
No, that's not her boyfriend. I mean, they're best friends. You know, they always hung out before we were dating, so I can't really say, hey, I don't want you to have a life and not see your friends anymore.
Sad, isn't it, Big A?
Besides, everyone knows he's gay. He's no threat.
Everyone knows you're gay?
He's gay. Patrick's gay.
Good one, huh, Big A?
It's not funny, Big A.
Big A always gets the jokes, Big A.
Big A. Understands comedy, Big A.
So, O&A, we're a little jealous about you hanging out, huh? Everybody wants you around.
Yeah.
Everybody always wants you around.
Everybody but Fez, I guess.
How is that even a shot?
Burn ya! Burn ya!
Fire's getting warm, Big A.
A face! A face! Hey, how come you haven't left yet, Dave, to go down and start your workout?
They told me to get there in 30, 40 minutes. The ring's not up yet.
Holy shit, he's all nervous.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit.
Is the ring there?
The ring will be there by 2:30.
Oh,
but
boy.
I'm on the... I was told that it'll only take a half hour to set up.
Bullshit. We've been told all this time 2 hours. This was your biggest nightmare, wasn't it?
Oh, the one that kept me up.
And it's happened.
Weeks on end. It's coming to pass.
So this is it for you, huh? All the shit is hitting now. We're on your side, Earl. I really want this to be a good gig for you. I really do. Did you get all the emails, the furious emails that people sent me the last 2 days?
Oh, yeah.
Did you get back to them all and say you'll fix it?
We tried. We're doing our best to fix it all.
Yeah. God bless, huh? Your buddy Lo letting you go?
He's not firing that.
Do you want to get this thing fixed? Let Big A take over. Hey, who's texting you, Big A?
Actually, friends of mine.
Oh, Big A, Mr. Popularity.
Friends.
A Big A. Fez, I noticed your phone never goes off during the show.
No, people know I'm working. They're not going to call me during the show.
So you don't get texts like that?
No, I'm not going to get a text.
Not loved, Big A.
Yeah. Ashamed of.
It seems like it is.
Or embarrassed about.
Seems like it's not happening for you. Maybe that would go nice and... Sheepy, you call someone a whore?
No.
Baby?
Just
you
me.
No.
Did you use the word attention whore?
No, that's not how it happened. We were in the FM studio, and Lene called, and I just made a joke. I said, "Oh, it's the new Frenchie," because she was calling to promote her show.
Frenchie!
Whoa!
No,
why the hate for Frenchie?
No, I looked for it. Was just a joke. It was just because
where did that come from?
No, it was just because she's always calling in, and she was just like, "Oh, go to spread the iris and stuff." It was just. It didn't mean anything.
What is wrong with her saying go to spread the iris?
Nothing.
You'll be twirling one of her towels tonight.
He thought it was
You don't want a rally towel?
I didn't know there was rally towels to
hold. You're attempting everything you can do to put Frenchie down.
Sabotage.
No. What? No.
Saboteur.
Big A, why do all the websites fight each other?
I don't know. I always hate all the drama and all the infighting and. I mean, like, you know, why can't we all just be friends, you know?
Big A, the UN of cool, Big A.
So wise, Big A.
Yeah.
Like King Solomon, Big A.
Big A.
Oh, man.
Get the sword and cut this baby in half, Big A.
Jamie, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
What's up? I think Big A. Big A.
Big A!
Oh, brother.
Big injection to Fezzy Wezzy and get some big anus in him.
It really doesn't seem like Fezzy. Like you got the cool thing.
I get the cool thing. I don't get all this adoration and worship for Big A.
It's Big A. He dominated the O&A show today. They built their entire franchise around him. Of course everybody's going to think that he's the coolest.
He got dominated, and he got humiliated today on the Opie and Anthony show.
Humiliated how? By starring?
Yeah.
That's humiliation to you?
By getting his ass marked.
Fez, my ass wasn't even touched.
Yeah! Face! Woo!
It's not a face. He still got beat on.
Mark, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, I think tonight things are going to go very badly for that fading prick of a goat, Black Earl. Thank you.
All right, let's not wish Black Earl bad luck. Earl, the ring isn't there yet.
No, it's not there yet, but it will definitely be there and up within the hour.
Who screwed you on this one? Jody?
That would be Albert this time.
Al Dukes' mistake.
Yep, he screwed this one.
Have you talked to him yet?
I just got off the phone with him.
What did he say?
He was like, he's typical. I was like, everything will be fine. He goes, they'll be there within the half an hour, and it'll only take a half an hour.
Everything will be fine. It's fine. Fine.
That came out wrong.
What is with that accent of his? Everything's going to be fine. Earl let us down. Don't worry about it, Earl. You are going to prove all these bastards wrong. Jody, Wiki, Elo, Manelli, Al Dukes. All family business gets taken care of tonight. The 5 families, you're going to drop every one of them.
Oh, it's my night to shine. This will be my coming out party. Again.
You are going to be the Black Prince of Broadway tonight. Here's Anthony. Anthony, you're on Fez.
Hey, Earl, you're getting killed today with that ring, huh? I emailed you about a week and a half ago. I emailed Fez, too. I could have had a ring there at about 12 o'clock this afternoon for you guys. I work for a wrestling company called National Wrestling Superstars.
I never heard from you. You heard from him, Fez?
What I did was I wrote back to him, I said I will give the information to Earl, and Earl, here's a spare ring if you need it.
Well, I was assured by Al, but the ring was taken care of. I forwarded information to everyone. It was like, don't worry about it. It's taken care of.
It looks like Earl's going to faint away when this merger comes. I hope he gets his ass canned.
Jesus. Sorry to hear that, Earl. Wow. How do you think tonight's show is going to go, Big A?
I think it's going to go great. I think Earl is going to surprise everybody, and I think Earl is going to make it happen tonight.
Big A! A Big A blessing.
Supportive.
Hey.
Big A.
Yeah. The exact opposite of Fez. Cool, Big A.
Cold-hearted.
I'm cool.
Yeah. Dwight, you're on Fez.
Hey, I want to tell Earl that if things do go sour and he starts doing the blame game again, that there's no such thing as a bad intern or bad workers. There's just a bad leader.
Don't let him get in your kitchen, Earl.
Boy, I haven't heard that one before with that nice monotone delivery.
Oh!
Big Earl.
Who's that? Wow.
Friend of a friend.
Somebody just sent Big A these big titties on his phone. This is her doing this?
Yep.
And her name, can I say her name? Angela? He's like, I don't know. Is that Angela's?
Actually, a friend of mine sent it to me.
Oh. It's exciting, huh?
Yep.
Man, you got the coolest friends. Everybody loves Big A.
Not everybody.
Who doesn't?
Well, I don't care for him that much. And listening to the O&A show today didn't sound like he was their favorite person either.
You know who I want to introduce you to today, or tonight, is Danny Doring, my best friend of all time. I would love to see the 2 coolest guys I know in the world hanging out together. Danny and Big A. It definitely. It's the exact opposite of Fez. There's always more friends for Big A.
Big A, you've never met this Danny Doring. I've never met him. How do you know this?
That's why he's saying I'll definitely want to meet him. He wants to. He wants to spread friendship. He's the exact opposite of Fez. He's cool. Brian, you're on Fez.
Yeah, since Saffy's escorting the masked cowboy, can Big A escort Dave tonight?
That is an interesting idea. Sapphire, will you get in the ring and do your dance tonight?
Hell no. And my name's not Sapphire.
Oh, hell no. I'm the guy who forgot a ring.
Did not forget.
What are you going to do? Is this ring going to be interns holding string?
It's going to be 5-4 tops. Tables 16 through 20 at the Hard Rock.
I guess we're going extreme rules with no ring, yo.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, we're just going to use the pit and then make everyone just hold arms.
Yeah, I guess.
Like one of those
counts count anywhere here, huh?
Like a Super Bowl halftime wrestling show.
What?
When they have the Super Bowl and they have a halftime show, they're all in an empty arena.
It's like a MASH when they would dress up as Santa Claus.
Earl can do whatever he wants. I'm going with my buddy Genesis, by the way. Just wanted to tell people that the
lesbian from
this is my buddy. This is my buddy who helped me.
The real world lesbian.
It's a man.
Okay.
This man's 280 from the mean streets of Baltimore, Maryland, and he's going to be. He helped me train. I'll be honest.
Where's he from?
Baltimore, Maryland.
The mean streets of where?
Baltimore, Maryland.
Oh, I go there for crab cakes.
And he's an ass kicker. But he showed me a few things, so Genesis is going to be there helping me out.
Never stop when I'm getting a Big A laugh. Let that laugh percolate for me. Let it move on. Angela, send anything else?
Nothing else. But I want to say hi, my friend Amanda.
Oh! What's her story, Big A? Maybe she's interested in taking a ride on the Big A train?
She's a good friend of mine on Paltalk.
Yeah?
We text all day and we send each other pictures and whatever.
Oh. You ever send her those special pictures, you?
Not yet, no.
Not yet.
No.
That's happened on Paltalk before, though, right?
What's that mean?
Has it?
Yes, it has. Where you ended up showing off your little dink.
Look who's curious and wants to know everything about Big A.
I do not.
Yeah.
I'm just pointing out he's not so cool.
Why don't you buy the
Check out the
magazines
video?
like everyone else?
Did you happen to check it out?
No, I did not check it out. I heard about it on O&A.
He probably jacked to it, Big A.
I did not check
He
it.
probably jacked to it.
Baked it milky Big A.
You got him, Big A. You ever notice this? Big A always wins. He always beats Fezzy.
I heard him getting beat today.
The past is the past. Big
What does that even mean?
He was getting his ass kicked on the O&A show. He was humiliated.
You were on the O&A show today? Holy shit, what is this, Big A?
Now what are you passing around, Big A?
Wow, another set of tits.
Good to be out there.
Wow.
Hey, Mother Kisser?
Yes.
Mother Kisser sending stuff from the other room. Nice job, Mother Kisser. Nice job. I might keep this phone for a little myself. Little afternoon delight. Wow, is he the opposite of you, Fez? You know how you're always getting ball sacks sent here? Guys' hairy assholes?
I am not.
Here's Jesse. Jesse, you're on Fez.
What's up, buddies? First, I want to wish Dave good luck tonight, and I got a great undercard for the cool title of the world. Handicap match, Fez and Twitchell against Big A.
A Big A! Big A, you were an athlete in high school. I see you wearing the ring there.
Yes.
What year is that ring from?
1984. I was the manager.
Of what exactly?
The football team.
And that team went all the way to state?
Yeah, it was undefeated. And won every game.
Big A!
Champions, Big A.
Dominating.
Well, it's not like he played on the team. He was the manager.
Manager has to pay attention to everything, Fez. Like a team where you're on for just your plays and then you're out. You have to keep your head in the game the whole time, right, Big A?
Definitely, I had to pay attention and fix helmets and, you know.
You had to be there if the helmet broke or whatever, you had to fix it?
Yep.
You ever done that before, Fez?
No, I've never done it. It's not a bad thing.
Big A, look who that is over there. She's trying to check you out a little bit. That's Lily. She's been known to go through the staff and friends around here. Now she seems to be circling the Big A. Sean, you're on Fez.
Yeah, I think that would be great if Big A invited Fezzy for a Big A whooping tonight.
Oh, I know this for a fact. A Big A never hits girls. A Big A!
That has nothing to do with me. I'd step in the ring if I didn't have this stent.
You know, somebody had that thing of your stent. You ever see what a real stent looks like?
No.
Somebody has a pen that has a heart stent in it. You're going to be surprised when you see it. Oh, forgot who had that out there. What do you got, Big A? Oh, who's this? Is this your chick?
No, that's Lily.
Oh, that's you and Lily together, huh? Wow, she sure digs you. You see this, Fez?
Oh, look at that. She is making the rounds.
How many pictures of girls you got on your phone?
I don't have any pictures on my phone.
Girls don't like him. Face! Big A, you think you're going to be hanging out with Anthony tonight?
Maybe.
Oh,
maybe.
Sure. At least for a while, right?
Yep.
Give him a little bit of love. Keep moving around the room. What about you, Fez? Standing eating chicken fingers by yourself?
No. I'll be on stage tonight. It's the Ron and Fez Big Ass Bash.
What about, I want to do a bet with Danny Doring now.
Instead of me?
Yeah, just because he and I are such great friends from years ago. You know how he always wants me and him to do a show together. I'm still going to do our two shows, but he wants me to add a third show with him.
A Ron and Danny show.
Danny and Ron. I mean, it is Danny Doring. I'm only going to get my name above a Ham and Eggers. I could never get my name over Danny Doring's.
I don't like this idea.
That would be like Ron and Bob Hope. It ain't going to happen.
I didn't even know Danny Doring wanted to do a show.
Yeah, he wants to do one between 3 and 6 every day. I think we might do it for Sirius or Clear Channel. They're fighting over it right now.
I think it's too much. You should probably just tell him no.
Ted, you're on the Fez.
Yeah, I just want to state the obvious that Big A is not only a world-class athlete, but apparently he's also a ladies' man. Big A!
A Big A. You think one of the reasons why women are attracted to you is the ex-athlete, the football thing in your past? Does that work for you?
Equipment manager.
Yeah, of a team that went all the way to state undefeated. How did the team do your senior year? Probably wearing leather helmets in those days.
He's got the ring, Big A.
Where's your rings? Other than the one around your collar.
Oh, Big A.
We got him, Big A.
Dirty. Don't have ring around the collar.
Get some tied, Big A.
Here's Mark. Mark, you're on the Fez.
What's up, buddies?
Yeah.
Hey, I just wanted to know if Sapphire would dance tonight if Lily took him out for a date.
Sapphire, please dance tonight.
I said, hell no, I'm not dancing tonight. I'm not going to shake my...
hell no, there ain't no ring to dance in.
The ring will be there, and I'm not going to shake my ass no, I'm not dancing.
The ring's getting there in 11 minutes?
Yes, I was told to be there by 2:30, and they'll be up by 3 o'clock.
Is this like a little tiny ring they're putting together? This half hour of ring setting up doesn't seem to work.
Why didn't we get that other ring from the Superstars?
Yeah, I was told that everything was going to be taken care of by the other company. So.
Oh, jeez. Jeff, you're on Run Fez.
Going up, buddy. 1621.
That's old school. I dig it.
Hoo-ah! All right, I think we should have tonight Big A perform. It makes me Big A. Big A!
A Big A!
Big A! What's all your rules?
We don't have time for Big A to sing a song.
Everybody loves Big A. Man, we've got a giant crowd in our lobby right now. People from all over. Everybody hanging out. Ready? All because Big A is here.
Everyone, Big A. Fallon's there from runfez.net. Flea, Neveryman.
Yeah.
Just John. Everybody. Brian K. Vaughn.
Hey, take a run.
Hey, Mother Kister, Schmittick.
Yeah, take a run through. You got it. Just give everybody a quick hey. Give them a big cheer out there.
Give them a big cheer.
This is, for some reason, just in our lobby.
Right.
Just.
Big A!
Oh, they love Big A.
Big A!
Everybody loves the Ron and Big A show.
Ron and Fez show. This is just to drive me nuts, every one of you. You're here to drive me insane.
No, I heard you went and tried to get into his O&A spot today?
Yes, I called into the O&A show.
Why? That's true. It's his time, Fezzy.
Just to enjoy the beatings that I was hearing.
Why can't you leave him alone to do his own stunts on O&A?
I was just so filled with joy that finally this guy, Big A, was being put in his place. I couldn't help it. I had to call.
Gary, you're on Run Fez.
Earl, the ring we got on loan from Chuck E. Cheese's has been inflated, and we're filling it right now up with those sponge balls. But remember, nobody over 50 inches can enter, and we got to have it back by 8.
Thanks, Stink Bomb. Stinky.
Tell me the truth, Earl. Have you ordered a ball pit for tonight?
No, I did not order a ball pit.
Did you fucking order a ball pit?
I did not order a ball pit. Damn it.
What about a moon room?
Oh,
sheepy.
Sheepy getting catty.
Yeah, he is.
First Lene, then Frenchie, now Earl.
Yeah.
Sheepy.
Sheepy. What are you doing worrying about water? Oh, you're worrying about water for your boyfriend, huh? Lily and Big A. Hey, tell me the truth, Big A. Did you? Did you with that? Huh? Did you put the Big A stamp of approval on her?
Not yet, no.
Not yet.
No.
Whoa! Oh, Big A!
Big A!
Wait
Not
your
yet,
turn.
but will happen, Big
Yeah.
A.
Big A You never stick with one woman, right?
Oh, why? Why should you?
True, yeah. Well, one thing you have in common with Fez, he's never with one woman either. Oh!
Boom! Perhaps you forgot that I'm dating Dawn Cumia, Anthony's sister, and
Are
she'll
you?
be. Yes. Yes, I am, Big A.
Do you have proof?
Yeah, I'll have proof tonight. I'll have proof tonight when she sings to me, when she's serenading me at the Hard Rock Cafe. Nobody else.
Are you done going crazy?
Yes, I am.
Are you all over this now?
Yes, I'm good. Good to go.
We got a couple hours. Could you mind if Big A runs you past casual mail? Get you something nice and casual, the way he
nice
wears?
George Foreman shirt.
Yeah.
I'm not going to wear anything from the Big A collection.
Bob, you're running Fez.
Yeah, I just want to say Big A wasn't this cocky on O&A.
A Big A! Rock the O&A show today.
Nationally syndicated Big A.
Hey, did you kick a little ass on that today, Big A?
Definitely.
Yeah, Big A.
Just the opposite. They shut him down and he was barely speaking above a whisper by the time it was done.
Big A. O&A use him as the go-to guy. It's Big A. Uh-oh, it's Friday. We're out of material. Let's call in the A-team. A Big A.
Big A.
Yeah.
B.A. Baracus. B.A.
Terry, you're running Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, I'm wondering if Earl got that PDF file off the ELO on time yesterday so you know where the banners were at.
Well, I know for a fact from my phone call this morning that ELO did not get it.
Yeah, I had a little problem downloading the picture.
Did you contact him to let him know?
I did call him yesterday, and I left a message. He was in a meeting. I called him and left him a message about it.
What was the message?
Call me as soon as possible.
So you call the boss and say, call me as soon as possible. I didn't send you what I'm supposed to.
There was a situation. I need to talk to you as soon as possible.
Get out of that meeting, haircut, and call me.
Now, this might surprise you. He called me, he called Fez, but he didn't call you.
I don't know what to say about that. But I reached out to him. I called him.
You weren't supposed to reach out to him. You promised him on his show yesterday you would have it for him by 4. XM feels totally screwed over by this gig tonight. Totally screwed over. And you know why? Because they got screwed over.
Yes, there were some problems with that, yes.
When we sat in that meeting and FM came to us, what did they say? Joint 50-50, right?
Yes.
Everybody heard it.
Yes, we did.
And then you, with their help, cut out XM.
Well, I didn't contribute directly to that. No.
You feel like you defended XM?
I could have done a much better job at it. I could have done a much better job on it. I feel bad that I didn't defend it more.
James, you're on Run Fez.
Yeah, I got a challenge for Fez. He keeps talking about he's going out with Dawn Cumia, Anthony's sister, tonight at the Big Ass Bash. Have him French kiss Dawn Cumia, because after all, Big A's done it on video.
You know, James, I'm not going to do things just so you can get your jollies, just so you can get off at the Hard Rock Cafe. This is a personal relationship I'm in, a personal, serious relationship with Dawn Cumia, Anthony's sister.
I really consider it an imaginary engagement. I really think you're ready to give her an imaginary engagement ring. Hey, I see Just John out there. Why did he get booted by Frenchie? What happened, John?
I don't know. Little misunderstanding.
What did you do? Were you dropping the F-bomb? What were you doing so awful?
I really don't know.
That's what he calls Frenchie. Little misunderstanding.
I was hanging out in the room and I don't know. I must
showing your
have said
dick? What were you doing? John, how can you be thrown off of Paltalk?
I don't know. Frenchie decided she didn't like what I was saying and booted me out.
Wow. Shocker. Just a shocker. John, you're on Fez. John, go ahead, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Just got a quick point here. I think with the end of Black History Month rapidly approaching, if this event, this crescendo, it hits its climax tonight and Earl pulls it off, Is it fair to say that he's now mentioned in the same breath as Chuck D, Mandela, Ali, Dungy, etc.?
It is interesting to put it out there that way. How are you feeling, Big A?
I think definitely, Earl definitely be looked at in same respect.
Oh, wow. Interesting. You know, I always notice that you treat Earl so much better than Fez does. Fez basically treats him like shit. But, Big A, when you come in, you have respect for everyone.
Because Earl and everyone has respect for me, but Fez shows me no respect. That's why.
That is true. That is true. He caught you.
What am I supposed to respect there?
Yeah.
No respect, Big A.
No respect for Big A. No respect for the man who deserves the most respect. A Big A.
Suck it to Big A.
A Big A. Big A. Big A.
Because Earl's always good to me. Earl's always good to me. That's why I'm always good to Earl.
That's true.
Earl's always good to me.
That's true. And you don't see color at all, do you, when you look at Earl?
Of course not.
No.
You can't?
Definitely not.
No.
Racially sensitive, Big A.
Big A. Politically correct, a Big A.
Big A.
A man before his time, a Big A.
Big A.
A Big A. Big A. Big A.
Oh, right now you're not even saying Big A anymore.
What did we do wrong? Why can't you go with the bit? Everybody loves it.
You're just making hissing sounds at me now.
People are nuts.
It's fine, just try it.
You're all insane.
Just try it. Just try one Big A.
No, I don't want to do it.
Dabble.
Big A.
Oh, somebody's got a crush. Somebody's got a crush on Big A. Here is Boone. Boone, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Boone from Chicago. You guys got a great show going on.
Yeah, we really do. Big A was just telling me that.
Oh, yeah, but I got a question for Big A. I got a big question. He's three-quarter cool to me right now. He has to tell me whether or not he's in the Hunter S. Thompson to make it a full circle for me.
You love the Hunter S. Thompson, don't you?
I am he's my literary hero.
What about you, Big A?
Yeah, of course, yes.
Yeah, of course he does. A Big A.
Good
Coming
taste.
through big.
Big A.
For all we know, he's just saying that to go along. We
A
don't
Big
know.
A.
Fear and loathing in Big A.
We don't know his literary tastes.
We're the Buffalo.
What were you doing? Did you try to do one?
What happened to you,
What
Sheepy?
happened, Sheepy? Fall apart on you?
Yeah.
The fucking wings come off the Grey Goose as you tried to lift that joke off the ground?
My ascension balloon fell off.
Oh, man,
Oh. Was that me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's making fun of floating
Son of a
Jesus.
bitch. I can't see him.
He's making fun of Thanksgiving Day Jesus. Just floating over the
There's
crowd.
no way Jesus went in a rocket ship or whatever bullshit. He
It was
floated
like
like
a Macy's
Yoda.
parade.
It wasn't like that.
Jim, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Yeah, man.
Hey, you know what? I'm out here in San Diego. We got a stadium just up the road. Big A is so huge they named it after him.
Very cool. Big A.
Big A.
Great.
Big A.
Big deal.
And you know what, Fezzy?
Yes.
It's not Big A. It's Big A.
A Big A.
Big A.
Well, you know, Fez, you should be proud of your name, too. You got your name from that 70s show.
I was Fez long before that little hack came along. Long before I was using the name Fez.
And yet, he's the one everyone knows.
Well, you know, he's got a TV show and stuff, but I've been doing it much better for a lot longer, too.
Sad. Why don't you try to get another name?
He's not even Fez anymore. That show's done. It's been canceled.
What about you? You sticking with Fez?
Yes, I'm sticking with Fez.
How about the Big F?
Oh! Here comes the Big F! Big fuck! Big failure!
That's
the Big fart, the Big F!
That's not what it stands for.
You got a Big A! Big freak! You get him every time!
Big fairy.
Oh,
that's Schnitty. That was Schnitty.
a big fag.
So a little prick named Schnit Dick decided to... You know what? The list got fucked up the whole time. Let's see if there's one more little fuck up tonight. Or someone's name doesn't get on the list.
You called me shitty the other day.
Yeah, that was not a mistake.
Boy, this is going to be fun tonight, isn't it? Fez and I are going to be mingling with our friends. Here's Matt. Matt, you're on Run Fez.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Matt. What do you got, pal?
Oh, hey. Yeah, I've been thinking about something. It's making my head spin. I'm hoping you can help me. If Big A's all-powerful, can he make a rock so heavy that even he couldn't lift it?
Yeah, George Carlin, he could. Dave, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, you know, just a couple weeks ago, Fez was all excited about Big A, and now he's upset. I think Big A refused to date him.
Oh, that's true.
I think Big A, being the ladies' man that he is, just wasn't into Fez, and now his heart is broken.
I had to be hypnotized to be into Big A.
Hey, Ryan, you're on Run Fez.
Big A, he takes a licking and keeps on ticking.
That's right. Yep. Dominated the O&A show today, huh? Dominated.
Destroyed.
Yeah.
O&A.
Did they rebook you? They bringing you back?
Yeah, next Wednesday.
Whoa! Big A!
Big A.
Any invites for you, Fez?
No, not
Didn't
as of now.
So.
I think I have an open invitation.
Everyone knows the Big A list. Killed on that show today, huh?
Do you have a picture with Ricky Gervais?
Yeah.
I happen to have a picture also.
Oh, what about you, Fez?
No, I wasn't here that morning.
Mixes with celebs, Big A.
What does that have to do with anything?
I totally marked out that day, and then I made Aunt get in the picture. I feel really embarrassed to this day. I was just like a little kid. Here's Dino. Dino, you're on Run Fez.
Hey guys, I just want to ask Big A if he was a golfer.
He actually is. I went out one day with Big A. He golfed an 18. Unbelievable.
18?
Unbelievable day. Unfucking believable. A Big A.
Big A.
Earl, is the ring there yet? Or are you going to start worrying?
I'm going to call Albert now.
Your ring bearer that always, he'll be carrying it down. Here's that ring you wanted, Earl. It's just a little fucking Cracker Jack ring. Like that great championship ring that the Big A has.
Good one.
Anything on your fingers at all, Fez?
No.
Other than shit stains?
There's no shit stains. There's no shit stains on these fingers.
Here's Rob. Rob, you're on Run Fez.
I love the way you pit Big A against Fez. It's almost like Mo, Larry, and Gravy.
Hey, Jesse, you're on Run Fez.
Hey guys, great show today. I just got a question for Fez. I wanted to know why he was so quiet pretty much all week, didn't really have shit to say on the show, and then all of a sudden Big A comes on and feels like he's got a bag on Big A.
I noticed that too, Fezzy. You barely said a word all week. And then Big A comes and you're grouchy.
Big A comes in here and he likes to push my buttons.
How's that? Because he got booked on O&A today?
I was
and
on
from
O&A.
what I understand, dominated. You were on today?
Yes, I was on.
During his spot, correct?
Yes.
Piggyback. Piggyback.
Yeah, trying to take my thunder, huh?
Yeah.
Take my thunder.
What was the thunder? Your fat back getting hit?
Oh, come on, Fezzy. Some things just aren't fun.
I enjoyed it today.
Mr. Whackbag, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, Dick Holder 909. I just want to rename the show the Ron and Big A show because Big A is so cool. You don't need Fezzy anymore.
A Big A. I would name this show the Big A Show, and I would just be one of his underlings.
We're not going to give the show to Big A.
Why not?
Because we only have 3 hours to broadcast.
What's that mean?
Your point?
It'll take a while for you.
Need a point. You gotta come back for everything, Big A.
Yeah, sure do.
Were you cool in high school?
Yeah, I was.
Was everybody going like, Big A, here he comes?
Of course.
Were you a cool baby?
Yes, I was.
I would love for you to bring us in baby pictures sometime, Big A, if you can.
Just imagine that smaller.
Excuse me?
Just imagine Big A smaller. I'm sure he hasn't changed that much.
Want to imagine your baby picture, Fez, with a hose up your ass in the middle of the driveway.
There's no need to bring that up.
Fezzy's taking a garden hose enema at age 7 from his own father. Joe, you're running Fez.
Yo, buddies. If it wasn't for Fez, this was almost the coolest run in Big A show ever.
Yeah, well, we did have Fezzy in today. You coming in Monday, Fez?
Yes, I'm going to be here Monday. I'm here every day.
Well, I see Bobo in the house. Bobo.
Hiya, buddies.
You got the Pope suit ready to rock tonight?
Yeah. I'm ready to bless this mess.
Is it going to be fun?
Yeah. 1 minute of fun.
Try to stretch it out.
Minute and a half.
I want the song to go 17 minutes.
Oh, the Inagata-Davida version?
Yes.
So we're going to have a drum solo when I don't even have drums.
What instrument are you playing tonight?
Mandolin.
Try to have some mandolin feedback and milk that song
nice.
as long as you possibly can.
Okay.
Bobo, you're looking like $1 million too, my friend.
Thanks. I'm so jacked on coffee right now, I feel like I could jump right out of my skin.
You took the long ride up from D.C.?
Yeah, me and Tom the cop.
You and Tom? Just the two of you?
Yeah.
Whatever happened to your friend K.O.P.?
He's gone underground. I think he's too legit now that he's Mr. Movie Director. He can't hang with a low-life Jew boy like me anymore.
So it's anti-Semitic.
That'll upset him.
The holiest of all Jewish days.
Right, the big ass bash.
No, I meant payday. You know, I got 1 million of them, folks. I'm going to be here all weekend.
The end. Payday.
Wow, you're throwing that cash around, huh, Daddy?
I brought the Chinese money again because it's Chinese New Year.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
But it's Year of the Pig.
Xin Yen Kuai Lei. That means give me my money. That means Happy New Year in Chinese.
I see. Shi Lang Kuai Lei.
Shi Lang Kuai Lei.
Yeah.
Shadabugre.
Why does that seem familiar? Teddy, you're running Fez.
Hey, what's up, Ronnie? I just wanted to ask why you were ripping on Fez against. I thought you gave that up for Lent.
Was I judgmental today at all, Fez?
No, you're just pointing out the differences between me and Big A.
Yeah, I don't know if I would call that judgmental. I never said that anything that Fez says was... Well, maybe I did think it was inappropriate. Yeah, I fucked up my Lent. I really did. If I'm going to be hardcore about this, my Lent's already screwed up.
Well, Sheepy will apologize for it.
Yeah. Go ahead, Sheepy. Say it.
I'm sorry for Ron.
So you don't care about that. What if Balloon Jesus finds out you haven't kept up with your Lent?
That's not funny. Yeah. Jesus was not a balloon.
No, he had the abilities of a balloon.
I am a Catholic here. Some of us still practice Christianity. He was not a balloon. Or had balloon-like symptoms.
Smudgehead, I saw you the other day. Jeff, you're on Running Fez.
What's up, buddies?
Yeah. Question for Big A.
Hey.
Big A.
I want to know Big A's stance on the Iraqi pullout.
What should we do about the Iraq War, Big A? If you were president.
I don't think honestly, I don't think we should be in there at all.
Big A! Beefsteak! Hanoi, Big A! I love it. Just the exact opposite of you, Fez.
No, I don't want us in Iraq either.
Early on, you did.
Early on, I've changed my mind. I've gotten more informed.
Warmonger.
Warmonger. You believe in peace, huh, Big A?
Yes, of course.
You're like a hippie, huh? Like a fun hippie. What kind of music do you listen to, Big A?
All kinds of rock and roll.
Rock and roll, both of them.
Yep, rock and roll.
I love it. Nobody cooler than Big A.
I think there are tons of people cooler than Big A.
Hey, it's Stryker. Stryker is calling from Europe. How you doing, pal?
Yeah, thanks for leaving me on hold forever. Greetings from Ingolstadt, Germany. Just want to wish Dave good luck tonight. I'd love to have been there, but unfortunately, I will be spending tomorrow doing 140 miles an hour on the Autobahn.
Thank you very much.
And it's hard to believe, Dave, you're hearing that coming from me as much as I've trashed you and picked on you. I'm really hoping you.
What do you think, Big A? Making fun of him a little bit.
Yeah. Big A's acting like he's asleep.
Well, I'm sorry.
Boring Big A.
Big A is ready to snooze.
Well, I enjoy Big A occasionally too. He's a good guy, and
all right, Stryker. Thanks, buddy.
All right.
Talk to you later, pal.
It was good to know what was going on with Stryker in his life.
What a boring call, man.
Yeah.
That was a boring call. Don't put me to sleep.
We get those, Big A. I'm not going to lie to you. We get those. See how hard it is not to be judgmental? Sonny, you're on Run Fez.
Hiya, buddies.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I got a new saying. Big A. All the fucking way. That's what fucking Sonny says.
There goes Sonny.
Who's going to have that?
Yeah.
It's too long.
Sonny. Sonny. Here is Martin. Martin, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, Ronnie.
Hey, buddy.
Ronnie. Hey, I'm on the 57 freeway in Anaheim in front of Angel Stadium.
Yeah.
And guess what I see?
A Big A.
Big A. Yes, we all know what's in Anaheim now.
It looks great, though, Fez. It's Big A. T-Bone, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, Big A said he likes rock and roll. I just want to know what his favorite album is.
What's your favorite album, Big A? All time.
I like Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd, which one?
Oh, jeez. I think it was one Brick Off the Wall.
Oh yeah, sure. The Wall.
Yeah, The Wall.
Yeah, good album. A Big A.
Big A. Brilliant double album. Great choice.
Double album. Big A. A Big A.
Big A.
Favorite song all time, My Generation? 866-RON-0-FEZ. 866-RON-0-FEZ. Casper, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, how's it going?
Yeah.
I was wondering if we could get a ring update. And tonight, if Fez doesn't sing What Makes Me Fez, can he do a little Harper Valley PTA?
Thank you. I'd love for you to do It Makes Me Fez.
I cannot do It Makes Me Fez. It goes against every instinct I have.
None of the XM listeners ever heard you at your peak, Fezzy. None of the New York listeners heard you at your peak when you were unfucking believable. The funny guy. The go-to guy. The Big A of your generation, really. And much older version of Big A.
Not so much older.
Way older.
No. Anyone who wants to see It Makes Me Fez can go to YouTube. They can see the video there. Right there. Directed by Robin Cooper, by the way.
Well, she's not listening. Hey, Earl, ring update.
The ring is still not there yet.
Holy shit.
God.
We are fucked.
We're screwed.
The door's open in 2 hours, Earl.
I'm perfectly aware of that.
I'm not wrestling, am I? I want to get in the ring here. Let's do it.
You're going to wrestle, but on a bed, like when you're a little kid. Here's Harry. Harry, you're on Run Fez.
How you doing, boys? I got two things for you. First things first, I'd like to congratulate Big A on making Opie his little bitch today.
Everybody said that to me. I didn't get to hear it, but I heard Big A dominated on that show.
Is that the way it went down, Big A?
Yeah.
He had Opie on his knees saying, "I'm your little bitch, Big A."
Yeah.
And the second thing is, what does Black Girl, Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, Martin Luther King, and Rosa Parks have in common?
Oh, fucking hayseeds use racist jokes about all of them. 866-RON-0-FEZ. 866-RON-0-FEZ. Kevin, you're on Run Fez.
Hey guys, I was wondering if Big A could say something like, "I hate sparkling wiggles," or
Yeah. give that a try, Big A.
I hate sparkling wiggles.
Hey, Big A. Much better than that little girl, Big A.
She couldn't pull it off.
Smoke, you're on a Fez.
What up, buddy?
Yeah.
Hey, I was wondering if we could hear that Brother Joe song, tribute to Black Earl, since surely he'll be one of the thousands of unemployed black people after this weekend.
Earl, are you going to be able to pull it off? The fucking ring's not there.
Oh, the ring will be there, the show will go off without a hitch, everything will be fine.
Let me hear your song.
I was born and raised in New York City, in a housing project way up in the hood. I dressed in dark clothing, so folks started calling me Black Earl. Oh, and they used to laugh about it, cause deep down they knew they called me that, cause I was as black as soot. I've always been a lazy man, a couch potato with a clicker in my hand. See, motivation I never had, hid in the shadows when the boss got mad. For 20 years I never got a raise. I'm 33 and I never been late. I look busy but I'm not, I'm just walking around. I pick up some papers and I put them back down. One day I'm gonna stop paying my rent, live in a refrigerator box, never get out of bed. I'm Black Earl, genuine lazy bum. I'll always make it through. Hard times in any
They packed in his little studio.
brains came and took O&A. And at the age of 33, I felt like I was carrying the weight of the whole station on my shoulders. And Ron and Fezzy knew what I was going through. Every morning I'd unlock the door, lay down and I'd sleep a little more. Then I put away the bathroom key. Everybody was depending on me. I eat a chicken wing with lemonade. Give me strength to make another day. Times I felt I couldn't go on. Push a button, throw a switch, answer the phone. Got lost in the van, I did my PSAs. 10 minutes work, gonna take me all day. I'm Black Earl, a genuine lazy bum. I'll always make it through hard times at any W. I could hear Scotzo say, Black Earl, you're a genuine lazy bum. You'll always make it through hard times at any W. Ken and Jeremy say, Black Earl, you're a genuine lazy bum.
There it is, the Black Girl song. Fez, everybody was hanging out there, all bum rush Black Girls, little studio at the same time, and the look of shock and fear in his face.
Like they walked in the bathroom on him.
It basically looked like the revolution was taking place. Earl stood there like he's trying to stop a Chinese tank, but there was no talk. All right, that's it for us, Fezzy. Tonight, we will be out at the Hard Rock, what we call the Big Ringlish Bash. Right now, no ring, but it is coming, Earl?
Yes, it should be there momentarily. Please.
It should have been there 2-3 hours
ago. Yeah.
You're right.
Doors open in 2 hours. No ring.
Oh, yeah.
Take care, everybody. See you tonight. A big A!
Big A.
Big A! 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 Big A!
Ron Bennington, Fez Wadley, The Ron and Fez Show. XM 202.
We are live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square for the Ron and Fez Big Ass Bash. 92.3 Free FM. Over.
Welcome to the Ron and Fez Big Ass Bash, brought to you by I-57 Ignite.
I-57 Ignite, cool enough to bring us out here tonight. We'll be talking some of the I-57 girls. By the way, this is the first gig that Earl Douglas has ever produced.
They love him, Ronnie.
How did the ticket situation work out? All right, could have went a little better. Let's bring him out. You know him, you love him, Black Earl.
Here he is. Earl, greet your public.
There he is,
Hello,
Earl.
everybody.
Yeah, I think they're yelling Black Earl. Black Earl. Fezzy, what do you say? Take a couple bumps for us out here on this ring.
A little bit of ring action here.
Yeah, see if you get the stint going. Walk that out. Oh. Fezzy didn't exactly make it. There he is off. All right, that's enough, big man. Oh, Fez Whatley.
I think I blew a stent out.
Yeah, be careful with that. All right, it's the Ron and Fez show. Thanks a lot to you guys for coming out tonight. Thanks for standing in the cold. This is our real official welcome back to New York night. And we love it, man. We just love it. Gonna have a lot of fun tonight. What do we got coming up right off the bat, Fez?
Coming up, we got a special presentation here at the Hard Rock Cafe. We have some rock and roll memorabilia.
Rock and roll memorabilia be taking place. And also, in just a few moments, we're going to be talking to the Midnight Rider. It's the Midnight Rider versus East Side Dave. How many people are pulling for the Rider? How many people want East Side Dave? How many people want them both to lose? All right, so we're hoping for a double murder, Fezzy, is where we are with this right now.
If something very, very bad could happen to both of them. The Rider seems about as popular as Earl here tonight.
All right, well, how are we starting this thing, Fez?
Well, I'll tell you what, is Hard Rock Johnny available?
All right, here comes
Johnny.
Hard Rock Johnny, who kept us welcome here tonight. This is a brand new guitar that the Hard Rock has purchased, and they're telling us it may be the most valuable guitar they've ever had. Come on in, Johnny.
Oh, boy. Here you go, Johnny. Get in the ring. Show this baby off.
Open them wide. All right, so this guitar has a bit of history with the building. This guitar was a Bob Dylan guitar he used on his last tour before he went electric. This is an acoustic signed to Hard Rock.
The Bob Dylan guitar from, was that like 64? No, never.
I can't.
This is, perhaps soon this will have a place right up here.
Actually, no.
No.
We want to give this to the Ron and Fez show.
Wow!
Nice, thank you.
You guys have always been really good friends to the Hard Rock.
Yeah.
Helped us when we needed it. So this is officially donated from the Hard Rock to Ron and Fez.
The Bob Dylan guitar.
Johnny, if you're giving this to us, I really wish you would wash your hands first. You got some chicken skins on there.
It's a little
what if we do this?
Sauce, it'll come off.
What if we give this out to a listener tonight?
How's that sound?
And I would not be surprised if this wasn't perhaps the most valuable giveaway in the history of Rust and radio, Fez. This would be fantastic.
This guitar was purchased for somewhere between $60,000 and $70,000.
Wow.
Be very careful with it, Black Earl.
All right, so
give that back, Earl.
Put it up here, Earl. This thing, we'll give it out tonight, and then you guys can try to have it on eBay by 12 o'clock.
We'll buy it back from you, don't worry.
Some rich old hippie who made a lot of money selling angel dust back in the 70s would love that. Fez, who we got coming up?
Coming up, we got Jose from Don Rigo Cigars.
All right, come on out, Jose. All right, take the ring, Jose.
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing?
This is Jose from Don Rigo Cigars. DonRigo.com. It's where we get all our cigars from.
I got 150 cigars.
What do you got for everybody tonight, Jose?
Use your mic, buddy. You got 150 cigars.
I have 150 cigars.
150 cigars.
1 week old. They were rolled last week.
Yeah. So all of his cigars rolled by basically underage illegals, right?
Yeah. 15, 14 years old.
You take it right off their thighs, and it honestly smells like something terrible just happened moments before.
Yeah, it's a good smoke.
So keep a good a lookout for our friend Jose tonight. He'll walk around. He's got 150 cigars he's giving out. Thanks, Jose.
I'm sure.
Take care, Jose.
All right, my friend.
Jose's going to make his way through the crowd with his Don Rigo cigars. The website is donrigo.com.
donrigo.com. And thanks to our good friend Dr. Steve for hooking us up. Fezzy, it's time to do an interview tonight, right?
That's right, yep, from our main event.
Let's bring him out here, folks. If he wins, he's the full-time producer on the Ron and Fez show from parts unknown. He's only got one more silver dollar. But they ain't gonna catch him, no. It's the Midnight Rider.
Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, the Midnight Rider here at the Hard Rock Cafe.
I gotta run, keep from hiding. I'm bound, keep on riding.
What are we talking about here? We're talking about Ronnie B.
I do.
We're talking about Feather W. We're talking about the Big Ass Bash at the Hard Rock, baby. We're talking about Midnight Rider versus Eastside Dave, a man who has no dreams, a man who would kick a unicorn in the tummy if he had the chance. You tell me that's the truth. When I pin the Midnight Rider, the earth is gonna quake, the mountains are gonna tumble, the heavens will shake, and the Hard Rock's gonna rumble. Daddy, come on!
There he is.
Cause I've been training a long time, Ronnie B.
Yeah.
I've been training like Bruce Jenner. Minus the plastic surgery, cause I'll wear a mask, and cosmetic enhancement would be pointless. No reason for it, Daddy! And let me tell you one last thing. Eastside Dave's gonna fall, Daddy, and the Midnight Rider will be victorious. I got one more silver dollar, and I ain't gonna let him catch me, no. I ain't gonna let him catch the Midnight Rider.
There he is.
And now to further illustrate my point, I'd like to sing to you semi-winos from Chicago. That's what you all are. I'd like to sing you a tune.
They're from New York.
Rolling, 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 keep them doggies rolling, keep them doggies rolling, roll. Rain and wind and weather, always by my side. All the things I'm missing, good little love and kissing, waiting at the end of my life. Move 'em on, head 'em up, move 'em on, head 'em up, right. Cut 'em out, ride 'em in, cut 'em out, ride 'em in, right. Keep moving, though they're disapproving. Keep them doggies moving, right. Don't try to understand them, just rope and throw and brand them. Soon we'll be living side by side. All the things I'm missing, good little love and kissing, waiting at the end of my life. Move 'em on, head 'em up, move 'em on, head 'em up, right. Cut 'em out, ride 'em in, cut 'em out, ride 'em in, right.
Yeah! All right, there he is. There's the Midnight Rider. And keep it going for his band, the Good Old Boys Blues Brothers Band. All right, it is the Ron and Fez Show. We're live here tonight. I look over because it's the Hard Rock. You never know who's going to stop by. From the Opie and Anthony Show. I turn around. It's Anthony!
Oh, thank you, Ronnie, Fez. The lovely crowd here tonight. Unbelievable. I cannot wait for the main event. How you doing?
How are you, my friend?
Fantastic. I'm getting bad flashbacks though of the XFL pregame show we used to do from here. It's really giving me some nightmares, but glad to be back.
Those are collectors now. Yeah.
Wow, what a crowd that's come out for you guys. Fantastic. Packed out.
And they're not completely smashed yet either.
Not yet. Well, there's 10 minutes and they'll be smashed.
When they see what a ripoff the main event is, we want to get out a window. Keep a window open.
I am stunned at how everything came together.
Yeah.
I was listening earlier, and Earl had nothing done.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the ring is here. He's running around like a maniac. I don't know what he's doing.
I'm looking around the room, and we're going to test people to see who stood the longest in the cold. That's the big thing.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people had to stand out in the cold.
How long were you in the cold, my friend? 2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours is the start.
In the cold for this dog-ass show that we have planned for you tonight. You will turn. Hey, by the way, where's Opie? Where's Opie tonight?
I hear he's still a little angry about the whole Big A thing.
Oh.
With the fact that
a Big A!
Big A.
Why, Big A, he's the coolest.
He's the coolest on your bus, in your school cafeteria.
I see.
I don't think so.
In our school cafeteria and on our bus, he's the guy we throw stuff at.
I see.
So we had to beat him down on our show today to kind of beat him back into the show. And I gotta admit, he wasn't that cool when he was playing the Kunta Kinte, and he immediately went to Toby portion of the show.
Didn't even try to fight it off, huh?
No.
So I say, like, sometimes it's like when you're the cool kid in a private school.
Yeah, that's what it is. In your school, in the Ron and Fez Institute.
And remember, there's very few students.
Of course, very few. But when he's sitting at the lunch table, all the kids want to hang with him. He's the coolest.
He is the coolest.
But in our school, he's just getting stuff thrown at him.
I see.
He needs the kid from My Bodyguard to help him.
He can get stuffed in several lockers.
Right. Yeah, you got to expand the lockers so you can throw them in. That's why Opie's not here, I'm gathering.
I guess
still
so.
a little upset
so
about
Opie's still mad at us.
Yeah, he can hold a grudge.
What do you got coming up here, Fez, during this break?
Coming up here, we are going to have the karaoke competition. That's Hard Rock Karaoke.
Yeah.
That'll be coming up in just a little bit.
You know, I've been known to sing a little karaoke if you're a little short.
What do you
if
think?
You're a little short-handed. I know a little Neil Diamond, maybe. I don't want to force myself on anybody, but
I don't think it's a force. I think people would love to see a little Anthony karaoke.
Little audience participation.
We will get to that. But first, we will, on these screens tonight, be showing the trailer for a brand new film called Gap, ladies and gentlemen.
Very exciting.
The director of that film is here tonight.
Oh, my God.
Let's bring him out. Paulo. Your life's a movie.
Here comes Paulo. His directorial debut, Gap, the official trailer, will be seen tonight.
Paulo, tell people what you think about this, about your film.
All right, it's a great film. My life is, I forget, this is the non-cursing show, right? My life is in the crapper, but it's a great film. Enjoy the trailer.
All right. Now, here's a chance, too, because Fez and I aren't going to have the opportunity to see everybody tonight. We would love to do something special before we do the trailer. And Fezzy, why don't you explain it?
Yeah, since we won't be able to meet each and every person here tonight, Polo, we're going to need your help. What we want you to do is head out into the crowd, and basically, we have something for you to wear. We've got a nice Speedo.
All right.
That we want you to wear out into the crowd, just that. We've got several Sharpie markers, and what we would like you all to do as Paulo makes his way through the crowd, go ahead and sign your name on Paulo.
Sign Paulo.
Anywhere you can find a spot, nothing's off limits, forehead, chest, stomach, anything. Because we want a keepsake of the Big Ass Bash tonight.
Yeah, there we go. How's that sound, Paul?
That sounds a lot like that new Jim Carrey movie.
I haven't seen it.
I know he's got writing all over his face.
Oh, look, he's also wearing a throwback shirt.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Take a break here. All right, we got to take a break. Back in a few moments. Hey, is the band coming out? You want to do some music in between? All right, Crankcase is here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the official band of RonFez.net. And we'll get that started. Back in a few minutes, the Ron and Fez Show.
Live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square, it's the Ron and Fez Big Ass Bash on Free FM.
Live from the Hard Rock in Times Square. Oh, Fezzy Brabra got here. We'll have a drinks. It is the Ron and Fez Show, live tonight, Times Square. Hanging out with you for the next few hours. One more time for Crankcase. We found out a lot more musical guests coming up, Fezzy. It's about time to start the Hard Rock Karaoke.
Hard Rock Karaoke competition getting underway.
Hey, I don't know if we can ever do a karaoke without hearing Sweet Caroline. Could that even be done, Fez?
It's a karaoke rule. It has to be done.
But who could do Neil Diamond?
I have no idea.
Thank you.
From the O&A show, it's Anthony.
Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Fez. I'd like to thank everybody for coming down here this evening. I think you all know the words. Help Neil sing along, everybody. Beautiful ladies can throw panties if they want. I'll rip off Tom Jones, I don't care. Where it began, I can begin to know when, but then I know it's growing strong. Was it the spring? Then spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hands Everybody touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would, but now I look at the night. Thank you, Hard Rock Johnny. And it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. When you kneel, you have to drink a lot. And when I hurt, burden runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you? Warm, touching warm, reaching out. Thank you, girls. Touching me, touching you. Everybody, sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Oh, no. I love a good musical interlude when I'm getting a standing lap dance. Let this last forever. Everybody, you know the words, sing along. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. Sweet Caroline. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ron and Fez. Thank you.
Ain't that the man? Anthony, let him hear it, folks. We're going to have to give him the DVD player and take it back from the chick.
Yeah, I gotta get that back from Winnie Cooper.
You know, here he comes, Paul O. Your favorite film director. All he's wearing is a standard black set of panties. Turn it around for everybody.
Oh, you see the tattoos from over the years, Ronnie.
You can tell, turn around, that when you see his Thug Life tattoo, he's not playing games. Then he turns around and it's Tupac and Biggie together forever. And then the bear, I don't know what that is. Oh, the boy bands. I don't know what they're saying right now. All right, give him his markers. Everybody sign Paul O tonight.
Make sure you sign him. He's going to head out to the crowd.
Make sure you sign him.
He's a human keepsake. He's our memory book of our big ass bash here at the Hard Rock.
Later we will read Paul O and think about each and every one of you guys.
Make sure everybody signs them. There's no place off limits.
With all the singing, I'm hoping one more time, maybe we can get you to sing. It makes me Fez.
Ronnie, I have put that behind me. I am done with it. I will not be singing. I hate to disappoint. I hate to disappoint.
All right.
I will not sing tonight.
We'll take a break and when we come back, Fezzy, do it for us.
No.
One more time. It's Crankcase. We're right back. It's the Ron and Fez Show.
Free FM. We are live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square for the Ron and Fez Big Ass Bash. 92.3 Free FM. Over. Free FM. We are live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square for the Ron and Fez Big Ass Bash. 92.3 Free FM. Over.
Ladies and gentlemen, Crankcase doing a hell of a job tonight. Very, very impressive. And now that we're done this anyway, Fuzzy, we get you one more time out on that stage to sing It Makes Me Fez.
I'm sorry. I will not be singing It Makes Me Fez.
I'm sorry, folks. He just won't do it.
It goes against everything I believe in. I don't want to look backwards. I want to look ahead. 21st century.
You know, maybe we keep this musical thing going along. A young gentleman that we met a few years ago started sending us songs. Maybe we could get him to come up. Ladies and gentlemen, Paranoid
from thecosmiccircus.com.
Thecosmiccircus.com. By the way, quick update with Paul O. Come on out, Paul.
How you doing, Paulo? The human keepsake.
The human keepsake. Just walking by. Go ahead. Keep it going.
Oh, everybody, signing Polo tonight.
Please make sure you sign Polo, because we want to know that you were here. All right, Paranoid. Any way you can sing for us tonight?
It's great to be in New Jersey. Make some noise for Free FM.
All right. You're in New York City. New York City.
I know what you want to hear. What song is it you want to hear?
Freebird.
All right. This one's going out to Randy Van Zant, whatever his name.
Yes.
So, let's do a song here.
Yeah.
I want to do this one for Fez.
For me?
But I need you all to help me sing along, all right? Let's not pretend like you don't know the words. We know why you're really here. So, make some noise. We're filming a DVD. Let's go.
Fatty pneumonia!
No!
Oh, yeah! Fatty pneumonia never left the house. All the neighborhood kids used to scream and shout. Look at Fatty staring out the window again. But he never had friends. Help me out. Mama never let you 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 out. Mama never let him out. Mama never let him out. He was always too sick to go out and play.
Wasn't that sick?
One day,
Fatty made love to a cupcake.
what did he do? One day, Fatty made love to a cupcake.
I did not.
Yes, he did.
That's a lie.
There he goes. Paranoid, because remember, as a boy, he was Fatty Pneumonia, our own Fez Watley. Again, first night ever, Black Girl putting on a show. How's he doing, folks?
Oh, they're loving him.
Earl, maybe it's time we throw you off the stage and off the show. And off the show, Earl.
I'm not going.
You're going. You're out of here.
I'm not going.
He's gone, Fuzzy.
You gotta go.
What? Wait, from Dreamers. From Dreamers. It's Earl Douglas. I want him gone, Fez.
Dream Earls, you gotta go.
You've got to leave, Dream Earl. I want him gone. And I am telling you, go. I'm not going. Go, Earl, leave. You're the best man I ever known. There's no way I can ever go. No, 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 no way. No, 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 no way. I'm living without you. Get out. I'm not living without you. I don't want to be free. I'm staying. And you're gonna love me. Oh. You're gonna love me. Earl Douglas. And I am telling you. All right, that's enough, Earl. I'm not going. Earl, seriously, that's enough. You're staying. Even through the rough times. Please, I want you to go. There's no way. Come on, let's go. There's no way. We're part of the same place. We're part of the same time. Oh, you lost. We both share the same blood. It's done. Earl Douglas, let him in. And time we had so much to share. No. Earl, it's over. I'm not waking up tomorrow morning. Take him away. And finding nobody there. Oh, there's no way. No way I'm living without you. I'm not living without you. You see, there's just no way. There's no way. Tear down the mountains, yell, scream and shout. Say what you want. I'm not walking out. Stop all the ravens. Push, break, and kill. I'm not gonna leave you. There's no way I will. I'm telling you, I'm not going. You're the best man I ever known. There's no way I can go. Ever go. No way. No way I'm living without you.
Johnny, do something.
I'm not living without you. Douglas, everybody. Dream Earl. That was seriously weird. Honestly, I had no idea. I swear to God, I had no idea. That was going to be his gimmick.
Hopefully he'll pick up that Oscar this Sunday.
It's a shoo-in. Next, Fezzy, another interview?
Yep, it is time for an interview from our main event tonight, which will be the Midnight Rider versus Eastside Dave.
Ladies and gentlemen, from, is it Red Bank, New Jersey?
Spring Lake.
Spring Lake.
Either or.
It's a little puss here. Eastside Dave. What are we talking? You know, I hear this Midnight Rider talking and not saying much anything. I hear him call that man Ronnie B and that man Fezzy W. You call that Midnight Rider Mr. B and Mr. W. Is that right?
I don't mind.
That's right. Because that's what a producer does. A producer has respect. That's what he does. A producer is not a guy who wears a mask. You know who wears a mask? I'll show you who wears a mask. The Gimp from Pulp Fiction. That's why. Because he's stupid. Like the Midnight Rider. Not a lot up here. You know who also wears a mask? Let me show you who. Eric Stoltz from the same film, Mask. Well, what? And Eric Stoltz wore a mask because he was UGLY. He didn't have no alibi. He was ugly. You know who wears a mask? Chickens. If you're rooting for the Midnight Rider, there it is. There's your masked hero. Let me just show this to the people in the back. That's your hero right there. Hey, Midnight Chicken, you have anything to say?
They love him.
That's right. That's right. You know, I don't like to deal with props usually, but I do have a little friend here who's going to give me some strength for the match. A little friend who's been with me day in and day out. His name is Roberto.
What is that, Fez?
That's Roberto.
Say hi, Roberto. Hi, everybody.
He's good.
Roberto. They're cheering for you, Roberto. You know, I hear the Midnight Rider say he has one Mo Silvadala. A real producer has upwards of 15 paper dollars every single day.
He's throwing cash into the crowd.
Oh my God!
He's throwing money away.
He's insane.
There he goes, the $15 man, Eastside Dave.
And when I pin you, Midnight Rider, everyone's going to be chanting the following. Don't jump in yet, because I want the chant to be right. Eastside Dave, you're so handsome. 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 Shot through the heart, and you're to blame, Midnight Rider. You give producers a bad name. Oh, now hit my music. Hit my music! Hit my music!
I don't know what he said. There he goes, Eastside Dave.
He will be in the main event later on tonight against the Midnight Rider.
Says we are live right now from the Hard Rock. 57th Street. It's Ron and Fez back in New York, hanging out with you tonight. Sam, what do you say, buddy? There's still no video. We got this set up for Fezzy. Fezzy's always wanted to do a guillotine act. We met a young magician, Fez, named Alex, who I believe could be Paul Lowe's older brother. Come on out here, Alex. Alex, come on out.
I thought you said young.
Yeah. Grab your gimmick right here, and just as why don't you explain? We'll do this one right off the bat. Explain to people how to get this illusion. They have to look at you, or they have to look at this.
Okay, well, good-looking crowd we have here tonight. Now, what I'd like you to do is to please stare into the tunnel.
Seriously do this. It's the trippiest thing I've ever done.
Everyone stare into his pinwheel that he's spinning on stage here.
Now, don't look at me. Look at the tunnel. Now, keep looking.
Keep staring at the pinwheel.
Now, when I count to 10 backwards, you're going to look at my face. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now look at my head.
Oh!
Oh, I dump out again. Dump out again. I keep thinking XM. Dump out. I can't beat a bar. It didn't work at all. All right, that one sucked. All right, let's try this again. You're going to cut off Fez's head? All right, explain to us how it works.
How does this work, Alex the Magician?
And let's bring out the I-57 Ignite girls while we're doing this.
Yeah.
Here come the ladies from I-57 Ignite.
Now we're going to test the sharpness of the guillotine.
All right. You've got a head of lettuce inside the guillotine. All right. All right, now you just chop the head of lettuce in half. Is that where my head's supposed to go?
Yes.
Yeah, no
We're ready
kidding.
for Fez. Now this has been unpracticed, untested.
The I-57 Ignite girls.
Come on, Fez.
Ronnie, he wants me to stick my head in that thing.
You're going to do it, big man.
All right, just like this. I don't like this idea. All right. I've got a really thick neck and several chins. And I don't feel all that comfortable in here. Ronnie, he's locking me in here.
All right, Fezzy.
I don't trust this guy, Ron.
Now, I know you're a little claustrophobic.
I am very claustrophobic, and right now I'm wearing a wooden necktie.
Oh, and Fez, now while you're there, I'm going to remind you of your uncle.
Now, I forgot.
Remember your birthday?
I forgot to clean up after the last act. Oh, look at that.
Oh, get that out of here. You hack.
Oh, scary.
Is it over yet?
He messed up the trick. All right, hold on. I'm just going to unhook the safety wire.
What? No, don't unhook anything.
All right, there it is. Now let's see how funny this is.
I don't think it's going to be funny. Get that lettuce off of my head.
You know what? Wait. That is kind of even more fun.
I don't care for this.
Here, act like you're gonna... Wait a minute, the I-57 Ignite girls want to kiss you goodbye, Fezzy.
Oh.
Girl germs. Girl germs.
That's a... Oh, it's torture. Oh. Get him off me, it's a trick.
All right, here he goes, Fez, and this is without the safety on.
No, put the safety on.
In all honesty, we've had some problems.
I think I'm going to puke from those girls kissing me.
We have some mechanical problems, so we need complete silence for Fez's safety.
Give him silence. Give him silence. Give him pay. I think I know that guy.
This is unreal.
Hard Rock Johnny, what do you say? You come over here and lay a moon on him.
No, not the stink face. Not the stink face.
The old-fashioned stink face. Come on, Johnny.
No, Johnny, not the stink face.
Stink face.
I can't get it. No. Oh, my God. Oh.
Wait.
It smells like tacos and old guitars.
I think that's our Johnny.
I think these women have to search Fez for weapons. Go ahead, search him.
Do not search
go ahead, search him. I don't know what you mean. Where's Paulo in the room right now? Paulo, come get your look-alike brother.
What's he doing?
What?
These carrots make it more difficult.
Yeah, go ahead. Hold on. The I-57 Ignite girls got an idea. Wedgie.
I want to give him a wedgie.
Right.
Okay?
What? No, wedgie. No, wedgie. Ronnie, my underpants.
right, Fez, we may have to go to break here.
No! You can't leave me like this!
All right, go ahead, Paulo. Cut his head off or whatever you're doing.
It's Alex! Alex, the magician!
I swear he looks just like him.
We need complete silence.
Be quiet! The man needs silence, you animals! The man needs silence!
Fez is in danger. Please, we need silence here.
And I need...
Wait a minute!
And I need someone to untuck my boxers.
Look at these two, honestly, separate at birth. Paulo and Alex.
Is it over yet?
We are ready. All right, here you go, big man. This is it. We love you, Fezzy.
I don't like this, Ronnie.
This guy's not good. He's not good, Fez.
I don't want to do it. Am I still alive?
Yeah, the whole thing's just a dumb trick.
Oh, okay.
It's really bad. This is a chance to give you stink faces and wedgies.
Now we have to see if it jams.
Oh.
All right, can I please get out of the guillotine now?
A success.
Let me out of this thing. What's going on? I want out. Ow! This nut hit me in the head. Quit dropping it on my head, you maniac!
Come on, Fezzy, we're still in the air, bro. Ron and Fez show live tonight from the Hard Rock in Times Square. Fezzy, any way we're going to get you to sing that song tonight?
There is no way I'm singing It Makes Me Fez tonight. No way. It's not happening. Now, I won't be singing tonight, but someone very special to me will be singing tonight.
Really?
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to bring out my lady fair, Miss Dawn Cumia, Anthony's sister.
Whoa! I never thought that this was real, Fez.
It's totally real. Hi, Dawn. How are you tonight?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great, Fez. I'm so happy to be here with you.
You know, baby, everyone's looking on what's on Fez Watley's arm tonight.
That's right.
Eat your heart out, losers, because this is coming home with me, baby.
All right. Dawn, you're with Fez.
Yes.
And Fez is straight.
Yeah.
All right, you're ruining our act. You're ruining our act. I don't know what to do.
I don't understand the problem, Ronnie. Why can't people accept us?
Well, maybe because one of you is gay.
Ronnie, don't say that about Dawn.
All right.
Well, I'll tell you what, this'll prove it. Dawn, are you ready to do a little number for me?
I sure am, honey.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, with Art of the Topless, here's my gal, Dawn Cumia, singing Fez Loves Dawn.
Ready? Fez loves Dawn, don't want man ass anymore. Could it be she's made him go from gay to bi? And did I hear him say on that radio yesterday, that he no longer wants to bang a guy. He's 41 and Fez calls her his lady. Earl and Ronnie say that he's gone crazy, 'cause he talks as if they've both been making plans. But does he know that Dawn has female clans?
John.
In his younger days, Fez never would have wanted Dawn. A prettier warm on he'd have asked up for schlong. But there's something new that he might wanna try. And if I sing these lyrics, the stations won't get by.
John, please.
Fez loves Dawn, don't want man as anymore. Could it be she's made him go from gay to bi? And did I hear him say on that radio yesterday that he no longer wants to bang a guy? Fez loves Dawn, don't want man ass anymore. Could it be she's made him go from gay to bi? And did I hear him say on that radio yesterday that he no longer wants to bang a guy? Fez loves Dawn, don't want man ass anymore. Could it be she's made him go from gay to bi? And did I hear him say on that radio yesterday that he no longer wants to bang a guy? Fez loves Dawn, don't want man ass anymore. Could it be she's made him go from gay to bi? Everybody, did I hear him say on that radio yesterday that he no longer wants to bang a guy?
Yeah! From the musical Gumia family. How much talent in one family. Great job, Dawn. Thanks so much, darling.
Thank you, baby.
We're off the break. Back in a few moments. It's the Ron and Fez Show.
Live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square, the Ron and Fez Big Ass Bash. Free FM. Free FM. The Ron and Fez Big Ass Bash. Live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square. 92.3 Free FM.
What a night. What a crazy night here at the Hard Rock with Ron and Fez. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming out tonight. Couldn't have asked for more. We understand. We were just talking with Hard Rock Johnny. We couldn't slip another person into this place. Thank you so much for having us tonight, Johnny.
Thank you, Hard Rock Cafe. And also thanks to I-57 Ignite for footing the bill for the party.
I-57 Ignite.
Go to myi57.com and get ignited.
All right, bro. What's next?
What do we got next, Earl?
You know, we've had so much going on tonight. One more time, Black Earl, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I know sometimes you get mad at him, but the guy is a survivor. So, we've had Anthony out here tonight. We've had Dawn out here tonight. But maybe the most famous, Fezzy, song we've ever played on the radio is the Bout of Black Earl.
It's a crowd favorite.
By Brother Joe. Let's see if not a possibility for Joe to get out here tonight and in a musical sense tell us the story and the history of Black Earl.
Black Earl Douglas, of course, Been in radio, 40, 50 years in this
40
town?
or 50 years that he's been out there, and still you are a survivor.
I'm still here, guys. Hello, everybody.
Earl, I think you did a great job tonight.
So, let's hear it right now for the Black Earl song.
Where is he? Where'd he go? Hold on, here comes the show.
I was born and raised in Steel City, and a housing project way up in the hood. Dressed in dark clothing, so folks started calling me Black Girl. Oh, and they used to laugh about it, but deep down they knew they called me that, because I was as black as soot. I've always been a lazy man, couch potato with a clicker in my hand to see. Motivation I never had. Brother Joe! Got mad. Wouldn't be there a guy the race. And I've never been late. I've been busy, but I'm not walking around. Pick up the brothers and I go back. Hey, I know I'm not paying my rent. Straight up out to the middle of the rent. My girl, said you let me go. I'll always make it through. Hard times at NW. And one day some lame brains came. I was Bill Carmazzi came and took O&A away. And days of 38, I felt like I was counting away the whole station. Every morning I would lock the door, stay down and sleep a little more. And I put away the bathroom key. Everybody was betting on me. I ain't a chance. Everything, Lord, it was good. Another chance. Every time I'm so my girl, the genuine lazy bum. I'll always make it through. Hard times at NW. I can hear Scotland say, Black girl, the genuine lazy bum. I'll always make it through. Hard times at NW. And I can hear Lieutenant Sheridan say, Black girl, the genuine lazy bum. I'll always make it through. Hard times at NW. Black girl, the genuine lazy bum. I'll always make it through. Hard times at NW.
Brother Joe! Brother Joe, let him hear it, folks. Brother Joe. Beautiful job, Joe.
Nice work, Brother Joe.
Brother Joe, there he goes with the Black Earl song. Hey, Aunt, do you have a nephew or a niece I don't know about?
Ladies.
Somebody playing a tuba or a trombone. What a family. Fuzzy, hanging out here tonight, hearing all the music coming down, and it makes me think, I really know that a lot of you guys haven't had the opportunity to see Fez Whatley before he peaked.
1, 2, 2, 2, 2.
If you've ever went to YouTube, young Fez Whatley in the 90s, it was a great time, Fezzy. Any way at all, we can get you to work. And one more time, do It Makes Me Fez.
Ronnie, that was a long time ago. That was a different Fez Whatley. That was a different Fez.
Come on, folks. Maybe we can talk him into it.
No. Please, no. It's really not something I want to do. It's not anything that I'm proud of.
Fezzy! Fez!
What?
Look at this! We saved Fez, we saved the golden coat.
That's my gold sequins. Where did you find this? That's my old Fez.
Yeah. There was a time when you weren't burned out, when you still had talent, when you cared about the show. When you were.
I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss. No.
Just try on the coat, Fez.
Yeah?
Just try on the coat.
No.
Just try on the coat. Oh my God. Whoa. That's a little tighter than I remember. Remember that coat used to swim on you.
It still fits.
Kinda. Well, try on the hat, Fez.
Oh, I don't want to put the Fez on.
Put the Fez on. And that coat, Fezzy, and that hat on you, that makes you Fez.
It makes me Fez?
It makes you Fez.
Then let's rock this bitch. Does it make it gay if you dig Key West? Does it make you gay if you wear a dress? Does it make you gay like Ron says? Hell no, man, it makes you Fez. Does it make you gay if your love for men is growing? Does it make you gay if your little friend is showing? Does it make you gay to vote McGreevy for prez? Hell no, man, it makes you Fez. To be the boy toy. It makes me Fez to be acting so coy. It makes me Fez to do the Fezatorial. It makes me Fez to be so damn adorable. Does it make it gay to get a blood test? Does it make it gay thinking Liberace's the best? Does it make it gay like Ronnie B says? Hell no, man, it makes you Fez. Does it make it gay to eat a manti snack? Does it make it gay to deliver love round back? Does it make it gay to get your ears pierced? Does it make it gay to be singing so fierce? It makes me Fez to drive the fellas crazy. It makes me Fez to date the U.S. Navy. It makes me Fez when the boys call me Mammy. It makes me Fez when the song is a Grammy. It makes you Fez. It makes me Fez. Makes you Fez. It makes me Fez. Makes you Fez. It makes me Fez. It makes you Fez. Hey man, like Ron says, it makes me Fez. Go I'm back, baby! I'm back!
He's back! He's back!
God bless you people! God bless you people tonight! Oh, that felt better than the wedgie I got earlier.
Sure. All right. Fez Watley, way to go, buddy.
Thank you.
Coming up in a little bit, Fezzy, we use this ring once again. We will find out who is going to win this tonight. Will it be Eastside Dave? Or is it going to be the Midnight Rider?
It will be decided this very night in this very ring.
Now, let me hear it one more time for the I-57 Ignite girls.
They're doing a great job tonight. Everybody get ignited.
Yeah, the I-57 Ignite, Fezzy. I busted it up, I put it in a glass bowl, and hit that thing like it was crack in the old days.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, it's like being tied to the front of a rocket.
That's the shot of Bougray, buddy. Yeah. The shot of Bougray is the secret.
Who's next up here?
All right, Ronnie. We got a guy here. I want everyone to be nice to him. We're going to bring out our buddy, Bobo.
Bobo.
Hey, Bobo.
It's Bobo.
Hiya, buddies. Bobo, what are you going to perform tonight?
Pope Bobo Baby.
Pope Bobo Baby. Take it away, kiddo.
When I am Pope Bobo Baby, we will have some fun. You know I'll lick the devil 'cause my hat's shaped like a tongue. When I am Pope Bobo Baby, Pope Bobo Baby number one. When I am Pope Bobo Baby, I'm gonna make you squeal when you see me driving mama in my sexy Pope-mobile. When I am Pope Bobo Baby, Pope Bobo Baby number one. When I am Pope Bobo Baby, my papacy will last long. I will be a living legend. I will keep my Pope hand strong. When I am Pope Bobo Baby, Pope Bobo Baby number one. When I am Pope Bobo Baby, being Pope is just a thing. Nothing will change between us. Just kiss my ring. When I am Pope Bobo Baby, Pope Bobo Baby number one. When I am Pope Bobo Baby,
oh God,
I'll cure Dave's hot sauce rash. Have an audience with my buddies, and I'll bless this big ass bash. When I am Pope Bobo Baby, Pope Bobo Baby number one.
Bobo, ladies and gentlemen.
Pope Bobo Baby. Pope Bobo Baby. Nice job. Nice job. All right.
You don't see many ukulele acts at the Hard Rock Cafe.
You know, folks, thanks for staying with us. We've been raising so much money for those kids tonight, and we're just not going to stop. You know, when I see this ring, Fezzy, and I know Eastside Dave stepping in here tonight, I'm thinking of some of the great wrestlers that have come from here in New York City. And I want to bring a gentleman out who you can hear later tonight on 92.3 Free FM. We used to call him the Human Suplex Machine.
You know that music?
It's Taz!
Taz, ladies and gentlemen. Should they shake? Ronnie and Taz, there's heat there. There's heat there. Should they? Yeah. All right. Yes.
What's up? What's up? Hey, look, first of all, hold up, listen to me. Ron, Fezzy, I want you to know, thank you. And so, Ron, Fezzy, I want you to know, I just hung up the phone with Vince McMahon. Talk about a buzz killer.
Yeah,
I
sure.
just hung up with Vince. He wanted you guys to know if I step in that ring, there'll be a legal letter on Mr. Manelli's desk. That's all he told.
Manelli would kill McMahon in a fight.
He might.
So you can't even step on this ring.
I can't touch it and it's filthy. Anyway, who got this friggin' ring? Look at this thing.
You can't come over here and get in this ring.
I can't go near the ring, bro. I can't. But, look, I want to just say one thing. As a lot of you know, I've been hosting a show this week at 10 o'clock p.m. at, down the block over there at FreeFM. So, Eastside Dave, bro, after he's doing your show, he's been running the halls doing, where's he going? He's walking away. I'm talking to him. And Eastside Dave is running sprints up and down the hallway, doing up, downs, push-ups. Midnight Rider's in trouble.
Eastside Dave's been training every second. But the Midnight Rider, KG veteran, Taz.
Yeah, Eastside Dave kind of looks like a wet noodle a little bit.
He really does.
He does.
All right, so you can come out here, you can say hi, but when these guys show up, you got to save your money and get out of here.
Well, I'm going to watch the match, But I don't want nobody getting a legal letter, you know what I'm saying?
All right, bro. All right, well, let him hear it. He's here tonight. It's Taz, ladies and gentlemen.
Taz, help me out.
Thank you, guys.
FreeFM tonight at 10 o'clock.
She loves you, Taz. She's crazy about you.
Outstanding. Look at this. Only the best for Ron and Fez.
All
hey,
right.
I love these guys. I love everybody here. I love everybody. Love me. Love New York. Eastside Dave's going to kick some ass. Oh. One more thing. Hold on, Ashbet. One more thing. I tried to tell Eastside Dave, I tried to give him a little promo tip, but I'll say it for him.
Right.
Eastside Dave told me to tell the Midnight Rider, beat me if you can. So, they don't forget. Thank you very much.
There he goes.
Thank you, Taz.
Got some promo for us. It's Taz. Thanks, buddy. There it is. Oh, good. He and Earl work things out. All right, Fezzy, let's get Paulo up here. He's got a movie that he has shot over the summers. He's here to do. We didn't get a chance to see your whole body. Take the shirt off, big man.
Yeah, let's get undressed, Paulo. Let's strip down. Oh, this is nice, Ronnie. On his side meat. Hi, Fezzy.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Well, here's Riley Luck and Spoon.
Oh, yeah.
And,
here's a swastika. Is that Anthony? Who wrote that?
That's really hot, Paulo. All right, so as we look up here, Fezzy, everybody's got monitors in front of them. Paulo, you shot this movie Gap that we are going to be showing here in just a few months in New York City. Tell us exactly what the film's about.
Okay, well, we're going to try and keep it out of the mainstream media, keep it underground, and break down the firmaments and
I don't think you're going to have a problem with that, big man.
Well, that's definitely, it's an underground movie. Gap is obviously a horror film, and here we're going to look at the trailer with a song from the Megasonics out of Peoria, Mouthful of Blood.
All right, I don't know what he means.
No.
But if you look up right now to the screens, we will be able to see the premiere of Paulo's film, Gap.
Let's roll that trailer.
Looks fascinating, Fez.
I can't wait.
Fascinating.
But I love popcorn movies.
Looks like there's two chairs. Two chairs ready to make something happen. Something very big is going to happen.
Have they rolled the trailer?
Here it goes, Polo.
Here it is.
Loading. Gap.
I thought that was the name of it.
Here it goes. It's great. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
The world premiere trailer of Gap, directed by Polo.
They love it, Polo. They love it. They're saying, how can I see Gap? Very, very soon.
The drunk critics have spoken.
I thought it was great to hear you using Power of Love by Huey Lewis after all these years.
As I say, Mel is in here in the audience, totally drunk out of her mind, and she is a big fan of the band Megasonics who did that song. Mouthful of blood.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we got another singer up here tonight. Then we're going to take a break. We come back. It's your main event. Fezzy overtipped one day.
It happens.
And a young gentleman by the name of Sleeves wrote a song about it.
I'm autistic. I can't add a tip.
Put your hands together for Sleeves.
Hello, how are ya? I don't think my piano's working. It's my last night at the steakhouse, 'cause I haven't got a prayer. My debts and bets are piled up, my bills, my pockets bare, 'cause I'm ragging out some bar glass when my eye runs to the door. There they stand, full men in hand, I'll serve them, carry out my plan. I'm gonna take it to the Brooklyn Bridge. I'm gonna rip me up in howling winds. I'm gonna swim it down the cold Black Sea. I'm gonna make it so they can't take me. Well, I seat them in as quickly as my arthritic legs allow. Here's a snapshot of me then. Can you tell how old I'm now? 'Cause I used to box on Sunday in the $20 fights. But you don't last long, and when you're done, they dim you like the light. So I brought the steaks and sodas, sharp knives and chocolate treats. Took up the check and nearly died when I saw you'd left me all I'd need. I'm gonna take it to the racetrack. I'm gonna take it to the OTB. I'm gonna take it to the basement games. I'm gonna find myself a new bookie. I'm gonna win myself a whole new life. Run the tables and then find a wife. I'm gonna make it now and want to say it takes a rule. Come back any day. Thank you, Ron and Fez.
Live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square, it's the Ron and Fez Big Ass Bash on Free FM.
The Ron and Fez Big Ass Bash. Big Ass Bash. Live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square.
92.3 Free FM.
Oh, Crankcase.
Crankcase, ladies and gentlemen.
Crankcase. Kicking ass for us all night tonight. Let's hear it for the boys. Crankcase. Man, they sound great when they use real drums. I love it. I love it. Fezzy, I look around here. Is everybody ready for the headlining match of the evening?
Your main event is coming up.
Before we get this started, remember, as soon as we get to the end of the match tonight, the end of the night, we will be handing out the signed Bob Dylan guitar worth probably $70,000 to one of you folks tonight. Our way of saying Ron and Fez love you for everything that you've done. Before we start this match, I want to bring out a former champion, the man who you grew up watching, the man who I'll say is not only the most popular, but the coolest of them all, a Big A!
No!
A Big A!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
Big A! A Big A! A Big A! What would you like to say to everybody tonight, Big A?
I'd like to welcome everybody here to the Hard Rock for Big Ass Bash.
A Big A!
Yeah!
Big deal.
Big A, do you have a young lady with you tonight? Playing the field, a Big A!
Whip-de-doo.
A Big A! All right, Fezzy, let's just get this thing started. Big A, would you sit over here with us? And also, for the final match of the night, let's bring him out again. Anthony, let him hear it. You feel the excitement out here, Ant?
The excitement,
We need his mic turned on.
yeah.
We need his mic turned on.
You could, what do they say? Cut it with a knife or something.
It is a phenomenal night.
It's a palpable, as they say.
It really is. Now, I know you're a big wrestling fan.
Huge.
You know, we're going to look to you. Where are we going this? Who's going to win this tonight? Eastside Dave or the Midnight Rider?
This has been such a close matchup.
One, two.
We've heard the hype for so long now, but personally, and I know people are waiting, I'm going to have to give the edge to the Rider.
I feel the same way.
Gotta give the edge to the Rider.
The Midnight Rider.
He seems to be packing a little more manliness, and I think he's got what it takes.
Fezzy, let's light this candle. Let's get him started.
All right, let's bring our combatants to the ring. Introducing first, representing team number 1, from Boston, Massachusetts, at 260 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jax. Jax.
Who?
Representing team number 1.
Where's their music? All right, here he comes. Looking great, big man.
He looks good.
Here he comes to the ring. Yeah.
His partner for this evening's main event. Parts unknown. Weight unknown. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Midnight Rider.
Yeah. Here he comes on his way to the ring. The Midnight Rider. Yeah.
Keep on riding.
Yeah. The Midnight Rider.
Look, he looks great. He is about in the best shape of his career.
He looks fantastic.
Ronnie.
And ladies, he's single. The Midnight Rider.
Ronnie. That is not the real Midnight
The Midnight Rider.
The Midnight Rider, everybody.
The Midnight Rider.
No, Ronnie, that is not the
Midnight Rider.
That's not him. I know the Rider. That's not him.
He looks great.
Wow, the shape he got himself in for this match.
No.
Well, that's why I picked him. That's why I picked him. The shape I saw he was
great.
in.
That is
The Midnight Rider, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, their opponents, representing team number 2, weighing in at 280 pounds from the mean streets of Baltimore, Maryland.
I got crab cakes.
Is Genesis. Genesis, ladies and gentlemen.
Genesis.
Oh, he's huge.
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
He's got the rider a little nervous.
And his partner,
No, not nervous.
weighing in at 210 pounds from East Spring Lake, New Jersey. It's Eastside Dave.
He's got an entourage. He's got an entourage.
Oh, wow.
And he's in shiny pants.
Oh, yeah, the music, the ladies, the puppet, they're all here.
They call him the Big Cheese, Ronnie. This will be a tag team bout.
Wow.
The Midnight Rider and Jax taking on Eastside Dave and Genesis.
How come the rest of the guys look like Abercrombie and Fitch bags? The pictures on the outside, and Dave just looks like a mess.
I love those bags.
I'm sure you do.
All right,
Fezzy.
let's get our referee representing Maryland Championship Wrestling.
I'm now starting to worry about Dave. I'm a little concerned about Dave.
I'm concerned about the Rider.
There's O&A
It's the
fan.
Midnight Rider starting
Midnight
out
Rider's
against Genesis.
He thinks you rule, Ant. He thinks
Oh.
you rule.
I'm not going to argue the point with a man like that.
All right, the Rider,
Oh, the
leads
Rider
the
stepped
ring.
out of the ring.
Rider's
And he's
out of the
playing with
ring.
the girls. Yeah, he's the Midnight Rider. Who doesn't love the Midnight Rider?
He's working the I-57 Ignite girls.
The ref getting a little angry. He's out of the ring. He's working the crowd. You got to get in there. Mix it up.
All right, now Jax is just enjoying a beverage. He's enjoying a beer at ringside.
All right.
Genesis is big.
Eastside Dave seems to be talking to his pup, Roberta.
You really shouldn't be allowed to have a ventriloquist dummy in your corner.
Can they actually tag in the dummy at some point? And I don't
All
mean
right.
Dave by that. I do mean the
Ready
dummy.
to get this started. Ready to light this
Referee,
candle.
let's get it going. All right, Eastside Dave. Eastside Dave is tagged in against the
Oh, he's
Rider.
back out
He's
again.
been tagged in and he's right back out.
He jumped into the crowd.
The Rider came right after him, and Dave out of the ring.
It's the old yellow gimmick. The old yellow gimmick.
That brings Genesis back in the ring against the Midnight Rider. This main event, a tag team special.
Midnight Rider looks great, doesn't he? Look at him.
He's showing off his
So
athletic
limber.
prowess. He's got
Yeah.
his leg on the top rope, and he's touching his toe. This guy's in shape.
Look at him. Fantastic.
He looks too great. That's not the Midnight Rider.
No, of course
Sit
it
down,
is.
Fezzy.
Sit down, Fez.
Who else could it be?
The Midnight Rider. Oh,
I am too the Midnight Rider, baby.
yeah, the Midnight Rider.
That is not the Rider.
Well, if he wasn't, why would he say that he was? Well, they've spotted Fezzy.
I think they're saying tag it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, tag it. I
It's a
got
tag
it.
team match.
All right, Dave is ready for the Rider, finally. Nothing.
All right, Genesis and the Rider now hooking up collar and elbow.
Oh, the Rider is down. Genesis with a big push.
Oh, he's afraid. The Rider's
Rider
afraid.
running back to his corner to get
Rider's afraid.
some sympathy from his partner Jax.
Yeah. Oh, he's sleeping. He's sleeping.
All right.
This is amazing. Just like producing your show, someone else is doing all the work while Dave just watches.
I noticed that.
Eastside Dave, yet to see action in this match.
Still hasn't happened.
The Rider with a side headlock on Genesis.
How do you know that's Genesis?
Oh, my God.
It's on his trunks.
Oh, the name on his pants. Uh-oh.
Oh,
The
he's
Rider
got his head
turns
toss.
it. The Rider turns it.
Look at that flip. Athletic moves from the rider. Off the
close
shoulder
line.
block
The
from
rider in
Genesis.
trouble.
Genesis
The
close
rider in serious trouble. I'm a
And
nervous
the
wreck.
rider is outside the ring.
Should I stop this fight?
No.
He's trying to tag the girls. Go ahead, ladies. Give him a tag. Go in.
Jax should concentrate more on the match than the I-57 Ignite girls.
Ryder's slowly getting up.
He's a little buzzed.
Genesis
There
just
he goes.
a big hulk of a man, huh, Genesis?
Sure.
All right, Jax moving out against Genesis in this tag team main event. Shoulder drag takedown. Genesis with an arm bar on Jax. Right now, neither guy that we know in the ring.
Neither one. There he goes.
He's moving down.
He's going to school.
He's working the arm. Eastside Dave working the arm. He takes Jax down. And an elbow. Working that bicep. Doing a lot of punishment.
Yeah.
And he tags back out.
And he tags Genesis back in. It's Genesis against Jax as the main event continues here at the Big Ass Bash.
Eastside Dave is all blown up, but for a few moments, Fezzi, he was a wrestler.
Dirty
this
trick.
could be over. This could be over.
The Midnight Rider hits Genesis with a knee.
is dead.
Unbelievable.
A close 2 count. Jax over Genesis.
Jax
What do you
took
think,
a foot to
Big
the
A?
face, but he's back up.
Big A, what do you think?
The Rider back in.
Well,
Taking a
let's
cheap
see.
shot.
They want to see more action from Dave.
I wonder why.
The Rider begging Eastside Dave to tag in. As he
If
works.
we finally get to see the Rider against Eastside Dave.
That's what we
oh
want.
no. Oh, I didn't expect this. The Rider's using Fezzi the string from his mask
The Rider has
to
a slinger
choke
hold
him.
on Genesis.
He's got a cord around Genesis' neck. The referee sees it, breaks it up.
My
Thank God, that's
he's
what they're
going
there
to
for.
Kill him. He's going to kill him.
The refs are there to keep the rules, Fezzi.
I wish you'd do a better job.
You know, I'm ready to stop this one, Fezzi.
Now the Rider working the leg of Genesis, and he tags in Jax. Jax against Genesis. The Rider tags out. Ronnie, I'm telling you, that is not the real Midnight Rider.
Of course it is.
That is not the real Midnight Rider.
He's in the best shape of his career
He
right
looks
there.
fantastic.
Dave now reaching for a tag.
Shot.
Inside Dave, hand in the ring, reaching, wanting to get into that ring.
Genesis misses with a boot, and Jax catches him with a huge clothesline.
Genesis trying to make his way over to tag. And, oh my God, Dave is holding in Ronaldo, the dummy, trying to get him to tag the dummy.
Oh, watch this.
Oh, Genesis.
Power slam. Jax taking Genesis down to the canvas. Oh,
He's got Dave just went in on a spin. Broke up the tag. Wow. Eastside Dave broke up the tag. He is clearing the ring, Fez. Eastside Dave clearing.
Eastside Dave
is down.
He takes a major clothesline from his nemesis, the Midnight Rider.
The Rider has put Dave on the canvas.
This could be over.
Jax now dragging his lifeless body.
The Rider going to the top.
Oh, here it is.
Going to the top. Dave is exposed. Dave is laid out. Don't do it. Dave is in the middle of the ring. A top rope leg drop across the lifeless body of Eastside Dave.
Roberto.
They've got Roberto.
Oh, Roberto's face is gone.
Roberto's face has been smashed. Eastside Dave is outside the ring. Roberto's face has been smashed. Eastside Dave outside the ring.
Roberto's head.
Eastside Dave
going. Where's Dave going?
He's had enough, Fezzi.
Oh,
They're taking him into the back.
The EMTs are taking Dave away.
All right. Dave has left the ring. Here's where we stand. It's the Ryder and Jax now double teaming a hurt Genesis.
The Ryder has shown you all, Fezzy. The Ryder has proven that he is the best.
I don't think that's a real Midnight Rider. It's not the Midnight Rider. Jax continuing to work on Genesis. This match is going to be over. This match is going to be over quick.
The Ryder from the top rope destroying Dave, and the EMTs had to take him away.
Dave has been taken away.
He needs his cowboy hat. East side. Dave has left Fezzy with the EMTs, and who can blame him?
Jax and the Ryder continue to work over Genesis.
The Midnight Rider has shown something to all of us tonight, Fezzy. He has done a fantastic job.
And he continues to put the boots to Genesis.
A quick kick to the face on Genesis.
Did you ever think the Ryder could get in this kind of shape?
That's not the Ryder, I swear.
Of course it's the Ryder. The Midnight Rider, as I predicted. Take him down, Ryder. Take him down. Yeah!
There it goes.
Yeah!
Into a submission move. The Ryder has Genesis' legs locked up.
It's all but over, Fezzy.
He's got to be tapping out.
The Midnight Rider.
Now they're just torturing Genesis.
You know, love him or hate him, you got to have a newfound respect for the Ryder this evening.
The Ryder has come into this tip-top shape, and Eastside Dave proved he never belonged in the ring. Uh-oh. Shot to the crotch.
The Ryder still working on Genesis. Eastside Dave, Genesis' tag team partner, nowhere to be found. He was helped away from ringside.
Genesis left alone in the ring now to the abuse of these two gentlemen. Unbelievable.
Fezzy, we are running out of time. We're almost at the end of the show, and it looks like Eastside Dave.
They're chanting, but he got taken out by the medical crew. I don't see how. Just hoping against hope, I guess, the crowd here, that Dave is okay. I think we need a medical report.
The match continues. This is now turned into a handicap match with Ryder and Jax. Eastside Dave's tag team partner, now all alone, Genesis.
I just got word. We are okay to run over if we need to.
All right.
The network is making time for us.
Everyone stay right where you're at as this main event continues. The Ryder and Jax continuing to beat on Genesis.
It is just phenomenal. And I told you time and time again, Fezzy, the Midnight Rider would dominate.
I knew he had a slight edge over Dave, and I could see it now.
They continue just to torture this guy with a wish.
Wait a minute! Who's this?
What?
Wait a minute, who's that?
Who's it?
Who is this guy?
I don't understand this.
Who is that? Who is this?
Someone's coming to the ring.
Wait a minute! That's the real Midnight Rider!
That's the Midnight Rider!
Could Fez have been right?
There's two riders in the ring! There's two Midnight Riders in the ring! He catches Jax with a shoulder block! He catches the other rider!
The two riders just taking over the ring! People around the cage, it's amazing!
The other Midnight Rider is cleaning house in the main event!
I can't tell which is which.
Wait a minute! Oh! A combination DDT Stone Cold Stunner!
Ryder, no! Ryder! He kicked out!
The Ryder almost got the
What
pin!
is that Midnight Rider doing there?
There goes Jax out of the ring! There is Genesis and the Midnight Rider, and for some reason another Midnight Rider.
I got Genesis just thrown from the ring. There's two Midnight Riders in the ring now.
There's two.
I can't tell which is which. Obviously, one of them has to be an imposter.
It has to be.
One of them, I think it's that guy who came in late. That's not the kind of shape that the Midnight Rider's in.
You got better eyes than I do. I can't tell the difference, Ronnie.
What are you doing?
Wait a minute! No, that's the Bob Dylan! That's the Bob Dylan guitar!
The Bob Dylan guitar! That's worth thousands!
That's the $70,000 guitar!
He's got an antique memorabilia guitar! Don't do it, he said you.
Don't do it, Ryder!
Oh
do
my
not
God,
do it!
no. That's priceless!
Do not use that guitar in the ring, Ryder! It's been destroyed! Ryder wins! The Midnight Rider!
The Midnight
But what Rider is it?
What the hell is it? The Midnight Rider pinned the Midnight Rider!
How did Rider beat the Rider? I'm confused.
What does this even mean?
What an evening!
The Midnight Rider has destroyed a priceless guitar.
Wait. No, wait! Don't take off that mask!
Wait a minute, the mask came off, that fake Rider. That's your friend Danny Doring. That's your friend Danny Doring.
Ronnie!
Where are you going? That's your friend. That's your best friend Danny Doring. I know him anywhere. I don't believe this. So the Midnight Rider victorious tonight. Danny Doring, Ron Bennington have been exposed. They have been exposed.
That was an accident.
Where are you? Where are you?
How could you possibly dress someone up and it's an accident?
That's just me showing up now. Who was up there with you guys?
What?
This is me, the real Ron.
Oh, wait a minute.
I've been over
that wasn't
here.
even Ron Bennington who was up here earlier.
There was a fake Ron, too?
It was a fake
Ron,
Ron.
you missed the
All
whole
night.
thing.
What happened to you? All right, so there was a fake Ron, a fake Rider, and the Rider has been unmasked. It's Danny Doring, Ron Bennington's best friend.
All this has proved is that we can't trust anyone this evening.
You really can't. You don't know what's going to happen at a big ass bash.
I cannot believe a $7,000 Bob Dylan signed guitar just trashed by the Rider.
It's in pieces. It's laying here in pieces.
Worthless now.
And the legitimate Midnight Rider, your victor tonight at the Big Ass Bash at the Hard Rock Cafe.
All right, Fezzy. Thanks a lot for coming out tonight, everybody. Let's keep it going for these guys who did a hell of a show. They did a hell of a show for you.
We want to thank everyone at Maryland Championship Wrestling. Go to MarylandWrestling.com. We want to thank Hard Rock Johnny and the entire staff here at the Hard Rock Cafe. Everyone at 92.3 Free FM and XM. And especially I-57 Ignite. Go to myI57.com and get ignited. Thank you, I-57 Ignite.
All right, everybody. We'll see you guys back here Monday night. Let's hear it, boys. Take us out.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
But there's a stage and it's one of those days. Oh yeah. The drummer thinks that he is dynamite. Oh yeah.
Yes. All right, it's the Ron and Fez show. I'm Ron. There's Fez.
Boy, howdy, my asshole hurt.
I know it does, pal. It's been a long weekend for you, but we're back now.
It's cock time.
It sure is, Fezzy. All right, 866-RON-0-FEZ. 866-RON-0-FEZ. We were off the last couple of days because Fez has bronchitis, but you're coming back, Fez. How you feeling?
Boy, howdy, my asshole hurts.
Well, it shouldn't be that way from bronchitis. But the lungs are in good shape.
Don't forget my balls.
All right, I won't. So everything is good. Fezzy back from his bronchitis, and he wasn't the only one sick. Eastside Dave had some problems. You had a little windpipe bruising that went on?
Yeah, I had a windpipe bruising that was not from a cold. It was from a wrestler's meat arm.
Yeah.
That just absolutely smashed my larynx straight to hell, and holy mackerel. Well, I have respect.
The Big Ass Bash on Friday night. Eastside Dave, you need to learn a little something that before you get in the ring, you need to train and actually show up and know where the match is going and not just do it the way you did the other night. But I saw you take that, and I thought his arm was way too hard. You're supposed to catch the guy in the chest.
Top of the chest.
Yeah, he took you up high. And another thing, this is very funny, too, if you happen to have been there when Eastside Dave left the ring. He's in the back doing, whatever he's going to do. So hopefully the match can go long. But as he comes running back there to see the doctor and get changed and all, my chick hear him screams, "They're killing me out there!"
They were. It was the most brutal thing I've ever... As soon as, the next day rolled along, I joined a gym. Because that's how much I was like, I need to get in shape, or else I'm going to die out there. I was dead before I even got in the ring.
You need to train before you go, not after.
I know.
You're not a professional wrestler. We're not going to do this forever. All right, 866-RON-0-FEZ, 866-RON-0-FEZ. What gym did you join?
I gymmed the Matrix in Queens, a very high-tech name, and it's just basically a warehouse that was clearly...
Now, I thought you weren't staying in Queens. Why wouldn't you get one in Manhattan, where you spend most of your time?
Mr. B, I just resignated myself to the fact that I'm anchoring down Queens for the long haul.
All right, now, most people, no one really believed in Earl. No one thought he would bring out the gig and be able to put it together. And let's face it, he was on what I would consider thin ice there for a while, but let's bring in Earl Douglas.
Hello, everybody.
Earl Douglas.
Thank you.
The Big Ass Bash
was a big-ass success.
All I'm hearing is raves, Earl. All I am hearing is raves about that night. And congratulations to you for it. Because I think beforehand, nobody believed in you at all.
Yeah, I mean, there was all of these, all my critics, all of these cynics. There was all these things going on.
Most of them that ran two different major companies.
Yes, even high-ranking officials within both XM and CBS had some doubts, had some fears, but as I said all along, I said it was going to be the biggest event ever, and it turned out to be one of the biggest events, at least with this show, ever.
Yeah, I doubt it very much, Earl, but it ran very, very nicely. It ran very nicely. You got everything. Fez, did you have a good time?
I like tickling the balls.
I know you do, but what about the gig? Did you like it?
Oh, sure.
All right, good. So Fezzy had a good time. Dave, did you win or lose? I never really could work that out. You kind of left.
I feel like I won the match.
Yeah.
Was I ever pinned? No. And did my buddy Genesis, was the referee lift his arm up?
Speaking of which, why wasn't I ever told that was going to be a tag match? What a clusterfuck. Hey, Chris, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, I have an important question for Fezzy. How many dicks does he have in his ass?
There's 7 dicks in my ass, and there's always room for 8.
All right, so there you have it. 7 dicks comfortably in his ass today. All right, 866-RON-0-FEZ, 866-RON-0-FEZ. Here's what I loved about the gig, Earl. Not only did you hit it out of the park, but Al Dukes and Don Wiki Wicklin both take the collar, and both didn't work out what they were supposed to do. Al Dukes was supposed to be responsible for the ring. Was going to get there early. Dave would have a chance to go and work out a little bit. Maybe a run-through, perhaps.
Yeah.
Maybe something to let them know, hey, someone could be leaping on you from a top rope and landing across your head. Which, by the way, when I saw that, Dave, I was a little pissed because those wrestlers needed to keep an eye on you.
Right, well...
I mean, you don't walk in there your first time and lay there and hope you don't move while this guy dives.
Yeah.
Because the big mistake in that is the guy who's not used to it... doesn't really trust, leans up and gets his face shattered.
Well, I guess he made a good move in clotheslining me for real then, because I was seeing like cartoon birds, and I couldn't move. So when it felt like someone dropped a piano on my head.
Casper, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, how's it going today?
Good.
How come when anything goes right, Earl's all happy and takes all the credit, but then when anything goes wrong, I don't know, it's somebody else's fault?
This, let me tell, of course, Earl had a lot of help. People on the staff were all terrific, but to me, that's good leadership. It's good when I hear, Pitsy did a phenomenal job, that means Earl did a phenomenal job for bringing Pitsy in. That's what happens, Earl. You take all the credit as well. You don't have to hold on to every little responsibility. Am I right, Fez?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. And really, you don't have to go back to being the old Earl anymore.
No,
Thank you, Fez. All right, it's 866-RON-0-FEZ, 866-RON-0-FEZ. So when you look at this, the only real fuck-up was you're looking at the guy who's supposed to be getting the ring. He doesn't show up with the ring. The ring got there at what time?
About 3:15.
So basically because the ring got in late, they had to put it together. You couldn't let people in while they're putting the ring together for safety issues. So people were actually even forced out in the cold a little longer than they should have been.
Yeah, some people were out because it was freezing Friday night, and they were out like up to an hour and a half.
And because of that, I couldn't start the show at 7 o'clock because we didn't have everybody in there. So Al Dukes takes the collar. Redding, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ronnie. Hey, Fezzy's sounding greater than ever, by the way.
He really, Fez, this is the best you've ever done.
Rude and rude.
All right, see, he's not happy.
But what I want to know is how did Elo feel about the show? I saw so much XM signage at the show, so he must have been ecstatic.
Well, all right, that takes us back to the other caller, the other person who dropped the ball. And that was Don Wiki Wickland, who from the beginning was not happy about everything, was upset. And we're like, Don, just, let Earl do what he has to do, but we want you there. Get the signs up. He did not show up at all, Earl. And then he was supposed to send the signs?
Yeah, he's supposed to send the signs directly to the Hard Rock, and they never got there.
Wow. That's a shocker. I did not expect that at all. Now, have you heard from him since? What happened?
Regarding that, no, not at all. As far as what happened with the signs, still don't know where they are, quite honestly.
Yeah, we don't know where the signs are, and Wiki never even got a hold of Fez when he got sick.
Rude and rude.
I know, Fez.
Cockamania is running wild.
Well, yeah, it was a big ass bash. Let's get back to the important part, that everybody really enjoyed themselves.
Yes.
And everybody had a great time at the big ass bash, and I wouldn't mind doing it again.
It's cock time.
Well, not that soon, but it was a lot of fun. But I really would like to hear something from Wiki to find out what happened. Monica, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, I just wanted to say that I had so much fun on Friday. It was unbelievable.
Oh.
Everything was great, and I think Earl did a really good job. I think Dave deserves a lot of credit because he did deal with a lot of pain. I even felt sorry for him at one point, and I hate him.
Yeah, we all, but here was the problem. We had no idea that he went from heel to face. So we should have had a different ending, and the ending didn't work out because he was so blown up, so exhausted, that we did not do the ending that we wanted to do. And basically, you and I had to do a bad Heenan bit. There was 2 different times that I grabbed him in the ring, and I would just like grab his neck and act like I was shaking him and going like this. Don't forget to do the guitar.
You have a couple moves you have to remember while I'm just dancing around like a jackass.
You didn't know where you were at all.
I didn't. I really didn't.
And from what I heard, the Midnight Rider was in the back getting oxygen, and Pitsy's screaming, you got 4 minutes left in the show. And the EMTs wanted him to get oxygen, and Pitsy yelled, I don't give a shit. He's got to get out there.
And then I heard that the Midnight Rider yelled back at Pitsy, but we can go late! They told us that we can go late today, so it made no sense why he was screaming at me.
No, we could go late as a fuck-up, not for you or the rider to lay back and get oxygen. You're still costing spots. You don't...
I needed it!
All right, I'm not going to get into it.
All right.
Because the fact is, it went well.
Okay.
Not as well as on paper, but everybody seems to be happy with it. Everybody seems to be delightful with it. And why shouldn't they be? Why shouldn't they be at all, right?
I thought it was a ringing success.
What was it?
A ringing success.
A ringing success.
That's a hard phrase to say.
Well, because it's not a real phrase at all. Here's Tom. Tom, you're on Fez.
Hey, great show, guys. I just wanted to ask Fez, have you ever had any chicken livers?
Yeah, my dad used to give me chicken livers.
Oh, that is true.
It's a TiVo alert.
Whoops. His dad did used to give him chicken livers. I remember him saying that. And you used to eat them, Fez?
Yes.
Really?
Really.
All right. Stop being a wise ass.
Oh, sure.
Here is, it's Johnny Cakes. Hey, Johnny Cakes, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Fez, you sound great today. I left my watch at home. Do you know what time it is?
It's cock time.
Oh, already? I had no idea it was getting so late. 866-RON-0-FEZ. 866-RON-0-FEZ. So, Earl, overall, that's the only downsides. Al Dukes let us down, and Wiki let us down.
Yeah, Al, the one guy who was busting my balls all the way, almost like until the hour of the show. You know, when it came time to Al to come through, didn't come through.
I noticed he was in the back just listening on headphones anyway, not doing a goddamn thing, which I could really, quite frankly, say about all the free people. But the fact is this: you did a great job. Your team did a great job. Also, I don't know how we would have done it without Hard Rock Johnny, who was basically floor managing there, and he didn't have to. Yeah. All he had to do was go in the back and count money.
He was sensational. I mean, he was like a captain of the ship. I mean, as great as Earl did, Johnny was just as great as well. It was unbelievable.
I see that as a reflection of Earl, though.
Yeah, no, so I.
Earl going, run with it, Johnny, do my job. That's perfect for me. I got no problem. As long as the work gets done, I got not a problem in the world. And the other guy that we really should thank here, and we try to do it all the time, and we don't do enough, because no one has been a better friend to us, and I don't think anyone has been a better friend to all the listeners across the board, and that's Mikey Boy. Mikey Boy was fabulous in making sure the XM listeners got on the list, got in, and he didn't try to just fucking ronfez.net this thing. He went to each and every board out there. All the boards came together as one. It was a lot of fun for everybody. So we don't have a better friend in the world than Mikey Boy. And I don't believe the listeners have a better friend than Mikey Boy. He's the best.
Say Mikey of the Internet. That's why he gets that name. He is the most giving person since Jesus. When it comes to, like, actual...
Why since? I never remember Jesus helping us with any of these gigs, and there's Mikey Boy. By the way, we are going to go downtown to see Jesus' bones.
Good.
I got to be there for that. Earl, you going?
I'm not going.
Where'd they do this? Just at the library the other day?
I believe so, but I don't know. Something about this, I just do not.
You don't like Jesus?
No, I love Jesus, but I just don't think the whole Bones idea. There's something fishy going on with this whole thing. Just coming out of the blue.
Why don't you get down there and start looking around like Harrison Ford? Get down there and find out. I want them to open up that little coffin, which I guess Jesus was about 2.5 feet tall, and have everybody's face melt and their eyes melt away, just being furious over what happened. Here's Dominic. Dominic, you're on Ron and Fez.
Yeah, I heard in that coffin, it's actually Roberto's bones. My condolences to Dave.
Yeah, we did lose Roberto the other night.
Thank you. Well, everyone was wondering how Roberto Bit would finally die, and his head exploded into 1 million pieces on Friday night.
Well, there was actually 7 months in between the bits, so it made No fucking mistake for you to bring him out that night without selling it beforehand. Really bad radio. Now, luckily for you, you took a couple of major bumps, so you're on High Street. But, you know, the point of what you were doing, Roberto, didn't even make any sense at all. Daryl, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, I love the energy in the new Ron and Eastside show. And, oh, man, I lost. Oh, hey, does Soundboard Fezzy have to work blue?
Well, I'll try to, you know, actually be able to pull it off yourself. But, Earl, do you have to work blue? Do we always have to hear you curse? Is there one curse word you want to say?
No pussy for me, thanks.
All right. Fezzy doing his best, making a comeback. How you feeling today, Fez?
Come here. This fatty needs a fucking.
Well, not now. 866-RON-0-FEZ. 866-RON-0-FEZ. Here is Chris. Chris, you're on Ron and Fez.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
I miss Soundboard Fez.
I miss Soundboard Fez, too.
Yes.
But you still having fun being back here?
Of course I am.
I know you are, Fezzy. I know you're having a good time.
You got it.
I know. Stop stepping on me. What can we do for you, Chris?
Well, I didn't get to make it to the Big Ass Bash, but I'd like to know, I mean, I love Dave, but what's going to happen to the Midnight Rider?
That we don't know. Now, the rider is scheduled to come in here tomorrow.
Yeah.
You feel that you won.
I won fair and square.
Even though you left the ring and really caused the schmoz at the end. And I had quite a few people write to me and going, please, no rematch. I don't want to redo this thing.
Look, I was never pinned. I won. My tag team partner won. That's it. Eastside Dave's reign is back in, baby.
I may just leave it up to Happy Typing Girl.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of mood she's in, sitting around with a dumb little white hat on today. But I don't know where I'm going to go with this, but at some point, we got to, get this whole thing together. Hi, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, what's up, Ronnie? Fezzy.
Yeah.
Soundboard Fezzy.
Oh, it's Fred. How are you, pal?
Yeah, what's up, guys? What a great show. And I walked in and I happened to get probably the best seat in the house, right above the ledge. I'm sitting next to Paulo and Bruno Kirby and Paulo's new girl. I got to tell you, Ron, after the first few drinks, holy shit. She could not squeeze by without pushing her ass right up against my 18-year-old married dick. And every time she came back, would rub Bruno Kirby's cock. So we're talking, with her hands. So we're talking, Paulo's got a real goer and winner on his hands here.
I've kind of heard the same thing. Now, you think that Bruno Kirby's hitting on her, or there's something going on between the two of them?
There was a lot of whispering going on, but I got to tell you, her hands were not on the table. They were constantly under the table, right next to Bruno. And every time she walked by, every single time, took a long backhanded swipe right along every millimeter of bulge that Bruno was packing.
Wow. And it was only a couple millimeters.
Every drink got worse and worse. By the end of the night, man, it was frontal rubs.
The thing is, he had to leave early because she was drunk, and there's no doubt in my mind that she's not Gail O2.
Oh, my
Gail O2.
She's a goer, though, man. Everything about her, the way she was drinking, the way she was talking, I fell in love. She's a wonderful, wonderful woman, and the first hard-on outside my wife in 18 years.
All right, there you go. 866-RON-0-FEZ. 866-RON-0-FEZ. Now, did Paulo go back to Florida, or is he still hanging around?
He went back yesterday evening.
His life's a mess. It is just a mess. And that little Bruno Kirby is the biggest liar I've ever met in my life. He came up to me, oh, your guys never let me through. I'm trying to call the show, but your guys keep me off the show. And you know that's a lie.
He's a compulsive liar. He's a real estate agent. What do you expect?
A New York real estate agent.
Yeah.
You couldn't be worse. Here's Mafia Life Chris. How you doing, Chris?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yeah.
Real quick, first I want to say thank you,
all
right, for letting me hand out the towels. But secondly, I didn't realize fucking Earl has an excellent voice, huh?
Earl's a fantastic singer. Yeah. He's a fantastic singer. None of us know it, as a matter of fact. We had never heard him sing before. He took it up high. You could have been one of the spinners, Earl. You really could have.
Yeah, I was just quite amazed. There were the karaoke guy, the DJ, who I have to thank, by the way, Marlon from MercuryEntertainment.com. He just looked at me afterwards. He goes, you realize how hard that key is to sing? That's a chick key you were singing in.
Well, luckily you don't have a cock.
Hey.
So,
it's cock time.
Oh, not yet. Not yet. So thanks a lot, Chris. Everything went good for you guys, right?
Yeah, I had such a good time, man. Never had a fucking... It was great. I love you guys.
All right, us too. By the way, every time that we would look in the back, we'd just see your lovely girlfriend smiling at us. She'd just have the biggest smile on her face. No one's sweeter than that Frenchie. No one is sweeter than that Frenchie. All right, here is...
nasty things about me?
Paulo.
Yes, sir.
How are you, my friend?
Oh, horrible.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Here, first of all, let me give you the Gail's, because she's got to apologize for saying about me.
All right.
Who am I talking to?
This is Ron and Fez.
Oh, sure.
What's going on, Gail?
Well, he wants me to apologize for all the rotten things that I said about him. He's putting me in a crosshairs.
Yeah.
I do. Wait a minute. Paul, wait. I do apologize for being over-emotional and for letting myself, when I called, I didn't know it was you the last time. And it was after a bad night.
You never have to apologize to us. Everyone knows what you're going through.
Okay, but I don't want Paul made out to be a bad guy. He's a gentle, sweet man
Gail,
who I'm still in love with.
We saw him in New York, and he brought in the new woman who was so drunk in front of everyone. And practically, from my understanding, made a spectacle.
Is she beautiful?
She made a spectacle out of herself, is what she did.
Jesus.
Made a spectacle out of herself. Apparently, from what I understand from some of the callers, touching people other than Paul.
Yeah. That's what I heard from two other guys who have independently called me on the telephone.
Good. I'm glad you're hearing.
But you see, it doesn't do any good because Paul's hardened against me now.
Why?
You know, he had my telephone number changed.
Oh.
He had. Well, we'll just finish. No, Paul, don't bully me, okay?
I'm asking for the phone back, and you won't.
Paul, I'm not.
Tell him that we want to talk to you. Yeah.
I'm going to give the phone back to you.
I'll tell you that you spent about $15,000 in the last few months.
No, that's not true.
That's not true. That's
not true, but I admit that over the last 4 or 5 years, I did spend a little bit too much money.
Why shouldn't
But you have to understand, I mean, we were dirt poor.
Sure.
Came from Canadian military to the United States without visas, and, you know, I skipped 2 grades in high school.
It's a very brilliant girl.
And slept the first year of junior college out because my dad wanted to pay for my college, but he couldn't.
He didn't have the money.
He didn't have the money. We didn't have that.
So when you got some money, you just wanted to spend it as quick as you could.
I think it was a combination of things. I think it was going to a pain management doctor.
Sure.
I think it was a kind of a thing that I've realized in the last year or two, that I realized I was being backed against the wall, that he was never going to fix this house up.
He was already having that affair too, right? That didn't help.
God. And now, you know what he's doing now? Oh, Melanie's out of the picture.
Oh.
You know what she did? She accepted another flight stewardess account somewhere else. Do you know, you will have the phone back. Do you know that he's been leasing an apartment here in Tampa, but yet he won't give me any money?
Right. He thinks he can have some love pad.
I don't understand this, you guys, because you have to understand one thing, Paul. I love Paul.
I know you do, honey.
I'd give him both my kidneys.
And
this is the truth.
Can I have them now?
You can have them now, sweetie.
So she's gone.
She's gone temporarily because they think that if they prove that they aren't living together or they aren't having adultery for 3 or 4 months or whatever, that the judge is going to up and say, whoop-de-doo, you separated from her. Whoop-de-doo. He's been here this morning, and everything I've asked him, he has had a bad attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm an emotional person,
No.
which makes me bad. Which makes me bad
to him.
Because I don't handle things as well. Paul, I want to talk to them for a few minutes, but it's not going to be forever.
No, it isn't.
Anal anyone?
Well, maybe later, Fez. Now,
I don't know anyone.
Gail, do you think that this girl, Paul's, is running around with that Bruno Kirby? Because apparently they were cuddling.
I do. That's
they were
what
touching
this
each
guy
other.
Told me.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what this guy told me.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Kirby guy, yeah.
Yeah.
This is what he told me. And I mean, he's coming to me and saying she was sent from God?
God? What God? Thor?
God damn fucking, excuse me.
Now go ahead and say what you need to say.
No, but he had this, and this was the day before Christmas.
He banged her on Christmas Eve.
Yeah,
Mm.
but this is what he said to me.
Yeah.
You know, Gail, she was really sent to God because you've been so horrible. You've spent so much money. Do you know, I got to tell you, Ronna says,
Yeah.
you've been
Ronna,
poor
Ronna.
all your life.
Well, like you did coming down from
Taking
Canada.
pain medication. You're trying to deal with your mother and mother-in-law dying. Yeah, you make stupid goddamn mistakes.
Sure you do. Who wouldn't?
But you know what? They had nothing to do with loving Paul.
No.
And that's all I want anybody to know.
You love him. And he loves you if we get this other person out. Let it go, honey.
I
Let it
just,
go.
Am I supposed to just start over?
No. Not at your age. You're a woman of a certain age.
Yeah, but people still think that I'm attractive.
They love you. I know. I hear that from a lot of people. I know you had a doctor that was a little crazy about you.
Dr. Zabel.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, nothing inappropriate is going on. I wouldn't
No.
let it.
No, you wouldn't let it because you're married. You're not like Paul.
No, I don't fall into things because I'm having emotional problems and decide that the best thing for me to do is run off with another guy who has another game for me.
Right. Huh?
No, I'm struggling. I can't get him to nail down giving me any money every month.
He needs to
All
give you
he
some money.
wants is the $28,000 line of credit that,
Not gonna happen.
I managed.
Who's got
It's
sticky
all
underpants?
out of his goddamn grasp. How has he been paying for this movie?
I don't know.
See,
Your money.
And he's leasing an apartment down here in Tampa?
No.
And he won't give me any money?
No. That's not
And
right.
he's letting the house go to hell? He disabled the security system? Do you know that I spent from 3 o'clock in the afternoon last night to 3 a.m. cleaning disgusting roaches?
No.
Cleaning critters. No, you need to let me go. You need to let me go. I'm almost finished.
Go ahead, cut your
critters.
promo. Cut a
They're
promo.
critters. But you know what? All I want you to know,
Yeah.
because I wanted to call you, because Paul had disabled long distance and everything.
Oh, Jesus.
I wanted to call you, and you know, Dawn. Okay, you know, I called him back once, and it was like he was against me. And I don't understand that.
No, he's crazy.
All I want from you guys is just best wishes.
We do. You're in our thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers.
Well, if you ever think of anything better.
Anything
I
better?
want you to know that I love Paul and that I don't want to hurt him. But he's setting me out there to be blindly. He's physically hurting my survival.
You need to get him back.
Come here. This fatty needs a fucking.
And you're going to get him back. I honestly believe that, particularly after I found out that girl of his was running around the other night behind his back with one Bruno Kirby.
I'm not surprised.
You love it, right?
I'm not surprised. Bruno Kirby, huh?
Yeah. Do you love it?
You know what? He will never find a better woman than me.
Never.
Sure, I do a retarded
Even with
kid.
my mistakes, he will never find a better woman.
How could he?
I'm gonna.
None of us have. You had what we used to call the perfect marriage.
I want you to do me a favor.
Yeah, sure.
At some point in the next month or something, I want you to call me.
Okay.
You know what our new phone number is?
No, I'll make sure that I get it, though. You don't want to say it on the air, or else other people will be calling.
No, but I want you to call me just because sometimes it anchors me and makes me feel like there's people outside there that kind of do get it.
I know I get it. I wish you were back with Paul. Fez, do you wish that they were back together again?
Yes.
And that's, you sure about that?
Of course I am.
All right, so there you have it.
Yeah, of course we belong together. We're soulmates.
Yes. Even Soundboard Fez can see it.
This is not a soundboard.
Well, no.
Talk to Paul.
I will.
I love you guys.
We love you, too. Make sure you do something extra for him today.
Hey, who's up next for teabagging?
Whatever it takes at that
I can
point.
only do what he'll let me to do.
Oh, he doesn't let you to do all the fun stuff?
No,
well,
sir.
Didn't you
He still thinks Melanie was sent from God.
Sure she was. And then you used to think that Paul was gay, too, right, for a while?
Oh, yeah, when we were first married? Sure. Yeah.
He used to run around with a lot of gay guys.
I still think there may be a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm a pretty French maid.
You believe that? Did you hear what Fez said?
Yes, I heard it.
Look,
I gotta get
French
the phone.
maid.
Yeah.
You guys, you know, if I ever go to New York.
Yeah, we'd love to see you.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, in the meantime, right now, I have to take care of physical survival. Do you understand what that is?
We got you.
And he's crossed my bows. He turned off the phones. He turned off the security system.
I know. But you know what? If you come up to New York, you can stay with Fez.
Yes.
Really, Fez?
Really.
Where will she sleep?
Really?
The bung is now open for business.
It doesn't matter in a corner.
All right. That sounds fun.
Paul wants to talk to you. He's going out of his mind. He wants to tell you what a bitch I am, so I'm going to let him, okay?
All right, honey. Talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello?
Paulo.
Yes. Now you know I have to kill myself.
Well, you should kill yourself the way you've treated that lovely lady.
I understand.
Are you losing your girl, though? Your new girl?
No, the issue is simply this. Is that she has...
Oh! She brought up Bruno Kirby to you.
Uh-huh. No, you mentioned the name and then she went with it. She
No.
knows what she's talking about.
No.
Yeah, you had your chance to talk already.
Let her say what she needs to say, Paul.
The point is this, is that I'm going to try and finish the movie, then I'm going to put it in Bruno Kirby's hands, and then I'm just going to...
Speaking of putting it in her hands, didn't Bruno Kirby put his package in her hand? Because Fred saw it.
Yeah, Fred. I didn't know which Fred that
Fred was the guy who she was rubbing against, but then she said she saw him.
There's no question that there was too much gin and tonic that night. No question, like 10 or 20.
Has anything ever happened between those?
An excuse for her behavior?
No.
No, I guess not.
I'd be rubbing against another man if I had too many...
Well, there's a lot of stress that's been going on, and you've been creating it. That's You've been creating
How
this.
dare you tell them that they're creating the stress? I'm not beating you up. I'm telling you that you're full of shit.
It's true.
Okay.
You're full of shit.
Now you know why I have to kill myself.
Oh, such bullshit.
It really is, Paul.
Such language, Gail.
I don't care.
Okay. I'm sorry about this, but I'll try and finish the movie.
All right, hold on. Here's Fred on the other line.
And you know what it is? It's a farce.
It is a farce. That trailer that you did, it was met with nothing from the audience.
Gil, I'm on the phone, okay?
I want to know.
Well, first of all, the trailer was nothing but a bunch of still photos with
Gail?
Where did the money come from to make this movie?
Yeah, answer
and
her.
How did you get the money to go back and forth from New York?
Answer her, Paul.
In any case, the trailer was something that some people put together, just some still shots with the song. And what was...
Gail, could you shut up for 1 minute? Lying! And she's cheating on you!
It's true.
In any case, and I was very upset that the trailer wasn't even queued up properly. That was a big problem.
Yeah, that was a problem.
Because, I mean, if it had played just in and out, it would have been no problem. But, the fact is it was never meant to be a trailer. It was just, a little break in the
So
show.
you were not happy with the trailer itself?
Well, no, the trailer was never meant to be a trailer. It was just
Who do you blame on that?
I don't know. I didn't, but it wasn't. I was really more upset that it wasn't queued up. But obviously, I'm in a very stressful situation. I'll take mine. Break the phone, bitch.
How did this movie get started?
That's what I don't understand. Where did he get the money from?
How much money? Where has he gotten the money from to make this movie?
To me,
and where has he gotten the money to go back and forth from New York?
It seems like he's already spent $100, maybe even $200,000 on this movie.
This is what I'm talking about, and he's blaming me for expenses.
Right.
I haven't spent in my entire year. You listen to me, you little piece of shit. You are not going to stay with Melanie because Melanie is going to leave you within a year. And I love you. And
I can tell.
Oh, yeah, I did. I spent money. But you know what?
It doesn't mean I don't love you. And it doesn't mean we can't start from here.
You can.
And you are in some fantasy world. He's leasing an apartment in Tampa.
Oh, my God.
Okay, sorry about this.
Can you believe this? He won't give me any money, and he's leasing an apartment in Tampa.
And
I have no control over this.
Well, you know what, Fez and Ron?
What's that?
You don't need an emotional woman on the phone.
No, that's not true. We're friends. All right, now hold on. Here's Fred. Hey, Fred.
Hey, what's up, Ronnie?
Tell Gail what you saw the other night.
Now I want to know that.
Yeah.
Gail, I'm sitting right between Paul and Bruno Kirby.
Yeah.
And every time Paul left the table, the girl would get up, rub Bruno's cock by hand, and then rub her ass snugly against my cock each time she passed, and it must have been 10 to 15 times. Now, when she was sitting at the table, her hands were absent, and Bruno was smiling. I have no idea what was going on.
All right, now, and you think Bruno was loving this?
I know he was.
He's saying that I'm
It was
pathetic.
through his pants. He was chubby. There's no doubt about it.
All right, hold on.
And no fault to Paul was at the table.
So she's making her moves around, huh?
Oh, sure.
And she was sent from God.
God damn.
Right to my pants. Right to my pants that night she was sent from God.
Paul, she's been acting like a whore.
Fred, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'll go back to Paul in a minute.
Now, hold on. Now we got Bruno Kirby on the other line. Bruno? Yeah.
Hey, what's happening? Hey, Fred hasn't sounded this good since the heart attack.
Bruno, please.
What?
Fred saw something happen the other night.
Mel had a little too much drink, and it was a little touching, but nothing like he's describing. And in fact, I got up and left the table, actually.
It was a little bit sexual.
Yeah.
I went to another part of the room.
Bruno, what kind of crazy porn movie are you cutting over there? What the hell is going on?
You'll see in about 6 weeks or so. Okay? I mean, we'll...
Is that the movie that Paul's making?
Yes. This movie, he spent a fortune on.
You know what I don't understand? And it never occurred to me because I wasn't thinking in that direction.
What?
How much money has he put in this film?
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Jesus of Christ almighty! You stay away from me, Paul! I swear!
Yeah, you're a
All right, thanks, Bruno. Thanks, Fred.
Just get away from me, Paul.
And he's blaming you for spending money?
Listen to the little game she's playing. Little game, Paul? Is that why he saw stars all the time when he choked me?
True.
Get away from me. I'm trying to apologize. Paul, don't you dare. Oh, now we're throwing frying pans on the floor.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus Christ, my life is at
You center yourself, Gail. Just center yourself. Don't get into his world.
Jesus, Paul.
You got what you wanted.
I didn't get what I wanted out of anything, and you let me go. Let me go, and you get away from me, Paul. All I want to do is get off of it, but every time I hear something, I can't believe it.
Hey, Gail, how much money would you guys have now if Paul hadn't wasted all that money on this movie?
Probably $70,000.
And doesn't he have that apartment too?
Yeah.
Love Nest?
Yeah. And he's trying to make me believe that because Melanie has accepted a temporary assignment at another, as a sexual stewardess,
right.
Airline stewardess, and all of a sudden he said, I'm back and I'll be here, and I'll be here. He should be here anyway. Do you know that I got into a car accident because I'm such a nervous wreck that I can't drive?
What happened?
You won't take me to drive to doctors' offices?
What did you run into?
Oh, honey. You know, Paul is making me miserable right now.
I know he is.
Oh,
I know he is, sweetie.
I don't know who I am.
You're Gail. Never forget that.
I'm going to give you the name of the doctor. Yes, I am, because I want somebody to know. I want connection. My doctor is Dr. Zabo.
Dr. Zealous?
Zabo.
Okay.
I know you
Dr.
don't want
Zayas.
to get involved with this. I'm giving you a name in case anything happens to me.
Yeah.
It's SZABO. And he's on West Bush Boulevard in Tampa. This is the
Let me write it down.
chance.
I know. Let me write it down. Doctor. Here's what I worry about. I worry about this. That somehow Paul O is going to have that doctor put you away.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Do you know how much I love Paul?
What's not to love? He's fantastic.
Are you being ironic? Or
yeah, I am. I'm being a little ironic. You're too good for him, honey.
I've loved him for 30 years, and I will continue to love him. I give him both my kidneys.
And both your kids.
Well, I already did that.
What happened?
Well, you know that, right?
No, I didn't know. What?
I'm not allowed to have a child. I was told that if I didn't get an abortion, he would leave me. Drove me to the abortion clinic.
Yeah.
Let me out. I was 4 months. I had complications. I was bleeding all over the place. I had to get on the subway. And go home, and I was bleeding all over the subway. He came home.
What line? Do you remember?
Nothing happened.
What line?
What line?
Yeah, what subway line?
Well, it was the Flatbush Nostrand line in Brooklyn.
Sure. Big up to Crooklyn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, listen.
Yeah.
I made mistakes.
Sure. Not having a ride home.
I'm not snowy white, but I swear to you, I've never done anything sexually wrong to Paul. I've never come on to anybody. I've never lost my place as a lady.
No, one thing that we always say is that you're a lady, almost even America's princess. But this new girl seems to be out there rubbing against this one, grabbing that one.
Well, that's going to be his problem to deal with.
Right.
I mean, he says to me, she'll take care of him. If he's rubbing against Bruno Kirby and rubbing against all these other people, you know what? I don't know how to save him.
Me neither.
But I will give you back to him right now.
Thank you, Gail.
As a lady,
I cannot continue to rage and take up your time.
Thank you very much. It was wonderful talking to you.
I'm giving you back the call, okay?
All right. Thank you. And you really have behaved like a lady today.
Thank you, sir.
Paul?
Yes, sir.
I'm hearing these stories. I'm not happy about them. I got to tell you the truth.
Yes, I understand.
Why couldn't you give her a ride home from the clinic?
I see. There's nothing I like more than the character assassination that Gail always perpetrates on me. I better say good now. I better say good now because I can't control the situation.
You are 6 weeks away from having your movie ready?
Yes, and then I can commit suicide in good conscience.
Now, are you in some kind of three-way relationship with Bruno Kirby and Mel?
No.
Is this some Hollywood
gin and tonic
thing that we don't know about?
There was too much gin and tonic.
And too much rubbing against Bruno Kirby.
True.
And that was a bad night. There's no question about it. Everybody else...
But would I would have done that? Would I have done that?
Never.
Would I have rubbed up against Bruno Kirby and tried to...
No, you probably would have punched about 7 people.
Good for me.
Okay, all right. Anyway, thanks. We'll have to talk another time when
all right, Paul.
We have more control over the situation.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
I think they're going to work it out. I really do. They're going to work it out, Fez?
Oh, sure.
Good.
That's why they call me the Rimmer.
I thought that was from licking assholes. All right, Ron and Fez show, 866-RON-0-FEZ, 866-RON-0-FEZ. Here's our friend Bobo. Hey, Bobo.
Hiya, buddies. Hey, I wanted to thank you for a wonderful, wonderful time on Friday. I want to thank you, Ron, thank Fez, thank Dave, and thank Earl, who really, really did an amazing job of keeping that thing just paced so fast.
Well, I really appreciate it.
You got it.
And so does Fezzy. He feels the same way.
Really?
Yeah, you do. Your song went over real good, too, Bobo.
Yeah, that was nice, too. You know, for what I do, to have people sing along is...
At one point, it actually turned into a musical. The entire night, when the very talented Cumia family showed up there, and one after another, they went out and did fantastic songs, and the audience was loving them. And I'm like, this is like some kind of variety musical special.
That's the way it should be. It's like Broadway. It was Ron and Fez under the Broadway lights.
Yeah, it really did. I thought it was going to be a wrestling night, but it was a night for people to come out and sing. Perry did a great job singing as well. So did Sleeves.
All Crankcase did the job.
Crankcase was fantastic. They were terrific, as well as the new band.
That's Art of the Topless.
Please, never jump in when I'm talking.
Okay.
Art of the Topless. Just about to say that. They did fabulous as well. I don't think we had a wink link out there at all.
No, it was awesome, and it was a lot like Woodstock, too, because it was just it was Ron and Fez's Woodstock. It was a love fest, no problems. You know, all those boards that bicker with each other, everybody was cool.
Well, you know what? I've always found like people are like that when they go out anyway. You know, like they might fight it with each other online, but when they go out, they get along. And Dave, I saw Happy Typing Girl up there from distance. I didn't get really a chance to say hello to her. She had a good time?
She had a great time, yeah. We hung out afterwards even at the bar. I got to hang out.
Everybody went to O'Looney's.
O'Looney's, baby. Right, I got to hang out with Anthony, Melinda. Oh, just the best couple in the world.
Yeah,
just
they're the best.
The friendliest people. They bought me stuff. It's amazing. Then I hung out with Happy Typing Girl and everything. You know, something weird was going on, though.
What?
When I'm hanging out with Happy Typing Girl, her phone just keeps beeping. And I'm like, what's going on? And she looked in. There was about 20 text messages from Pitsy hitting on her. You're a great woman. I love Jews.
What?
I love Jews. Are you coming over to my house tonight? Jewish women are my second favorite women of all time, Mr. B.
No.
Oh, no.
Were you drunk?
Yeah, I was fucking gone, but it wasn't anything like that. We were just talking about the night. Dave's taking it way out of proportion, and I'm not going to say who Dave was at the party with, because I'm a better person than
Go ahead and say it.
What party?
Casey Elon.
Well, sure.
Casey Elon's so far above him that it's not even a problem.
Yeah, we're talking, but the whole point is you continuously you text messaged Happy Typing Girl like 15 times.
You're in love with her.
I'm not in love with her. I was drunk and the train is an hour and a half home.
So what? You keep texting?
I need a conversation. My friends were gone too.
Conversation? Are you coming over to my house?
That was not one of them.
That wasn't on there. You're willing to swear to Christ.
I don't swear to Christ.
Then that's it. Of course you would if you...
No,
if
it was
not
lying. We were planning more the night after at F.H. Riley's.
Jewish women are not my second favorite. You said that too, Pitts. And what happened?
I said they were. How is it bad if I like Jewish girls?
You were hitting on her. That's the point.
What does it have to do with her being Jewish?
No, these are the comments. They were kind of inappropriate, don't you think?
Everyone was inappropriate.
Now, how did you get to see him?
What? I got to see him because I demanded Happy Typing Girl to show me your phone.
Now, or was she just showing off like, look at this loser, thinks he can get me, it ain't gonna happen?
Oh, she was. Pitsy was the bar comedian, even though he wasn't actually there. Anthony saw him, everyone saw him, Brother Joe, everybody saw these photos.
Oh, she's vicious.
Yeah.
She's vicious to show off.
I don't want to be on her bad side.
You know what? This reminds me of like 3rd grade when a girl would get a love note and go, look at this idiot thinks that he can get me.
It was 100% accurate. Even Fez was looking at, and people were just laughing, Pitts.
Oh, I didn't know this whole thing was behind my...
Fez, is this true?
Oh, sure.
All right. And there's no way he could get her.
No,
All right, that's according to Fezzy. And he understands because he has that nickname.
That's why they call me the Rimmer.
Right, from all the asshole licking.
But whose text messages, or who even says to someone, you're a great woman?
I know.
You did? Was she Betsy Ross?
It seems like you would say that to Eleanor Roosevelt.
Or something like that.
You have done fantastic work for the poor.
So your little come-ons were just... horrible, and you really bring the Jewish stuff up a lot to these chicks.
Why would you bring up any of that?
No, I'll tell you why.
Let me tell you one other thing, because Casey Elon told me you had some inappropriate comments for her as well.
Yeah, because I didn't know...
What'd you say to her?
Well, I didn't know she was Jewish, and that...
Why does it matter? It's 2007.
No, but because she's from North Carolina, I didn't know that there were Jews in North Carolina, so I was very fascinated by that, so I was just like, what is it like down there?
She's from Westchester. She's living in North Carolina, and that's beside the point. You don't go up, you and Bronx Johnny, with the fucking Jew stuff.
But if I like Jewish women...
You're going to get bit. One of these days, you're going to get bit. I've been your boss.
Well, you just told the whole fucking country about it, so I guess people are gunning for me now.
I'm just telling you, as a friend and a guy who cares about your careers, you got to watch it. You got to be careful here. You can't go up to someone.
Wait a minute, you're telling somebody else how to act when they're drunk? You're a fucking maniac. You're the 11th step.
I am never anti-Semitical. That's one of the things I'm not.
Symmetrical. You're never anti-symmetrical.
How is it anti-Semite if I like...
Just bringing it up. It's 2007. What are you going? Oh, you're a Jew. You're Italian. You're a Rican. What's the fucking difference? Why can't you just be a person, Long Island? Everything isn't divided like your fucking neighborhoods over there. Now, does your chick know that you're doing this?
No, I don't think so. And fucking Dave.
She should
Dave
know.
told me that one of the things you text her is you text her and you said you make my little dick stir.
Yeah.
Why would you write that?
That's
why would you tell her you have a little dick?
Propaganda, Dave.
Propaganda. This is one. Listen, again, you were drunk. You might not have known, but that's one of the things. You were very. Oh my God, were you politically incorrect and inappropriate? It was insane, Pitsy.
Right.
And she showed this to everyone. Elmo, Opie's brother.
Oh, jeez.
He got to see how bad you are.
So it was being passed up. Now who's texting?
Elmo was like, don't ever let this fucking kid into F.H. Riley's. We run a classy joint in Long Island.
Oh, I guess that's why everyone was looking at me weird on Saturday night, too.
Did you go there?
Yeah, I went.
And he stayed for about 6 minutes while everyone stared at him. He's like, I got things to do. I'm going to check out.
I got there early, and then Dave came, and I just didn't... He was telling me... I thought he was making all this shit up, but...
No.
So you didn't know that you even text?
No, I knew I text, but I didn't know it was to this extent. I think this is all bullshit, to be honest with you.
And he did the thing, he apologized to Casey Elon, but he didn't remember.
They're saying that she had a beautiful Jewish ass.
He goes, I don't remember what happened, but I know a lot of Jewish stuff was uttered, so I apologize.
Why would it ever come up? Why would you say you're my second favorite fucking ethnic group? What is your first favorite?
Oh, Italians, definitely. But I don't know. I don't know why this happens.
Pitsy, you're like, Italians and Jews are so similar.
They are.
They're always whining and the big noses. I'm like, okay, stop it. Stop it with the big noses.
I love the way you whine with your big nose. That's not fucking romantic. And this is everyone saying Pitsy did a great job that night. This is how you shit the bed before you leave.
As 9:01 happened, I saw him drink 4 Jack and Cokes and 5 beers along with it.
He just fucking nailed it as quick as he could after the show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 9:01, it was, I felt like Dave.
Well, I mean, I was concussed. I had a reason, and I was actually well behaved. That whole thing, except for, Pitsy's anti-Semitism.
A lot of times, once you get hit in the windpipe, you're settled down for the rest of the night.
Yeah, I know.
What did the redheaded fucking idiot try with Casey? What happened?
Oh, I don't know, but they were. They rolled up together. I mean, they were very chummy. I don't know.
Chummy.
I guess I was so gone. I don't remember making Jewish comments, so I'm not going to remember really what was going on.
Well, Casey and I went to F.H. Riley's. There you go. That's the board gossip for today. That was it.
You went together?
Yes, I went together.
Now, does your chick know about this?
No.
So how are you criticizing me? Because it's the same boat.
Wait a second.
Was it a date, or did you go as buddies?
We went as pals, and, I'm having, like, Paulo-type problems anyway. She's moving out again because of the head shaving that I'm going to have to do on Tuesday. So she doesn't like me. I think, there's a possibility.
You know what? I would talk to another girl who digs you last night.
Who's that?
I don't want to say because I'll just write it down. But she was asking me about you, and I think it would be better. So your chick,
it's disintegrating fast.
She can't keep it together.
No. It's the same. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And digs, like literally
I
digs.
spotted that from day one, and I told him about that.
Yes.
What do you think of her?
She's very nice.
Yeah.
She's very nice.
I told her you said she had a great ass.
I wish you had said that. Oh, boy.
And then I don't know why I said he doesn't think much of your tits. Which I probably made him. All right, so you need to, how long, March 6th?
March 6th.
Are you ready to start dating?
Yeah.
Now, would Casey Elon go out with you?
I think so, or maybe Casey, or...
Wow, she is way over your head,
Yeah,
too.
she probably wouldn't.
Maybe she would, but...
Nah, she wouldn't.
I would like to see you sweat through trying to keep her. Earl, do you think you could keep a woman like that happy?
Oh, no way.
I don't know who she is.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Oh.
I saw her when she was here. She's amazing.
Yeah, she is amazing. I'm going to give her the highest compliment I can. Body like a brick shithouse. Beautiful, beautiful young lady.
But she's a cool person. I mean, we are just,
Yeah, everything the opposite of you. She's attractive. She's hip. Well, how are you going to fucking stay?
We both like Star Wars. But we're just friends. I mean, come on here. It's getting... Well,
why are you blushing?
Here, dude.
Why are you blushing? So it's over with your chick.
I'd say it's close to disintegration.
So this time you won out, though. Last time you cried like a baby.
Yeah.
You fucking wasted a bunch of flowers on her.
Yeah, there's something I need to talk to you about off the air to make it official. But, no, I can't
Write
say
it down. I won't even say anything. You know me. Because I wrote down that other one.
You got it.
But I think Casey would be great for you, but she's too too hot.
She is.
She's above
great.
You. But that other friend of ours, she's like a nice girl. She's a smart girl. She's an attractive girl. And she's quiet. Not like your chick screaming at the top of her lungs. She screams at you like Paul gets screamed at?
Yes. Yes, in fact, there was an ultimatum set for me for the head shaving, and I said, I gotta go through with it. I'm a man of my word. And there was it was something that I said in addition to getting my head shaved.
Right.
That she says, if you do this, I'm out because it's apparent you care more about the radio show than me.
Yes, why wouldn't he? The fucking radio show's nice to him. The radio show brings fun to his life.
You don't put 35 G's in my pocket. I didn't say that. Way to brag, Dave.
35 G's.
You don't say
per. You didn't fucking mention per.
Yeah, per, everyone, per. So it's the Titanic at this point. I could see it coming. I'm just playing the little fiddle before the waters go into my spine.
I don't even know what that means. There's no fiddle on the Titanic and no water in the spine.
The band went down with the ship.
They didn't have a fiddle. It wasn't a fucking Grand Ole Opry trip out there. So, wow. That's the... maybe you can end up with a fez.
Ah, you remembered my balls.
Oh, yeah, he'll take care of it.
There's 7 dicks in my ass, and there's always room for 8.
Bobo.
Yeah, Ron.
Doesn't your chick always threaten to leave you, too?
Well, we had some marital issues that surrounded my relapse problems, but that's like 6 months behind me, although she gets pissed off because the money situation's been difficult, and so it kind of goes up and down. Right now it's fairly cool, although she wants me to go get a day job working in a library or something. And I mean, I've worked for myself for 13 years, and
Doing what, your art?
Yeah, between art and performance. I mean, I've been self-employed for a long time, and it's funny that I like to blame it on George Bush, because the longer he's in office, the less work I get. But all
right, so everybody's having these relationship problems.
I think the world's too tense right now.
Now, are you going to stay with your chick, Pitsy?
Oh yeah, we're flying high right now, Mr. B.
Because she doesn't know what you're up to in your drinking time.
No, she knows. She knows Happy Typing Girl. She's not a big fan of Happy Typing Girl, but
you couldn't get Happy Typing Girl anyway.
No, she's out of my league.
Yeah. One thing about you guys is you like the Paltalk chicks, and they're all out of your league.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm going to start working out. I swear to God. And if I worked out, maybe
you still have that hair and those eyebrows and that skin. Why bother you?
Mr. B, I got a lot of compliments lately.
From who?
From my mom was one. She says my hair looks
Well, you
good.
definitely can fuck her. There's no doubt about that. All right, now your family, they like your chick, right?
Very much so. So it's going to, it's really awkward. Everything's going to be very awkward again.
Your chick doesn't like the Paltalk girls either?
Can't stand them. Doesn't even like emails. And sometimes I feel like she could be checking my email.
Really?
I can't prove it, but there are some times where I see that there's an email there that came from a chick.
Yeah.
Dare I say a Happy Typing Girl, someone like that. And it's been erased. Just gone the next day. A few hours, the next day it's gone. And she does have access to my...
Why would you let her?
I'm a trusting person. Pitsy even has access to my AOL.
That's for work. I don't send them to Claire or anything.
No, I know. I'm not blaming you. I'm saying...
Let me have access to your AOL, and I'll start writing to Claire what I think of her.
Okay.
Why are you so nervous?
I'm not going to let
March
that happen.
6th, it's over.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
All right, thanks, Bobo.
Okay, thank you for the night. It was great. Love you guys.
Oh, everybody loves you too.
Hey, who's up next for teabagging?
Well, that would be Kuza. Kuza, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, buddies, what's up? It's Cooter from Crankcase.
Cooter? Oh, Cooter. Hey, how you doing, Cooter?
Good. I just want to say I had an awesome time on Friday night. Everybody handled it. The Hard Rock staff was amazing.
Yeah, they were fantastic, the Hard Rock staff. Yeah. That's what's going to piss me off. We ever take this fucking gig to the burbs, it's going to feel like shit now. Because that staff, it felt like a fucking, like the best you could be treated. And they're coming back with beers for everybody and food. They were unbelievable.
Those guys could work for, like, Pink Floyd when they were on the wall. Like, they just had so much shit choreographed with the lasers and the music.
I know. It really looked great in there, too. And I got to tell you, Cooter, you guys are fucking amazing. You guys have really picked it up.
Thank you.
The band was phenomenal.
The band's gone way up since Cooter took over as the lead singer.
Cooter, you've given the band something. By the way, my kids, giant fans of GVAC. They're like, GVAC is a fucking artist. He's so into his shit. So that had me happy.
He had the whole look going, too, with the fedora and whatever.
Yeah, he's so much fun.
He is.
If he had his wireless work and you wanted to go all through, all levels and everything like that he was talking about.
Yeah.
His wireless isn't working now.
All right, Cooter. Nice to talk to you, bro.
All right.
Peace.
All right.
All right, let's talk to the woman that they say the best ass in the business. It's
yes,
it's Solera. How you doing, Solera?
Good afternoon, guys.
What are you up to today, darling?
Working, smoking at my desk, doing what I do.
God bless you.
You guys had a great show on Friday, and we are so sad we missed it. It sounded amazing.
You know what? We were all even talking about we missed you guys being there.
Aw. I just want to take this opportunity before Dave makes any mistakes or any movements that might endanger him. Yeah. I would like for him to remember what happened the last time he felt that he could do better than Westside.
What do you mean? You got nothing.
Options available.
Yeah. You got zero. For how long? 9 months?
Yeah. So what?
But that's before you were part of 2 rock and radio shows.
That's right, pal.
That always helps.
I was just doing overnights at 90.5. No one was listening. No.
You guys really just want to see him fail miserably, don't you?
No, I want him to be happy.
You're going to prop him up
and
let him believe that chicks are actually interested in him.
I think he's going to get Casey Elon. I think he's going to get Happy Typing Girl. All these girls that he's interested in.
Too. All of the hot models are going to be dating Dave.
They're all going to be crazy about him.
Throw Baby Girl in there, if you'd like.
Baby Girl's going to be with him.
You know what? I'll leave out here and I'll start banging you.
Please. I mean...
You know, Solera, if there's any way that you could just throw him a pity and just let him have one night. Just if you could put his face next to it, I think he'd be happy.
Let him smell my underwear when he sleeps over. That's as far as my contribution to the cause goes.
Like peaches.
Yeah?
With a little bit of tequila.
Hello.
Peaches and tequila.
Dave, I'm not holding your hand this time. I am not holding your hand.
Hold me, please.
Just so you know.
Listen.
Get yourself together, focus, and understand.
So you say me and...
You cannot. You know what your attractiveness is?
Yeah.
Is when you have a girlfriend, you have a seal of approval.
Oh.
Someone has decided you're acceptable.
Yeah.
As soon as you don't, anything you do is completely unacceptable. No woman is going to look at you and be like, all right, there's no one who can tolerate him. I'm going to take this on and I'm going to beat him. It's not going to work.
All right, I already got him one date, though, already lined up.
Mm-hmm.
And you think you got the other one with Casey, or is that just her not realizing that you're a fucking moon-eyed dope?
I think the way you summed it up is probably more accurate.
Right.
I mean, no, I honestly, we are just pals. But, of course, if she ever wanted... You know, what can I say?
Why would she want to?
She probably doesn't.
That's like saying, hey, if you ever want to eat shit, it's always there for you. You know, it's not anything that's on her mind.
I am getting more handsome. I am working out at the gym.
The Matrix?
At the Matrix. I've lost
what are you paying a month
6 pounds.
What are you paying a month at the Matrix?
$59.
$59 a month?
That's right, Mr. B.
Why do you take a Manhattan one for that money?
Well, this one, honestly, is a block from my house in Queens, so it's perfect.
And you're going to stay in Queens?
And you go to the BQE?
If I don't want to go, it's month to month. That's another thing I like about the Matrix. Yeah, so it's month to month, boom, and I'm in and out. It's a great spot.
The least of your problems is your body. I mean, that's the last... I'll say this as a chick. The last thing a girl's wanting from you is that you be buff and look like you're going to the Olympics or something.
Then why...
That's the least of your concerns.
Then why am I not attractive? I mean, I feel I am a good catch.
Okay, you're not unattractive.
I think you're cute for a 3-year-old. That's what you look like.
I find you... Yeah. I find you adorable, and I'm sure many girls do, too.
But you're not going to get wet.
Desperation you get around women.
You know what? You're looking like an adorable retarded kid.
Sure, I do a retarded kid.
Oh, who wouldn't?
Yeah, like if you were my nephew, I'd totally buy you the best gifts at Christmas. Like
that's
you're adorable.
You'd be getting a train set from me or a Tonka truck.
What people don't understand is I can man up. I mean, like in romantic situations, I'll take you on a horse carriage ride through Central Park. I'll take you out for wine.
And you can throw the D? That's not a problem?
Why does my back smell like chlorine?
Oh, yeah.
But
Are you decent in bed?
Yeah. I can.
How do you know? Who have you been with? Claire and 2 girls you say are from the continental Europe. No one believes you.
Women he had deported afterwards, so there would be no evidence of his...
Hey, they wanted to go home. I had nothing to do with them. I didn't mean it to sound like that, though.
They gave up citizenship. They didn't start being from Europe. They just ended up there.
Their papers ran out, people.
They went into exile.
All right, Soler, you really don't think he should leave this chick?
No.
I vote go. What do you vote, Pitsy?
Yeah, he's on his way out. I'm voting with you, Mr. B.
What do you think, Earl?
I agree with Pitsy.
Yeah.
I'm just going to point out nothing against any of you.
Yeah.
I would say that you guys maybe don't have his best interests in mind.
No,
and
never have.
Are more interested in seeing Dave dejected, rejected, and alone.
You know how they say...
And you don't have to deal with drunk Dave without a girlfriend calling you at 4 a.m., leaving you forlorn songs and poems.
You do have a good
no
point,
one wants to bang him.
Yeah, and they won't. But you know how they say friends don't let friends drive drunk?
Right.
I've talked my friends into driving, and I've seen them on my street trying to leave my house and hit a fucking mailbox, and I would just roll. I would fall down laughing so hard.
Well, I think Mr. B's quite supportive. I really do. I thought you had my best interest for the wrestling match. You took my corner over the Ryder.
Right.
So I think he's always been there, and I think he's giving me the green light on this.
Yeah, you had the big Heenan loss with me. There's no doubt about it. Heenan was in your corner.
Dave, do you remember the voting?
You know, let's get into this too, Solera. God forbid something happens to Alki. Would you take Dave?
Like, would I have sex with him?
Yeah, and just let him move in with you and raise your children.
I would raise him as my own adopted child, but I wouldn't molest him. No, there would be.
You know
there would be.
how close I am with those kids.
I know the kids love you.
No, let's go back to sex.
Helen calls you.
Solera, for $1 million, could you have sex with Dave?
Oh, yeah, I'd have sex with anyone for $1 million. Are you kidding?
All right, hold on. I'm going to start a
price
telephone.
on that pussy. I don't care.
What a price tag on that pussy, she said.
It would be a lot less. Why can't we just do like a 24-hour day of fun?
What is the least? Yeah. What is the least amount you would take to sleep with Dave?
$320K.
No
$320,000.
Bullshit.
Yep.
Bullshit.
If I would have called Polo and Gail 2 years ago, we could have had that. It would have been worth it.
I'd be debt-free and have a down payment on a house. I've already thought about this. You have no idea what goes through my mind. I'm sitting there. I have Excel worksheets set up.
So you're always ready for that Robert Redford weekend.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have dreams about it.
Yeah. And there's Alki yelling at the helicopter. No! No!
Alki's waxing me beforehand and sending me off, making sure that I give him a good bang for
probably
his
the only way I could do it is if Alki stayed in the room and yelled stuff about Riley. All right,
Please
Solera,
don't
thanks.
bring that up.
We
I'm
love
headed
you, darling.
Out. Bye, guys.
All right, bye-bye.
I love you, too.
All right. Now, for $320,000, I can get you the Solera.
Thank you. I'm going to start saving.
And you know what? I'm not saying I'm the best businessman in the world, but if she can come in at if she'll take 320, I know I can get her to 317, 316.
All right, good.
You just shut your pie hole. Don't start rubbing yourself while I'm talking.
All right.
And you start foaming in the mouth. It'll probably cost me $349.
All right, that's gonna be hard for me to do. But
seriously, I think it would be worth it for you.
I will
to try to raise to 320.
I'm going to attempt to. Why not? They have college Negro funds.
All you have to do is save that $30K for 10 years that you're making, and then you'll be good to go.
Yeah.
You forget, he doubles down. He's getting that from two different places. Let's make it 70.
It's a college Negro fund. What year is this,
There's
Dave?
a college Negro fund, Earl. They didn't change the name.
It's called the United Negro College Fund. Not
it's
some
for those college Negroes.
But so come up with a Dave Bang Solera Negro Fund if you have to. I don't know.
You want a Dave-a-thon? What do you want? To raise money?
That would be called the Go Negro Go Fund.
I'd love that. Just one day. I've thought about that so many times. Just one day. I mean, what's the big deal? If we're really friends, it's not that intimate of an act. It's like,
no, but I mean, she would have the post-trauma where she would wake up screaming for fucking years. Hey, Robert, you're in Memphis.
Yeah, Ron, I just want to tell Dave that if all else fails and this new one doesn't work out, I'll take him.
Oh, you want to bang some hayseed?
I'll take one for the team. There's no point in him being alone.
Right in the ass? All right, thanks, Robert. There you go, so never worry.
Oh, thanks, Rob. I love the South, Robert, but I'm going to stick with women this time around.
You don't seem like you're upset that your chick is leaving, like you kind of even want it to happen.
Well, it's killing me, but you know what? It killed me the first time, Mr. B.
Yeah.
Then she came back. I'm not going to be played like an emotional yo-yo. I
like your attitude.
You know what I'm saying?
Plus, I heard when you went to Looney's the other night.
Yeah.
You got applause coming through the door.
I did.
Your first time ever getting some kind of acceptance.
That's right. I'm getting acceptance.
Now, what did your chick say to you about the gig?
She thought, she didn't hear it that much.
Yeah.
She said, I caught a little bit of the match at the end. Here I am laying with what I thought was a broken neck, and she catches only a little bit of the match.
You couldn't even talk for a couple of days. You said after, it started, by Sunday?
Yeah.
A windpipe had...
yeah, it was weird. It took like a delayed thing. On Saturday, I felt messed up, but I could still talk. Sunday, Monday, I was all messed up. Even, I gotta be honest, I still don't feel right in the head.
You don't seem right in the head.
Yeah, I still feel...
You didn't take one bump properly. You didn't take one bump the way you're supposed to. You look like a guy who was in an actual fight. And on the losing side of an actual fight.
Next time, I'm not going to trade on a snowbank in a Chase parking lot.
Well, when we used to do this, Fez and I in Florida, the guys were our friends, and you would depend on. When I saw that guy whip his arm into your neck, I'm like, finally dawns on me, I don't know if I really know this Danny Doring. For all I've said on the air, I'm not sure if Danny Doring is trustworthy. The only thing that I got is that the human suplex machine, Taz, trained him and thought a lot of him. But I thought he was very rough with a guy who was just fresh out there. And you don't do a high-risk move with a guy who doesn't know what he's doing yet.
I didn't know that, yeah. So when he hit me with that clothesline, I was... because he had showed, maybe how to do a clothesline, this and that.
Right.
And he just came up so fucking high on me. I'm like, oh my God, I am dead.
Yeah, you don't come up that high. And why did he need to whip it? Why not just throw it out there? Why did he need to slap you with it?
Because he doesn't believe in the Ultimate Warrior clothesline, which is just an arm straight out, and then the guy who gets it basically runs into the arm.
Yeah, and takes it up a little bit.
He believes in being proactive. So,
yeah, all right. But, again, he's not with a guy who's been in the ring before.
Yeah, I wish someone had told him that.
I mean, you weren't giving as it came. I watch it. You're supposed to already be leaving. Yeah. For a guy who doesn't want to make things look too bad, I saw him throw his hand up when you hit him with the fucking guitar. So you're not all about realism, Mr. Doring.
I feel like I was the only one who took shots in there that night. And that's true. And people were like, your body flipped on the mat. When he hit me, I don't even think if I had trained how to bump, that I would have taken it properly. That's how hard he hit me, and I'm still fucked up because of it.
Austin, you're on Run Fez.
Sam said she'd fuck him for $320. Just see, she took a peek at that video. He was getting his ass whooped. Dave's put on a few pounds in the past 4 or 5 months.
All right, but he's going to Matrix now. He's looking fantastic.
Thank you. And... Sure,
he's watching The Matrix every weekend.
I put on 20 pounds. I just lost 6, pal. I'll have another 6 off next week.
Adam, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, Buddays.
Yeah.
It sounds great that Dave is actually going to go for somebody who's not a foreigner because he probably hates the taste of chef dick.
It's hurtful.
Do you think that she wants to leave you so she can get back to the fucking cooking range?
No, I don't.
That don't bother you anymore? Fuck it.
It does, but I don't think that's the case.
She'll finally come. I'll give her that.
Oh, I wish you hadn't said that. I think I do a good job in the sack.
Well, she did say before she faked.
She said that?
Yeah.
Has she been talking to you behind my back?
Let's just say I'm her Bruno Kirby and leave it at that. Bruno Kirby! Matt, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, Mr. Beat, good to talk to you.
Buddy. And don't forget Fez.
Check out my man titties.
Fantastic. What have you been up to today, Fezzy?
I've pissed my pants, and there's not a thing you can do about it.
All right. Go ahead, Matt.
I was going to say, Westside sounds like an uptight bitch. He needs to kick her to the curb. He can't be himself around her. What the hell does he want to be around her for?
I know what you mean, Matt.
She does not accept you for the way you are. She acts like she's not married to a fucking maniac, but she is. You're a fucking maniac.
It's weird. All of the same maniac type behavior that I carry with me off the air, she accepts. It's only when I say it into a microphone does she not accept it. But it's pretty much the same person you're dealing with.
I don't know. We talked with your best buddy who said she used to cry every night you guys went out. Every fucking night.
Yeah, that's a good point. But, I mean, that's, again, because she's not very sociable.
So, yeah, and what's that mean? I don't know.
I think it just means she only likes me, maybe.
Oh,
she
so
doesn't want to share me, Mr. B. And
or is she ashamed of you?
Could be a little bit of both. But I think she doesn't want me to share me with Ron Fez.
I don't understand how you live with the here's the rules that it takes me to love you. That's the part that shocks me. You know what I mean? Like, why would you say, oh, I like this person, but here's the things I want to change about you? Particularly now that you're finally doing something that you like with your life.
Right. Like I used to smoke a lot, and she said, you know, after a couple of years, you have to give up smoking. That's the thing. Why?
That is true.
You met me when I was smoking.
What's the big deal? Oh, that is true about women. They love all the crazy shit that, like, the bad boy thing attracts them.
Right.
And then once they're with you, they act like it's a problem.
The first 4 or 5 times we hung out, I was blindingly drunk. I'm drunk once a week, twice a week, fine, maybe. That's it. I used to be drunk all the time. It was a much different Dave back then. So I feel like I have changed for the better in some respects. I can't go full circle, though. I can't give up booze and stuff. I can't give up the Ron Fez program. I'm not going to either. I'm here for life, baby.
This fucking kills me. All right, one of the big problems that we had is that we would not, XM and Free FM could not get along, right?
Yes.
So when we did this thing, to begin with, they wouldn't be nice to Wiki, right?
Yes.
Now I just get an email from Al Dukes. Do you guys mentioning the Free FM website every once in a while during your show? We have pics and video up from the big Ass Bash there. We also have an page we updated with Ron and Fez podcast. I think your listeners would like that. How can we sit there and plug it on this show when they weren't nice to XM?
That's crazy talk.
And where was Al about, bringing XM in properly? Did he go low during that?
Yeah, he definitely went low. Yeah, I mean, again, one time, the one time he didn't call the one time he got called out, and when I was not being thrown under the bus, he doesn't call in.
Yeah.
He doesn't call in to defend himself about why the ring was 3 hours late.
Of course not. But he's saying, oh, why don't you start plugging the website on this show? Riley, you're on Ron Fez.
Hey, what's up? Hey, man, I love Dave. I'm willing to put up some money on for him, but for the Solera. But he's got to bang a hooker first. You got to perfect his craft before he starts banging girls on Paltalk. He's going to get a bad name.
True.
I've banged a lot, though, so I think I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, but with the same person.
Yeah, but still,
you would have serious anxiety, Liam, performance anxiety.
That's what alcohol is for, Mr. B. And I'm not going to bang a hooker.
But that keeps you from getting it up. You said half the time you can't get it up with your chick.
Right. But
50% not being able to get a hard on is considered fucking failure in the real world.
Well, when I have too much Jack Daniels, when I drink just beer, I can maybe get it up, but then I can't finish at all. That's my thing. But yeah, I agree. I can't get it up all the time.
You can't do that with a fucking new chick, though. That's something you and your chick have been dating for how long?
6 years.
She'll put up with it.
Oh.
You fucking, on a long shot, you find yourself with a Paltalk girl, which wouldn't happen. But you can't get it up there, you come off like fucking three-quarters fag.
Oh, man. I never thought about that.
Of course. That would be humiliating. That would be the worst thing that ever happened.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Uh-oh.
I mean, when you're with the new chick, you got to bang 2-3 times in a night.
What?
Easily, yeah.
I can't go 3 times. And even twice is stretching a little bit. Maybe
stretching.
Sometimes I can do twice.
Why don't you stay with that fucking accepting bitch you got now? That's the best thing for you.
What? You just told me.
No, I'm wrong. I forgot what a fucking, seriously, piece of garbage loser you are.
What are you talking about? I got 2 jobs. I'm working hard. Things are swinging my way. I feel it. You know, you saw the crowd at the Hard Rock. They chanted Eastside Dave, you so handsome.
They did chant for you.
I mean, maybe I had to coerce them a little bit, but they still chanted.
Ron Fez Show.
Ron and Fez, XM 202.
Ron Bennington, Fez Whatley, Ron and Fez.
We were talking about the hot Paltalk girls earlier, and I know you know them all, right?
Yeah, most of them, yeah.
Who's your fantasy girl?
Oh, jeez.
You can only pick one. She's your all-time favorite. If you could be with her.
Actually, there's so many, it's hard to pick one.
You can only pick one. Like if they were all drowning and you could only save one, which one would you save?
I would have to pick a girl.
Yeah. Which one?
That's actually her Paltalk name is a girl.
Oh, a girl. Oh, okay. I didn't know.
A girl.
You know her,
yeah,
Dave?
She's nice.
Why didn't you hop in and help me out there? I didn't know what he meant when he just said a girl.
Well, I wasn't sure if he was being specific.
All right, so the rest of them drown. The rest of them die. Wow. I'd still bang their corpses. I hope that doesn't come off sounding bad. Hey, I forgot about this. The other night, I had a dream that I was drowning in my dream. It was actually something based on my life. When I'm like 10th fucking grade, me and my friends were out this reservoir, and, you know, a little fucked up during the daytime. So there's this big dam, right?
Yeah.
One side, you're looking down into just straight to hit land. And then the other side is the reservoir itself. So we were fucking around on the outside, acting like we really wrecked. So then we all jump off this dam. And it was, I don't know what it is, like 80, 90 feet, something fucking crazy. But, you know, you hit feet first. But the momentum had carried me down so far, right?
Mm-hmm.
That it was like, literally, you lose sight of light. It's just darkness by the time you hit it in this clear water. So I start swimming up, and I'm a little wrecked at the time, and maybe didn't take the full gasp of air, and then also maybe I lost some when I hit the water. So as I'm swimming up, it just seems like I can't get to the surface.
Oh, man.
And I'm no longer breathing. But you could just see the light, right? And I'm like, oh, it's only like 4 feet away. But maybe it was more like even further. Every time I would go, I think, here, this next one, I'm going to burst through. That actually happened to me in my dream. So it was like a flashback. And just when I would get the air, in my dream, I couldn't swim too good. And I would go back down under the water. It was fucking weirding me out.
That's frightening. So what happened when you woke up?
I made myself a sandwich. 866-ROUND-0-FEZ. What do you think I'm going to do? Walk around forever worrying about it? It's just a fucking dream. Why do you worry once you get off the dream?
I would call someone. I would...
Who am I going to call? Lifeguard?
Psychiatrist? A psychiatrist?
It's a fucking dream. Don't make a big deal out of it.
All right. It just seems like dreams can inflict real health problems, too.
Why could they? It's a fucking dream. What are you, an ancient Greek? Why do you worry about it? Does that drive you crazy, Big A?
Hey, Dave, how can dreams hurt you? It's only a dream.
Now that you put it like that. All right.
He doesn't even have a dream in his real life. You know how everybody must have a dream? He doesn't. Even survival is no longer a dream for him.
All right, now that you, Big A, put it like that,
hey,
I understand.
I got a good story. You know our friend Bri that was up here last Friday, right?
Yeah.
So he leaves. He goes back down to Northern Virginia, and he drives into this warehouse, and he sees like a guy in overalls with his hands up like that, and then the guy just kind of like telling him to stop, and then the guy just vanishes. Fucking saw a ghost.
Whoa.
Wow.
So he goes, what does this mean? And he hears this. Dave will die. And he said he didn't know whether it was you.
Dave will die?
Yeah, Dave will die. He didn't know whether it was you or a different Dave.
Why would the... Why?
I don't know if he even said that. I'm trying to get you to pay attention.
Oh.
But
I am. You don't have to resort to tricks.
No, he did. He did say Dave will die.
Well, fuck me.
But I don't know whether... That's why I kept forgetting. I should have warned you.
Holy shit.
866 Ron Zero Fez.
I was on the road going to FH Riley's on Saturday, and I did think, like, a couple times, I thought, this would be a perfect place for a hitchhiker to, like, if I pulled over and got murdered by a hitchhiker, this would be the perfect spot.
This is when you took out Casey?
She was driving the car and picked me up on the way. Pals, buddies, were driving to the FH Riley's. That's all.
How'd she look? Did you see her?
Yeah, actually, I was at F.H. Riley's.
How'd the party go?
Actually, it went great.
Yeah?
It went very good. I even asked Dave, how are you and Casey? And he goes, I'm only pals and buddies, but...
Yeah, you didn't believe him? You think he loves her?
Actually, I didn't believe him, no.
Why would you believe me? I've always been straightforward with you. Huh? Oh.
Dave will die.
I don't care for that. Bri, please. I need to call you after the show immediately.
What do you do? Call everybody right down the line?
I do. I got a lot of people on my phone.
No, I would never let a fucking dream worry me during the daytime. Why should it?
Because it's a premonition. It could be a premonition. Nostradamus had dreams.
Yeah, and everything he said was a fucking lie after that. Guy was a drunk at the end of the bar and just wrote all his shit down. I'll sit around and predict stuff to happen 500 years from now. Oh, robot monkeys from space will take over.
What?
Eric, you're on Run Fez. Write it down, Earl. Write down everything I say. I'm Nostradamus too. How you doing, Eric?
All right. Hey, I want to nominate Solera for an Oscar for her performance on the phone with Dave earlier. And Dave, if you can't raise the $320K, I'm sure Whackbag, we could probably raise $36 to get you a puppy.
I don't know where you buy your puppies, sir, but in the Big Apple, they're upwards of $1,000 because I checked into it.
So you can't afford a puppy?
No.
That's how bad your life is right now? Dan, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Yeah. What do you want? One of the little cute ones to put in your handbag?
Yeah.
Fucking woman.
I needed one for a small apartment.
Dan, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, what about little Jimmy Norton for Spider-Man? Frunkus.
I would love to see Jimmy win something. I can't wait to read his book.
Definitely. I would love to see Jimmy win, too.
You're a big fan of his?
Oh, yes, definitely.
You're the best,
very
Big A.
much.
You're the best, Big A. Did you hear all those people going crazy chanting Big A the other night?
Yeah, it was a big high.
I think that they cheered harder for you than they did for Anthony. And I think that bothers him. And that's why he's got to pick on you sometimes.
No, I think they cheered for Anthony.
As well?
More, yes.
So you guys were tied. Basically, you two were tied. You really going to try to get the Solera money going?
Yes, I am. I got the fund working right now. If Schnitty puts it up on the FBA.
Steven, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, buddies.
Yeah.
How about Matthew McConaughey in Dazed and Confused? Missed on Best Supporting Actor.
866-RUN-0-FEZ, 866-RUN-0-FEZ. Some people doesn't even help. You don't even answer them. You just let it go, right, Big A?
Yeah, some people aren't even worth the breath,
Thank you very much.
Ain't worth
Good
the
point.
breath at all.
Hey, is Mooch still in town? You guys are throwing a party for him Friday night?
Friday night at Bar 9. Right there. Be there. 53rd and 9th.
I did not see him at the gig. Was he there?
Yeah, he was there.
Was Stalker Patty at the gig, too? I didn't see her either.
Yeah, Patty was there.
Okay.
Mooch.
Actually, I think Patty came
with Mooch?
No. It's always the end. I think she had to work.
Oh, did she?
I think she came towards the end.
Yeah, she came, though. Mooch was grabbing people's packages, especially mine.
What people?
Me. He grabbed me, and then I heard he grabbed the Midnight Rider's cock because he was so hammered, and it was highly inappropriate, and then tried to give me a wedgie at one point. So I was distressed about that. I'm trying to concentrate here. How the hell is Mooch even...
What?
How the hell is Mooch even backstage anyway? And he
was backstage during the show?
Yeah, and he was...
I didn't see him at all back there.
He got there real quick, very briefly, then got escorted out. Grabbed my crotch, and then tried to get my underwear up. It was...
Now, why was he grabbing your crotch?
He was just really, really fucking hammered. He apologized to me for it today.
Not mooch.
Not mooch. Couldn't be. Good joke.
No, Big A, I agree.
You know, we've all been drunk, but you don't grab people's dicks.
No, it was really weird scene.
So maybe you're his Solera.
That's right.
How much money would it take for you to sleep with Mooch? How much money would it take to let any guy bang you in the ass?
Oh, I would say...
The guy just put $5 up.
I was going to say a number 5.
I want you to tell the truth.
In all honesty, I would say $500,000.
$500,000, a guy could bang you in the ass.
Yeah, but the guy has got to be wearing a rubber.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and anyone.
Then would you? In that case, would you drink the rubber when he's done?
No, I'm not going to do that
for an extra 500.
No, 500 G's.
Yeah. So
Maybe
he bangs you in the ass, and then you have to drink what's in the rubber.
Not the whole thing, but if there's like a tiny sip there.
No, it's got to be whatever it is. We don't know.
You know what? If you give me an extra $1 million, I'll throw it down. I'll throw it down the hatch.
So $2 million, you let a guy fuck you in the ass.
I need the money.
And then you turn around and suck the fucking rubber dry.
Right. Yeah. But I'm going to be laughing my way all the way to the bank.
Yeah, we'll be laughing while you're on your way to the bank, though. Because this is only going to be on TV. And I think I could get this gig together.
All right.
Then you could take $320 and give it to Solera to be with her.
I'm having 4 Solera times.
Yeah. By the way, when you're getting banged in the ass, you do have to jack till you come. For the $2 million.
What?
For the $2 million. If not, I drop it to $1 million.
Can I have a porn laid out in front of me?
Yeah, of course you can.
Oh, okay.
You can sit there and look at fucking 1970s porn.
All right.
Nothing newer. You got to look at the old fucking mustache porn.
I can deal with that.
All right, so you're getting banged in the ass.
Yeah.
You're jerking off, and the guy pulls off the rubber. You suck the fucking condom clean.
That's right.
For $100. All right, Earl.
$100?
You heard this thing that he set up.
And I'm dry heaving back here.
With excitement?
No, it's just awful.
I didn't know.
Don't be an elitist.
I'm not being an elitist. I mean, it's just you're an animal.
I do what I have to survive. Hey, listen, but one thing: anyone over 7 inches is disqualified.
No.
Oh, come on.
We're not saying who you're getting.
Mr. B.
You might be getting Long John Silver. I don't know.
I like tickling the balls.
This has nothing to do with this one.
Show me how Daddy kisses Mommy.
Stop it. That's bad stuff.
No pussy for me, thanks.
Not even for $2 million?
You got it.
All right.
No pussy for me, thanks.
You already said that, Fez. Fez is back, by the way. You're a little gross with this stuff that you said. If you just tuned in, Eastside Dave said this is his big fantasy. He wants to get boned in the ass while he looks at porn and then tells the guy, just pour the rubber in my mouth.
I didn't say it was my fantasy. I said I would.
You fucking did say you do it.
I would do.
That
yes.
makes it a fantasy.
I would do it for $1.5 to $2 million. Yes.
1.5.
1.5. It was actually, yeah. I'm just being honest. I know you said $2 million.
How much is to put a set of balls in your mouth? I want you to be honest. You don't have to do anything more.
Just the balls.
Just the balls.
Oh my God.
You got to close your mouth on it. One suck like that, and then you get to get out.
I'll take it for $10,000 right now. I'll take it for $10,000 right now.
I might line that up for the next gig because we fucking paid more than that for the fucking gig stuff to be set up.
Bring it,
Earl. Get a hold of Val Dukes and get a hold of Wiki. We can put this on Paltalk. He will fucking teabag a guy for 10 G's.
Teabag? I'm just getting the balls put in my mouth. I'm
put
not
in your mouth, or you're going to finger the guy's ass.
No.
And that's it for $10,000.
No finger.
Hey, who's up next for teabagging?
You are going to suck the balls. You said you'd suck the guy's balls. That's teabagging.
They're going to be put in my mouth. I'm not going to suck on them.
You have to shut your mouth, one suck, then you get to take them out.
All right, wait.
Where are you going, Earl? Earl, hold on. We're putting together the next gig. Why aren't you writing this down?
Big Ass Bash 2. All right.
That's $10,000.
Yeah, I need some cash.
All right, it's going to be a black guy. All right, 866
25 G's.
We already got a deal. You can't be a racist.
25 G's. I am not doing that other shit.
You're coming off like a racist.
No.
Ron and Fez show.
Ronnie B. Fez W. The Ron and Fez show.
Lend me your meat flute and I'll play you a song. Time out, my bung is dripping. You make me feel like a natural bottom. Okay, I'm bending over. Where's the surprise? Don't tell Daddy. Look, I'm a pretty French maid. My erection will point the way. Shove a potato in my ass and watch me make French fries. Ah, you remembered my balls. Boy, howdy, my asshole hurts. It's cock time. Don't forget my balls. There's 7 dicks in my ass, and there's always room for 8. Hey, who's up next for teabagging? No hair, fair game. Nothing's better than 6-year-old balls. They're even littler when they bend over. Your mom's here. Get your clothes on. No pussy for me, thanks. Come here. This fatty needs a fucking. I've pissed my pants, and there's not a thing you can do about it. Has anyone seen my butt plug? Check out my man titties. That hurt like a dick in the ass. Show me how daddy kisses mommy. That's the finest taint these eyes have ever seen. I like tickling the balls. Who's got sticky underpants? I'm one fat baby. Move your balls, I can't see. Man ass. It's what's for dinner. I am a beautiful princess. I can't see. Move your balls. Cockamania is running wild.
All right, there he is, our own Fez Watley. It's the Ron and Fez show. And he's in some mood today.
Yes.
All right, when we took our break, he said Dave was trying to put together the next gig. Now, you said you would be able to drop a guy's balls into your mouth.
Yeah, I'd do it for 10 G's.
For 10 G's.
That's what I'd do it for.
Earl, what about you? Never going to happen?
Never going to happen. There's not enough money in the world that can make me do that.
Now, here's the thing.
1 second at a time. It's not that big of a deal.
Well, it's got to be in your mouth, sucked on once, and then let go.
How long? 5?
2 seconds. All right, 5.
2 seconds.
No, let's say 5. 5 for 10 grand. All right, but now let's do this too. All right, would you let a chick take a strap on, take you from behind?
Oh yeah, I mean, I want money, but yeah, I'd let that. That would be the best thing yet. I think over balls in mouth.
Yeah,
because at least it's a female.
Right.
Who's doing the penetrating.
Right.
So that I would have no problem with. That you could probably get me for about $800. You know, that's it.
$800 to be nailed in the ass.
I'll do that for March, February. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Because again, it's a chick. It's not what, Big A. It's not gay.
Now we really should.
Hold on.
Get the $800 together for this.
Hold on. It's not gay. It's not gay.
It's a woman, and she has to be dressed like in bra and panties a little bit. You know?
No, she's gonna be wearing a fucking suit. And just take our word that it's a woman.
Okay, wait.
You'll be blindfolded.
Oh no. No, I have to see this person.
All right, what about, let's just say this. Have a dog piss in your mouth. How much?
I go for $2,500. I know.
So let a dog piss its full stream in your mouth.
I'm not, you didn't say I had to swallow. I'll let it piss in my mouth, and I'll spit it out, like in boxing, when they go to the corner between rounds.
So you gotta take every drop. That's all you
I'll
demand.
take every drop, and I'll spit every drop out into the piss bucket.
All right, here's Brian. Brian, you're on the Ron and Fez show. Trying to put together the next big ass bash with Eastside Dave.
Sounds good to me, but I got an idea, and maybe he could get Solera for a lot less. Maybe she'll put the strap-on on.
So
and do Dave.
She'll put the strap-on on and pound you from behind. How much? Would you do it for free?
I mean, if she's wearing bra and panties, I might do it for... I want some kind of money compensation, at least to go into the fund.
How about lunch? How about if I buy you burger and fries?
No, I'd at least ask for $200 just to put it into
$200 that she is going to put on bra and panties and bang you from behind with a big black dildo.
Yeah, but but that goes straight into the fund then. So
sure.
Last laugh would be on her.
Yes, when you finally get to $320K. All right, that's very exciting to know that Dave is willing to do this for only $200.
Yeah.
Get nailed in the ass with a dildo. Mike, you're on Ron and Fez.
How's it going, buddies?
Yeah.
I was going to say, why not Dave return the favor and suck a dog's balls instead?
How much for you to suck a dog's balls?
That is much higher proposition.
How much? What are we talking?
Well, again, we're talking upwards of Probably the same amount of money, 10,000.
How much to suck a horse cock? I want you to be honest here.
About 20.
All right.
20.
What about just a jacket on your into your pants? Like your pants are open like sweatpants and just jack a horse cock into it.
I could do that for $1,000.
$1,000.
That's it.
To let a horse jack into your pants.
I'd do that.
And you're wearing it for the rest of the show.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, no, I'll still stick with my $1,000.
Andy, you're on a fez.
Hey, yeah, Dave's going to lose about half his money. He's got to pay taxes on all this winnings he's got.
Oh, yeah. Well, sure, he doesn't care.
We're doing under the table.
I'm not. By the way, any transition I do takes place with the United States government understanding. Turtle, you're on a fez.
Hey, buddy. It is absolutely not gay if Dave gets fucked in the ass by a chick. Absolutely not gay. But quit nickel and diming him. Paid man.
Thank you, Turtle.
But here's the thing. It's going to happen in front of a bunch of guys. I consider that gay. The fact that he's getting banged in the ass while on a radio show and Paltalk comes off a little gay.
I just see them as spectators of an awesome heterosexual event. That's all it is.
Jeff, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good, buddy.
How much for Dave to suck a chef's cock?
Okay.
Just to see what your girlfriend tastes like.
That's not going to happen. Again, balls and cock are totally different things. Because I don't want to taste any, pre-cum in my mouth.
Right.
So, like, if we're talking cocks...
But they're hairy balls. There's not going to be shaved down balls. A nice fucking set of hairy balls.
Yeah, okay, I know. If we're talking cocks, we're talking upwards of $100,000.
No. We were going just on a hairy set of balls.
The hairy set of balls is 10. We know that.
Jake D, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
What's up, Bubba Boy?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Dave, I just want to know, when you got the balls in your mouth, is your nose going to be in his ass, or is the dick going to be on your nose?
Yeah, which way are you going to do this?
I want the ass on the nose, sir. I just don't like the...
So you want to come out from behind the guy,
yeah,
grab his balls in your mouth,
yeah,
while your nose is in his asshole, you suck on the balls, $10,000.
Right, give me my money, pay the man.
And while that's happening, Solera will have a dildo wrapped around her and pound you from behind.
Exactly. So
that's only the extra 200.
So that'll give me 10 too. That's fine with me.
Bobby, you're on Ron Fez.
What's up, Ronnie?
Yeah.
Hey, how much for Dopey Dave to toss Earl salad?
All right, there you go. I want you to give a rimmer.
That's why they call me the Rimmer.
I know they do. Fez. How much for rim job for Earl?
125,000.
To lick his ass?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What do I get out of this deal?
Pure satisfaction.
No, not for me.
Brother, I've got a tongue like you can't believe.
I don't.
That's the one thing I've
You got to keep licking until he comes.
I'll do it. For 125, you're going to get yourself treated. Earl, got no problem with that. In fact, not only that, I demand not to stop until Earl has an orgasm. So
all right, Turtle, explain to me again how this is a game.
If it takes 3 hours, that's what I'll do. Because
Earl, I don't want you showering for a week. I want some stank ass. We are doing this one, Earl. $125.
What this answer?
$1,000.
What?
$1,000.
$1,000. $125.
$125,000.
That's 1/3 of the way to Solera Land.
Exactly.
What? This is beautiful. For Solera just to be with you,
yeah,
is 3 times more expensive than it is for you to put your tongue up Earl's ass for 3 hours. That's what she thinks of you. That's where her fucking head is right now.
Yeah, I think she should rethink her price.
Mike, you're on a Fez. She might even be going up.
Hey, how about just a really fat girl that kind of looks like Solera to sit on his face? We're talking about like 400 or 500 pounds here.
Fat chick to sit on my face? I'll do it to you.
She kind of looks like Solera.
$50. $50. That's ice cream and candy, sir.
You love it, huh?
How do you come up with these figures?
These are just little numbers that I do the math.
This is a menu.
Yeah.
All right, here's Steven. Steven, you're on Fez.
Hey, Bubba buddies.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, you wonder why you can't get laid? Really?
What are you saying? Is there some correlation?
I'm saying there's absolutely a correlation between you taking a cock in the ass and not being able to fuck a pussy. Yeah.
I said take a cock.
You said you would, though.
A dildo.
Yes, you would.
No, no. The first one came up. You would have a guy bang you in the ass while you jerked off.
$500 grand
for $500 and then you have to suck the condom dry.
Right. That was.
And you don't see that as a gay act.
$1.5 million. I think.
Wait a minute.
You throw out gayness or straightness. You chuck that shit out the window. I'm the only one who's thinking about this realistically. $1.5 million. I'll fucking let Shaq bang me. That's what I'd be doing. I'll retire and go to an island.
But remember, you got to get him excited, too. So you got to put on a funny wig, dance around for him, jack him off for a while. I mean, you can't expect him to show up with a heart on. He's Shaq. He's seen a lot of pussy in his life.
Dave, what you're trying to say is if it's $1 million and up, it's not gay?
Yes.
Under $1 million is gay, but over $1 million is not?
Right. There's a price tag for his gayness.
Once you reach a certain amount of money, nothing becomes gay. I mean, I'm sorry. That's just the way we are.
All right, let me ask you this. Would you get gangbanged by 7 guys or fucking kill an innocent stranger? Which would you do? You got to do one or the other. You're gangbanged by 7 guys or go up to a fucking innocent stranger and shoot him in the back of the head.
I think I'd have to get gangbanged by 7 people. I don't want to kill anybody.
You would anyway. If I said that or read the New York Times, you'd still take the 7 cock.
I'm a hero.
There's 7 dicks in my ass, and there's always room for 8.
You think letting 7 guys come in your ass makes you a hero?
I just saved the guy's life. I didn't go out and shot some guy on the street.
Shot some guy?
Shoot. I didn't go out and shoot some guy in the street.
And you ended up fucking having the best sex of your whole life. You're getting fucking pounded from behind.
I don't know about that.
Here's Jake. Jake, you're on Ron Fez.
Hey, I just wanted to know, I thought the Gay was supposed to be on the Opie and Anthony show, not the Ron and Fez show.
I wouldn't tell you this. Between O and A, one of them you never see with a chick. I'll just leave it at that. I don't want to get rumors started, but, you know, my partner is a stud.
It's cock time.
So we don't worry about it. He is the hetero man.
Of course I am.
Jason, you're on Ron Fez.
Hey, okay. $10,000, man. Can we maybe round up old Tippy Tom from O&A and Dave could eat a little golden buns?
Come on. No people with diseases.
We're not.
I don't want to be fucking terminally diseased. I want to go into this thing with a fighting chance, Mr. B.
You tell me right now you're not terminally diseased.
No, I'm not. I had a clean bill of health every time I go to the doctor.
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
George, you're on Ron Fez.
Yeah, hey, Ronnie, I think for $50 you could probably get Dave to teabag the Big A.
Half a C-note? Can't you go ahead and put...
The weird thing is, if I didn't know Big A, you could probably get me for $50, but knowing Big A, I would need upwards of $350. $350. Yeah.
To put Big A's balls in your mouth.
Yes. Hey, you guys want to give me money right now? We got fucking 7 minutes.
Earl? $350.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation. Then put me down for 50. I'll throw 50 in.
Betsy?
I want the money.
If I got paid, I'd put it all up in full, but I got $20 in my pocket ready to go.
All right, that's 70.
Pepper's going to have like $12.
I got 40.
Pepper's
and Big A's putting up 150. You really would put his balls in your mouth?
For a second? For $350? I need money. I spent a lot of money the last weekend.
You are disgusting. I can't believe we're having this conversation.
We're friends. Big A and I, we shake each other's hands.
If you're going to do it for $350, you would do it for $150.
Oh, no.
You would.
No, I wouldn't.
One nut. Just one nut. Suck on it for 5 seconds.
No.
Now, Big A, is this something you would allow to happen?
Absolutely fucking not.
All right.
Absolutely not.
What if could I do this?
Yeah.
What if I simply cup his hand for like $20, and I'll cup his balls and even play with him a little bit
for $20?
For $20.
You'll take those balls for $20?
That's what I'll do. I'll just cut.
This is fucking Basketball Diaries time. We are in Jim Carroll fucking land.
I need some cash, man. Andrew, I'll be willing to give you $5 from the 20 spot that I get.
All right, so now you're down to $15 to play with a guy's balls.
Just real quick.
That's crackhead prices.
Bingo pen. That's lunch, by the way. I'd say if I buy your lunch, you'll play with Big A's balls.
I'm hungry.
The problem is I ain't going out to lunch with you now. Bingo, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, I'm in for $50 if he'll put his balls in his mouth.
Gotta have
and
the
I want to know
cashier.
how much.
This
I
is
want to
like
know how much he'll do a knuckle.
this is a gay version of NPR. All of a sudden,
I gotta have the cashier, people. I gotta have it here. I don't play around like that.
Michael, you're on Run Fez.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's going to cup his balls for $20, I'm in for $50 if he jerks them off.
How much to have let Big A jerk off in your top pocket?
I got no problem with that. It's cloth.
Yeah.
You want me to jerk him off?
Yeah.
Or is he going to jerk himself off?
What costs more? I mean, you're already there.
Me jerking him off is obviously going to cost
Why?
more on my end. If he wanted, he could
look at Big A's fucking blushing. He is so offended by this. Is this disgusting, Big A?
Yes, it is.
Big A can jerk off in my pocket right now for $5. For $5. I'll get myself a fucking bagel and OJ. Now, if you want me to jerk Big A off,
yeah,
$80.
$80.
$80. 12 times.
You are a high fucking price for what you're willing to deliver.
That's right.
All right, Big A, let him jerk off into his pocket. That's what he wants. And I still can't get you a steak around here. You will not get a steak lunch. Here's Marilyn. Marilyn, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, guys. You're overlooking an obvious problem that you're going to have here. You're going to have to find a guy who is willing to stick his balls into Eastside Whore's mouth over there.
That is true. Talk about disease. You could blow something up his fucking pipe. Some of the places you've been, you shit eater.
I have not eaten shit.
How much to eat shit?
How much to eat? What kind of shit? Human shit?
Yeah, big log of human shit.
We're getting into the thousands again. I'll go 5,000.
5,000 to eat?
Yeah.
A lot of shit. Now, how much just to eat some frozen dog shit? Just a very small
piece of cake.
Yeah, frozen dog shit.
Give me about $900 for that. Give me $900.
I'm telling you, Dave's a little partial to dogs, huh?
Yeah, that is true. Big A! Big A! Eric, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, guys. I was going to say, Dave, if you're going to take a fucking strap-on in your ass by a hot chick, it's not gay if you yell no homo, and Big A! Long live Big A!
The weirdest thing, with Fez gone, this is the biggest gay show we've ever had on XM. It seemed like for some reason Dave has stepped up, offering for $5 to let Big A jack off into his fucking watch pocket.
I got no problem with that stuff. We're all humans. It's just ejaculate. It's not, we're not talking, it's not poisonous. It's nothing that's going to hurt you.
You'll even like it. You'll even love it.
Why does my back smell like chlorine?
You know exactly why.
I like tickling the balls.
Here's Mike. Mike, you're on the Ron and Fez show. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, what's up? This is Mike in Orange. Now, look, I'm thinking if you mess with Dave and you put anything in his mouth, there's a good chance the heartworm's going to crawl in you, and you're going to die from dog diseases.
It does seem that way.
Again, I was at the doctor's on Monday. Totally fine, people.
And all this money is being put in to cover you with Solera.
Right to the fund.
Right.
Right to the Eastside Dave Solera Negro Fund.
Right.
And that will happen soon. I hope Schnitty has that thread up on FBA by now.
I do not see them raising $320,000 for your fucking Make a Sick Wish Foundation. Because you're not worth it, my friend.
What? Why not? I give my all.
George, you're on Run Fez.
Yeah, hey, Ron, I had to call back on this. I think it should be 50 to Dave and 350 to Big A.
First of all, if Big A's sitting here with a heart on just thinking about this opportunity.
What?
What?
Listen.
No way.
What? It's gonna feel good on Big A's side. So I need to get the money.
Just shut your eyes, Big A, and pretend it's not happening. Beth, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Hey, I thought the rule was it's not gay if you don't push back.
Believe me, this guy's saying jack off into my fucking pocket.
He'd push back.
I'm not going to push back, Beth.
You're a giver, baby.
You just said you would jack Big A off.
I'll jack
into your pocket for $80.
For money, yeah, for
That's
$80.
male prostitution. That's a fucking male prostitution act.
I do what I do to put food on the table.
Here's Mike. Food on the table for who? It's not like you got babies. This is just so you can have some extra fucking desserts. Hey, Mike, you're on Fez.
Listen, Dave should just grab a camera, go home, do everything we talked about today, put it on DVD. He'll have his $320K. It is all his dreams will come true.
Yeah, you want to do that? Make a fucking male porn movie out of it, Dave.
Yeah, I'll do it if Big A's.
And then you get something for your parents for Christmas. You can show them this is what happened to your fucking son that you wasted money on Fordham for. Here's where that 8 years of Fordham went. You piece of fucking garbage. Would you get?
I got kicked out of Fordham and I graduated from Monmouth. Oh, hey, Mr. B, real quick. I heard that one of our interns said that Monmouth, my radio professor, was talking about us.
What did he say?
And apparently everyone at Monmouth, I thought I was going to get alumni treatment and shit.
Yeah.
And they all just wanted me to be a total disgrace.
Really?
I guess it's because of things like this. And I am so fucking pissed off. At Monmouth University, you should look up to me, communications class. Not fucking shit all over me. What? A 45-minute discussion about how Eastside Dave... Everyone at Monmouth should be shipped into the Hard Rock and have people hear the chanting, Eastside Dave's so handsome. Oh, fuck Monmouth. I ain't giving you a dime.
What exactly? How did this come up?
One of our interns.
Which one?
For the other show, Shell.
Okay.
She goes to Monmouth now, and she takes a radio class from a professor who also taught me. And they just were talking about O&A and Ron and Fez and Free and XM and everything. And people are like, yeah, I mean, Ron and Fez are okay. That Eastside Dave, you know, he's a big asshole, a loudmouth asshole. He'll do, you know, anything for the show. I was trying to tell Shell, that should be a good thing, that someone will do anything for the show. And you know what she told me? Yeah. She didn't say one word in my defense.
I wouldn't either. Why would I want to fucking tell anybody I knew you?
She just put her head down on the thing and let people badmouth me.
I'd be like Anne Frank's uncle, acting like I have no fucking idea. How the hell did she get in the attic? I'm fucking stunned.
I am Mr. Monmouth. 3.5 GPA.
Communications. What you've done with it. And then you see how everybody loves that other guy who went to your school.
Tony Reale, yeah, sure. Well, he's a phony. Come on, I'm being real. Tony would never take balls in the mouth. I will.
Why don't you become like the world's slowest waiting school shooter, where you go back 10 years after and get your revenge? Do you remember this guy? You liked him at the time?
My professor? Yeah, the guy's cool. Actually, the guy is a fan of the show. It was all the fucking little dirtbag kids who were grilling me, and grilling the show as well. Grilling O&A, from what I heard, too.
Well, what are you supposed to do when you're in school? Be happy?
These kids, why are you listening to all these radio shows if you hate them so bad?
What they want to do is be those radio shows.
Well, stop being fucking little jealous pricks. Maybe get an internship here. God. And, hey, Mr. B, how about this? Reach out to me rather than fucking killing me. Maybe I can give you some pointers. I can tell you how to work overnights in Jersey. I can tell you things.
Kids, learn to put your friend's balls in your mouth.
With Harry, Mark, and John.
I never heard this story. Hey, E-Rock, real quick, what do you got for us, pal?
My chick graduated from that college a few years before Dave and worked at the same station that Dave worked at. And Dave's not even mentioned on the alumni letter.
Son of a bitch. Fine. If they want to play hardball, Monmouth, you ain't getting any of my... I was going to maybe throw them a couple thou for my $325K fund.
Yeah.
But I ain't going to give you a dime now. I'm a powerful alumni. I ain't giving you a nickel.
You don't get any respect, do you?
No. Not from high school, not from college. Maybe I have to go back to St. Catherine's in Spring Lake.
What was that?
That was my grammar school. Maybe they'll give me some respect. Right, Sister Judy?
I'm sure the Catholics hate you as well.
That's the end of my show. Donk.
Ron Bennington, Fez Watley. It's the Ron and Fez Show.
Buddies, it's the Ron and Fez show. I'm Ron, there's Fez.
Oh, sure.
Oh, no, not again. Not again today. I do not want to put up with Fez 2000, the Soundboard Fez. 866-RON-0-FEZ, 866-RON-0-FEZ. That means bad news. I got to talk more to you, Earl. I got to talk more to you, Dave.
That's good news for us, because we like talking to you.
Yeah, but you're the two knuckleheads of the show.
Oh.
And supposedly, I'm supposed to sit back here with my is he or isn't he pal. We both make fun of you two guys, and then we cash a check. But now my is he or isn't he pal, the new thing now is he ever coming back to work? That's where it is. He's been on some kind of a contract holdout now. We're in day 4. I'm going to finally pull the curtain back and announce the truth.
I don't think he is.
Fez is not happy about the merger, and he has decided to do... we are now the diner. We are now the Trellis Diner, where Fez has done a boycott of people that don't even know. We have no idea that's what he's doing it.
You got it.
Stay out of this, Soundboard Fez. Seriously. I no longer like you. So I don't know whether we're going to hear from him or not, and I asked him today, because he's like, so what do they think? And I'm like... Fez, no one knows. Apparently people think you have a head cold. So according to him, this is his 4th day out now. He's never even so much as heard from Wiki. I don't know what happened, Earl, what you did to our relationship with Wiki, but it seems to be that shit's been shot to the sky, is all I'll say.
Okay. That can't be good then.
This is your way of jumping in and you're trying to act like a person?
Yeah, well, no, I'm just saying, anytime you shoot that shit to the sky, watch out.
You know who you remind me of, in all honesty?
Who?
Tori Ryder. If I had to compare you to anybody in the business right now, it would be Tori Ryder. Hey, Daryl. Daryl, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Good morning, Ronnie. Are we going to bury Fez in Northern Virginia?
I will, even if he's alive. I'm at the point right now that I'm literally ready to bury him, scratching at his own box, so to speak. What I want you to do, Dave, is all the things with Big A that you'd claim you'd do yesterday. That's where it would make me happy.
Okay, bring the man in. Andrew, if you're riding around that van of yours...
What does he do all
Come
day?
on out. He rides around the van.
You know what's really funny? I notice when Fez isn't here and you feel like a little more responsible, you don't even know how to sit. You have a whole... You sit like a bad newsman.
Yeah. It's such a bad Letterman ripoff where
what are you doing?
I'm pounding index cards.
Every other day you're the normal wacky Dave.
Yeah, right.
But Fez doesn't show up and all of a sudden you're like a stepmom. It's just ridiculous.
I gotta push buttons. I don't know. I feel
you push one button on, mic's on, and at the end of the break it's mic off. And for some reason you feel like it's NASA. Stop fucking worrying.
All right.
Although, you know, with Fez out, we did get a lot of cards and letters sent in to him, which I had no idea people felt this way about. So I'll go. Give me like a little soft music in the background if you want to push a button, Dave. Let's see if... That's actually not bad. Smoother than Fez pulls it off. And much smoother than Earl does, because Earl, I noticed you're zero help today.
Well, I'm do the best.
You know what? The glow of Friday's show was off, my friend. You are back to you're back to being Earl, and I hate it. And you're on Secret Report. All right, here's some of the things that were sent into about Fez Whatley, which is great. Ron and Fez show sounds much better without Fez Whatley, much less faggy. Happy typing girl wrote that. That one shocked me.
She does have a keen ear for radio.
I had no idea.
Yeah, I think her...
much less faggy? I almost find that offensive. All right, Run a Fez. Since Fez has been out, I say fuck him in the ear, love Melinda. Wow. Some of these things are a little harsher than I thought.
Well, Fez refused to buy Melinda a drink on Friday. I think she's a little steamed about that.
Well, you don't know which Melinda it is. You don't have to say that right away. Okay. You don't have to point her out to the crowd, Mr. I don't know how to sit when Fez isn't here. What are you acting like you're riding the levels so hard?
I have to. Sometimes the strings come in, and it's really loud.
You literally... Earl, tell me the truth. He hits a button, and now he's got his thumb just on the level constantly.
Listen to these strings.
What are you doing? Are you fucking mixing a new thing? You mixing Wilco's new album?
Listen to these strings. Will they tone it down a little?
Hey, Hector, you're on Run and Fez.
Hey, what up, fellas?
Yeah.
Yesterday I listened to the whole show in my shop, and I was kind of distracted, and believe it or not, I didn't even notice Fez was gone until barely this morning.
Yeah.
I guess you don't need him.
Yeah, we really... well, that's what this one seems to say. You don't need him. Love, Mikey Boy. Wow. I'm most uncomfortable with Mikey Boy writing love. Why are we only getting letters from people we know?
Well, they have the address.
Here's one. Now I'm sick. Fez must be a carrier. He got me sick Friday night. Tracy. Why doesn't she write love? Why only do some people write love and others just say their names? How do you sign off in an email? Do you
Your
say
pal. Your pal.
What are you, a 12-year-old? Your pal. John, you're on Run and Fez.
Hey, can't you just dope him up with some I-57, like a racehorse, and get him in there to work?
Hey, Stink Bomb, do you know that you are banned for life from the Hard Rock? A lifetime ban from the Hard Rock.
It's about time.
Yeah.
He should be banned from New York City.
Here's Joe. Joe, you're on Run and Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, I just wanted to know how many cocks Fez he has in his ass.
I'm not even sure.
There's 7 dicks in my ass, and there's always room for 8.
Oh. Well, dicks. What about the cocks?
It's cock time.
I don't even know what that has to do with it. All this was much funnier yesterday, but it was much less annoying. Because I talked to him this morning, he's like this, yeah, I don't think I'm ready to come back in today. Still feeling a little ill. Please let Elo know. And I go, he doesn't even know that you're not here. He has no idea at all. What's up with you today, David? Don't start and act like you're reading the news. That is not going to fucking happen.
Nothing.
It's already annoying enough when Fez does it, when Fez turns newsman. But if you're going to try it, I'll really go nuts.
I'm doing good, Mr. B. You know, problems at home. I'm doing good, though.
What's the big problem? Still the chick?
It's kaput.
What happened last night?
I just don't know. No, she just refuses to... She doesn't like me talking on the radio, even on the XM side.
Yeah.
And I thought I could get away with that, because I didn't think she would actually listen to her MiFi.
She listened yesterday?
She did. She listened yesterday.
Are you swearing to God now?
Yeah, I am swearing to God.
On the new bones? So she heard you talking and us lining up new chicks for you?
Yeah, that's what she heard.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, well, you know, you don't seem to be happy with me, so...
Really?
Big deal, yeah. I need to get, you know, after my head shaved and everything on Tuesday, that will be the...
That'll be the kicker?
Yeah.
Josh, you're on Run and Fez.
Hey, guys, isn't the Midnight Rider supposed to be in today?
Yeah, he was supposed to be in, but I couldn't bear that, so I called him this morning and told him to wait till Fez comes back, which, let's face it, Fez is his buddy. And basically tried to rig it the other night so the Rider would beat Eastside Dave.
Right, and just all the shenanigans, enough's enough.
Yeah.
Me and Mr. B at least play an honest game.
Right.
We play a fair game. And that's what we're playing here today. We're playing a non-Fez, non-Rider, Mr. B and Dave show.
And here's the thing. You know, the Rider tried to attack me the other night at the gig, and luckily
what the fuck?
I ran like Bobby Heenan to get out of there. Robert, you're on the Run and Fez show.
Yes, I've got a question. I've been listening to the show for about 6 months, and I don't get the joke. Who's this character, Fez?
Well, Fez is one of the guys that fakes sick at XM, and I don't know what the whole gimmick is. Earl, tell me the truth. Do you honestly believe Fez is sick?
I don't think so now. I mean, I know that first day maybe, but now he's kind of... I think it sounds more like a holdout than a...
Apparently his lungs filled up with cum. And I don't even know how that could happen. I guess it went down the wrong pipe. But that's what bronchitis is. I looked it up, and it's a heavy cold, and then your lungs fill up with cum.
Jeez, Elton John probably gets bronchitis a lot.
Why are you going to attack Elton John? All right? Sir Elton John. From now on, I don't want you to talk about any nights unless you use the term sir. Brad, you're on Run and Fez.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Hey, Soundboard Fez.
Yes.
I was going to get your take on that Lost episode last night. Don't you think it's kind of wacky?
Wait, hold on. I got to tell you the truth. I have it TiVo'd, but I haven't watched yet, so I will cut you off. I have not seen the Lost from last night. What about you, Dave? Did you say it?
Yes, I did. I liked it.
All right, don't bring it up to me. I just said I haven't seen it.
All right.
Even Soundboard Fez wouldn't do that.
This is not a soundboard.
You won't be disappointed.
Who says how could a TV show disappoint me? I haven't made a purchase. I get it for free, and now I'm able to fast forward through all the spots. So basically, I'm living a whole new life out there. Just a fantastic life.
But it's taking up your valuable time. I mean, time is money. So goes the phrase. And that's taking
I can't believe it's me and you having a conversation.
What?
I can't believe this is where my career is. That I'm sitting down here with you.
I'm trying to converse with you.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. This wouldn't happen in real life. You and I would never have a discussion.
Maybe if we bumped on the corner or something, I saw you.
What does that mean? Bumped uglies? I don't know. I'm not gay. I heard you and Big A in here yesterday, and I was disgusted. Dan, you're on Ron Fez.
Hey, Ron. Hey, man, guys, love the show.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I was comfortable. Oh, I wasn't. He's not
but
here.
I do have to say, Ron?
Yeah.
You there? Hey, but I do have to say, I kind of miss Fez. I love the show, but you really got to find somebody other than fucking Dave, man.
I know. It is a problem. There's no bench on this team. Let's face it.
Get Earl in there.
Earl went into a panic. I tried to get Earl to talk with me yesterday. Wouldn't do it. We're 15 minutes into the show today, and all I see Earl doing is leaning towards his microphone. Leaning towards the microphone. And I got to tell you this. Earl, as you know, had personal business yesterday, so he was out of here at 3 o'clock. We didn't see him again until 10 minutes to 6. So I say to him, man, thank God you made it. We're already down Fez. You don't show up to the last minute. So he's going over to me, and he says it got so late in this meeting that he looked at his watch, and then he stood up and said, I'm sorry, folks. I got to go be funny. And he said that without the slightest bit of irony. You honestly feel like, Earl, you bring the funny.
No, I didn't say I had to. I personally was bringing the funny.
You told me, this is the fucking quote, I got to go be funny.
Yes, that was the direct quote. You were absolutely correct in that.
So why didn't you tell the truth? I got to go hit an on button and let fucking Ron swim upstream for 3 hours.
Well, it wouldn't have had that effect, I guess. But I don't know.
You get to lie to strangers. That's the whole point of it. And this is you interacting with me, right? This is it. This is our repartee right now going on.
No, you asked me a question, and I'm trying to answer it as best as I can.
Is this the funny you're bringing? I just want to know, is this the funny stuff? Because I'll be happy if it is. You know who I want to start working with when Fez is out is those two guys in Connecticut that O&A are battling with. They seem like they're on to something. I wouldn't mind swinging them in here for a little bit.
They got a good vibe. Mr. B, I was going to say, as a solution, yeah. For this week, I'd like to give you a portion of my paycheck. I really would.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I'm willing to do. Because it just dawned on me that you are swimming upstream.
How much?
50% of this week's paycheck.
Earl, what about you?
I'll give you 50.
And I'd like to get 100% of Fez's. Because what bugs me is not so much that he's faking, and he is fucking faking, and the bastard is listening to his radio right now, and he didn't pick up yesterday, and I don't see him picking up so far today. And I want that between that's 100% of a real paycheck, and 50% of fake paychecks. You know what it'd be like if you guys gave me 50% of your paycheck?
What's that?
It's like when some little kid finds out the dad got fired and tries to bring him a piggy bank. Like, here, maybe this will help. And you just want to take that piggy bank and smash it over the baby's face and say, your money's worthless to me. It's change.
It's good for a cup of coffee. It's good for something.
Deanna, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, remember last week you said that you wanted a whole day with Dave. You didn't want Fez to come in. So
well,
I guess
you know what?
As a God, you should be careful what you wish for.
Here's the thing, Deanna. I don't think it's up. If you think God made Fez's lungs fill up with cum to get even with me, maybe he did. But I will say this, and this is just between me and you, Deanna.
Okay.
Sometimes I say things just to see how Fez will react. That's the only reason I say it. I just want him to. I don't want him overly confident.
So do you think maybe
I don't want him running around.
You a lesson?
Huh?
It's not about.
Don't you think if God wanted to teach me a lesson, he would have destroyed my lungs instead of Fez's?
Maybe Fez is trying to teach you a lesson to show you that you need him.
You think that's why he made himself sick?
It could be.
What is that disease called when you try to make your baby sick?
Oh,
it
is
something by
Munchausen by syndrome or something like that, by proxy.
Yeah.
Something like that. Some weird thing where you take your kids to the hospital.
All right, Deanna, I got to get back on, so go back to pole dance. But thanks for the call, all right, honey?
Hey, don't be mean to me.
What did I say? I said nothing wrong.
It is true, I was dancer though, but still.
I could tell. I know the raspy voice
tell
girl.
by my voice.
I know raspy voice girls tend to be dancers. And anyone who listens to us tends to be a dancer, so thanks. 866-RON-0-FEZ. 866-RON-0-FEZ.
It's the Ron and Fez Show on XM 202.
Black girl fell in love with a pretty girl named Lily. With a pretty girl named Lily. Black girl fell in love with a pretty girl named Lily. With a pretty girl named Lily. Even though he knew he didn't deserve one, Earl was shocked to find out he didn't get a raise. Wiki sent him on his way. Hold up, hang on, it gets a little sadder. The lone wolf has been shattered. Lily fell in love with somebody else. How will Black Girl live with himself? You watch it slip through your fingers. She don't love Black Girl because he's black. Looks like someone else is moving in on the girl of your dreams. It's only a matter of time before Black Girl loses his mind. Dry your eyes, sweet savage.
Take it easy, Black Girl.
I can see Earl's wheels spinning. Ron and Fez got it going on all night long. White people are so afraid of black people.
Take it easy.
Earl fell in love with a girl named Lily. Lily fell in love with a man named Ben. Earl let the love of his life slip away. Black girl, Lily don't love you.
I guess, I don't know whether to get into this right away, but talking with Fez Whatley, is he here today? No. And from what I understand, the end of that era ended with Fez Whatley singing It Makes You Fez at the Ron and Fez gig at the Hard Rock. Talking to him this week where he claimed to have been sick, claimed to have bronchitis, heard different things that maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Talked to him last night, and basically Fez said he feels he's grown out of the show. I don't know what happened with that song or the way the audience treated him, but I guess he just feels that he can do better. And you know, I love the guy. I wish him all the best in the world. I'd rather have him here with us, but whatever he wants to do, that's okay by me. So you're in here today, Eastside Dave.
Yeah.
Earl, you're still with me?
Yeah, I'm here with you, man.
I can't hear you, Earl. You gotta turn on your microphone.
I'm here with you, Ronnie.
Still can't hear you. Can you hear him?
I can hear him.
I don't hear him through my mic. So long story short here, Dave, is, you know, we see what we can do.
You know, Mr. B, I think it's for the best. I know it's a tough day, but, you know, things change. And I think it's just time to move on. I think it's time to go into a different era.
You know, I mean, I'm not even prepared to even talk about that yet. Yeah. I'm not, you know, I'm still, of course, slightly in shock by the whole thing. But you do what you do. All right, Earl, do you have your mic turned on now?
Yeah.
Is this going to be the new era?
No.
Where your mic is on sometimes, other times it's not?
No, I don't know what the problem was, but...
Forget that. The point is this. Earl, have you decided whether you're staying or perhaps you'd like to see what Fez is doing next?
No, I'm staying with you, Ronnie.
Is that just because I'm in here today? Is that the only reason?
Team Bennington's got to live on. And
Team Bennington?
Team Bennington. And one thing I learned is, you know, Team Bennington is stronger, and it always was stronger, and that's who survived this, and we're gonna make it through. You know it. Hey, it's a better time.
Was he ever sick? I mean, does anybody know? Am I like the last one to know? Am I like the dump boyfriend where I don't even know what was going on with Fez this entire time?
I spoke to him on Tuesday.
How did he sound?
And he sounded pretty good to me.
Yeah.
There was some, what now is obviously fake wheezing in the background. And it was...
Why didn't you bring this up to me? Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't want to bring it up because I thought... Fez just going through some personal, needs a couple days off. But it was really obvious.
I look like an idiot. I look like an idiot because I've been in here worrying about whether he was sick or not, and apparently... and
I apologize to you about that. I thought he was going to get it together. Apparently it was time for him to sail ship.
Well, this is, it's a strange time for me because... you look back on something like this, and, that was your partner.
Yeah.
And you do the great Hard Rock gig. Everybody has a lot of fun. Everybody loves it. And
how long were you guys together?
Ron and Fez show? Probably almost 2 years. I think we're looking at like 20 months.
Jeez,
so that's weird.
I mean, that's
the longest commitment of my life with anybody.
That's a huge chunk of time.
I never even lived with any of my kids for 2 years. I think the longest I ever stayed with any of my children was 17 days. Mm-hmm. So this is, ridiculous. All right, 866-RON-0-FEZ, 866-RON-0-FEZ. Jerry, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah, how you doing, Ronnie?
Yeah.
The way I see it, you lost 1/10 of 1% because you're the man, Ronnie.
Stop. You know what? I'm not even thinking of it. That's my partner, and those were great days. What I like to do... I don't know whether it's too early to get into this, but I'm going to talk to Mikey Boy. I know he's busy with Rex Manning Day. I like to look at a box set. I would not mind putting together a Ron and Fez box set. I'm making a little cake off of that. Making a little money. Mike, you're on Ron and Fez.
I'm sad, man. It's a sad day. I'll have to admit to you, I haven't been listening that long, but maybe a couple months here, and I've fallen in love with the show. I love that colorful little guy. And now he's gone.
Well, yeah, Fez is gone, but let's not dwell on the negativity. He did some great stuff for us, and we're always going to remember him. Kurt, you're on Fez.
I was just saying, Fez, it seemed like the last few weeks he's just been, I don't know, he wasn't talking as much,
I noticed that, too. And I guess in the back of his mind, he was plotting and planning for his next move. And I don't want to be bitter about that. I want to be just happy for the time we were together.
How many times did we go out to lunch... And it ended up being Ron, Earl, and Dave.
Right.
And Fez said, I don't want to have...
I was always thought that's because he didn't want to pick up the tab.
Right. Now, looking back on it, I don't think that was the case. I think he was slowly separating himself from us.
Yeah. Terry, you're on Fez.
Hey, remember a long time ago, I said it should be the Ron and Eastside Dave show.
Who are you?
That's the way... Terry.
No, I don't recall anything with you. And as far as Eastside Dave goes, everyone knows I love the kid. But he's just not good enough to be my partner.
No.
I will be out looking.
I mean, we do have chemistry, though. That's obvious. I think, some more than...
I can't think of any.
Maybe even you and Fez. Really? Okay.
I got to tell you the truth. I don't think I have chemistry with anyone. And that's the exciting thing about this show, is there is no chemistry.
Okay.
It's almost... that oil and water, it's a divide. John, you're on Fez.
3-2, buddy. 3-2, buddies.
What's happening?
Fez is gone. This is horrible.
Stop it. I'm not going to be sit around mocked for it. I don't want to tell the phone screeners how to act, but what's it like to be awful? What's it like to be an awful person?
I don't know. We got a lot dealing with here. Can we just keep it, let's keep it positive. Let's look to a brighter star. Today.
That doesn't even make sense.
I'm just trying to cheer you up.
But that doesn't even make sense.
I'm just trying to roll with Team Bennington today.
Yeah, I don't want you to.
All right.
Patrick, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Hey, I was wondering if you were going to maybe have some tryouts, like maybe let Big A have a try at taking Fezzy's place, or maybe Bronx Johnny, or...
Before I even get into that, I went, I'm calling the agent and renegotiating some contracts, because I should have some big cash coming my way.
I don't blame you.
Should have some big cash coming my way. But anyway, I agree. Let's not even worry about it yet. Let's see what happens as time goes on. Basically, if you just tune it in, Fez Whatley apparently faking sick, and has moved on. Says he's outgrown the show. And not only that, he says, I've outgrown, and this was his quote to me, those fucked up XM listeners. So take that any way you want, ladies and gentlemen. Take that any way you want. Brett, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Fez hasn't left the show, or he hasn't got out of the show. He left the show for one reason.
Yeah.
That's because he gave you that shitty Christmas gift of the ashtray.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have Big A take a shit in that and then put it in a package and mail it back to Fez. And I don't want to make a big thing about what Fez said to me. I guess I shouldn't have said, but I did.
Yeah.
He says, Ron, I'm moving on to bigger and better things. I don't want to deal with those fucked up XM listeners. And basically, he said, it's like being on XM is like giving a pile of shit a headphones and then trying to do a show for them.
I noticed sometimes when you would go to the phone call, he would flip the phone screen, the finger.
Yeah,
and I was like, the people
time.
can't even see you doing that.
Yeah.
It was just such a weird vibe.
That's behind-the-scenes stuff. I'd rather not talk because I never say anything bad about anyone.
All right.
That's my thing.
My mistake.
I wish them the best. Go on to bigger and better things, Fez. I hope you get everything you want. Don, you're on Fez.
Hey, buddies. I think you're looking the wrong direction here. Fez was so great, it's going to take two people to replace him. I suggest J-Dubs and LFA.
5,000. Change the name of the show to 5,000. I could be in the hideout. I'd love to be in the hideout.
I mean, Ron 5000 sounds futuristic.
You know what I want to do is I want to take my name off the show.
Oh.
I just want to be like one of the players.
Oh.
Just one of the players. Kind of like when Ted Nugent went to damn Yankees. That same thing. Hey, I'm no longer the Motor City Madman.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to wango tango. I am just part of the damn Yankees now. John, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah.
I wish you wouldn't. I wish you'd be the bigger man here and not burn your bridges with Fez. I mean, the last couple of weeks he broke down and cried in the studio, and he was just asking for a hug, and instead you guys just kind of made a bit out of it. I think you need to take him a little more serious.
Interesting point.
I mean, just
you can't baby a guy.
Wait, now hold on. Now, how do you handle that when someone starts crying? You do what?
You give him a big hug. I mean, I'm not even a homo, but, through the radio, I wanted to give the guy a hug when he was carrying on.
A hug and what? Like just cuddle his balls
maybe
and just sit there? What do you do?
Well,
because I've never been part of that. I've always been with chicks. So when you hug a guy, how does that happen?
Yeah, hug him. You give him like an Italian kiss on the cheek,
Ass cheek?
Well, I mean, if you're there, I guess so, but... But just give the guy a chance. Give him a chance to come back. Don't just don't throw him off the show because he had an outburst. I mean, he's an emotional type of guy.
The interesting thing is, I know if Fez is here, he'd be thinking of you as another fucked up XM listener. Just a pile of shit with headphones.
Well, that's what's pisses me off.
Yeah, that pisses me. That's the only part that made me mad. That he turned on you, the listeners. And I don't make a big deal out of this, Dave, but I do everything I can do for the listeners. I put them first.
Yeah.
Is that old-fashioned?
No.
Is that old-fashioned?
It's called having a heart.
Is it?
Yeah. And
I mean, how would you feel if you heard your listeners described as a pile of shit with headphones on?
I'd be hopping mad.
Yeah.
And I don't blame you for not hugging him after he says that. Is that the type of person you want to hug?
I don't know how to hug guys. You know what? I was so excited. It's Rex Manning Day. I wanted today to be like a really big, fun show.
We can still make it happen. All right? We just got to move on. Look, things happen in life. The seasons change.
They do?
Yes, autumn.
Because I lived in Florida, and it was just the one season. Hot.
Well, in the Northeast. And
there's different seasons?
Middle America, yeah, there's 4 seasons. Then you get out to the West Coast.
All right, hold on, let's go through the season. Baseball goes into football.
No.
And then what?
No, what?
Basketball?
Yeah, those are sports.
But what is the other? What's the spring season?
That would be WNBA. But those are sports.
So you honestly, to me, my worst season is WNBA. I love all the other seasons. Can't stand WNBA.
Those are sports. There's actual
seasons, though. They have seasons, right?
Yes.
Todd, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hi, Ronnie. It's me, Fez. I used a crazy name just to get through. Ronnie, you can't do this show with
866 Ron Zero Fez. 866 Ron Zero Fez. I don't know whether that was a crank caller or who it was, but he sounded insane. He sounded absolutely insane.
Today's not the day for that.
I don't go for crank callers.
Don't do the joke impersonation voice.
Here is Monica. Oh, is this Monica from Chicago?
Hey, guys, this is a really sad day. You know, I really miss that gift idea Fez.
Yeah, me too.
It's just terrible. I miss him already, and it's only been a week. So, I don't know. Hopefully he'll come to his senses and come back. Yeah. Otherwise, I'll just have to be a fucked up XM listener just listening to you guys.
Don't put yourself down with that. That's the Fez mentality. That's the way he is.
It's just he hurts people's morale, though. That's the thing.
And morals. He hurts people's morals.
He does do that, too.
So it's baseball into football.
No.
Into basketball.
Those are
into the WNBA.
Sports seasons are different than
Dugout Doug. You're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Doug.
Now that Fez is gone, can you tie up a loose end for us?
Yeah.
Can you tell us whether or not he really was, gay?
I'll tell you the truth. The guy was a pussy magnet. And I have paid for 19 separate abortions that man's been involved in because he loves them and leaves them.
Well, that's something you can look forward to.
Yeah.
Not having to spend $1,000 every day, going to one of those clinics.
No, it was much cheaper.
Oh, okay.
It's $3.25.
Well, still.
Ever during the ride home, have you ever asked for a blowjob? I've done that once. And got it. As saying, this is a way to prove our love.
I never experienced that.
I have. Brian, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah, Ron, I just saw on the internet, Fezzy got a job with that lady that was on the show last night, Tony Rydell.
Tony Ryder. Thanks. Is Tori Rydell. What's with John sending everybody to us, too? Earl, do you ever talk to the PDs and try to work shit out?
Yeah, I mean, I actually tried to call him this morning.
And he wouldn't take your call?
He was off today.
Tommy, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Actually, it's Fezzy, and I am
Tommy?
part of this show.
Tommy?
I don't want you doing the show without me.
Tommy, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Tommy?
No.
Tommy?
I will come down there if I have to, but this is my show still.
Tommy?
This is my show.
Tommy, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. It was his phone call to bring down. Why would it be funny to bring the song down?
They're fucked up XM listeners, but they're my...
There you go. You're like a person. Now you go back up. You try to ride it a little bit. You try to act like you're Fez for a second. Tommy? Tommy?
I can hear you. Don't do that show without me. I swear I'll come...
Tommy?
I'm sick, but I will come down there.
Wow. I might be going crazy, but during that Who song, I thought I heard Fez. What's wrong with you over there, Dave?
What do you mean?
Not being able to run with the bit. What happened?
I am.
You did not. When you gotta get fucking yelled at in the middle of the call, it's not running with the bit. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I miss Fez. I honestly do. And I wish he didn't turn on you listeners. I wish he was still with the show.
Forget about Fez.
I wish he would call. And do a real call. Here's Dwayne. Dwayne, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, bud, how you doing? Well, I'm a little torn here, Ron. I mean, part of me says, fuck him, He had his chance to talk. He could have come on the show and talked, you don't need to call in and whatnot. But then part of me says, I kind of want to hear it. I kind of want to hear his explanation.
We're all torn right now. There's no doubt about it. We're all torn.
I don't,
Ride the levels on him, Dave.
I'm not torn. I mean, I think it's,
You think it's what?
I think it's a good thing. I think it's just a little fresh air, and that no matter who
What's a little fresh air?
This turning of the guard.
Turning of the guard?
Of the screw, changing of the guard, whatever.
Turning of the screw is what's going on here.
You know what I'm saying.
Luke, you're on Run and Fez.
Hey, Ron, I got a question for you, man. I mean, we had the Soundboard Fez, and now I'm just starting to doubt myself. Was Fez even real, or was he just some kind of sweet, sweet dream, man?
It does now, in hindsight, seem like a dream. Like that season of Dallas. Like maybe all of us have been in the shower all this time.
Dreams have to end, though.
It's a nightmare fantasy. It's a nightmare fantasy. It's so mystical and dreamlike now.
Isn't it fantastic? Thank you. You know what? Let's go over here to Jeff. Jeff, you're on Run and Fez.
How's it going?
Yeah.
I'm really irritated, man. I just renewed my XM subscription, and now Fez is gone. I don't even like Opie and Anthony.
Why do you have to sit around and attack, Jeff? This is the time that we should all be pulling together instead of attacking. Maybe sometimes Fez is right about some of the listeners. Some of the listeners may be. Jam, you're on Run and Fez.
Ron, I got a great idea for your new partner.
Yeah.
He works great with others. He's a consummate professional, tons of experience. The pride of CBA and the Jersey Shore, Mr. Tony Reale.
I would love to do the show with Tony Reale.
Bitch, you better not. You better not. He doesn't know radio. He doesn't know what it's like to be on Team Bennington.
He's a great broadcaster. He's a guy I feel like I could go one-on-one with, and when he's mad at me, he can shut off my mic, but I'll keep on talking, and it won't matter. He's already shut me off and deducting points. And then when I'm good, he can give me even a couple of more points, sometimes even 2 or 3. Tony Reale, strongest thing going today.
Absolutely not. You don't want someone with a fake accent. And you think Tony Reale is going to take one of your cowbells? Because he don't know the passion.
I haven't thrown cowbells anymore since Lent. I'm the only one who did not ruin their Lent.
I didn't ruin mine either.
You ate cheese. Yesterday, Earl took the angle of when he gave up cheese for Lent, it was only cheddar cheese.
Which he did not specify.
Yeah.
He said, I give up cheese. Then he ordered a slice of pizza, and we said, there's cheese in that. He goes, oh, no, cheddar cheese is cheese, whatever the hell that means.
It doesn't even make sense at all. Tim, you're on Run and Fez.
Hey, man, it's great to talk to you.
Thanks,
You're my hero.
Yeah.
Fez, you talked about the fucked up XM listeners?
Yes.
Well, man, this is coming from a guy that has 7 dicks in his ass and room for 8. Now, how fucked up is that?
I wish I would have had that. I wish I would have had that line ready. I said I was too stunned. But if I could have just said back to him, you've got 7 dicks in your ass and you're ready for 8.
Hey, you guys are great.
Thank you.
Especially you, Ron.
Thank you. At this time, I need friends. Friends like that last guy.
I'm with you.
I don't want you to make it all about you. Why didn't you have a great line for me like he did? I'm never ready for Fez when he goes off on one of his tirades like that. I never know what to say. Apparently, if you're just tuning in, Fez was faking sick for a week and has, as he put it, moved on. Wants to go to greener pastures, bigger and better things. That's our Fez Watley. Well, it's the time to talk to a friend, somebody who's always had nothing but wisdom for me. Stalker Patty. Hello, Stalker Patty.
Okay, actually, this is Fezzy again. And you know what? I have not outgrown the show. Rude and rude, oh, hi, Big A. I still have 7 dicks in my ass. I will come down there if I have to. It's just that I've been sick, and I have not outgrown the show, and I don't want you doing the show without me.
I really have to say this, Fez. I'm a little turned off that you would call and make it feel like we had a big guest, Stalker Patty, just to do another one of your crank calls.
Well, it's not a crank call. It's a plea.
Let me say something back to you. Did you not say fucked up XM listeners, and it's like talking to a pile of shit with headphones on?
Who knows with the fever, Ronnie? I could have said anything at this point. Who knows? I was really on death's door at this point.
Did you even go to a doctor? Because from what I heard, you've been out. Stepping out, having fun.
No, I did go to a doctor. I have bronchitis. I was suffering with bronchitis. I've been on
bronchitis. That's gibberish. That's not even a real disease.
You get that yelling at a Knicks game or
That's
a basketball game. It's just drink some tea with honey in it. Bye bye bronchitis.
My lungs were completely filled with fluid.
Cum?
No, not cum.
Well, then how did they get so filled up?
I don't know. It's some sort of biological thing.
Is this Patty, really?
No, it's not Stalker Patty. It's Fezzy. It's Fezzy. Don't you know me? It's
Yeah,
Fezzy.
my dad used to give me chicken livers.
This is Stalker Patty's new character?
No, it's Fez. And I swear I will have to...
JT, you're on with Ron and Stalker Patty.
Yes, Ron, it's good to hear your voice, Dave. Always love to hear you. That's what I was wondering, why Stalker Patty keeps calling up saying that she's Fez. I just don't understand.
Stalker Patty is fantastic. Stalker Patty. Great work.
It's Fezzy. I just used that as a fake name to get through the phone screener.
The phone screener is Bronx Johnny.
Well, I know, but apparently I was having trouble getting through, so I had to come up with a fake name. And I'll tell you what, I will come down there if I have to, but do not give away my part of the show.
We're going to have somebody else come in here.
No, don't you do it.
Someone with a working heart.
Patty, stop getting so upset. You're not going to co-host the show. What did you just say?
Someone with a working heart.
Wow.
Well, no, but
that's offsides, isn't it?
He left you to dry.
That's offsides, isn't it? Look at Earl. Earl, don't stand up. It's a fucking radio show. What do you got to say for yourself?
You know that was way off base, Dave.
Whoa!
Way off
Wait
base.
a second.
Here it goes.
What's off base?
Finally, today's the day.
Fez let Ron hang to dry today. I can't believe it.
I mean, sick, you pasty redhead.
Bronchitis is nothing. Bronchitis is just when you have a sore throat.
Yes, but you attacked his heart attack.
I got close because you should still be in here. As the years gone by, we loved you. We loved. Past tense. And no, it's not funny. It hurts me. It fucking kills me that you left us. And that's the way we gotta be treated. And Rob Bagdon treated like an orphan. No, I'm fine. If I'm offsides, I don't want to be wrong.
What's that mean? You are wrong.
If offsides is right, I don't want to be wrong.
Offsides isn't right.
It still doesn't make any sense to leave my heart out of this. You
don't attack a man's condition. The guy had a heart attack.
I attacked the Benedict Arnold. I attacked the trainer any fucking day of the week, Earl.
I attacked the open wound.
Heart exploded.
How do I know you weren't faking that now? You obviously have a history of faking illnesses and not coming into the
emotional.
show.
You're emotional.
I'm emotional. I'm emotional, dude. I mean, what the hell? You fucking break up the team?
What's wrong with you?
Because it's the Ron Fez show and he left. And now it's gone, man. Fine, so be it.
You're literally at the fucking end of the line. You're like a mad dog.
I'm going to stick up for you, Roddy B, any day of the week. That's what I do.
You don't even make sense.
I'm making sense.
And Earl?
But even through that hurt, you don't attack a man's condition, like working hard. The man had a heart attack. He has a stent in.
Hey, you always attack your friends and your brothers hardest. And that's the way I used to feel about Fez.
I never did.
That's the way I used to feel about Fez.
Well, why don't you just throw a brick at my chest?
I wouldn't do that. Yeah. But I tell you what, next time we see each other eye to eye, I don't even know if I could look at you. The passion is gone.
I am coming down there, and I want you out of my chair.
Yeah, Dave, why don't you just give him a heart punch when you see him? Why don't you just go after him right there?
Well, it looks like we know who you're going with, huh, Earl?
Seriously, man. Get off the show, then. You fucking get off. We got Johnny or Pitsy to push buttons.
Oh, jeez.
Play songs.
Oh, God.
It's the new Ron Fez show.
How could it be? If Fez
All right, it's the new Ron show. And friends.
It's Ron and Fez and it's...
I want to call it Damn Yankees, because I just want to fold back and just be part of the band. Here's our friend Fred from Brooklyn. How you doing, Fred?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah.
Ron, Dave. And listen, I was at that show the other night, and he fell back onto the mat. I thought he got hurt, but then he looked up, and I saw him catch eyes with Happy Typing Girl and just say, fuck all this, I can't take it anymore.
Hey, Fred, are you sure you weren't too busy getting fucking a handy from somebody's chick?
Between strokes. I saw this between strokes.
By the way, somebody told me that, what's her name, Melly? has not surfaced since this came out. And I'll throw this out for your board gossip later, Dave, is that you know that you heard that other story that's going on right now about, I forgot where I was going with it, but Fez?
Yes?
Is this really you or is this Patty?
No, it's me. It's Fez Watley. Fez Marie Watley, your partner.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Here's Larry. Larry, you're on Fez.
Hi, Mr. B. It's a sad, sad day. I was one of XM's first 1 million subscribers, and I guess I've been fucked up my whole life, man, but it's a sad,
Don't
sad
take
day.
it out on yourself. Don't let this guy get in your kitchen. Not going to happen.
I love the XM listeners.
You're my lifeline.
Thank you. Hey, Bobo. Bobo, you're on Fez.
Yeah, hiya, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
The members of the D.C. fans of the damn Yankees show get together tomorrow. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, so I heard a funny noise. At a place called Dr. Dreamos on Clarendon Boulevard in Arlington, Virginia. And if you go to ronfez.net, in the ronfez.net lounge section...
Bobo, you know we're always ready to plug, but this isn't the time,
Not
is
today,
it?
man.
This is not the time to plug.
Quit thinking of yourself, Bobo.
I just figured it's for the Ron and whoever comes along,
This has turned into the plug show. Plug this room, plug this gig. Don't forget that Moochie's party's tonight at Bar 9. It's all about plugging.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be disrespectful. I just thought, some people need to get together and heal over this. It's
all right,
it's
so
painful.
I don't understand. Why does it take so long to find out how to go to the party? Players Lounge, blah, blah. It goes on and on. It's a labyrinth.
Yeah, I'm a stammering idiot. I'm sorry.
Where is the party? What happens?
Okay, it's at Dr. Dreamos in Arlington, Virginia. And you can get information on ronfez.net in the lounge section.
Okay, buddy.
And I'm sorry for my verbosity.
I don't even know what that word means.
I don't either. I just think I just made it up.
All right, see you later.
Love you.
It means plug.
Huh?
I think it means plug.
Oh, Patty.
Fezzy! It's Fezzy!
You don't even sound sick to me.
I've been getting better. I've been recuperating all week.
How do you take a week off? That's not sickness. That's a vacation.
As soon as you say, sound sick, he puts on the cough voice and everything like that.
True.
This is me. I'm still recovering from bronchitis.
Rick, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, I thought maybe you would have had Pat Opie in there today, filling in with you.
Patrick, my best friend. Jerry, you're on Fez.
Hey, you've been carrying that dead weight for a long time, Ron. You are the show.
No, not anymore. Now I'm just part of damn Yankees.
Right.
And I'm happy with that. You okay, Dave? You were screaming earlier.
I feel upset. I feel sick.
You feel like Earl turned on you?
I feel he did. I feel like he turned on the damn Yankees, man.
And then he stands up like he's going to do something, but doesn't say a word.
It's a new fucking era, dude. It's the damn Yankees. You don't like it, get the hell out.
Todd, you're on Ron Fez.
Hey, fella.
Yeah.
Hey, just want to say that I love Fez to death, but Dave, you asked, if you don't settle down, you're going to catch bronchitis yourself, and then we're going to lose you, too.
No, if Dave catches bronchitis, he'll be in here every day.
Right. Because I stick with Team Bennington. I stick with DY. That's damn Yankees for sure. I stick with the teams that
We're
I'm
not
here.
the damn Yankees. That's the Ron and Fez show.
By the way, we've just been handed a cease and desist. We cannot call ourselves the damn Yankees.
How about the Tin Machine, then?
I don't think anybody was going to bother about that name. I don't think anybody will fight about it.
It's time for people to pick sides, because apparently that's what's going on here. Line's been drawn in the sand.
Line's been sand.
A line's been drawn in the sand.
Yeah.
And you could go with the Fez and Earl vagabonds, or you go with us.
Here is David. David, you're on Fez.
Yeah, I just want to talk to that redheaded fuck. Man, you couldn't hold a fucking candle to Fez.
That's true.
It's in Ron's ass like it's fucking gold, man.
You know what? That's true. You've gotten in my kitchen right now.
No.
And you're trying to separate me from Stalker Patty.
No.
You're trying to break up me and Stalker Patty.
Trying to
You
make
and Fezzy.
I'm trying to make you see that Stalker Fezzy, whatever, is not loyal.
I don't want you standing around in your underwear all day acting like that makes you a performer. It does not.
I show up for work. I don't call in when I have a slight case of laryngitis. I don't call in and take time off. That's what I do.
Earl, you going to put up with this talk?
I'm loyal.
I'm not going to put up with it at all. I mean, you got to. Fez is going through a rough time. You called in.
What's his rough time now? What's the latest rough time?
Bronchitis.
We just
God bless you.
Dominated Broadway in Times Square.
Broadway.
He should be
Hard Rock.
He should be up here tap dancing with glitter sticks and everything. And instead he
what are
takes
glitter
off.
sticks?
Those things that you see in the in sports arenas when they dim the lights and they have glitter glow sticks.
Glow sticks. They're not glitter.
Okay.
They glow.
So be it. As for
Teddy.
holding the candle, I can hold a torch to him.
Oh. Teddy, what can we do for you? We lost you, buddy. Here's Fritz. Fritz, you're on Fez.
Hey, what's up, buddies? Hey, Ron,
Yeah.
Dave, Patty, how you doing?
Fezzy, you know my name.
Oh, all right. Patty, you sound kind of hot on the phone, but anyway, look, I need to correct Dave. He called earlier and said that West Side was complaining and throwing the stuff outside. Well, Dave really doesn't have a leg to stand on because he doesn't pay the rent his parents do because he loses it all at the track.
That was just 2 months of 12 months that I've been in Queens. Come on. My percentage of paying my rent is extremely
I think
high.
you look ridiculous on the air today. You're in your underwear.
I feel it.
People are stopping
Right.
by.
I thought we were just going to unclothe me
Children
for a little bit.
People's children are stopping by.
I know. That's the real big one.
Hey, Stalker Patty.
It's Fezzy, you know me. Fez Marie Watley, your partner.
We really got to go back on and do a show. We can't talk to you all day.
Well, then I'm coming down there if I have to, but I am not losing this show.
I have Bronx Johnny on the door, and you will not be permitted in here.
I will get in there if I have to.
You will not be permitted. I do have short security. Send me in short security. Ben, you're on Fez.
Hiya, buddies.
Yeah.
Ron, I think it's just go ahead and time to call rap. The Ron and Rap show needs to start.
You know, as a matter of fact, I got a call from Rapper yesterday. I got to get back to him. I got to call him. He's got some ideas. He's got some plans. Bronx Johnny, I'm putting you in short security today, okay?
I got you, Chief.
Now, is Master Poe already left?
No, he's still back there, so I got backup just in case I need it.
Okay, if he gets past you, please have Master Poe stop him, because it does seem like it's a madman.
No problem.
Now.
They will not stop me. They won't stop me from getting in there.
Then it doesn't sound like the bronchitis is bothering you anymore, Stalker.
Fezzy, but I will get up off of my sickbed and come in there if I have to.
Hey, Bingo, you're on Fez.
Hey, have you noticed that Patty on the phone says more than Fez does in the studio?
Yeah, why is that, Patty?
I'm Fez Watley, and I'm going to talk because it's the Ron and Fez show.
Tin Machine. Yeah, we're now calling it Tin Machine. All right, Patty?
It's Fez, but go ahead.
We'll let you go.
All right, I am coming down there then.
Security will be awaiting if you attempt it.
Bronx Johnny's not...
By the way, you've never sounded stronger. This entire week is a lie.
Phony.
And it's coming out of your vacation.
It's not coming out of my vacation. I was legitimately sick.
Did Wiki ever call you?
No, I never heard from Wiki.
All right, then he hates you, too.
Well, there's no reason for that. I've never had nothing but love for Don Wiki Wicklin.
All right, talk to you later, Patty.
Fezzy.
All right, we got to take a break here. Ron and Fez Show.
It's the Ron and Fez Show on XM 202.
Well, that's cool, baby. I mean, you know how it is, rocking and rolling and whatnot.
Kathleen from the Bronx.
I couldn't believe it. Everybody came out to see me, Kathleen from the Bronx. It was so fucking cool, Reddy B. I felt so scared like Fizzy, but I had another heart attack. I told Bra, get in here, because he just gave a pint of blood like a hero.
Rory claimed that she was using a fake voice. Yeah, that she wasn't really from the Bronx. She's not old school. She's not kicking it with
I will take you outside right now and beat the shit out of you. I kid you not, man.
I was worried that the other T-Birds would be out there waiting for him, too.
I thought she would be a pink lady, but she's moved over and is hanging more with the T-Birds. Rocking and rolling and whatnot. I'm not kidding. Fuzzy had the 40th ride today. I thought I was going to die. But I could not believe it when this girl came up and gave me a Bronski. rookie. I thought I was going out of my fucking mind. Where's Bri? Kick the shit out of this bitch, Bri.
We just wash the hair. You know, I work on my hair a long time, and you hit it. It hits my hair.
You know what I like most of all, Ronnie B? I was fucking down when you were with Ricky Gervais. I was going out of my mind. I said, Bri, get in here. Well, he was too weak from giving blood. I don't know what to do, Ronnie B. Oh, by the way, if I see KOP again, I'm going to kick the shit out of him.
That's what you call thinking, huh? Jesus Christ.
It's the Ron and Fez show. Why give me cues that don't work? Why two people give me cues when it's not set up to go? I already lost my partner today. I'm ready to rain shit down on you guys, just so you know.
I hear you.
And you're standing in your underwear in front of people, which I have a problem with as well.
I know. I think I should get close.
Well, now let me talk to XM programming chief. I don't know all people's titles. It's Don Wiki Wicklin. So we've taken the Wicklin and we've shortened it for Wiki. Wiki, how are you, sir?
I'm great, Ron. How are you?
Well, you know, it's one of those crazy days in radio.
I just got out of a meeting. Earl calls. What's going on?
From what I understand, you can just look on DCR TV. Look up DCR TV right now.
All right. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Fez gone.
Yeah. It's already hit the rumor rags, as they say out there. Fez Whatley left the show.
So when did this happen, this morning?
Yeah, I guess it happened this morning. Here's basically what he said to me. He's tired of the fucked up XM listeners.
Oh, okay.
And doing show for these people, it's like trying to do a show for a pile of shit wearing headphones, which I have a problem with. That goes too far for me.
So obviously he's feeling better than Monday and Tuesday.
Apparently he wasn't sick at all. So I do want you to dock his pay for that as well.
So does that explain why he hasn't called me back since I've called him every day?
Wow.
More lies.
I had no idea.
More
he
lies.
said you never once tried to call him.
No, I've called him every single night.
As a matter of fact, he said this to me. Don Wiki Wicklin is an ill-begotten son of a bitch. And I don't even know what that means. It sounds very old school. So I don't know what you do about this, whether you get a hold of lawyers. I don't know what you have to do. I've got two people in the door right now. I've got security lined up to keep them out of here because I'm a nervous wreck.
Is he planning on coming down?
I heard him say two things. Number one, I'll Columbine your ass. And number two, I'll turn XM into Waco 2007.
Number two sounds worse.
Yeah. And, Earl, he said, who gave blacks the right to vote?
What?
Yeah.
That's been in place for...
Oh, and I forgot to tell you this, Dave. Oh. He said, no dogs, no blacks, Earl, no Irish.
No son of a bitch.
Yeah.
That's what you are then.
Oh, yeah. And I forgot to tell you this, too, Bronx Johnny. He said Ecuador is like Puerto Rico without a beach.
That's cool. He still got to
Well, that I can see.
I got something for him.
Yeah, that one I agree with, too.
Yeah.
And who else is in here? I forget.
Well, there's Pepper. I'm sure he didn't say anything about Pepper.
Here's what he said about Pepper. He's a downloading movie thief. He's a downloading movie thief.
I've never done that before in my life. I don't know what he's talking about.
Gee.
So I don't know how to deal with him, Don.
Well, it's interesting because I would expect that by now he would have at least called us back. Have you talked to him before now?
I talked to him, and I asked him to call Eric Logan, and he says to me, and I quote, Eric Logan's got his mouth on an ass pipe. I'm sure he won't have time to talk to me.
I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
If he tries to come through, I might try and stop him. I ain't getting out of this chair under hellfire.
And then this is what I don't know what that means. Then I said, what about the XM Sirius merger? He goes, that's all we need. The Jews driving the cart.
Unbelievable. The anti-Semitism and the blacks and the dogs. And why attack Ecuadorians?
Well, they're easy.
So we let that one go.
Yeah, let that one go. That one doesn't matter.
And people want this guy. People miss this guy.
Yeah.
I mean, can people understand?
He's a friendly guy.
The Tin Machine is red, white, and blue.
By the way, we're calling the new show The Tin Machine. Try to get that out to the rags as quick as you can.
Ooh.
Because it worked for David Bowie and Soupy Sales Children.
Okay.
So what's next, Don? A raise for me? I don't know even where to go from here. I'd think some kind of compensation.
Well, at least we have to rename the show.
Mm-hmm. Tin Machine.
That's the plan. It's just you, the Ron Show.
Right.
Mr. Wicklund, if you need some money for Mr. B, you can just take 3 points out of my paycheck.
Wow,
that's what I'll do for you.
$30 a week.
Dave, thanks anyway, but you don't make shit anyway, so don't worry
It
about
is true. He doesn't make shit. You didn't give him a raise last time either, did you?
No.
That cracked him up. Want me to just announce how big mine was so we can all laugh at him?
I hope you don't.
Yeah. All right, so thanks for, and I guess we better get something out to the, DCR TV to let them know.
Tin Machine in the house.
You know what? Let me.
It's all Tin Machine from this point on.
Let me do some emailing. I'll take care of that now.
Yeah. All right, Wiki. It was good talking to you, buddy.
You too. Talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
Sometimes it's great when something happens like this to have middle management come by and settle you down. Because I'm furious.
Yeah. You should be.
Yeah.
You know, you've been stabbed in the chest and in the back.
Right.
Double
Front and
stabbings.
back.
Yeah.
What he said about you and what he said about Earl. I didn't even get into what he said about me. I don't even want to say it.
And Earl's got this guy's back, huh?
Yeah. Way to go, Earl.
Over Tin Machine.
Way to go, Step and Fetch It.
Jeez.
Can I tell you something, Earl?
Yeah.
You're a fucking throwback, okay? You're a throwback.
I'm not a throwback.
That's what according to the Fez.
He actually said that about me.
Here's what he said. He goes, he can't produce a show, but let's put a rag on his head and put a picture of him on a syrup.
He did not call me Aunt Jemima.
No. Oh, I didn't even think he meant that. It's kind of funny, though. Aunt Jemima.
He did not say it. He did not call me some type of mammy. I am not a...
I don't know.
I am not a Hattie
I do
McDaniel.
miss you, Mammy. I do.
I mean, seriously, Mammy. Choose the right side.
Yeah.
And don't call me Mammy.
No, he called you Mammy Davis Jr. And he goes, that one-eyed, and I'll just say what he said. That one-eyed buck better stop sniffing around here.
Oh, my... now my blood's starting to boil.
You should.
Because I stood up for the guy.
Why did you?
Because it seemed like the right thing at the time. He made an off-color remark about his heart, and now he's calling me...
Off-color. Get it, Earl?
Yeah.
Get it, Mammy?
Stop calling me Mammy, and I can't believe...
That's a brand right now. That's a brand that you're trying to live with. I want Bronx Johnny high on I-57 and walking the perimeter. I want him, seriously, I want to turn this whole thing into Vietnam. I want you to set shit up, wire everything. I'm a nervous wreck right now. Because I know Fez, he'll come in blazing.
Yeah. And Mammy won't stop him.
Mammy, you got to.
Mammy always has a bad shoulder, a bad something.
Mammy, protect your suckers.
I am highly... Fez called me a mammy?
I don't know whether he said that. He said it, I said it, doesn't matter. The point is it got said.
I mean, I know he's from Florida and all, and they...
All right, let's not attack that state, all right? It's the only thing that separates us from Cuba.
But he called me mammy, and me saying he's from Florida is an insult?
In a way it is, Earl. The way you say it. It's intent, really.
Yeah,
intent.
there's Floridians.
Because when he said mammy, he was laughing. And when you said Florida, you had a scowl on your face.
But he was laughing at me. He wasn't laughing as if you were making a joke.
Hey, people from Florida like pancakes, too.
I understand that, but you don't make derogatory remarks about someone's skin color and their way to...
Who says derogatory?
That is derogatory. We haven't had mammies and since the Civil War.
Huh? How old are you? That you remember these things?
He is so old.
Isn't he?
Old Man River.
Old Mammy. Doug, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, I'm really sorry how things have happened here. You've been wearing this crown of thorns for a while. I mean, I've actually just started calling you Saint Bennington. But really, Fezzy has become, your Judas.
Well, I've always wanted my own Judas.
I saw Fez counting 30 pieces of silver outside a couple of weeks ago.
You know who you are?
Who?
You're my Paul.
Thank you.
Or should I make you Peter?
I prefer Peter. But...
Okay, Peter. Bronx Johnny, you're Paul.
Yes.
Earl, Mammy, and...
Why do I have to be man? I am not Mammy.
Why would you even yell that out? John, you're on Fez.
Hello?
Yeah.
How's it going? I'm here to quickly replace Mr. Fez because I suffer from panic attacks. I'm pretty much replaceable, unreliable, and I won't contribute much to the show.
Bronx Johnny, is everything okay out there? Watch the perimeter.
So far, so good, Chief.
Don't fucking fall asleep on this job, Johnny. Okay? This isn't the loading dock. This is XM Radio. I mean, I love that they're here, but still.
Yeah.
Mammy, keep an eye on things, too, please.
Stop calling me Mammy. That kind of name will stick.
You think? Jacob, you're on Run of Fez.
Oh, would you prefer Mrs. Butterworth?
What? You fell apart on your joke. I think what he tried to say was you prefer Mrs. Butterworth.
No, I do not prefer Mrs. Butterworth. I am not a big black woman with a dress on and serving pancakes.
3 out of 4, though.
Which one isn't pancakes? The only thing. And do we have any pancakes?
No, we do not.
All right, just give me a waffle. Starving. Patrick, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Ron.
Patrick from his band, Art of the Topless. What a job they did for us the other night.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And thanks for having us out.
It was great to see you guys.
It was a lot of fun, and, you know, I thought Fez was just kidding at the end of the night when he said he was talking about leaving because he wanted to tour with us.
I know.
I think the crowd the crowd
exploded for him, and it blew him up too much and went to his head.
Everything, yeah.
But the thing is, they were clapping for everybody. They were clapping for Mammy when he sang the song from Dreamgirls.
Yeah, they clapped for me. You know, they chanted for me. They chanted, Eastside Dave, you so handsome.
And that's why you left your girlfriend.
No, that's not the reason why. The main thing is there's only one Benedict Arnold here. That's Fez.
What are you talking about?
I was going to say
you find yourself
Patty.
in the show Spotlight and get a little panicked?
Fez.
What can we do for you, Patrick?
Well, I'm just shocked. I mean, you know, you're right. Everybody else got, you know, a huge warm response from the crowd, but he's the only one who decided, you know, that's it. I gotta seek that reaction on the road.
Yeah. All right, my friend. Thank you for calling.
We do have our first gig lined up, by the way.
Where are you?
We're going to be at F.H. Riley's,
and
it's going to be on April 7th.
All right, April 7th.
That was just confirmed like an hour ago.
Fantastic. Let me write this down on the calendar, and then I'll keep plugging it for you.
You know, who knows? Maybe Fez is going to show up there. I don't know.
I'd love to see it. Best of luck to you guys.
If he does, do you want me to, do anything to, you know, kind of...
You know what? I want you to treat him like a gentleman. Because I got no hard feelings.
Wow, gracious.
Fez and I were partners for almost 2 years.
Yeah.
I believe it was 20 months altogether.
Wow.
So this is, I only want the best for the guy. I guess I'm taking the high road.
Well, it's class.
You know,
it's
all high road
It's
for me.
something that Team Bennington does and does it well.
Right. I don't like to talk about
out.
behind people's backs.
Right.
Although I did say the names that he called all you people as well as the listeners, which is the fucked up XM listeners. And it's like doing a show for a pile of shit with headphones on.
Unbelievable.
And the funny thing is, that was the only time I couldn't... Wait, he's at the door.
What the hell is this?
No. Keep him out. Keep him out.
I do not come over here.
Get out.
Do not get in my seat. Do not
get him out.
Get in my seat. Don't even try to come over
Don't listen to his Spanish.
Do not try to get in my seat. Get the fuck out of here. It's a fucking time machine, baby. It's fucking time machine now.
Easy.
Get him down. Punch him in the stomach, Pitts.
All right, Fez. All right, Dave, sit down. Fez, take 2 steps back. Take 2 steps back, and now lock the door. Lock the door behind you. Lock the door. Lock the door.
That's sad, sap. Lock his ass out.
All right, Dave, calm it down, all right? You've never really been part of a bit before, so you don't know how they work. And you went a little over the top there. All right, give him a microphone out there.
Abre la puerta. Let me in the door.
I speak English.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not Bronx Johnny.
That Ronnie, now I'm here. I am here. Let me in. You've locked the door.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
I have a microphone. You can hear me.
No, I don't have headphones on.
Ronnie, put on headphones.
You've got a dick in your ear? I can't tell what he's saying.
I don't know. It's not English.
Dave does have headphones on. Let me in the studio.
No.
Studio?
Studio.
That's the studio? He wants to hear old Phil Collins.
No, don't do that.
It's coming up.
No, let me in the studio to do my show.
Tin Machine?
No, the Ron and Fez show. I'm the Fezzy part of the show.
I don't remember him.
That show's over. You had 21 months. It's a new time now.
I'm coming in the studio.
I am.
You relax.
I want to do what's best for you.
Where's Bronx Johnny?
Bronx Johnny's out here.
Tell him to get some kind of a dart gun and shoot Fez in the neck. Fez, settle down until you feel something hurt your neck.
What was that?
You just settle down. Let Bronx Johnny aim something at your neck.
No, I don't know what it could be. It could be a heroin needle, knowing him.
Well, if it was, we wouldn't be giving it to you.
I need back in the studio. I want to do the show, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Let me back in. I locked the door.
I can't hear you. I don't have on headphones. Hold on. Here's a little something. I think this is what you wanted. This will maybe settle you down, calm you. Yeah, remember this, Fez? Phil Collins? That's the studio.
No, that wasn't what I was asking for.
What's the name of this song?
Yeah, you're right. Studio. This is.
Why is it called that?
I do feel calm now.
Yeah, do you?
It took a little Phil. I'm sorry before, but he gets me upset.
Well, you stepped all over his bit. That's the part that you don't understand.
It's just that
you don't understand. It was his time.
Oh,
it was his time to melt down. You don't melt down. You're inside.
Yeah, I just wanted to protect this chair.
Yeah.
Phil Collins is not the answer to this.
Well, it depends on what the question was.
Just please let me back in.
Is the fact that Genesis can have hits without Peter Gabriel? Then Phil Collins is the answer.
I guess
Take him out behind the kit. Let him lead.
I guess that makes sense, but I came in, I didn't even stop to clean myself up. I came in from a sick bed.
I smelled shit and puke. Was that you?
It could be. I really rushed on my way in here.
And I met 3 weeks ago when you were in here.
No, that wasn't me.
I mean, he looks tanned. He doesn't look sick at all.
I just had to fight off an Ecuadorian to try to get in the door. Of course I'm going to have some color in my skin.
Oh.
Come on, let me back in there with you, Ronnie, and Dave, and Mammy. I just want to be back in there.
That now you confirmed you called me Mammy.
That is true. That's where I heard it from. And actually, the Aunt Jemima thing is not a bad gimmick for you.
No, it isn't. It is not. I'm not wearing a bonnet and a dress, and keep them out.
Get a chair.
You exhausted?
Mammy, that's not like you.
This is why I didn't want to do this.
That's not like you.
Now, what was wrong with your lungs?
I have bronchitis.
What happens there?
My lungs, they're all filled up with fluids.
Cum?
No, not cum.
I always thought he was gay.
Yeah.
No, it's like trying to walk around with 2 water balloons in your chest.
Like you had a tit job.
No, I didn't go get a boob job. I'm filled with fluid.
Oh. Well, why don't you sit on the toilet and get it out?
I want to sit in the studio. You've locked me out.
Ronnie.
Yes.
That is studio, not studio. Dave's a moron.
All right, thank you. I didn't think it was called the studio. That's crazy.
It was the same thing. The studio. Oh. What is a studio anyway?
What's a studio?
We don't have a studio. We have a studio. That I should... And Dave is sitting in my chair.
Tin Machine.
Jimmy, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's up, guys? Big Holder 451.
Hi, brother. What's happening?
I just thought maybe it'd make Earl feel a little better if we just called him Uncle Ben.
You want to go with that, Earl? Uncle Ben? You're the rice guy?
I don't want to be named after any food products.
He has almost as much gray hair. Old Man River. Mammy.
Old Mickey Rivers.
Uncle Ben, talk to those guys. Tell them to let me in.
I thought you were sick this week.
I am sick this week, but I came in because I was going to lose the show.
Oh, don't worry about that.
I saw it on DCR TV.
I know. I wish that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Because now they won't believe us when we do need to get some kind of promotion out there. Call DCR Dave and apologize.
I've been misrepresented. I need back in. I need my show back. I was sick, but now I'm better and I'm here.
Why don't you do this? You see the couch behind you?
Yeah.
Sit there.
All right.
And just feel like an outsider. By the way, turn around. That's Flight Benefits' mom. She came in. She's a coastie.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Benefits. How are you? Good to see you.
And that's her brother, too, Josh.
Oh, hey. Hey, Josh. How are you? Hi, Flight. I never realized how uncomfortable this
What if we did at Fez Watley, This Was Your Life? where we get a bunch of people that used to, be fans.
And this is all you rounded up?
Yeah.
The flight benefits family?
They're good people. See, that's him shitting on listeners again.
I know.
Not literally. Just verbally.
You literally have shit on at least one listener I know of.
Well, that was an accident.
Was it?
That was another time I was sick.
You crouched and you were giggling.
Things happen when I drink.
And don't you always. All right, should we take a break here?
Let's take a break and let Fezzy in.
Can we let him back in?
I roll with Mr. B. Because you've been classy this whole thing, I say
I'm going to
yes.
leave it up to Mammy. Mammy?
Mammy.
Do we bring him back?
Mammy.
Hell no, he keeps calling me Mammy. I was the one guy who defended him and he shit on me.
Again, why right back to the shit on thing? We just did that. You ever have a thought of your own?
I have plenty of thoughts of my own, but the man insulted me. The one guy who defended me insults me.
No, you know what I'm thinking
The one
about
guy that defended me insults me. Doesn't even make sense, does it?
As much as I love Tim Machine, if Fez promises never to get sick and leave us again.
I know, the fake sickness
never
sucks.
get sick again, then I think he should come back.
And somebody saw you with
mother?
Somebody saw you at the East River with a fishing pole.
No, I was not fishing.
That's what our spies reported. If you promise, just don't get sick, ever.
All right, I promise. I'll never get sick again.
And that means the big sickness, the one that people thought you had.
Oh, I'll definitely swear off of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just let me back in to do my show.
All right.
Thank you.
Come on in.
Thanks. Gracias, French Johnny.
Take your seat.
That's my chair. Get out of there, pasty.
All right, take your seat. Bye-bye, Fezzy. Bye.
Bye, Fezzy. What? What now? Now what happened? Where did everybody go? Why did everybody leave? Well, I don't understand. I thought we were going to do the show again. Come on, we're Tin Machine. Guys, we're Tin Machine. What's going on? Now I don't even hear the Phil Collins music anymore. Someone took the Phil Collins music. Where's Ronnie and Dave? Where's Mammy? Somebody come back in here. I mean, I'm sick, but I came all the way back in to do the show. I got off my deathbed so I could do the show. Should we take a break? I think we should probably take a break and regroup here. That might be the best thing to do at this point. Because I've been out all week, my bearings are a little off. I'm not really set. My headphones, someone's been using them. So those are off. So maybe we'll just take a little break and we'll come back. Or should I stretch? That doesn't make any sense. All right, well, still, we should be hearing from Mikey Boy, I guess, about his American Idol update. That should be going on. I hope I'm not relapsing here as I sit here behind this microphone. It's a little hotter in the studio than I thought it would be. I didn't bring my medicine with me because what had happened was I had rushed right out the door. I was being confused with Stalker Patty earlier, and I really had to come in here and set some things straight. But I am back. Don't believe everything that you see on DCR TV. And I don't know what Wiki's talking about, was saying he called me every day. I never heard from that man. And we were as close as, girl cousins, and I never heard from him all week long. So now, I spent all week alone, and now I'm still in, and now I get back here, and I finally get in the door. They finally let me in, and I'm still alone. I'm still all by myself. I could really use some help. What? Yeah? Stretch? To what? I don't understand. Huh? Dig? Surf? Swim? Stretch? Stretch and swim? Float? Something? Talk? Ring a bell. Something rings a bell. Something. All right, so I'm just in here by myself now. I guess I have to make up for 4 days of being sick and being off. I want to, thank everyone who came out to the Hard Rock Cafe last Friday. I appreciate that. And everyone, felt really good. It's just the problem was, what happened was, just, hi to everybody who might be listening is all I want to say. And, so I just thought I had a really good time. My problem was I have weak lungs. That's my problem. My respiration, probably not what it should be. Probably not back at 100% right now is a problem. What happened was at the Hard Rock Cafe, went out there and finally I submitted to what you people wanted. I performed It Makes Me Fez. And after that, just left it all out there is what happened. Just left it all out on the stage. Just, raw lungs. Raw lungs is basically what it was. Got sick over the weekend, got a little sicker, and ended up in a doctor's office with bronchitis. Oh, I thought someone was coming back in to talk to me, not to just get a pen. I would have appreciated that. What? And, ended up in the doctor's office, got really sick Sunday. The Oscars had a great time at Ronnie's house for the Oscar party, and, but probably shouldn't have dragged myself out there. It was pretty much worth it to see Eddie Murphy lose, but what happened was the respiration, the breathing, the coughing, it all just got worse. So I ended up in the doctor's office, just, got there somehow, by a miracle of God, got myself to the doctor's office. Somehow, some way, got myself there. I don't even remember going at this point. I must have gone because I got some prescriptions and stuff. Had to wait forever to get those. And then, started what I called the road to recovery. Just start, basically what I was trying to do was work my way back and felt a little stronger every day. Wished I could have been here. Wished I could have... See? Oh, there's a little bit of that cough still lingering. So the bronchitis, it lingers. It's a hidden killer, really. And, once you get the bronchitis, you're really going to be stuck with it for a while. It stays there, and, what happens is it festers in your lungs, and, now you're more susceptible to it. So it could come back again next year. And I understand Elo's pissed off. I don't know why. I've done nothing but give and give and give some more to that man, so I don't understand why he would be pissed off. So I've been taking my antibiotics and my cough syrup with codeine and really trying to work my way back up to full strength. Just to get back in here and do what I could.
Great stuff, as everybody's loving it.
Oh, thank you.
How you feeling? You don't look so well, tell you the truth.
No, I feel all right. It's just warm in here. It's really,
Melinda's
really warm.
Crying. You made her cry. Aunt's worried about you. Everybody's all upset.
Oh, I didn't mean to make anyone upset. I'm fine.
Well, they're just worried that the first thing that you've done is come in and start talking about your health.
Oh.
And it's really... That's not about the tickle funny bones.
That was my problem. I didn't have anything else from this past week.
No, it is. I like the part about your lungs filling up with mucus. Ant's got everybody out drinking today. It's one of those days.
Wow, those days are coming more and more often, if you haven't noticed.
Ronnie B. Fez W. The Ron and Fez Show.
It is the Ron and Fez Show. I'm Ron, there's Fez.
Hiya, buddies.
How you doing today, Fez?
Doing very good, thank you.
Well, you're the only one. Now everyone else has your sickness. And I talked to quite a few people. Anyone who bumped into Typhoid Watley at O'Looney's that night finds themselves incredibly sick.
Well, I did not mean to be a carrier.
You are a carrier. And that's not the only thing.
So I still working on a little phlegm over the weekend.
Nobody cares about you. You went out and gave it out. My chick is so sick, and all she kept saying is, why did Typhoid Fairy have to come over here Oscar night? She's completely pissed at you right now. I know that Dawn is sick. Patrick is sick. Tracy had to go to the hospital. Even I hate to say, but me and Bra gonna have to go see somebody. Those guys are sick, and it's everybody that bumped into you at O'Looney's after the gig. Why, when you know you're sick, can you not stay in?
Well, at that point, I didn't know I was sick. I mean, I had a cough going. I thought maybe I had just blown out my throat or something like that.
Oh.
Maybe, I didn't think, I had no idea at that point it was the walking bronchitis.
All right, it is the Ron and Fez show, 866-RON-0-FEZ. Fez, here's another thing. Taz from the WWE has called and asked for you and me to give him a quote. Man, everybody's eating sushi right now. We got any sushi?
No, we're out of sushi, Ron.
I'm starving. Looks delicious. Anyway, Taz wants a blurb for the match against, I guess that Donald Trump is going to be fighting Vince McMahon?
What it is, it's hair versus hair, but Vince McMahon is going to have a wrestler represent him. Donald Trump's going to have a wrestler representing him. And the whoever wrestler loses, either Vince McMahon or Donald Trump will get their head shaved at WrestleMania coming up April 1st.
Do you think if you just sit around and you have chopsticks in your mouth that it makes it look like you have really long buck teeth? So do you have something that we could give him, Fez?
I was thinking of something along this lines. I guess he's looking for like a prediction on the match or something like that.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking Donald Trump's man wins with a new hold, the comb-over suplex. Something along those lines.
Yeah, we're going to need something better than that.
Oh.
Earl, you got one?
I was thinking, Trump's guy will win. No, he'll win by using the old stink face, the old, kiss my ass gimmick.
That's stupid.
Because, Vince is always into the big kiss my ass club.
Yeah, but, we got to give him something good. This is for the WWE website. And we need... Uh-oh. Well, have we even talked to him since the big match?
Not since the big Ass Bash.
It's the midnight Ryder. Hey, Ryder.
Hey, Ronnie B. and hey, Feather W. Oh, it's good to be back here. What are we talking about now? Are we talking about the Midnight Rider? Yes, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about the Plymouth Sun, the champion of the people's hearts. And what we're talking about is the Rider moving on.
What?
I know, Ronnie B. It's shocking, but the Rider must ride on, Daddy, to greener pastures and to sweeter waters. Yes, Ronnie B., the Rider was the victorious one at the Big Ass Bash. But some things are more important than victories, Daddy, and they're called dreams. The type of dreams squirrels have about acorns in autumn. The kind of dreams children have about getting that magic set for Christmas, Jack. And the same dreams the rainbow has of never fading away even when the precipitation is gone. And on Friday, last Friday at the Big Ass Bash, I saw one man stand up for his dreams like I've never seen, baby. Not since I stood up to Harley race in 1978. And that man was Eastside Dave. And the beacon of his dreams was Ron Bennington. Well, let me tell you why. Because even an extra blind man could see that Ronnie B. and Eastside Dave need to be together. That's why they locked me in the back during the match. That's why Ronnie B. rooted so hard against the Rider, like an Injun rooting against white man. Yes, Daddy, Ronnie B. and Eastside Dave like peanut butter and jelly, cardboard and crayons, assault and jail time. You can't have one without the other. One producer, one boss, one tag team of teams. I doubted Eastside Dave, but when I saw him take the leg drop, when I saw him exude the passion, I knew there is only one producer for the Ron Fence show, and that be he. And so as hard as it is for this cowboy to hang up his spurs in order to keep Ronnie B and Dave's Dream Alive, it's time for me to ride. Ride away from the Ron and Fez saloon with the producer glass nearly empty. There may be times when our paths cross again. Say if you guys should ever do a remote in the Valley of Cheyenne. But
I don't think that's going to happen.
That seems unlikely.
It really does.
So until then,
you're leaving?
I am leaving.
Oh. I couldn't understand. It was a schmoz last Friday, and now today seems like a schmoz.
I have to say farewell, and you can see I'm broken up by it, but I have to say, because I can see the team gelling. Ronnie B, Eastside Davis producer, Fezzy Watley back and stronger than ever, and my sweet, sweet Sapphire looking so pretty. I must say, happy trails. That's right. That's right, everybody. It's official. The Midnight Rider says happy trails to you. But when you see a sunset, golden like a cracker, think of the rider.
Sure.
When you see a puppy playing with a baby kitten in his mouth, you think of the rider. And when you get a glimpse of a cloud hovering by itself like a moth with no flame, you think of the rider. On the trails of Kentucky, on the mountaintops of Albuquerque. I got one more silver dollar. Being producer here was so special, but it's time to move on. I'm just a rider. And so I say, I ain't gonna let him catch me, no. Ain't gonna let him catch me. Happy trails to you, Ron Fest.
There he goes.
Farewell!
Bye, Rider.
Farewell, baby!
Bye, Midnight Rider.
Farewell, Daddy!
Goodbye, Midnight Rider.
Farewell to you, Ronnie B and Fezzy W.
Come back, Midnight Rider.
There he goes. There he goes, the Midnight Rider.
Oh, right enough. And the thing is, we never found out who was under that mask.
Yeah, it was Dave.
Oh.
Goodbye, Midnight Rider. Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Oh, there he goes. Goodbye, Midnight Rider.
Bye, everybody. Farewell.
Goodbye.
So long.
Bye, Midnight Rider.
So long.
We'll miss you.
Don't let him catch you now. Don't let him catch you, Midnight Rider.
I ain't gonna let him catch me, no.
There he goes.
I ain't gonna.
I was fond of him.
He's back off on the trail. That's those desperado types.
Kind of anticlimactic. Goodbye, Midnight Rider.
Goodbye. Goodbye. All
See you now.
I think they get the point now.
Goodbye.
All right, farewell.
Bye, Midnight Rider.
Farewell.
See you soon.
I'm gonna miss you, Daddy.
Yeah, we're gonna miss you too.
Okay, bye, baby.
There goes the Midnight Rider. Goodbye.
Okay, yeah, bye now.
Still hasn't quite gotten out of sight.
Okay, bye.
Adios, amigo.
All right.
What's that mean?
Goodbye, friend.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Happy trails to you till we meet again.
All right, 866-RON-0-FEZ, 866-RON-0-FEZ. You had something on your mind today, Fez.
Yeah, it was the Queen of England has decided to cancel Christmas. I mean, it's like, who does she think she is? The Queen of England? Wait a minute, she is. But here's the problem. What she's done is now it's the Royal Staff Christmas Party. And that has been canceled because she doesn't want it to look like, we're throwing these lavish balls in hard economic times. Well,
what do you mean by that, Fez? Lavish balls? Like their balls are all pretty and glammed up?
No, I meant lavish parties. Extravagant parties. Now, here's the thing that makes you probably look extravagant. Having a royal staff... What is that? And it's, and what happens is, if you just keep
look who it is!
Hi, Daddy! Back in the universe, baby! Here for one time and one time only at the
Belushi brothers, or one of the Blues brothers.
Belushi brothers.
I forget the name of the movie, Daddy. But as long as there's gonna be unicorns in the Ron and Fez show, the Midnight Rider's got a place to saddle up his pony, cause he doesn't know Tony. Dungy, of course, I'm talking about. It's a big time, baby, and there ain't no gravy. Thanksgiving's coming up. You can tell what's off my mind.
I'm kind of confused.
Thanksgiving's coming up. I'm just trying to rhyme, Ronnie B. Didn't have anything prepared, Mr. Banghead.
Well, but here's the thing.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Why are you wearing a luchador mask?
Who the hell is this cowboy to my left? Don't you know there's only one room in this saddle? There's only one room in this cold poke town.
Wait a minute, there's only one room in a saddle?
In a cold poke, I'm not exactly sure what that is.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure through the valleys and through the mountaintops and up through the under, that valley, that cold poke, has one person only, the Midnight Runner.
Yeah.
I was born with the silver dollar. I sort of forget my tag-off line.
Well, here's the thing,
As
Midnight.
you can tell.
I know that you don't have much money, you just have that one silver dollar.
Right.
But my question is,
Right.
are you going to let them catch you now? Or are you going to let them catch the Midnight Rider?
Good, thank you very much, Mr. Bangton. No,
Yeah.
I am not going to let him catch the Midnight Rider.
There goes the Midnight Rider. All right, not in the hall. Say on purpose. On purpose.